As the Earth enters the era of spiritual awakening, humanity embarks on the journey of supernatural abilities. Jiang Nan begins with the most formidable street vendor system. Potent elixirs? Detoxifying beans? Fortunate cherries? The demand far exceeds the supply. World-renowned tycoons, affluent magnates, popular streamers, and peak warriors flock to procure his wares. Jiang Nan exclaims, "I have no interest in wealth. My sole desire is world peace." Chapter 1. I am bald. Yet I have grown stronger. Short socks and shorts, hair ties and clips. An incredible clearance sale. The factory director has eloped with my sister-in-law. Jiang Nan, clad in a white t-shirt emblazoned with a Hello Kitty design, wears shorts and flip-flops, passionately shouting from his stool. His enthusiasm is palpable. "Hey, miss, care to buy some shorts? A mere $10 for two." A passing girl hesitates, glancing at the stall on the 2 by 2 cloth. A variety of goods are meticulously arranged. "Take your time. We have styles galore. Bows, blue and white stripes, Pikachu designs, bikinis." The girl blushes at the sight of the shorts, then glances at Jiang Nan, who appears to be around 18 or 19, sunny, handsome, and exuding a refreshing charm, eagerly awaiting her response. Her face reddens further. "Oomph, how indecent." Jiang Nan, bewildered, quickly calls out, "Don't leave, miss. If you're not buying shorts, how about some hair ties? What's so indecent about selling shorts? Is a vendor not a legitimate businessman?" Jiang Nan feels like crying. After an hour of shouting, his voice is hoarse. He hasn't made a single sale yet. If he doesn't sell soon, he won't be able to put food on the table, and rent is due soon. Jiang Nan is on the verge of despair. Hey, isn't that Jiangqing's own Nan Shun? The genius awakened with space abilities. Why is he selling on the streets? Jiang Nan looks up to see a girl in a crop top with a bob hairstyle, linking arms with a tall boy, teasing him. He frowns. Li Mayan? What bad luck. Running into a classmate. Wow, space abilities? Darling, you must be joking. I remember there are only 3 Dao Tian level powers in Huaxia, and one of them is a space ability. Is it him? Li Mayan smirks indeed. When he awakened his spatial abilities, it caused a sensation throughout Jiangsheng. That Dao Tian level expert even came to meet him, hoping to take him as a disciple. Wang Lin is astonished. Then why is he here selling on the streets? Hey, you don't know. Though Nan Shun awakened the rarest space abilities, his talent test was the lowest, in E grade. That Dao Tian level expert was so disgusted he left immediately, thinking that with such trash talent, he would never reach the bronze level. Wang Lin's expression is incredulous. What a peculiar situation. Jiang Nan, exasperated, rolls his eyes. Are you two buying something or not? If not, hurry up and leave. Don't waste my time. Wang Lin scoffs, kicking a pair of socks on the stall, leaving clear shoe prints. What's this? We never said we wouldn't buy. You don't conduct business like that. Jiang Nan, noticing the shoe prints on the socks, frowns deeper, flashing a radiant smile. Why not buy a bikini for your girlfriend? It might come in handy tonight. Li Mayan's face flushes as she steps forward and kicks the items on the stall into disarray. Watch your mouth. Do you know who my brother Wang is? A power-type awakener from Jiangxing Lingui University. Jiang Nan chuckles. You nearly scared me. I thought his father was Wang Gang. Wang Lin coldly retorts. What are you so cocky about, you street vendor? You're nothing. And what's wrong with being a street vendor? I earn my living through my own abilities. Jiang Nan stands undaunted. You think you can make me starve today? At that moment, a sinister laugh escapes him. He swings his fist toward Jiang Nan's head with such force that it creates a gust of wind. Suddenly, Jiang Nan feels a surge of spatial energy around him, allowing him to teleport half a meter backward, narrowly evading the blow. However, he feels drained, as if all his strength has been sapped away. This startles Wang Lin. Wait, he really did awaken spatial abilities? But so what? Still going to dodge. Another punch is thrown, crashing into Jiang Nan's chin. The teleportation has left Jiang Nan weak and vulnerable, and he collapses to the ground, feeling dazed. Huh! He spits blood onto the stall cloth. Detection of blood components complete. The strongest street vendor system is beginning to merge. Merge successful. The stall owner receives 1 stall cloth, 1 small stool, and a 10 consecutive draws package. Would you like to draw? What is this? Jiang Nan, knocked to the ground, feels his head buzzing. When did street vending come with a system? 10 consecutive draws? Could it possibly grant me a rare SSR on my OG lady? Would you like to draw? Would you like to draw? Are you going to draw or not? Jiang Nan. Why the urgency? Fine. Of course I'll draw. Lucky big wheel. 10 consecutive draws begin. Thank you for your patronage. A consolation prize of a basic strength potion. Thank you for your patronage. A consolation prize of a basic strength potion. After 9 consecutive thank you for your patronage, Jiang Nan's face darkens. Indeed, 10 consecutive draws are all a scam. Congratulations. You have won a Shisue Lingua. System item inventory unlocked. Jiang Nan sees that his inventory contains 9 strength potions and 1 Shisue Lingua. Strength potion effect increases the user's physical attributes tenfold, lasting for 3 days and nights. Shisue Lingua effect cleanses and enhances the user's innate talent. Jiang Nan's eyes light up. That consolation prize strength potion sounds impressive. He retrieves a bottle from the inventory. Duong. A water cooler filled with water suddenly appears on the stall. Jiang Nan is taken aback. What the heck? Is this bottle so large? Does the system misunderstand the term bottle? Truly miraculous strength indeed. Space abilities? Hardly impressive. You can't withstand even a punch from me, and you dare call yourself Nanshin? Wang Lin arrogantly berates the fallen Jiang Nan, reveling in the thrill of the moment. The sudden appearance of the bottle stuns him as well. Hold on, let me finish. Jiang Nan twists off the cap and boldly lifts the cooler to his lips, guzzling it down. Wang Lin, what's happening? Mid-fight, what's up with you, bro? Drinking from a cooler? With the strength potion consumed, Jiang Nan feels a cool sensation atop his head, a surge of power erupting from deep within his body. His physical attributes are instantly enhanced tenfold. Jiang Nan sets the cooler down, and with the agility of a dragon, he punches Wang Lin squarely in the stomach. The force is so tremendous that it creates a series of sonic booms. Wang Lin, caught off guard, is unprepared. Bang. Wang Lin's face contorts, his eyes bulging, feeling as if struck by a truck, and he vomits sour water. Jiang Nan's punch sends him reeling, bending his body like a shrimp. Sigma, oh, what is this monstrous strength? Li Mayan is stunned, momentarily forgetting Wang Lin, who is now crumpled in pain, as the scene unfolding before her is simply too rare. Jiang Nan, how did you go bald? Jiang Nan is taken aback, instinctively reaching to touch his head. It's smooth. What the heck? Where's my hair? I'm bald. Not a single strand left. System, where's my hair? Please do not mind these details. Details? What on earth? My flowing locks have been reduced to mere details in your eyes. What kind of absurd potion is this? Its effects are indeed formidable, but did it turn me bald after consumption? So, I am bald, yet I have grown stronger? Chapter 2. Unable to stop. You are courting death. Wang Lin's expression contorted in rage. With his girlfriend present, how could he afford to embarrass himself? As a power-type awakener, Wang Lin had attained the bronze level early on. How could he not handle this insignificant black iron fighter, Jiang Nan? Thus, suppressing the searing pain, he threw another punch. Bang! This punch was firmly caught by Jiang Nan, who squeezed with all his might. Ow! It hurts! Wang Lin cried out in agony. His face twisted in pain, he began to question his existence. I am a power-type awakener. How could I possibly be overpowered in strength? Is this kid also a power awakener? How can he possess such strength? Isn't he a space type? From Wang Lin's resentment value. 888. The system's notification echoed in Jiang Nan's mind. Jiang Nan's eyes instantly sparkled with excitement. After merging with the system, he had grasped the basic functionalities. The lucky draw wheel utilizes resentment values for lottery draws. One draw requires 10,000 resentment values. 10 consecutive draws cost 100,000. Just moments ago, he had no understanding of how to acquire this resentment value. Now it seems quite simple. Just incite resentment within oneself. What peculiar taste does this system possess? At that moment, Jiang Nan's gaze towards Wang Lin shifted. It was as if he had spotted a glittering golden pie-shio. Grasping Wang Lin's fist, he turned and pressed him down onto the ground, straddling him. With his left fist, bang. Ow. With his right fist, bang. Ow. Jiang Nan rained down punches, the sounds of bangs and ows resonating ceaselessly. Watching the continuously refreshing resentment values, he was already overjoyed. It felt like he had consumed a burst of energy, and he simply could not stop. After a while, feeling unsatisfied, He picked up a small stool nearby and began to rain blows upon Wang Lin's face. From Wang Lin's resentment value, 999. Oh, it seems that using the stool is far easier than using my fists. In no time, a crowd had gathered to witness the spectacle, many recording videos on their phones. Wow, this bald guy is incredibly fierce. He looks young. I hope he doesn't cause any serious trouble. Isn't this a bit excessive? Just look at how badly he's beating him. His face is all swollen. Excessive? I just saw that girl overturn this guy's stall and insult us for being street vendors. Who else should he hit? He deserves it. We are responding to the national call by setting up stalls. Li Muyin stood there, flustered and at a loss. Wang Lin is a bronze-level 3-star fighter, a power-type awakener of exceptional strength. How could he be so thoroughly humiliated by this black iron fighter, Jiang Nan? Is he on some kind of adrenaline rush? Usually Jiang Nan is quite a decent person. Stop hitting. If you keep this up, I will call the police. From Li Muyin's resentment value, 888. Jiang Nan paused, glancing at Wang Lin, who had been reduced to a swollen mess. With tears welling in his eyes, he had actually been beaten to the point of crying. Fine, I won't hit you anymore. But you've ruined my entire stock of socks. How will I sell them? You have to buy them from me. Wang Lin's mental state had utterly collapsed. He had been completely dominated by a high school student. Weakly asking, how much? 10 yuan per pair, what? I thought it was 10 yuan for 4 pairs. Why don't you go rob someone? Jiang Nan scoffed. What do you think I'm doing? Wang Lin. With over 200 pairs of socks, he had just secured over 2,000 yuan. Wang Lin had no intention of buying them, but if he didn't, he might not be able to leave today. Li Muyin hurriedly helped the battered Wang Lin up, expressing her disdain. Tomorrow is the monthly examination for the Lingwu class. Just wait to be kicked out. Starting tomorrow, you won't be able to stay in the Lingwu class any longer. Jiang Nan completely ignored her words, waving goodbye. Godspeed. See you next time. From Wang Lin's resentment value, 999. Come again. Come back for another beating. The crowd continued to grow, and now that he had earned his money, Jiang Nan dared not linger any longer. He hastily wrapped up his stall cloth, tossed it onto the back of his bicycle, and tucked the small stool under his arm. Riding his Phoenix brand bicycle, he felt quite pleased, humming a little tune. Riding my beloved bicycle, I will never be stuck in traffic. The sound of the chain clattering against the wheel cover seemed to accompany his melody. Tomorrow would be the monthly examination for the Lingwu class at Jiangxing No. 1 High School. Due to his poor talent, Jiang Nan had struggled. Since awakening his space abilities in his first year, he had become a rare Lingwu practitioner. Yet by his third year, he had barely reached the pitiful black iron 3-star level. His classmates had already reached the pinnacle of black iron, with some even advancing to bronze. If he did not break through to black iron 5-star in this month's examination, he would be demoted back to a regular class. He would no longer receive the school-provided Lingzhu for cultivation, and his strength would stagnate. 20 years ago, numerous spiritual gates appeared across the globe, releasing spiritual energy that ushered in an era of spiritual revival on Earth. Simultaneously, a plethora of spiritual beasts surged into human society. Due to the resurgence of spiritual energy, humanity began to awaken extraordinary abilities. After enduring initial turmoil and paying a heavy price, peace was eventually achieved. However, those who awakened abilities inevitably brought about societal upheaval, leading to the gradual establishment of various policies targeting Lingwu practitioners. Across provinces and cities, Lingwu universities were founded, and high schools established Lingwu classes as part of these policies. Jiang Nan was fortunate to be an awakener, and he possessed the rarest space-type ability. Yet, it had granted him the most abysmal talent. Thus, this grand debacle ensued. Initially, Jiang Nan thought that being kicked out would be fine. Being an ordinary person is also quite acceptable. With hands and feet, even as an orphan, he could survive on his own. However, the serendipitously acquired ultimate street stall system ignited his ambitions. I hope that so-called cleansing fruit is genuinely effective. As Jiang Nan pondered, he felt a sudden coolness wash over his head. Oh, I completely forgot about my baldness. That damn potion was such a scam. System, why does your introduction only highlight the benefits? Why not the side effects? Is there no limit to your deceit? Do not mind these details. Jiang Nan, Wang Defa. Given the system's nature, that cleansing fruit surely doesn't have any side effects, right? Why overthink? I should just go home and try it out. After riding for more than half an hour, He arrived at a small alley on the outskirts of Jiangnan. At the mouth of the alley, a bustling barbecue stall was in full swing, with numerous patrons, and Jiang Nan's stomach began to rumble. The lady serving plates called out, "Xiao Nan, just closing up? You must be hungry. Here, Aunt Zhou will serve you a plate of fried noodles." Jiang Nan smiled. "No need. Aunt Zhou, I've eaten outside. Here's the rent for this month, 2,500. Sorry for the delay." Aunt Zhou accepted the rent. "Oh dear, it's not easy for you, studying and running a stall. Why did you shave your head?" Jiang Nan, I thought would be cooler in the summer." "Well, it does look quite spirited." After exchanging pleasantries, Jiang Nan hurried home, eager to test whether that cleansing fruit truly had effects. Chapter 3. Is the hospital's Wi-Fi fast? Upon returning to his humble abode, Jiang Nan secured his bicycle, the Daga, to the old locust tree at the entrance. The 25 square meter rental space, though modest, was impeccably organized by Jiang Nan. Beneath his bed lay a considerable stash of goods procured from street vendors. Ignoring his grumbling stomach, Jiang Nan drew the curtains tightly and summoned the shi sui lingua into his hand with a mere thought. Gazing at the vibrant, plum-like fruit, he swallowed hard. What was there to fear? After all, he had nothing substantial to lose. In a moment of determination, he consumed the shi sui lingua in one swift motion. It dissolved instantly, leaving no trace behind. Wasn't he the promise of refining marrow, supposed to yield some sweetness? Yet, 5 minutes later, Jiang Nan experienced a startling clarity in his sensitivity to spiritual energy, which began to surge wildly within his body. In an instant, his cultivation level soared to the black iron 7 stars. Jiang Nan could feel his innate talent genuinely elevated. Though uncertain of the new level, he was confident it could not possibly remain at E grade. His heart swelled with excitement, his hands trembling with anticipation. However, once he regained his composure, he began to check his body for any missing parts. Thankfully, nothing seemed amiss. After all, consuming a potent elixir had left him bald before. Who knew what side effects the shi sui lingua might entail? Still feeling apprehensive, Jiang Nan meticulously examined himself. Just as he was concluding his inspection, the door swung open. "Jiang Nan Gij, you came back so late? You must be starving. I made you a bowl of noodles," called out a charming girl in a floral dress with a ponytail, standing at the entrance with a bowl in hand. Jiang Nan, engrossed in his examination, was the first thing she noticed. Her mouth fell agape in disbelief as realization dawned upon her, and her cheeks flushed crimson. With a loud bang, she shut the door. "I left the noodles at the door. You can eat them when you're done." Jiang Nan was left bewildered. "Wait, what do you mean, when you're done? Have you misunderstood something? Do you think I'm up to something strange?" Before he could clarify, the girl had already dashed away, her face still flushed. The noodles were delicious, albeit a tad salty. But he wouldn't dare inquire further. It was better to let the matter rest for now. After all, she was the landlord's daughter and a classmate, so there would be opportunities to connect later. Regaining his composure, Jiang Nan turned his attention to the system. He noted his grievance value had soared to over 110,000, thanks to his recent confrontation with Wang Lin and the substantial contributions from Li Muyan. This was enough for another 10 consecutive draws. He mused that if he managed to acquire another shi sui gua, it would be a delightful stroke of luck. The lucky draw commenced. "Thank you for your patronage. Here, SA consolation prize, a bottle of de Li Yao Shui." After 10 rounds, Jiang Nan's expression darkened considerably, resembling someone who had just returned from a coal mine. "Thank you for your patronage? Why on earth would that option appear on the lucky draw? Is it because I'm bald?" His inventory was now filled with 10 additional bottles of de Li Yao Shui. Wait a moment. He could set up a stall to sell de Li Yao Shui. Even if it led to baldness, the miraculous effects were undeniable. Plus, he could earn grievance value in the process. Brilliant. Resolute in his decision, Jiang Nan reclined on his bed and retrieved the domestic mobile device he had purchased for $50 at a street stall. Preparing to scroll through his phone before drifting off to sleep, he stumbled upon the WeChat group for his class, which was buzzing with activity. "Hey, brothers and sisters. Have you seen the video on Weibo of the bald guy from Jiangxing Night Market beating up students from Lingua University? Over 400,000 views. What is going on? Send it over." Moments later, someone uploaded a short video. In it, a bald Jiang Nan, wearing a Hello Kitty shirt, was seen straddling Wang Lin and mercilessly pummeling him with a small stool. Wow, this bald guy is ferocious. That must be painful. Even through the screen, one could feel the intensity. The unfortunate victim was likely a bronze-tier strength system Lingwu practitioner. Yet this bald fellow, seemingly unassuming, had the power to dominate him. Jiang Nan chuckled to himself, realizing he had unwittingly become a viral sensation, albeit in a blurry video due to the shaky hands of the filmer. Wait, doesn't that bald guy look a bit like Jiang Nan from our class? Seriously? That guy? No way, he looks too weak to take on a bronze-tier awakened. True, it took him 3 years to reach black ironed 3 stars. What a waste of the spirit pearls he receives each month. Besides, with his spatial abilities, he should be doing better. After tomorrow's monthly exam, he won't even be our classmate anymore. Good riddance. Amidst the banter, Jiang Nan remained silent, merely smirking. Tomorrow? He had no intentions of leaving. They would all be in for a surprise. Hold on, wasn't he that Li Mu Yin, supporting the injured Wang Lin as he left in the video? No way, it really is her. He had heard she was dating a student from Lingwu University. Li Mu Yin, what is going on? Li Mu Yin, how did the fight break out? Do tell. Li Mu Yin, is your boyfriend all right? From Li Mu Yin came a grievance value of 555. The system was rapidly refreshing her grievance value. Jiang Nan was overjoyed. His classmates were adorably oblivious. And it was clear she was monitoring the group chat. Could she possibly not be upset? After all, she was currently tending to Wang Lin in the hospital. Jiang Nan decided to post, South God, Li Mu Yin, is the hospital's Wi-Fi particularly fast? I envy those who can leech off it. My data is nearly depleted. To which Li Mu Yin responded with a grievance value of 999. Is that all you think I'm doing? Can you be any more shameless? Throughout all, she had remained silent, yet the system continuously updated her grievance value. Even as Jiang Nan drifted off to sleep, the notifications kept coming. Women certainly held on to grudges. The following day, in high spirits, Jiang Nan stepped outside only to encounter the landlord's daughter, who was preparing to head to school with her backpack. Yuqing. As she glanced at Jiang Nan, her cheeks flushing once more. Jiang Nan Gij, you should go to bed early. Take care of your health. With that, she twirled her ponytail and dashed away with astonishing speed. Jiang Nan was left feeling despondent. How am I supposed to explain myself? Little sister, you must listen. I'm not that kind of person. I was merely checking my body. I truly didn't engage in anything improper, wearing a baseball cap to shield his bald head. Jiang Nan pedaled his erba daga, its rhythmic clattering accompanying him as he made his way to school. The monthly exam was fast approaching. Chapter 4. Is it you? Teacher Chiyu? As Jiang Nan entered the classroom, the previously bustling atmosphere, stirred by the impending monthly exam, fell into a hushed silence. His handsome and refreshing visage captured the attention of many female classmates, though the knowledge that he would no longer be their peer after the exam left them feeling a tad melancholic. Unperturbed, he settled into his seat by the window, and the chatter among his classmates resumed. Why is our South God still wearing a hat? Trying to play the part of a big garlic? Huh. He probably knows he's getting kicked out and can't bear to face anyone. Jiang Nan gazed out the window, reminiscing about 3 years ago when the name South God echoed throughout Jiangsheng. Now, the very mention of it had become a jest. Perhaps today would herald a change. Just then, the class monitor, Li Xiang, approached Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan, don't be disheartened. Whether you get kicked out or not, it's no reflection on your worth. Perhaps being a Lingwu practitioner isn't your calling, but your spatial abilities still hold value. My father runs a logistics company. Once you graduate high school, you could work for him. A monthly remuneration of 30,000, coupled with the provision of spiritual pearls for cultivation. What do you think? Li Xiang's words captivated the attention of many classmates. 30,000? Isn't that a bit excessive? 3,000 would suffice. Truly, my brother Xiang is impeccable as class president. Jiang Nan glanced at Li Xiang, beaming as he remarked, Are you suggesting I deliver packages? Upon hearing this, the entire class erupted in laughter, while Li Xiang merely shrugged with a grin. Indeed, a spatial attribute spiritual warrior delivering packages. What a fitting endeavor. 30,000 is the limit. Li Xiang insisted, such an opportunity is rare. Give it some thought. Jiang Nan responded with a grin. I know the foreman at the Chengnan construction site. Wouldn't your earth-type ability be equivalent to 10 excavators digging pits? This remark left the whole class blushing, stifling their laughter. What an absurd comparison to excavators. Li Xiang's expression darkened, accumulating a resentment value of 999. How audacious! Just as Jiang Nan was about to speak, Li Mu Yin, with dark circles under her eyes from a sleepless night, stormed into the classroom, confronting Jiang Nan. You will be held accountable for what you did to me last night. Jiang Nan pondered for a moment. What's the matter? Does it still hurt? This statement silenced the entire class, their gazes shifting to the two with newfound curiosity. What on earth? What transpired last night? To think they engaged in a bare-knuckle brawl. Jiang Nan, so formidable? This circle is truly chaotic. Li Muyin suddenly realized the implications of her words, blushing furiously as she retorted, "You shameless creature," accumulating a resentment value of 789 from Li Muyin. At that moment, their homeroom teacher, clad in professional attire, entered the classroom, rapping the blackboard with a ruler. "Return to your seats and be quiet. Li Xian, Skimta. You better be prepared. I'll make sure you regret it." Jiang Nan grinned, noting how easily resentment could be accrued. The homeroom teacher then announced, during the upcoming monthly exam, we will assess the levels and attack power of the spiritual warriors. Assemble in the gymnasium and stay alert. Class 1 of spiritual warriors is an elite class. We cannot afford to lag behind, understood? The teacher's gaze settled on Jiang Nan, eliciting snickers from several classmates. Jiang Nan remained unfazed. The gymnasium of Jiang Chengno, one high school, resembling a glass structure, had been transformed into a venue suitable for spiritual warriors. On the third floor, nearly 500 students from 10 classes of the senior spiritual warrior cohort assembled in formation. Following a monotonous speech from the principal, the monthly exam commenced. In front of the floor-to-ceiling windows stood a testing machine, akin to a punching power tester, with a target made of titanium magnesium alloy, equipped with a display screen to show the values. A student from class 10 stepped up first, exuding confidence as flames enveloped both hands. With a forceful swing, a fireball the size of a basin struck the testing machine. A deafening explosion ensuite, flamme érupting. The target blackened, the display reading, Black Iron 9 stars, attack power A. The student returned to the line, excitement radiating from him. The proctor commented, very good. Next, students took turns testing their abilities, showcasing their talents. Most exhibited awakenings of the 5 elemental types, while others revealed unique skills, such as beast transformation, strength, or telekinesis. The rankings on the leaderboard fluctuated continuously based on levels and attack power. After 2 hours, it was finally Class 1's turn. The students were eager to showcase their skills. Li Xiang was the first to leap forward, taking a deep breath before forcefully stomping his foot. The reinforced concrete floor twisted violently, morphing into a cement fist that crashed into the testing machine. Bronze 3 stars, attack power S. His ranking soared to the top. Li Xiar Agzeladopoi. A smile forming at the corners of his mouth. Truly, the class president of Class 1 of Spiritual Warriors. Bronze 3 stars? Such an extraordinary feat. A genius. I have heard his talent is rated A. No wonder. How many high school students achieve bronze level? Amidst the admiration, Li Xiang returned to the line, casting a disdainful glance at Jiang Nan, his eyes conveying unspoken words. After a few more students, it was Li Muyan's turn. As a gold-type awakener, she commanded metallic steel balls to strike the testing machine with a force comparable to firearms, even sparking flames. Black Iron 10 stars peak, attack power A. Her rank surged into the top 10. The class gasped. Class 1 of Spiritual Warriors is filled with formidable individuals. This girl is astonishing. Elemental Awakeners are indeed powerful. Their attack power is beyond dispute. Li Muyin, her expression cold, approached Jiang Nan. Just wait. You will soon be expelled from the Spiritual Warrior class. Class 1 Jiang Nan, it is your turn. Jiang Nan smiled, adjusting his cap as he slowly approached the testing machine. Who said Class 1 is comprised solely of fierce warriors? There remains one South God amongst us, a mere beginner, incapable of making the testing machine register a value. As Jiang Nan stepped onto the stage, the crowd began to murmur, eagerly anticipating the spectacle. Ignoring the cold taunts, Jiang Nan inhaled deeply, his muscles coiling like tightly wound steel bars. Stepping forward with his left foot, he twisted his waist and unleashed a powerful punch. A thunderous sonic boom erupted. Bang! The titanium magnesium target crumpled, as if it were mere clay. The 4 fixed corners shattered, and the entire testing machine was hurled away by his raw strength. It flew as if struck by a truck. Shattering the glass windows, it plummeted from the 3rd floor onto the rubber playground, rolling over 20 meters. The shockwave blowing Jiang Nan's cap off, revealing his bald head. The entire venue fell into stunned silence. Li Xiang was dumbfounded. Li Muyin was dumbfounded. Even the classmates, proctor and principal, were left speechless. A bald head, one punch obliterated the testing machine. For a moment, the students felt a strange sense of déjà vu. Is that you, Teacher Saitama? Just a cape away. Chapter 5. Awakened by a single punch? This is a living embodiment of One Punch Man. Such terrifying power. Our school's testing machine. Although basic, should withstand attacks below bronze 5 stars, right? Yet even strength-type awakeners cannot propel the testing machine away. Surely you have forgotten. The South God is a spatial-type awakener. The crowd gasped in astonishment. The students in the gymnasium were utterly astounded. Jiang Nan scratched his head, surprised that he had sent the testing machine flying with all his strength. Is the strength potion truly that formidable? Jiang Nan innocently scratched his head. Teacher, don't need to pay for this? Accumulating a resentment value of 999 from Li Xiang. Accumulating a resentment value of 999 from Li Muyin. Accumulating a resentment value of 999 from Wang Tianyi. Pay. What's the focus here? Is the principal truly that resentful? Surely. I want to be made to pay. The proctor's eyelids twitched. He had been watching closely. Was this punch truly delivered by a high school student? Clearing his throat to mask his embarrassment, he said, "Some students, please bring the testing machine back. Rest assured, you will not be held liable. It is our school's fault for not ensuring proper conditions. Besides, it is about time we replace the old testing machine." Principal Wang's expression darkened entirely. Accumulating a resentment value of 999 from Wang Tianyi. Jiang Nan secretly reveled in the situation. Teacher, please, no more. At this rate, the principal might just give you a dose of my medicine. Soon, several students returned the testing machine from the playground. They were left questioning their life choices. Such a heavy object. It must weigh at least 700 or 800 pounds. How did you manage to send it flying so far? The students playing basketball on the playground were utterly stunned. Which deity from senior year has hurled the testing machine out of the third-floor gymnasium? The entire faculty and student body was rendered speechless, staring at the test machine that appeared as though it had been struck by armor-piercing rounds. A single punch from Jiang Nan left everyone feeling a chill. Although the display flickered slightly, it remained operational. Black iron, 7 stars. Attack power. Jiang Nan's name soared to the top of the leaderboard. Could it be? Such terrifying attack power. Yet only black iron, 7 stars? Attack power. Monks. Incredible. Wang Tian, observing the battered test machine, feigned calmness. It seems the damage isn't too severe. With some repairs, it should still function. However, the machine abruptly completed its final task, erupting in sparks before ultimately succumbing to total failure. This brought Wang Tian's resentment to a staggering 999. Repair? What was the point? Principal, is such frugality truly wise? The invigilating teacher remarked, I recall your awakening was of the spatial system ability. How is it that your strength? Yesterday at Jiang Nan Night Market, I was punched by someone which triggered my awakening, and I also awakened the power system. The invigilating teacher stood dumbfounded. The principal was equally perplexed. Li Muyan Musit, Vang Difa. This explanation seems premeditated by Jiang Nan. Wait a moment. I thought it looked familiar. Wasn't that the viral video from yesterday, featuring the bald guy mercilessly pummeling a college student? Indeed, it was. Double system awakening? He awakened just by taking a punch? How casual. The gaze of everyone in class 1 suddenly converged on Li Muyan, their expressions reflecting realization. So that was the story. Jiang Nan had indeed knocked Li Muyan's boyfriend unconscious yesterday, which explained their earlier conversation. The invigilating teacher chuckled. Well, this is your fortune. I will report this to the school. A double system awakening is exceedingly rare. You will receive an additional spirit pearl each month. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Thank you, teacher. Once off the stage, Jiang Nan approached Li Muyan with a bashful demeanor. Please thank my brother Wang when you visit the hospital. Without him, I might not have awakened both systems. Li Muyan's teeth ground in frustration. Jiang Nan's antics were quite amusing. Around them, the students gazed at Jiang Nan with jealousy. Was it really possible to awaken both systems just by taking a punch? What a stroke of luck. Should they also contact Li Muyan's boyfriend for a trial punch? The invigilating teacher called out, Next, Lu Wuqian from class 1. Those who couldn't complete the test would have to wait for the new testing machine to arrive. It was only then that he realized the test machine had been obliterated by Jiang Nan's punch. What testing could be done now? The invigilating teacher's resentment hit 200. Lu Wuchuan's resentment also climbed to 666. The system's resentment list updated rapidly, as classmates who had not tested contributed their resentment toward Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan felt an overwhelming affection for his classmates. If given another chance, he vowed to reform. Yes, he would strive to obliterate the testing machine even sooner next time. Thus, the monthly examination was prematurely concluded by Jiang Nan's punch. As the crowd dispersed, Li Xiang approached and coldly stated, "Don't celebrate too early with your pathetic talent. What does a double system awakening matter? It's merely a fleeting moment. We will soon leave you behind." Jiang Nan raised his fist, retorting, "What's the matter? Human excavator, is your skull harder than the titanium magnesium alloy testing machine?" Li Xiang's resentment surged to 888. Just wait and see. Watching Li Xiang's retreating figure, Jiang Nan felt an immense joy. After Wang Lin, this guy had become his second source of resentment, providing nearly 30,000 points. He needed to nurture this opportunity well. That evening after school, Jiang Nan rode his bicycle directly to Jiangxing Night Market. On his way, he began plotting his money-making scheme. Upon arriving, he activated his spatial ability, and a portal suddenly opened beside him. As a spatial system spirit warrior, he might not excel in everything, but he could certainly create an alternate space to store items. With his current strength, he could maintain a 3 cubic meter space effortlessly. Much of his merchandise was stored in this alternate space, which was incredibly convenient. He laid out a square tablecloth, arranging socks, underwear, hair ties, and hairpins neatly. The only difference was the addition of 10 bottles of mineral water. The caps had clearly been opened, and the labels torn off. Sloppily scrawled on the bottles were the words "Farmers, 3 punches." This was Jiang Nan's pre-prepared strength potion. Come one, kumeol, socks, underwear, hair ties, all for a bargain. Plus, ancestral farmers, 3 punches. And it has a hint of sweetness. As the sky darkened, the Jiangxing night market grew busier. Through Jiang Nan's enthusiastic shouts, he managed to attract quite a crowd. 2 passing young ladies whispered to each other, "Hey, isn't that the bald guy from yesterday who made a scene? He's back at it again. Oh my, it really is him. He is somewhat charming." "What? Are you smitten?" "No way. Bald isn't my type. If he had hair, I would definitely ask for his WeChat." Jiang Nan thought to himself, "System, you are quite detail-oriented. Ladies, I assure you, I didn't intend to be bald." One of the taller, handsome guys accompanying the young ladies rolled his eyes and said, "Let us enjoy ourselves tonight. Tomorrow our team will enter the spirit realm." The young lady pouted, "Why say such dull things? Let's go take a look." The tall guy scoffed, "What's so attractive about a bald guy? He can't compare to me." The trio approached the stall and began selecting items, many of which caused the 2 young ladies to blush. Jiang Nan's keen eyes noticed a red hair tie peeking from behind Zheng Wei as he bent over. With a sly grin, he teased, "What's this, brother? Is it your zodiac year? Wearing red shorts? My red shorts definitely 1T fade. Wear them with confidence. $10 for 2. Zheng Wei's face darkened. "Where are you looking?" His resentment soared to 666. The 2 young ladies followed Jiang Nan's gaze, catching sight of Zheng Wei's red accessory, and burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, Zheng Wei. It really is your zodiac year. How vibrant. How flamboyant. Since the boss says they won't fade, let us get 2 pairs. Wearing red in your zodiac year brings good luck." Jiang Nan chimed in. "The 2 fairy sisters are absolutely right. Let us get 2. Zheng Wei's resentment climbed again to 666. "What? Not as handsome as me? I was incredibly handsome when I had hair." After completing the payment, Zheng Wei, with all his pent-up resentment, focused on the bottles of mineral water at the stall. He chuckled upon seeing the label "Farmers, 3 punches." Jiang Nan perked up. "Brother, you know about this? It's our ancestral strength potion, and it has a hint of sweetness. 1 bottle boosts your strength tenfold. Just 3 punches to take down your opponent." Zheng Wei's eye twitched. "What kind of nonsense? This bottle has clearly been opened. Ancestral? Can mineral water even be ancestral?" He scoffed. "Serve me a bottle of 1982 mineral water instead. It tastes just like this, right?" Jiang Nan glared. "What? You don't believe me?" He picked up a nearby red brick and smashed it against his forehead. The young ladies gasped in horror. "Ah!" before they could finish their exclamation. The brick shattered upon impact with Jiang Nan's forehead. "Zheng Wei, Miss, are all the street vendors working so hard these days? Do you believe it? As he spoke, Jiang Nan smashed a red brick, the sound echoing and causing onlookers to shudder. Let me tell you, before I drank Nongfu Sanquan, I could barely get up. After drinking it, I could smash bricks with my head and tear off manhole covers with my hands. Do you believe me? He continued to strike the brick against his forehead. Zheng Wei quickly intervened. Brother, don't do that. I'll buy it. How much is it? Jiang Nan wiped the brick dust from his forehead and smiled. Not expensive. Just 10,000 per bottle. Zheng Wei nearly choked on his spit, exclaiming, 10,000? Is your ancestral mineral water that precious? Jiang Nan shrugged. The effect is remarkable. The two young ladies became intrigued and urged, Zheng Wei, why not give it a try? You can afford 10,000. They pointed out, look, he is breaking bricks with such effort. Zheng Wei, seeing the eager expressions of the two ladies, reluctantly agreed. Sigh, he might as well spend money to witness a spectacle. He transferred 10,000 via WeChat. Jiang Nan quickly added, wait, brother, I still need one more. Zheng Wei was bewildered. Isn't it 10,000? Why do you need more? Jiang Nan replied nonchalantly. The brick isn't money, right? One more costs 50 cents. Zheng Wei's frustration level soared. You want me to pay to smash bricks? This business is absurd. Just wait if it doesn't work. Without hesitation, Zheng Wei opened the Nongfu Sanquan and gulped it down under the expectant gazes of the two ladies. Thud, thud, thud. In an instant, a surge of wild energy erupted from within him, flushing his face crimson. Wow, it really works. Excitement filled Zheng Wei's eyes. He was already a bronze 2-star power awakened. With a tenfold enhancement, his strength reached a terrifying level. As he clenched his fist, he even shattered the air. Boss, this stuff is incredible. Your ancestral mineral water is fantastic. With this, tomorrow's expedition into the Lingshu realm would be more assured. Jiang Nan smiled awkwardly. If it works, why would I deceive you? But the two young ladies were astonished. Zheng Wei, you're bald. Really bald. They burst into laughter, unable to contain themselves. Zheng Wei rubbed his head. The night breeze was chilling. I really am bald. His frustration escalated to a staggering 999. Zheng Wei fumed. Boss, are you messing with me? Where's my hair? Jiang Nan patted Zheng Wei's shoulder. Oh, brother, don't sweat the small stuff. Ha ha, karma will catch up with everyone. Baldness spares no one. Details? I will not let this go. Zheng Wei's eyes reddened, but he was blocked by the two young ladies. Oh, baldness can look good too. Besides, he didn't deceive you. Nongfu Sanquan really works. They laughed so hard that they were in tears. Jiang Nan winked at the two ladies. It seems I'm still the more handsome one, right? Miss, you're so handsome. Let us add each other on WeChat. Sure. As the three departed, Zheng Wei's despondent figure was a sight to behold. His shiny bald head reflected the streetlight's glow, while the two ladies continued to laugh heartily. Just then, a Mercedes-Benz G-Class sped to a stop at the night market entrance. A stunning beauty clad in a jacket and hot pants stepped out of the driver's seat. She was breathtaking, akin to a snow lotus blooming in the night sky. Her silver hair cascaded to her shoulders, and her blue eyes were as deep as the ocean. At that moment, clutching her phone, she displayed a mischievous smile, revealing her tiger teeth. It's definitely him. This time I won TB wrong. From the passenger seat, another girl in a white orchid shirt and fitted jeans, wearing a sun hat, chimed in, Xia Yao. You've been searching for nearly half a year. You always say that. Xia Yao, fuming, retorted, Did you think I wouldn't recognize him just because he shaved his head? That unscrupulous merchant. Just thinking about it makes me furious. She then grabbed Zhong Yingshua's arm and headed straight for Jiangxing Night Market, her grinding teeth audible. Zhong Yingxue stifled her laughter. Those hot pants really did fade quite a bit. Xia Yao glared, Don't say that, it's so embarrassing. Chapter 7, A Double Attack. Having sold a bottle of Nongfu Sanquan, Jiang Nan tasted success. How could he let such a business opportunity slip away? Not only had he earned money, but he also accumulated a substantial amount of resentment value. He was on the path to wealth and prosperity. He promptly retrieved a stack of red bricks from an alternate space. Come, ancestral Nongfu Sanquan. 1 sip, and you can smash bricks with your head. 2 sips, and you can kick durians. 3 sips, and you'll ascend to the heavens. Enjoy life like a deity. No exaggeration, brick smashing is live. With that, he struck a red brick against his forehead. The sound was thunderous, stunning everyone around. Soon, a crowd began to gather. Is he for real? You can't set up a street stall without some real skills these days. The boss is fearless. Is he willing to risk his life for money? Someone in the crowd shouted, "Boss, is that brick fake?" Jiang Nan became agitated, holding the brick up. "Fake? Come, let me smash it against you." Zhong Xian's resentment value increased by 666. "Boss, even if it were fake, I wouldn't dare challenge you." Laughter erupted. "The boss is tough. Real bricks. Hard as nails. This guy knows his stuff." More and more people began recording videos, and the crowd grew larger. However, after Jiang Nan smashed over 20 bricks, his voice grew hoarse. The crowd, however, showed no interest in buying. Jiang Nan felt heartbroken. Bricks aren't free. These days, you'd pay for a ticket just to watch a performance. If you don't buy Nongfu Sanquan, at least purchase a hair tie or hot pants, right? Are you all just freeloading? Just then, a wave of gasps rippled through the crowd, and most had been drawn to another location. Jiang Nan was still there, focused on smashing bricks. The crowd buzzed. "What a stunning girl. I've never seen anyone this beautiful. She rivals the stars. Is this what love at first sight feels like?" Xia Yao scanned the area, exuding a wild aura reminiscent of a white wolf foraging in the snow. With her blue eyes and silver hair, she wore hot pants and a black tank top, showcasing her exquisite figure. Standing around 180 centimeters tall, her legs were straight and elegant, like a character from comic. Meanwhile, the slightly shorter Zhong Yingxue, in fitted jeans and a white shirt, wore a sun hat, her black hair framing her lovely neck. Her features were breathtaking, almost impossible to describe. "What do you think? Xia Yao, have you found him?" Xia Yao shook her head, continuing her search. Zhong Yingshue's eyes brightened. "Look, there's a crowd over there. Let's check it out." Xia Yao's eyes lit up as she grabbed Zhong Yingxue and maneuvered through the throngs. To their surprise, they spotted a bald man smashing bricks. Jiang Nan looked up and turned pale. He was about to flee in an instant. "Finally caught you. Where do you think you're going?" With that, she lunged forward, tackling Jiang Nan with an unyielding grip. "Jiang Nan?" He rolled his eyes from the pressure. Xia Yao's resentment value skyrocketed to 1,000. "You deceitful merchant. I've been searching for you for half a year. Those 2 pairs of hot pants you sold me all faded." Jiang Nan broke out in a cold sweat, his face filled with guilt. "How do you know they faded?" Xia Yao felt an itch of resentment at her very core. How could she possibly be unaware? After a day of wearing her outfit, she returned home, ready to indulge in a soothing bath and a restful slumber. However, upon entering the bathroom, she discovered that her shorts had bled color, staining her skin a deep shade of black. Zhong Yingxue couldn't help but burst into laughter at the sight. The type of dye used was a mystery. It took Xia Yao an entire week to scrub it off, and she dared not apply too much pressure while doing so. It was a nightmare she would never forget. How could she ever voice such humiliation? It was utterly mortifying. Since that incident, Xia Yao vowed to seek revenge. Over the past 6 months, she had scoured every night market, and though she had encountered Jiang Nan twice, he had managed to slip away each time. This time, she was determined not to let him escape. With a flushed face, Xia Yao exclaimed, "And what business is it of yours? Quickly compensate me." The crowd erupted in astonishment. What was happening? Was the bald shop owner truly this defiant? 2 stunning beauties had come to confront him? How could one be so fortunate as to be ensnared by such a lure? The shorts had lost their color? What a swindler. How enviable. I wish I could be a swindler too. Initially, Jiang Nan considered a hasty retreat, but now, with the 2 women pressing against him, it felt as though he could hardly breathe, making escape impossible. Meanwhile, Zhong Yingxue stood to the side, covering her mouth in disbelief, gazing at Jiang Nan with wide, tear-filled eyes. "Jiang Nan, is that really you?" The familiar voice startled Jiang Nan, who had been preoccupied with Xia Yao and had failed to notice Zhong Yingshue's presence. He looked up at the girl before him. Little Yingxue? His heart swelled with joy. Before he could utter a word, Zhong Yingxue rushed forward, enveloping him in a warm embrace. In that moment, Jiang Nan was enveloped by a sweet fragrance, as if he were cradled in warmth. The onlookers were left dumbfounded. What was this? A pincer attack? How could it be so fierce? Was there no sense of justice left? At that moment, Jiang Nan found himself overwhelmed by the dual assault. Little Yingxue, I can't breathe. He struggled, feeling as though he were suffocating, yet the sensation was strangely delightful. Realizing the situation was amiss, Zhong Yingxue quickly released him, her cheeks flushed. She gently brushed the dust from his hair. Xia Yao paused, surprised. Why hadn't Shua charged in? Was she here to help her exact revenge? Little Yao, let go of Jiang Nan. Xia Yao responded with a perplexed expression, shaking her head vigorously. I finally caught him. What if he escapes? Zhong Yingxue, filled with helplessness, sighed. This is Jiang Nan, the friend I told you about from the orphanage. Xia Yao's eyes widened in shock. No way. What a coincidence. You two already know each other? And from the orphanage? Childhood sweethearts? Xia Yao's face turned fierce. Then I'll loosen my grip a little. But you're not allowed to run. At this moment, Jiang Nan was also taken aback, gazing at Zhong Yingxue. He could vaguely recognize the child she once was. Wiping away her tears, Zhong Yingxue remarked, Why did you shave your head? Are you still peddling goods? Jiang Nan scratched his head, chuckling. It's summer. So I thought I'd just shave it all off to save on haircuts. As for selling goods, he thought it might attract more business. Zhong Yingxue's eyes glistened again. Life had been hard for him since leaving the orphanage. Hadn't he it? Jiang Nan shrugged it off. What is the big deal? We endured hardships together back at the orphanage. We've got hands and feet, so we won T-Starve. Both were orphans, raised in the Jiangqing orphanage, relying on one another for support through the toughest of times. They had thought their bond would last forever. But when Zhong Yingxue awakened her fire powers at the age of 13, with an astounding S-level talent, she was adopted by the prominent Zhong family for special training. Despite her protests and tears, she was separated from Jiang Nan. After that, they had not seen each other again. Jiang Nan moved out of the orphanage at 16, becoming self-sufficient until today. Who would have imagined they would reunite here? Xia Yao pouted. Hey, little bald head. Don't think you can escape my retribution this easily. You owe me compensation. Jiang Nan's face turned sheepish as he tentatively suggested. How about I compensate you with 2 more pairs of shorts? You can choose the color you like this time. Xia Yao glared at him, tightening her grip even more. Huh, what do I need those for? I'd just end up dyeing them again. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes, realizing that this girl, Xia Yao, possessed remarkable strength. All right, enough of this. After all these years, you're still so mischievous. Let us grab a meal together later. We can discuss this then. Xia Yao had no intention of letting Jiang Nan off the hook. Determined to show him her prowess, she insisted, Wait until I finish my shopping. With that, she kept Jiang Nan pinned to the small stool, maintaining her hold around his neck, her entire weight pressing down on his back. Don't think about escaping. I'll help you with sales. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes dramatically. You can sell all you want, but ease up. I can't breathe. Chapter 8. I must be blinded by wealth. The gathering crowd was left speechless, their eyes wide with astonishment. They were practically glowing with excitement. Perhaps we should set up a stall too. Zhong Yingxue stood quietly beside Jiang Nan, while Xia Yao maintained her formidable grip around his neck, fearful of letting him slip away. Yet, deep down, she felt genuine happiness for Zhong Yingxue, for she was acutely aware of how significant Jiang Nan was to her. However, the scene was undeniably eye-catching, yet the girl seemed oblivious to it. Xia Yao blinked, her voice sweet and alluring. Come take a look at our goods, everyone. They're quite a bargain. Jiang Nan shuddered at the sound. How could such a tall and wild goddess speak in such an enchanting tone? Even if he recited mantras, he could not withstand it. Why are you trembling? It's not cold. From Xia Yao's resentment, a value of 333 emerged. On a hot summer day, were they playing with him? Though a bit embarrassed, Zhong Yingxue joined in, calling out to help Jiang Nan sell his goods. Thus, an amusing scene unfolded. 2 stunning beauties were energetically promoting Jiang Nan's products, while he sat like a statue on the small stool, immobilized by the situation. The crowd surrounding them erupted in enthusiasm, eager to purchase goods just to catch a glimpse of the 2 beauties. It was worth it. A man rushed forward. Everyone, stand back. The shorts are 10 for 2. Right? I'll take 10 pounds. Jiang Nan exclaimed. Hold on. Are you really buying shorts by the pound? 10 pounds? You'll never wear them all. Save some for future generations. Jiang Nan quipped. No worries. My family's bottled water is also a family heirloom. The crowd's resentment toward him was palpable. Xia Yao chuckled. They're all the same color. You can wear them. Suddenly, she discovered that deceiving others felt quite satisfying. In less than 10 minutes, the goods were sold out, leaving behind 9 bottles of Farmer Sanquan that no one dared to touch. Jiang Nan felt a whirlwind of emotions. He had shouted for so long without achieving any results. Observe these 2 young ladies proficient in the art of street vending. Their beauty indeed proves advantageous. After concluding their business, they carelessly cast aside a hodgepodge of items into another dimension, even discarding Dagon. Well then, let us depart for a meal. Today is my treat. Jiang Nan is in high spirits. This time, it left Xiaoyao momentarily dumbfounded as she exclaimed, "You possess spatial abilities?" Even Zhong Yingxue was taken aback. Spatial abilities? There are hardly more than 10 individuals with such powers in the world. Jiang Nan shrugged nonchalantly. What else could it be? You think I would set up a stall with my spatial powers? Xiaoyao's voice rose by 3 degrees. The very black-hearted vendor she had been pursuing for months turned out to be a practitioner of spatial abilities? What does that mean? Do you think delivering packages suits me better? Xiaoyao's resentment level soared to 666. Oh, I'm just teasing you. My talent is merely a level the weakest, and my cultivation is slow. What can a spatial ability do? I still have to make a living. Xiaoyao clearly paid no heed to this, as she began calculating something in her mind. Meanwhile, Zhong Yingxue gently shook Jiang Nan's arm, saying, "It's all right. You protected me in the orphanage, and now I shall protect you." Jiang Nan was taken aback. Wow, does Xiao Yingxue have to be this sweet? You're making my heart melt. The trio arrived at the entrance of the night market, and Jiang Nan was momentarily stunned upon seeing the Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Is Xiaoyao really that wealthy? How could she afford such a luxury vehicle at her age? Jiang Nan occupied the passenger seat, while Zhong Yingxue sat in the back, fixated on Xiaoyao as she drove. Feeling flustered under his gaze, Xiaoyao asked, "What are you staring at?" "This lady is 18 and has a driver S license." Jiang Nan rubbed his eyes. "I think I might be nearsighted. It must be the wealth blinding my vision." Xiaoyao's resentment level reached 666. "You're playful. If it weren't for Yingxue's presence, I would have certainly given you a piece of my mind. What shall we eat?" "Skewers. Let us head to the barbecue stall." "What about Yingxue?" "I'll follow Jiang Nan's lead." The V8 engine roared to life, causing envy among bystanders at the night market. What kind of background allows you to set up a stall? Jiang Nan was unaware that his video of splitting bricks had been shared by enthusiastic netizens on Weibo, skyrocketing in popularity and surpassing his previous video. At a barbecue stall in Xiamen, they ordered grilled kidneys, soy sauce-flavored meat, and 3 bottles of fresh juice. "No spice. Yingxue doesn't tea like spicy food." Zhong Yingxue smiled. "You remember?" Jiang Nan replied, "Of course, I have a good memory." Observing the flirtation between Jiang Nan and Zhong Yingxue, Xiaoyao pouted, her resentment level at 333. Indeed, Xiaoyao sensed something amiss with this girl. She needed to be cautious. "Yingxue, where do you attend school now?" "Songjiang Lingwu High School. Xiaoyao is in the same class as me. We're both in our senior year." Jiang Nan was taken aback. "Songjiang Lingwu? The competition there must be fierce." Songjiang Lingwu is the only high school in Jiangsheng exclusively for spiritual practitioners, boasting comprehensive facilities and strong faculty. It consistently ranks among the top 3 in the provincial high school competitions. Xiaoyao laughed. "Competition? Not a chance. Yingxue has a bronze 9-star fire ability with explosive output. And with my bronze 7-star beast transformation ability, we are quite formidable. If it weren't for that scoundrel surnamed Luo." Xiaoyao stopped. Zhong Yingxue frowned. Xiaoyao, begrudgingly silenced, still couldn't resist saying, "Can't Jiang Nan take over? Although he is a bit black-hearted, he is reliable. Besides, he's a spatial practitioner. He would be unbeatable in controlling the situation." Zhong Yingxue shook her head. "I will handle my own matters." "How will you handle them? What kind of pressure is he putting on you? What if I weren't here?" Xiaoyao bit her lip in frustration, choosing to sulk while eating skewers. Jiang Nan, however, said nothing further and instead encouraged, "Yingxue is just a bit stubborn. Come, let us eat some skewers." "Sister Xiaoyao, shall we add each other as friends?" Jiang Nan handed her his QR code, giving her a meaningful glance. Xiaoyao, slightly bewildered, added him as a friend. Jiang Nan discreetly sent a message. "Let us talk when you have time." Instantly, all her anger dissipated. Under the table, her long legs gently nudged Jiang Nan's knee, as if to say he was quite clever. "Come on, Yingxue, add me too. It's good to keep in touch." "Hee. The Zhong family treats you well, huh?" Zhong Yingxue replied, "My parents are quite decent. Although Grandpa Zhong could be strict, it's all for my benefit." "How about you? How have you been all these years?" Jiang Nan scratched his head. "Me? Just the usual. I moved out of the orphanage at 16, rented a place, worked at the university gate selling skewers, grilled cold noodles, served as a waiter, and ultimately found street vending to be the most lucrative. I did quite well at Jiangxi No. 1 High School." Upon hearing this, Both girls looked at him incredulously. At just 16, balancing studies while working to make ends meet must have been challenging. Yet, he brushed it off with a smile that remained radiant. Xiaoyao suddenly felt less irritated with Jiang Nan. Buying her self-faded shorts was also a means of survival. How pitiful. Well, given your plight, I'll secretly forgive you this time. Chapter 9. You little decimal point, so inconsiderate. Jiang Nan did not feel particularly hard done by. With hands and feet, one should be able to sustain oneself. There are many in this world who suffer more than he does. Why wallow in self-pity and resentment? That would be merely making life difficult for oneself. However, the two girls began to embellish his story. Jiang Nan, drenched in sweat, balancing a tray while grilling skewers, supporting an entire household. Just moments ago, he was splitting bricks at his stall. Your humble efforts for survival are truly admirable. Xiaoyao said with pity, eat more. Look how thin you are. Zhong Yingxue, with red-rimmed eyes, lamented, why didn't I find you sooner? If it weren't for you selling those faded shorts to Xiaoyao, we wouldn't have met. Xiaoyao interjected. Hey, wait, Yingxue, are you mistaken? I'm a victim here. My heart aches. Jiang Nan asked, what have you two been secretly imagining? It's really not that exhausting, you know? It's just grilling cold noodles. Selling hundreds of servings in a night at the university gate is more profitable than working in an office. Had it not been for the ban on street vending later, Jiang Nan might still be selling cold noodles. Seeing Zhong Yingxue's red eyes, Xiaoyao felt empathetic. She handed over a bank card. Here, S100,000 yuan. Zhong Yingxue rummaged through her bag. I have 50,000 here too. Jiang Nan replied earnestly, I must insist. Although I'm blessed with good looks and charm, I'm not that type of person. Are you two trying to support me? Xiaoyao's resentment level surged to 999. Zhong Yingxue's resentment level reached 666. Xiaoyao clenched her teeth in anger. I'll support you, my foot. I wouldn't even look at you, you big bald head. You black-hearted vendor. Zhong Yingxue playfully scolded. Xiao Nan, you're being mischievous again. Jiang Nan shrank his neck, chuckling in response. They enjoyed their meal immensely. As they finished, Xiaoyao reached for Jiang Nan's phone. What for? Hand me your phone. Xiaoyao was astonished to see the battered domestic phone Jiang Nan handed her. The screen shattered. What a piece of junk. I'll get you a new one. Jiang Nan pondered for a moment, seemingly making a serious decision. By the way, do you need any accessories for your legs? I'm feeling lazy. Xiaoyao's resentment level reached 333. Accessories? Come on, smile for photo. The three gathered closely, with Zhong Yingxue and Xiaoyao sandwiching Jiang Nan in the middle. Xiaoyao wrapped her arm around Jiang Nan's neck, squishing his face. Come on, Yingxue. Getting closer. Yes, just a bit more. Snap. In the photograph, Xiaoyao holds a skewer in her mouth, embracing Jiang Nan, whose distorted face beams with joy. Zhong Yingxue leans against Jiang Nan's shoulder, striking the trendiest hand gesture, the unbeatable reverse peace sign. If it weren't for your shiny bald head reflecting too much light, it would have been perfect. Jiang Nan. Zhong Yingxue chuckles. Send it to me later. I want to use it as my screensaver. Sure thing. At the counter, Jiang Nan eagerly insists on paying. I told you it's on me. You two helped me sell. So it can't be for free, right? Xiaoyao and Zhong Yingxue simply cannot contest him. Boss, how much is it? 341. Let's just round it down to 100. All right. Jiang Nan scans to pay, but suddenly, sorry, your balance is insufficient. What? How is that possible? I just sold so much. I even bought 10,001 worth of items with Nongfu Sanquan. He quickly opens WeChat wallet. Upon glancing, he is dumbfounded. Balance, 12,469 yuan. What the? Where's my money? My hard-earned cash. Jiang Nan keeps a mental tally of every sale made, and it should indeed be 12,469. How did it drop by 100-fold? This decimal point is quite inconsiderate. Did you mistakenly tap in the wrong place? Behave. Go home. And take the two ladies with you. Don't scare me. Is it wrong to make a mistake? Jiang Nan rubs his eyes and checks again. It really is just over 100 left. The boss looks skeptical. Come on. How can you be out of money while treating two beautiful ladies to a meal? Jiang Nan, impossible. Wait for me. System. Where's my money? My hard-earned cash. Congratulations, vendor. You have successfully paid the stall fee. Within the confines of the stall cloth, the vendor activates invincible mode. The paid stall fee automatically converts into skill points at a ratio of 100. 1. Congratulations, host. You have unlocked the skill learning module. Congratulations? I congratulate your sister. What use are those skill points? Can it help me charm a lady or buy some hand-grab pancakes? What on earth is this stall fee? Any transaction completed on the stall cloth requires a stall fee with a division of 999,001. The stall fee will automatically convert into skill points for the vendor's skill acquisition. What the heck? At this moment, Jiang Nan's frustration reaches its peak. He has heard of 50 to 50 splits and 90 to 10 splits, but 999,001? Does it even come with a decimal? Are you serious? With 2 decimal places. He risked his life selling, and earning money isn't easy. That was all hard-earned cash. His socks and underwear were all bought with his own real money. And the system takes 999 and gives me 001? Jiang Nan instantly exploded. Is this little amount even money to Jiang Nan? It's not money at all. It's his very life. Detected that the vendor insulted this system. Deducting funds. Jiang Nan helplessly watched his balance plummet from 12 for 169 to 2 for 169. This absurdly handsome and invincible system is trying to take my life. Stuck at a dead end, Jiang Nan casts a pitiful glance at Zhou Mingxue, who stands at the door. The boss rolls his eyes. Come on, man, is this really necessary? You rushed to pay, and now you're saying your balance is insufficient? The boss's gaze pierced through like an arrow. Zhou Mingxue walks over with a smile, covering the bill, patting Jiang Nan's shoulder. Today, Jiang Nan learned the taste of embarrassment. Don't ask. Just say, I forgot my payment password. My fingerprint is gone. WeChat ISNT linked to a card. My phone's out of battery. Xiaoyao asks, what's wrong? Why so slow? Zhou Mingxue replies, it's nothing. Jiang Nan's phone is wow. Xue is simply amazing. She even knows to save him face. Jiang Nan appears dazed, unaware of how he returned to the alley's entrance. Watching the Mercedes G-Class speed away. Zhou Mingxue still waved at him. Why did they leave so abruptly? Aren't they going to give me the 50 or 100,000? Hey, I still have something to say. Xue, Xiaoyao, I'm not being coy anymore. If I have to be taken care of, so be it. That's just who I am. Come back quickly, so I don't shed any tears. With only 2 for 169 left in his pocket, Jiang Nan felt the world dim around him. As he walked past the landlord's barbecue stall, the raucous noises and shouting caused him to frown. A fierce glint appeared in his eyes. Chapter 10. Show him some color at the barbecue stall by the alley. A group of people sat around table. The ringleader, bare-chested with a thick gold chain around his neck and a dragon tattoo over his shoulder, shouted boisterously. Seated below him were 6 or 7 young men, clad in tight white vests and pants, sporting trendy hairstyles, all with shaved heads, causing quite a ruckus. Nearby, a few older patrons frowned, clearly disturbed by the noise. The dragon-tattooed ringleader yelled, why is it taking so long? Can we get the drinks? If they don't arrive soon, the skewers will all be gone. And Zhou forced a smile, coming right up, big brother. Zhou Yuqing, who came to help after school, tied her hair in a ponytail, donned an apron, and hurriedly brought over 6 or 7 large beers. At this moment, the ringleader and his gang were no longer focused on the drinks. Zhou Yuqing, with her petite and charming appearance, resembled the girl next door. A group of boys stared at her, making her anxious and timid. Big brother, I'll place the drinks here. Consider the extra one a gift. The ringleader perked up immediately, with a toothy grin revealing his yellow teeth. He grabbed Zhou Yuqing's wrist. Hey, little sister, don't run away. Why not drink with me? I'll give you an extra 1,000 yuan. Zhou Yuqing's eyes filled with fear, instinctively trying to pull her hand away. But how could she match the strength of that bald-headed man? Her wrist turned red from his grip. Aunt Zhou rushed over, pulling her daughter back, forcing a smile. Big brother, let us not do that. She's still young. How about we let this table off the hook? Yuqing, hurry home. The gang of young men immediately stood up, shouting, what? Do you look down on our big brother? Does he care about a few coins? The ringleader tightened his grip, glaring coldly. What? You look down on me? She's coming with me today. Zhou Yuqing had never encountered such a situation before, her eyes reddening as she kept trying to pull away. Just then, an older patron nearby could no longer bear it, standing up to shout, you, drunken fool, don't even know your own surname? That girl is still in high school. Have some decency. Fueled by anger, the older patron's companions tried to hold him back. The ringleader, invigorated, lifted a bottle to smash it over the older patron's head. But at that moment, a steady hand caught the bottle, revealing Jiang Nan with a smile. What the? Who's this little bald guy? Jiang Nan's appearance startled Zhou Yuqing, who looked at him with red eyes, inexplicably feeling less afraid. Where did this little punk come from? What? You want a medal? Jiang Nan chuckled. Big brother. It's quite simple. Look at my bald head. The ringleader was puzzled. Bald head? What? You want to join our bald brotherhood? Jiang Nan shyly responded. Hee hee. I've long admired your reputation, but never had the chance. By the way, what is your name, big brother? The ringleader? You want to join the gang? You've admired me for so long, but don't even know my name? From Wang Chong, a resentment value of 666. Qiang Yi. Oh, I forgot. Look at my memory. Wang Chong sneered. You want to join the gang? Go. Show that kid some color. I'll let you in. Although he had no idea where this foolish kid came from, he was now in front of him. Humph. Jiang Nan smiled and said, This is simple. With that, he picked up a bottle of liquor and approached, wrapping his arm around the shoulder of a well-meaning elder, forcibly seating him down. The elder exclaimed in anger. You little rascal, mingling with the wrong crowd at such a young age. Jiang Nan remained unfazed, gesturing towards the bottle in his hand. The elder was momentarily taken aback. What does this mean? Jiang Nan replied. Do you see? This is green. Yes. And this plate? It is white. The beer in the cup is yellow, commonly referred to as Yi Lu. The nearby tables were left dumbfounded. What kind of ridiculous trick is this? Wang Chong exclaimed, Damn it. I'm just trying to show you some colors. I meant for you to deal with them, and you actually gave them some colors to see? Your uncle. The resentment from Wang Chong reached 999 points. From the elder, it was 666 points. And for Zhou Yuqing, it was 521 points. Are you trying to play with fire? You're courting death. Wang Chong was immediately furious. Just as he was about to stand up, Jiang Nan swung the bottle and smashed it against Wang Chong's bald head. The glass shattered and blood splattered everywhere. The suddenness of the act startled everyone nearby. This kid is ruthless. Did he just crack open Wang Chong's head? Jiang Nan pointed at the bloodied Wang Chong. Do you see? What color is this? The elder replied. Red? Jiang Nan beamed, yes. Now take him down. Wang Chong, clutching his head, shouted. Several of his underlings, their eyes reddened with fury, shattered a liquor bottle and lunged at Jiang Nan. Quick-witted, Jiang Nan seized one's wrist, twisting it fiercely, then kicked him away, sending him crashing into the wall of the alley. Skill activated, unarmed combat. Current level, unarmed combat LV1. Skill points available, 123. Jiang Nan paused. Was this the skill board that had drained his funds? The skill points were converted from the stall fee he had paid. Add. Max out my skill points. After adding 100 skill points, remaining points, 23. Unarmed combat, LV100. Automatic upgrade. Unarmed combat, master d'LV1. In an instant, a torrent of information flooded Jiang Nan's mind. His eyes gleamed with realization. So this is how one fights? As a bottle was thrust at him, Jiang Nan easily sidestepped, pressing down on his assailant's head and delivering a knee strike. The nasal bone shattered, blood spraying everywhere. In the blink of an eye, 7 or 8 spirited young men lay groaning on the ground. Wang Chong was dumbfounded. Jiang Nan raised his hand and slapped him, sending him spinning in place, losing a few teeth in the process. Zhou Yuqing covered her mouth, her delicate face filled with shock. Is Jiang Nan brother really this formidable? He is so bold. She felt as though she were watching an action movie. Not one of the 7 or 8 men managed to lay a finger on Jiang Nan. With just 3 punches and 2 kicks, he had taken them all down. What a relief. This drunken uproar was infuriating. Jiang Nan chuckled. Brothers, continue your meal. Don't let this ruin the mood. I have some business to discuss with this fool. With that, he grabbed Wang Chong by the waistband. The 200-pound man was effortlessly lifted by Jiang Nan, as if he weighed nothing. The underlings looked on in horror. They had clearly provoked someone formidable today. Across the alley, a group of young men sat on the ground, bruised and battered. Jiang Nan stepped down heavily on the hand Wang Chong had just used to grab Zhou Yuqing. He ground it mercilessly, causing Wang Chong to emit weak cries of agony, more pitiful than a pig being slaughtered during the new year. Wang Chong pleaded, little brother, please stop. Can we not just admit we were wrong? Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. Admit you were wrong? Wang Chong's head shook vigorously. No. We were wrong. Stand up. One-legged. Hands on your head. Smile for me. The underlings complied, but for the 200-pound Wang Chong, it was quite a challenge. As he attempted to balance, he wobbled and fell. The moment his foot touched the ground, Jiang Nan kicked him, forcing him into an awkward position against the wall, displaying a smile more tragic than tears. We've already covered the meal costs. We've covered the broken tables and chairs. The underlings frantically pulled out cash. And soon Jiang Nan had 7,000 to 8,000 in his hands. Satisfied, he said, "Good. You're quite cooperative. Keep your eyes open. This stall is under my protection. I live right here. If I catch you drinking and getting cocky again, you know the consequences." Wang Chong and the others repeatedly smiled and nodded. "Well, remember, brother." Jiang Nan grinned and turned to head back to the stall. Wang Chong and his crew finally breathed a sigh of relief, collapsing onto the ground. Jiang Nan turned back. "Who told you to put your guard down? Looking for trouble?" He then proceeded to give them another beating. Wang Chong's resentment level reached 999. Back at the stall, the well-meaning elder hurriedly welcomed him. "Come, young brother, have a drink. There aren't many young people with such a sense of justice nowadays. You seem quite skilled. You must be from Lingwu High School nearby." "Huh, just be careful. Don't let them come looking for trouble later." Jiang Nan scratched his head and smiled. "It's fine. I've handled it." Aunt Zhou rushed over. "Is everything all right, Xiao Nan? You scare me to death. Who would have thought you'd get into such a situation? They won't come back looking for trouble, will they?" Jiang Nan laughed. "No, I'll take care of it. Aunt, here's the money for their meal and the damaged tables and chairs." "Oh my, why so much? We won't need this much." Jiang Nan insisted on placing the money in Aunt Zhou's hands. "Just keep it. Consider the excess as my rent for next month." "Oh, you child. Yuqing. Why don't you thank Xiao Nan?" A blushing Zhou Yuqing timidly approached. "Thank you, Jiang Nan brother." Her heart was still racing from the earlier events. Jiang Nan gently patted her head. "I'll take Yuqing home now." On the way back to the small courtyard, Zhou Yuqing's cheeks were flushed, remembering Jiang Nan's heroic actions. Her heart raced. "Jiang Nan brother, can I be as strong as you?" Jiang Nan replied, "You're still young. At just 15 or 16, you will surely awaken your abilities. Keep it up. The prime age for awakening abilities is 16, though some exceptional talents awaken earlier, like Zhongying Xue. Jiang Nan himself awakened at 16. After that age, it's not impossible to awaken, but it becomes rare. Okay, I'll listen to you, Jiang Nan brother. Since I start school early, can I walk with you?" Zhou Yuqing blushed as she asked, clearly gathering her courage to voice it. Jiang Nan readily agreed. The young girl had just endured quite a scare. Zhou Yuqing beamed with excitement. "Then I'll wake you up tomorrow morning. Oh, and I'll knock on your door." Jiang Nan thought, "Oh no, how will I explain this?" Upon returning to his small room, Jiang Nan lay on his bed, reviewing his resentment points. The resentment from Zheng Wei was still refreshing. This fellow certainly holds grudges. Would he come back to take revenge? After today, Jiang Nan felt that the stall fee was worth it. Within the designated area of the stall, vendors activated their invincible mode. Were they afraid he would be attacked for selling poor goods? The skill board was indeed quite useful. It seems learning skills requires personal activation. After a day of hustle, Jiang Nan had amassed over 300,000 resentment points. Unable to resist, he did 3 more 10 consecutive draws. The first 10 attempts. There exists but a single Shisue Gua and 9 bottles of Dali Yaoshui. The remaining consolation prize, however, has transformed. Thank you for your patronage. A pound of detoxifying yellow beans as a consolation prize. This has occurred consecutively 20 times. Detoxifying yellow beans. Efficacy. Capable of neutralizing all manner of deadly toxins. Crisp and chicken-flavored. Following this, my inventory swelled with 20 pounds of detoxifying yellow beans. Open the system store. Previously acquired consolation prizes may now be purchased in the system store. Dali Yaoshui, 100 resentment points per bottle. What does this imply? Henceforth, will the gratitude not yield Dali Yaoshui, but rather detoxifying yellow beans? One can procure a bottle of Dali Yaoshui for a mere 100 resentment points. Yet a lottery draw demands 10,000? What sort of absurd system is this? Speaking of which, can these detoxifying yellow beans truly neutralize toxins? Who in Jiang Nan would dare to experiment recklessly? Having consumed Dali Yaoshui, my hair has thinned, and it has yet to regrow. Who knows if these detoxifying yellow beans will harbor any side effects? It dawned upon him. All consolation prizes are dubious. Only genuine rewards are of value. Resolute to test the efficacy of these detoxifying yellow beans at the earliest opportunity. After having suffered a loss once, Jiang Nan is hesitant to partake again. If only he could amass resentment points. Perhaps he has already reached his limit? Consumed with indignation, he ingested the Shisue Lingua, enhancing his aptitude and elevating his cultivation to black iron 8 stars. It remains uncertain if there is a cap on aptitude enhancement. Surely, his talent must now be rated A? Jiang Nan chose not to dwell on it. Once he attains the pinnacle, all will be complete. Previously, due to a lack of talent, his cultivation progressed slowly, rendering his spatial abilities utterly useless. Now, he has been granted an opportunity. It would be remiss not to strive for success. Contemplating, he retrieved his domestic marvel of technology and began to browse. Suddenly, the group chat in the Lingwu class erupted with activity. Oh my, Nanshan has gone viral again. The Weibo views have surpassed 100,000. Jiang Nan set up a stall in the night market, breaking bricks with his forehead. Someone uploaded a video of him breaking bricks, showcasing his fervor. Is this for real? The invincible iron-headed child? By day, he pulverizes testing machines, and by night, he breaks red bricks with his forehead? Is my Nanshan truly this busy? Nanshan, can your head break a weight? Nanshan, not only can I break weights, I can operate an excavator. Oh my. Ha ha ha. Li Xian. Li Xian. Resentment points from Li Xiang. 999. Jiang Nan chuckled through the screen. His curiosity piqued. He registered a Weibo account under the name Bald Guy, using an avatar of Saitama. Upon scrolling, he indeed found the video of himself breaking bricks. The views had reached over 150,000, with comments exceeding 10,000. A hot topic indeed. Right on site, true bricks. Tomorrow, I shall visit the night market to see him. Though the young man is bald, he remains quite handsome. Just my type. TCH, no chance for you. I noticed two stunning beauties assisting him in selling goods. Absolutely gorgeous. Jiang Nan clicked on the comments and replied, Brother, you did not misread. Image. The attached photo was indeed taken by Xiaoyao. In moments of animosity, how could Jiang Nan let such an opportunity slip away? More resentment points. Please, 5-star reviews and add to your bookshelf, or you may get lost. Comment generously and show your support. Chapter 12. Do not move him. Allow me to handle this. After browsing, Jiang Nan found Zhong Yingxue on WeChat. Username, Ting Xue. The avatar depicted a charming cartoon snowman. Jiang Nan sent her the photo. She replied almost instantaneously. Why are you still on your phone at this hour? Sleep early. Good night. Jiang Nan's heart nearly melted. Wow, the emoticon is exceptionally adorable. A glance at the clock revealed it was already past 1 in the morning. He forwarded the photo to Xiaoyao. Username, Long Mia. The avatar featured a white wolf howling at the moon under the night sky. Oh my, Xiaoyao, are you serious? Long Mia? That is several levels above mere toughness. He had not noticed while dining that she had not responded, likely having fallen asleep. Jiang Nan too turned in for the night, only to awaken the next morning to a flurry of activity in the class group and on Weibo. Class group? Nanshan, oh my. Who are those two stunning beauties? How did you manage to win their affections? Breaking bricks at the night market can also attract girls? The silver-haired lady is incredibly striking. Even I, a female, am smitten. Your Weibo has exploded. Do you not know them? They're the school flowers of Songjiang Lingwu High. Zhong Yingxue. The other is Xiaoyao, a renowned fighter throughout the city. The question arises, how does Jiang Nan know them? Nanshan, a complimentary phone, top up. The once lively atmosphere suddenly fell silent. Resentment points from Zhoubing, 134. Resentment points from Han Yuan, 422. Haha, this is quite amusing. Jiang Nan adored these delightful classmates. Opening Weibo, he was greeted with a notification, 99 new messages. Upon closer inspection, his followers had inexplicably surged past 10,000. An array of private messages flooded in. Young man, shall we meet at the Jiang Nan night market tonight? Come see you break bricks. Old guy, quite fitting. I run a dry cleaning, haircut, and styling service. Would you like a complimentary year of perm vouchers? Let go of those two beauties. Allow me to take your place. Those legs, truly long, and that head, so fair. Through wind and rain, I await you at the Jiangqing night market. Are those not our school? Zhong, Yingxue, and Xiaoyao. Jiang Nan hastily glanced, utterly astounded by these foolish netizens. To the brother offering me a perm membership, do not leave. Let's meet tonight. There are also some unsavory individuals. One named Luo dared to threaten. Do not touch my woman. You shall perish. Jiang Nan was incensed and replied, if touching her means death, then I must have died 1,000 times. Heh, quite cheeky. Resentment points from Luo Tianxiang, 999. Resentment points from Luo Tianxiang, 1,000. The resentment points list refreshed rapidly. It was the first time he had seen 1,000. Is this fellow going to be driven to madness? Within a luxurious villa, Luo Tianxiang, clad in pajamas, crushed his phone with a snap. His face was filled with frost. Find out who this person is, and do not let Xiao Xuan know. Yes, young master. As Jiang Nan set out for school, he was in high spirits. That Luo Tianxiang had quite the temper. In no time, he would have enough for 10 consecutive draws. Beside him, Zhou Yuqing walked quietly, stealing glances at him, her cheeks slightly flushed. Upon reaching a narrow alley, several elderly gentlemen out for a stroll gathered to witness the spectacle, unsure of what had transpired. Jiang Nan approached to see. Oh my! The bald men, including Chong, stood in a pose reminiscent of a chicken standing on one leg, hands clasped atop their heads. Sporting dark circles under their eyes, their legs trembled. They had evidently spent the entire night awake, enduring Jiang Nan's onslaught. It was not that they did not wish to leave. They were genuinely terrified of Jiang Nan's strength. Upon seeing him, they chorused, Nanga, hello! Nanga, hello! A collective gaze fell upon Jiang Nan. This bald fellow is the boss. Zhou Yuqing gazed at Jiang Nan, her eyes sparkling. Scram, scram, scram. Making a scene in the morning. Jiang Nan retorted, feeling irritable. What Nanga? Do I have no pride? The bald men seized the opportunity and scampered away. Chong, is it over just like that? Impossible. With that kid's skills, he must be a Lingwu practitioner. I shall find someone to deal with him. It must be my Chong. Upon arriving in the classroom, following Jiang Nan's achievement of the top rank yesterday, no one cast disparaging remarks. Yet, no one held high hopes for him either. Awakening a power attribute. What difference does it make? With such poor talent, he will eventually be left behind. No one had witnessed an E-level talent ascend to silver or gold ranks. Even Li Xiang and Li Mayan bore dark circles under their eyes, clearly having had poor sleep these past few days. In the morning culture class, he paid little attention, though his academic performance was consistently at the top of the class. His tuition was earned through hard work. There was no reason not to pay attention. Even as a Lingwu practitioner, one must continue to learn, mustn't they? It is rare for someone like Jiang Nan to think in such a manner. At lunchtime, he devoured 2 large bowls of green beans stewed with potatoes. However, there was something peculiar about the taste. It was not the usual flavor. Consequently, during the afternoon class, an incident occurred. Halfway through the lesson, Li Xiang, sitting in the front row, turned pale and clutched his stomach. Just as he was about to raise his hand to speak, he collapsed to the ground, convulsing and foaming at the mouth. What on earth was happening? Was he experiencing a seizure? Goodness, could it be food poisoning? The green beans at lunch had indeed tasted odd. I had eaten them too. My mother once told me that if green beans are not cooked properly, they can be toxic. Even the teacher was flustered, quickly calling for help. Hurry, carry him to the infirmary. At that moment, Jiang Nan's eyes lit up with inspiration. This was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He stood up and shouted, "Don't touch him." His voice startled the entire class. What was going on? Jiang Nan, don't be ridiculous. This is a matter of life and death. Li Mayan seized the moment to interject, right? If you're holding a grudge over yesterday's incident, that's quite petty. Amid the murmurs of disbelief, Jiang Nan boldly retorted, will taking him to the infirmary help? This is food poisoning. He could lose consciousness at any moment. Waiting for an ambulance would be too late. Why not let me give it a try? His earnest expression left both classmates and the teacher bewildered. Jiang Nan, you can treat illnesses? Jiang Nan replied, in my hometown, there is a field with exceptionally rich spiritual energy. And the soybeans grown, they possess detoxifying properties. They are very effective. Upon hearing this, both classmates and the teacher exchanged skeptical glances. Indeed, since the resurgence of spiritual energy on Earth, there have been instances of plant mutations with unique properties. But could soybeans really detoxify? How reliable was that? What are we waiting for? People are suffering. The teacher, observing Li Xiang convulsing on the ground, gritted his teeth and said, let us give it a shot. If it doesn't work, we'll carry him to the infirmary and call for an ambulance now. Jiang Nan wasted no time, opening his alternate space and pretending to retrieve soybeans from it. In reality, he was extracting detoxifying little soybeans from the system. He took a pound, selected one, and fed it to Li Xiang. Jiang Nan was confident that these soybeans could detoxify. After all, the potent medicine had truly worked wonders. Yet, what were the side effects of these detoxifying soybeans? Who knows? Li Xian, I can only burden you with this. We are classmates. You must understand my good intentions. I'm helping you. This is for your own good. Ahem. I truly have no ulterior motives. Chapter 13. Li Xiang. All eyes in the classroom were fixed on Li Xiang as he consumed the detoxifying soybean, filled with skepticism. Could these soybeans really detoxify? Was Jiang Nan genuinely so kind-hearted? After all, the two had not been on good terms since yesterday's incident. Suddenly, Li Xiang's complexion, which had fluctuated between green and pale, transformed into a vibrant flush in mere moments. He was utterly bewildered. What had just happened? Had he really been foaming at the mouth in front of the entire class? The teacher inquired with concern, Li Xiang, how do you feel? Is there any discomfort in your body? Li Xiang wiped the foam from the corner of his mouth. Initially, he had felt dizzy and a sharp pain in his stomach, but now he felt much better. In fact, he felt invigorated. He could carry a bag of rice up several flights of stairs without breaking a sweat. He even had a craving for spicy hot pot. At that moment, the way everyone looked at Jiang Nan shifted entirely. It actually worked. These soybeans were astonishing. The effect was immediate. I feel great now, Li Xian exclaimed. The teacher, filled with gratitude, remarked, thanks to Jiang Nan, he saved you with the soybeans. Otherwise, the consequences would have been dire. Indeed, if it weren't for Jiang Nan, Li Xiang would probably be lying in the hospital right now. Li Mayan, feeling awkward, thought, who knew these soybeans would actually be effective? Li Xiang felt embarrassed. Given how he had treated Jiang Nan, who would have imagined he would end up saving him? Thank you, Jiang Nan replied, feeling a bit guilty. Ahaha, it's nothing. We're all classmates. It's my duty to help. Suddenly, a murmur spread through the class. What was happening? What were the side effects? Why did Li Xiang appear unaffected? Was it possible that side effects varied from person to person? Oh no, my stomach is starting to hurt too. The green beans I ate for lunch must have been toxic, Jiang Nan thought, realizing he had consumed quite a bit as well. What should I do? I don't want to foam at the mouth. The classroom erupted into cries of despair. The teacher, noticing the situation was escalating, quickly said Jiang Nan about those soybeans. Jiang Nan, with an air of generosity, replied, Teacher, please feel free to distribute them. We are all classmates. How could I stand by and watch them suffer? If anyone has a stomachache, they should take one for detox. Even those who feel fine should take one as a precaution. The teacher responded, Then I must thank you on behalf of all the students and staff. It must be said, Jiang Nan truly is exceptional. Adversity reveals true friendship. I owe you one. The classmates looked at Jiang Nan with newfound appreciation, recognizing that if these soybeans were sold, they would fetch a considerable sum. Jiang Nan, despite his family's difficulties, had been so generous. Consequently, the teacher distributed the soybeans, ensuring each student received one, with some even taking 3 or 5. Just then, the teacher received a call from the principal, and his expression shifted. Not only in our class, but food poisoning had also occurred in other classes, affecting the entire school. The cause was confirmed to be the green beans. Jiang Nan declared with conviction, distribute them. We are all classmates. I cannot bear to see them suffer. The teacher, moved by his words, responded, I will go at once. There are few students with such integrity as you these days. Classmates should take Jiang Nan as a role model. With admiration in their eyes, the classmates watched as the teacher took a pound of soybeans and left. The principal was alarmed. Food poisoning at school was a grave matter. A careless mistake could lead to headlines, jeopardizing his position as principal. However, upon hearing that Jiang Nan soybeans could detoxify and had already helped some students recover, he was filled with gratitude. What a good student. I must commend Jiang Nan and reward him with a spiritual pearl this month. After distributing the soybeans, the entire school consumed one, and indeed, all discomfort vanished, leaving everyone feeling rejuvenated. They had weathered this crisis with ease. The principal, drenched in sweat, sighed in relief in his office. Thank goodness, it has been resolved. I must express my gratitude to Jiang Nan. In the classroom, the mathematics lesson continued. But Jiang Nan furrowed his brow. The detoxifying soybeans, as a consolation prize, had proven to be remarkably effective. The results were immediate. Yet, what about the side effects? Did only he experience them? Could the system be so cruel? No, that couldn't be right. Zheng Wei had consumed the potent medicine and had suffered side effects. Yet Li Xiang seemed perfectly fine. Jiang Nan began to wonder if the side effects were selective. Now that the entire school had consumed the detoxifying soybeans, surely some effects would be evident. However, a serene calm settled over the classroom. Jiang Nan felt he might have been overthinking. Perhaps there were no side effects at all. Wasn't this a stroke of good fortune? He had simply done a good deed. Just then, Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. What was Li Xiang up to? Li Xiang's expression changed dramatically. His stomach began to grumble, initially manageable, but the pressure became unbearable. Glancing around to ensure no one was watching, he discreetly lifted himself slightly. The sound was faint, inaudible to others. However, the back row erupted into whispers. What on earth is that smell? Did you fart? Get lost. It wasn't me. That stench is unbearable. It's a biochemical weapon. Li Xiang feigned a serious demeanor, determined not to reveal his true self. Remain calm. Stay steady. Regardless of the tempest around me, I remain as immovable as a mountain. Yet, suddenly, an overwhelming force surged forth. Bang! Clap! This force, which he desperately tried to suppress, could not be contained. With a resigned release, the double explosion resonated powerfully, causing even the stool to tremble slightly. In an instant, the classroom fell into a silence so profound it was almost eerie. Even the chalk in the teacher's hand snapped under the pressure. All eyes in the room gravitated towards Li Xiang. Such a resounding sound, comparable to the thunderous crack of firecrackers. A unique aroma wafted through the classroom, reminiscent of unwashed socks marinating in a jar of pickled vegetables for a year. Charge forth. Jiang Nan nearly retched upon catching a whiff. Goodness, did this guy have sauerkraut and pork buns for breakfast? The scent was simply overwhelming, and it wasn't even the new year yet. Who set off these fireworks? Oh wow. Li Xiang, you are quite impressive. Truly remarkable. Definitely over 3 megapascals. Stool, how are you holding up? You poor thing. Li Xiang sat upright, hands firmly pressed against his thighs, trembling as his face flushed a vivid crimson. The two girls seated beside him had already started rolling their eyes and gagging. Jiang Nan pinched his nose, feeling a wave of anxiety wash over him. Good grief. Could the side effects of the detoxifying beans be this severe? I assure you, I didn't give them to you. The teacher assigned them. They have nothing to do with me. Jiang Nan. Chapter 14. The wind in the corridor is quite strong. The teacher, momentarily stunned by the double explosion, quickly regained composure, tapping the blackboard lightly, and calmly said, "Let us continue with the lesson." The sweet and sour aroma lingered in the classroom, but it wasn't long before everyone's expressions began to shift. Lim Weiyun's cheeks flushed slightly, her fingers gripping the ballpoint pen turning pale. Sitting on the stool, her body subtly swayed, trying not to exert too much force. Fearing it would make too loud a sound, as a qualified little fairy, it was imperative not to let any sound escape. Mastering the art of silent release was essential. However, faced with such an overwhelming onslaught, the control faltered and a melodious, even pitch-shifting sound emerged. It was a prolonged note, akin to a swona playing at its highest to lowest pitch. Jiang Nan exclaimed, "Dear little fairy, please do not force your sphincter any further. It is struggling." Just then, several classmates turned their gazes towards Li Muyin, with some boys biting their lips until they bled, the atmosphere in the classroom thick with awkwardness. Snap! The girl had crushed her pen, but that was merely the beginning. A cough broke the silence, accompanied by a thunderous bang. Others began flipping through books, sipping water, creating a cacophony of sounds. Suddenly, the classroom erupted into a raucous band performance. Bang, bang, clap, bang, 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 pop, pop. Some charming girls, embarrassed, continued to inhale deeply, hoping to reverse the disaster they had caused. Seriously? It's impossible to take it back. Just give up. Jiang Nan couldn't contain his laughter, even slapping the table in rhythm to encourage them. His classmates stared in disbelief at Jiang Nan's impromptu accompaniment, utterly flabbergasted. Is this for real? It actually has a certain flair. Yet a significant problem arose. The odor in the classroom grew more and more vibrant, even becoming somewhat eye-watering. Finally, one student could no longer bear it, wiping tears from his eyes as he said, "Classmates, are you not hot? Let us open the windows. Quickly. How clever of you, you little rascal." Once the windows were opened, the air improved significantly. However, an elderly janitor outside, glancing up, was met with a visible cloud of white smoke wafting from the classroom. A gust of wind carried it straight to him. The old man exclaimed, "Goodness, what on earth is that smell? If it were just 1 or 2 people, it would be a problem, but with the entire class." All eyes suddenly turned towards Jiang Nan. After all, everyone had consumed the detoxifying beans. Yet, Jiang Nan had been the one encouraging them to eat those beans. Moreover, the beans indeed served their purpose. How could he possibly be blamed? As a result, Jiang Nan's resentment value skyrocketed. 999 from Li Xiang. 999 from Li Muyan. A line of 999s rapidly refreshed, not only from his class, but from others as well. It was known that all the students and teachers in the school had partaken of the detoxifying beans. The situation in other classes was no better. Jiang Nan was practically beside himself with joy. This wasn't Schadenfreude. He was merely helping them detoxify, having done a good deed. Yes, a good deed. Li Xiang, with a dark expression, said, "Teacher, I need to go to the restroom." Just moments ago, he had been grateful to Jiang Nan. But what happened? Trouble always seemed to find him. The teacher shot Jiang Nan a reproachful glance. "Go ahead. Teacher, I need to go too." "Me as well." "All right, everyone go. I'll join you." "Classmates, please study quietly." As soon as the teacher stepped out, the classroom erupted. Students charged towards the restroom like ravenous wolves. In the blink of an eye, Jiang Nan was left alone in the classroom. He pondered, stroking his chin. It seems the detoxifying beans do have side effects. Their purpose is detoxification. But the side effect is diarrhea, right? After detoxification, toxins must be expelled. Yes, that reasoning holds up, but the force of it was a bit overwhelming. Now the entire campus was in chaos, and Jiang Nan swore he had only good intentions. He patted his heart, relieved he hadn't eaten any. What if Jiang Nan suddenly felt his stomach churn, weakness washing over him? He recalled having consumed 2 large bowls of green beans at lunch. Jiang Nan pulled out a detoxifying bean, hesitating for a moment before biting it and swallowing it whole. He then wore a look of despair. The chicken flavor was barely discernible. The wheel of fate turns. Who escapes unscathed? The retribution arrives swiftly, like a whirlwind. Jiang Nan stood up. His face darkened as he headed towards the restroom. The corridor was permeated with a strange odor. In the hallway, a girl in a very short skirt with waist-length hair walked gracefully. Suddenly, her body stiffened. The short skirt fluttered slightly, and her long hair swayed in unison. Jiang Nan swallowed hard. This corridor is quite breezy. The girl turned back, glaring at Jiang Nan in indignation before hastily walking away. Where's the grace in that? Indeed, even fairy-like sisters have their moments of vulnerability. As I let my hair flow, does a sound escape? Jiang Nan never expected he would be composing poetry. Upon reaching the restroom, the sight of the thronging heads and the desperate cries from within left Jiang Nan speechless. The restroom was packed to capacity. After much effort, I finally squeezed into the scene, and the sight before me was nothing short of an assault on Jiang Nan's worldview. Every stall was filled to capacity. But could this daunt these geniuses? Absolutely not. There, a row of standing urinals was occupied by a group of individuals half-squatting. Half-squatting. This posture was utterly inhumane. The expressions on their faces were simply exquisite. What the heck? Is this even possible? Jiang Nan was bewildered. How could it not be possible? Can a living person truly be suffocated by their own waste? No worries, it's liquid. It can be flushed down. What the heck? Is this a question of whether it can be flushed? Hurry up. Move faster. Some are so anxious they stomped their feet and pounded on the door. Inside. Brother. What are you so anxious about? It's not finished yet. A brother in line behind him, with a nonchalant expression, smiled and said, "Don't panic." One classmate, his face flushed from holding it in, curiously asked, "What is going on? Aren't you anxious?" That guy replied calmly, "Just now I thought it was a fart." The moment those words were spoken, everyone around him instinctively took a step back. "I'm done. What about you all?" Jiang Nan covered his face. Indeed, one must never trust a seemingly benign fart when urgency strikes, because it could very well be deceiving you. Chapter 15. To exploit one is to exploit all. After waiting outside for what felt like an eternity, even Jiang Nan's expression changed, urging, "What is taking so long, brother? Are you embroidering in there?" Unable to bear it any longer, Jiang Nan instantaneously teleported inside. Suddenly, a piercing scream erupted. It nearly startled that guy into falling headfirst into the toilet. He was just in the midst of relieving himself, and suddenly, a living person appeared. What the heck? Teleporting to relieve oneself? My God, this is unprecedented. Can such powers be wielded this way? You think so? All space manipulators around the world have to report their abilities. After all, robbing banks is too convenient. No vault door can withstand it. But here we are, using it to answer nature's call. Jiang Nan, are you finished? That brother, finished? I said, South God. Don't stare at me. I can't feel anything. Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. Can't feel anything? Do you need my help? From how long? A resentment value of 999. Jiang Nan, drenched in sweat, exerted great effort to finally resolve the matter. He teleported away from the battlefield, returning to the classroom. He had forgotten that there was no one left inside, and the toilet door was still locked. The line outside was nearly pounding the door to pieces, their voices hoarse from shouting. Yet Jiang Nan showed no signs of emerging, unexpectedly accruing a significant amount of resentment value. Initially, Jiang Nan thought that after this, classes would resume. But what happened? School was dismissed. As for the reason, the school's restrooms were limited. Half of the students had gone home to shower and change clothes, while the remaining students were self-studying in the classroom. Jiang Nan sat innocently at his desk, furiously completing exercises, unable to bear the piercing gazes of resentment from his classmates. When it was time to leave school, he was the first to dash out, fearing that if he stayed any longer, he might be beaten to death. It seemed that the stall fee was not paid in vain. At least at the market stall, he was invincible, avoiding the fate of being beaten. This foolish yet charming system had indeed considered everything quite thoroughly. Riding his bicycle, he returned to Jiangxing Night Market. However, he was taken aback by the bustling crowd. What was going on? Why so lively? Jiang Nan was struggling to push his way in. What the heck? The ball man is here. It was worth the wait. Ha! I thought he wouldn't show up today. Just as he was thinking this, someone yelled, and the crowd immediately turned, their gazes landing on Jiang Nan. They made way for him, creating a path straight to his stall. Jiang Nan finally understood. His Weibo had exploded yesterday. The video of him breaking bricks had gone viral. After dinner, the netizens, having nothing to do, came to watch the spectacle. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. Business opportunity. A blatant business opportunity. He laid out his stall cloth, arranged 10 bottles of Nongfu Sanquan, and sat on a small stool. Behind him, a row of red bricks was stacked, and he raised his hand to grab one, smashing it against his forehead. It shattered on impact. What the heck? He.S. really doing it? Starting off with a spectacular feat? The boss is impressive. This was far more thrilling than watching the video. In this day and age, street vendors are all experts. The crowd erupted in astonishment. Jiang Nan, want to break bricks like me, kick durians with your feet, and tear off manhole covers with your hands? Drink this Nongfu Sanquan. If I can do it, so can you. Someone immediately jeered. Is it reliable? What, divine water? Don't kid me. Even the old yellow cow from the village is about to be made pregnant by your claims. Someone even asked the price. How much for a bottle? Jiang Nan 10,000 a bottle. No bargaining. What the heck? Is this daylight robbery? 10,000. I'll take it. Upon hearing this, even Jiang Nan was momentarily stunned. A slender brother dressed in a white t-shirt with long flowing hair approached, holding live streaming equipment. He immediately handed over 10,000 cash, and the live stream screen filled with comments. 666, so extravagant. The 1982 Nongfu Sanquan, refreshing and sweet. You deserve it. He finally realized that this was a small internet celebrity who had come to ride the coattails of his viral Weibo video after it gained traction yesterday. Jiang Nan accepted the money and handed the streamer a bottle of Nongfu Sanquan. That streamer flicked his stylish bangs, grinning. Brother, if this doesn't work for me, it'll all be called a fraud right here on the spot. The viewers are all watching. Jiang Nan smirked. If it doesn't work, I'll just take your head off and kick it like a ball. Streamer. Haha, you said it. Why does that sound a bit off? If it doesn't work, why would you want my head? From Su Yuan, a resentment value of 451. No matter. I'm going for it. Ole. Saying this, the streamer truly downed it in one go. The crowd was stunned, then burst into laughter. On the streamer's live screen, the comments flooded in. He S-balled. The light bulb japed. Mom asked me why I was kneeling on the ground watching a video. I've laughed myself unconscious in the bathroom. Su Yuan Butpet Lao Li, instinctively flicking his stylish bangs. Wait, where are my bangs? No, where's my hair? How is it? Does it work? Jiang Nan asked, putting his arm around his shoulder. Su Yuan grimaced. Not the boss. Whether it works or not, I don't know, but my hair is definitely gone. Jiang Nan, that is not important. What matters is, brother. Now you can also break bricks. Not important? What do you mean, not important? I'm bald now, okay? What I need to break bricks for? I want my hair back. After all, I'm a streamer who relies on my looks. From Su Yuan, a resentment value of 666. Huh, whether it works or not. We'll find out when you break a brick. You spend 10,000. Don't be a coward. ISNT that, right? Now is a great opportunity to gain followers. The crowd encouraged him to take the plunge. Su Yuan thought about it and agreed. Since he is already bald, he might as well go all out. In this day and age, followers are money. But when he looked down at the red bricks, he hesitated. Real bricks? Break them for real? If the brick doesn't break and my head gets split open, that would be quite the spectacle. Should we just forget it? Jiang Nan wouldn't allow it. How could that be? If you don't break a brick, people will say my Nongfu Sanquan doesn't work. How can I continue my business? Saying this, he picked up a red brick and smashed it down on his Su Yuan's bald head. Su Yuan didn't even react in time. Bang! The brick shattered. From Su Yuan, a resentment value of 999. But it's not your head, right? The crowd gasped. With Su Yuan's lanky figure, a gust of wind could blow him over. Can drinking Nongfu Sanquan really allow one to break bricks? Jiang Nan grinned. No problem, right? Bang! Saying this, he smashed the red brick against Su Yuan's head once more. From Su Yuan, a resentment value of 999. Bang! Jiang Nan, everyone, take a look. This head. Truly a steel-headed child. Bang! It seems Jiang Nan has become addicted, using Su Yuan's head to smash more than 10 bricks in just a short while. Su Yuan wanted to dodge, but being embraced by Jiang Nan, he found himself with no escape. What the heck? Are you trying to use my head to break bricks? I can do it, but it really hurts. Su Yuan's resentment value soared to 999. Chapter 16. One wave unsettled. Another rises. The onlookers were utterly dumbfounded. They had just witnessed this skinny, monkey-like streamer down a bottle of Nongfu Sanquan, and now he could really break bricks? If it's a scam, you need the strength to pull it off. With Su Yuan's appearance, how could he possibly have the ability to break bricks? The barrage in the live stream exploded. Ha 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 ha. Breaking bricks with a red brick around his neck? He has shattered over 10 bricks. The boss can't possibly have a grudge against him, can he? Look at that pitiful expression. I'm in stitches. A big rocket goes out. Does Nongfu Sanquan really work? Damn, I want a bottle. Su Yuan, filled with fury, had nowhere to vent, but seeing his rapidly increasing fan count, he thought, fine, I'll endure. The onlookers couldn't resist. Just one bottle? Give me one. Me too. I'm bald anyway, what is there to fear? Jiang Nan chuckled. I only accept cash. Wait a moment, I'll go get the money. As for why he only accepted cash, Jiang Nan wanted to see how much money he could hold in his hands. Let us see how the system takes its cut. And what else with that 999,001? Dream on. Business was booming. Su Yuan had hoped to let himself off the hook. But little did he know that while Jiang Nan was collecting money, he was still using his head to smash bricks. Su Yuan's resentment value never ceased. In just a moment, a bruised and battered bald Chang arrived. This time, he not only brought along 7 or 8 little brothers. In front walked a scarred-faced man, followed by 20 or 30 others, brandishing sticks as they paraded through the streets. Bald Chang wore a forced smile. Scar brother, this time, I'm counting on you. Last night, he thoroughly messed with my brothers. Scar brother scoffed. Useless fool, what else can he do? Today, I'll teach him a lesson. Bald Chang, Scar brother, you must be cautious. This kid is quite sinister. He has probably a spirit warrior. Scar brother dismissed it. What if I'm not? I can't be killed by him. Bald Chang didn't just randomly find someone. Scar brother awakened his beastly powers during a brawl in his 30s. After years on the streets, he has earned quite a reputation. Where is he? Where is he? Bald Chang pointed to Jiang Nan in the crowd. That's him. A group of people pushed and shoved their way in. They were instantly stunned. There was Jiang Nan hugging a skinny monkey-like man, vigorously smashing bricks against his head. Not holding back at all. Brick debris flew everywhere. A crowd of onlookers cheered. Damn, is he really that ruthless? Have we fallen behind the times? The force of those blows made our faces hurt. Bald Chang turned pale. Scar brother was immediately intimidated. The little brothers behind him, wielding sticks, trembled with fear. If that brick hit their heads, they would definitely end up in the hospital. Stronger. Scar brother, I overate last night. My stomach feels off. I might not be able to perform at my best. How about we wait until tomorrow? Bald Chang looked bewildered. Overate? Scar brother, didn't you just say you wanted to finish quickly and rush home for dinner? Scar brother's face stiffened. Huh? Oh, I mean I overate at noon. A little brother spoke up, but Scar brother, you didn't eat at noon, did you? Scar brother slapped that little brother across the face. TSK. Who asked you to know so much? Do you know why you got hit? The little brother pitifully covered his face, tentatively asking, is it because I know too much? Scar brother swiftly pulled out his phone. Hey, honey. Yes, I'm at the night market. I'll be home for dinner soon. What? You want a jimbingwizzy? Sure. Saying that, he hurriedly walked away, moving quickly. Bald Chang's face turned dark. Scar brother, could you not take the call in such a ridiculous manner? The phone screen was facing outward. It was lit up, and it was still locked. This act was too convincing. I almost believed it. Jiang Nan let out a cold laugh and called out, What is up? Are you calling me over? Want to get a try? Bald Chang shivered, quickly smiling. Oh no. I'm just here to support Brother Nan. Could he really be afraid? Scar brother had already wilted, and there was no way to take revenge. The onlookers sneered. You guys think you can cause trouble for Jiang Nan with this little crew? You're not even worth a brick's throw. Jiang Nan didn't have time to pay them any mind. He was busy collecting money. In the blink of an eye, 10 bottles of Nongfu Sanquan sold out. Boss, where did you get this Nongfu Sanquan? It's amazing. Jiang Nan smiled. My backyard is rich in spiritual energy. The well water has mutated. What? Selling well water? That's outrageous. 1 bottle for 10,000? Isn't that too steep? Jiang Nan scoffed. I don't produce water. I'm merely a transporter of nature. A damn good transporter. Do you want to buy that well? The well? There's no such thing. Go find it. There isn't even a backyard. Jiang Nan was contemplating whether to continue selling when unexpectedly, one wave hadn't settled. Yet another arose. A screeching halt echoed as a stretched Lincoln and 3 Land Rovers arrived at the night market. From a Lincoln emerged a young man dressed in designer clothes. Sporting a head of bleached hair styled like a bad boy, coupled with his pale complexion and sharply defined features, he exuded the aura of a wealthy heir. The trio of Land Rovers opened, and 10 burly men wearing sunglasses emerged, each radiating an intimidating presence. They were all spirit warriors, undoubtedly of high rank. Spirit warrior ranks include black iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, starry, and Dao Tian, each with 10 stars. These men were all at least bronze-level spirit warriors. Make way. Clear the path for young Master Luo. The once lively night market quieted significantly upon their arrival. Those who were pushed aside dared not utter a word. Knowing full well the trouble that lay ahead, Luo Tianxiang, with a grim expression, led his men directly to Jiang Nan's stall. Pointing at Jiang Nan, he scolded, It's you, right? You pathetic clown. You've provoked someone you can't afford to mess with. Don't you want to die? Today, I'll grant you that wish. Jiang Nan released Su Yuan, brushed off the dust from his hands, and calmly replied, Who do you think you are? You come here spouting nonsense? What's wrong? Did you overeat in the restroom? As he spoke, he glanced at the burly men. You guys want to take care of this child? Su Yuan, having narrowly escaped, burst into laughter upon hearing Jiang Nan, his shoulders shaking as he tried to suppress his chuckles. With the equipment still streaming live, the viewers were captivated, and the number of people in the live stream continued to grow. What is happening? I can't see clearly. I didn't expect to witness such a spectacle. I recognize that guy, Luo Dasha from Songjiang Lingwu. The stall owner is genuinely tough, standing firm against so many. My curiosity about his identity is only growing. Chapter 17. Come. Give me a smile. From Luo Tianxiang's resentment value, 1,000. Jiang Nan suddenly recalled. Isn't that the Luo from Weibo? He really followed the internet line over here? Jiang Nan didn't care how many people were on the other side. What background, what identity? Even if you brought a heavenly level powerhouse, what could it change? I'm invincible standing on this stall cloth. Did I pay the stall fee for nothing? Luo Tianxiang trembled with rage, his eyes filled with an icy glare. Is that all you can do? Just flaunt your words, you pompous fool. Listen closely. I care not for your identity or your connection to Zhong Yingxue. Stay away from her. I possess status and wealth. I can provide her with everything she desires. You are nothing but a worthless wretch. What do you have to compare with me? If I see you near her again, you shall not see the dawn of tomorrow. Jiang Nan furrowed his brow. He has come for Zhong Yingxue. Who is this fellow? He recalled that during a previous meal, Xiaoyao had mentioned that Zhong Yingxue seemed quite troubled. Since fate has placed it before me, I shall not let this opportunity slip away. Jiang Nan stroked his chin thoughtfully. You won't let me see the dawn of tomorrow? How so? Are you checking the weather forecast? Is it going to rain tomorrow? The onlookers could hardly contain their amusement. What nonsense about the weather forecast. If it truly rains, I've learned something today. What a brilliant mind. The chat room of Su Yuan's livestream was already in chaos, the comments flying by so quickly that faces were obscured. Luo Tianxiang ground his teeth in frustration. To hell with your weather forecast. You seek death, and I shall grant it. Go, take him away. You think you can talk back? I shall silence you for good. Two burly men charged forward like ferocious tigers, a bronze-ranked and a silver-ranked powerhouse. Although public use of abilities was prohibited, their physical prowess was unparalleled. The ferocity they exhibited was undoubtedly honed on the battlefield. Under normal circumstances, even with Jiang Nan's bronze rank and the enhancement of a strength elixir, he would not stand a chance. However, he stood upon the market stall's cloth. As the massive fists came crashing toward him with a fierce wind, Jiang Nan deftly sidestepped, seizing one of the assailant's arms and yanking it violently. A sharp crack echoed, sending chills down the spines of those nearby. The giant staggered, feeling a gust at the back of his head as Jiang Nan seized a red brick and brought it down with a vicious strike. The desperate giant attempted to unleash his beast transformation ability, but to no avail. With a resounding crash, the brick shattered and the giant collapsed. The silver-ranked fighter, seeing the tide turn, attempted to summon his water-based powers, but nothing happened. He was utterly bewildered. What was happening? This had never occurred before. Jiang Nan seized the moment, delivering a swift blow that expertly incapacitated the man's arm. He then kicked the already bent leg with force. Another crack resounded, sending shivers through the crowd. The two giants lay on the ground, sweating profusely from the pain, but not a sound escaped their lips. Jiang Nan appeared to be fully immersed in the moment, his expression solemn. As he gestured with confidence, I could take on 10. The onlookers were left dumbfounded. Yay, is that you? 10? Where are the other 10? There are only 9 left. How could he be so audacious? The resentment from Luo Tianxiang surged to 1,000. How is this possible? You're only bronze rank. Luo Tianxiang's mind bust. He had just sent a silver-ranked spiritual warrior, capable of severing steel, to deal with Jiang Nan. And yet he was taken down in moments without even using his abilities. The scene before him shattered his worldview. How could someone so powerful be peddling in the market? Wasn't he a student from Jiangcheng High School? Jiang Nan smirked. My bronze is forged from meteorite iron. They were oblivious to the fact that on the market stall cloth, even a silver rank would falter. Gold would be useless as well. Young Master Luo, be cautious. This fellow seems to possess domain-based abilities. Do not approach him lightly, or we shall be unable to protect you. Luo Tianxiang's expression twisted in rage. I don't care. All of you advance. Let us see how long he can endure. Just then, someone shouted, If you strike me again, I shall call the authorities. A spiritual warrior in public? What audacity! Su Yuan interjected. I have so many viewers watching. This would not bode well. Jiang Nan, having amassed so many followers, could not stand idly by. Luo Tianxiang seethed with fury. Even though his family wielded great power, in this era, spiritual warriors acting out in public was a grave taboo. The nation was striving to maintain social stability in this age of spiritual resurgence, exerting tremendous effort. With so many people in the night market observing if an incident occurred, the Luo family would be thrust into the limelight, suffering immeasurable losses. Just wait. I will make you wish for death. Trust me, I possess that capability. Luo Tianxiang spat venomously. Jiang Nan chuckled. A barking dog seldom bites. We're leaving. Luo Tianxiang smashed his phone to the ground, turning away in anger. The phone had just been replaced that morning, and now it was broken, thanks to Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan quickly called out, Don't go. As he began to pack up his stall, by the time he reached the night market's entrance, the elongated Lincoln had already driven away. Wait, what has happened? Did the stall owner chase after them? I'm impressed. I truly am. The Lingwu of Songjiang had no idea that young Master Luo had suffered such a significant loss at Jiang Nan's hands. Jiang Nan was unwilling to relent. Watching the roaring Lincoln speed away, he pulled out his domestic smartphone and teleported away in an instant. Inside the Lincoln, Luo Tianxiang wore a sullen expression, holding a glass of champagne. In the next moment, Jiang Nan abruptly materialized inside the car, his arm draped casually over Luo Tianxiang's shoulder. Luo Tianxiang's eyes widened in terror, nearly popping out of their sockets as champagne splashed onto his trousers. What the hell? Jiang Nan raised his phone. Come on, give me a smile. He posed with Luo Tianxiang, flashing a bright smile. Click. The shutter sounded, and Jiang Nan vanished without a trace. The Lincoln's driver, startled by the sudden turn of events, slammed on the brakes. Due to inertia, Luo Tianxiang, who had just become damp, found his head lodged in the liquor cabinet. A cacophony ensued as glass shattered and liquid spilled everywhere. Then, boom, a following Land Rover, unable to stop in time, collided, just as Luo Tianxiang extracted his head. He had no time to catch his breath before the liquor cabinet toppled onto him. uh. On his way home, Jiang Nan glanced at the photo on his phone. In the image, he wore a radiant smile, while Luo Tianxiang appeared horrified, his eyes bulging. A large wet patch beneath him. This fellow is certainly not photogenic. Returning home, Jiang Nan flopped onto his bed, gazing at the photo of his beaming smile. He felt a twinge of dissatisfaction. He edited the image slightly with a photo editing app before sending it to Xia Yao. Xia Yao, who is this guy? He saw me out at the night market today. Do you know him? Before long, Xia Yao replied. What a situation. How did Luo Tianxiang end up looking like this? Why is his pants wet? Just look at his expression. Is it a meme of a little bunny laughing while holding its belly? Xiao Nan, I absolutely adore you. Jiang Nan, seeing Xia Yao's username and avatar, momentarily lost his train of thought. He came to the night market with people telling me to stay away from Xue, so I sent him on his way. Are you alright? Luo Tianxiang is a piece of garbage, but he is still quite powerful. Bronze rank 8, and he possesses beast transformation abilities. Worried. Nanshan, what do you think? Just look at how bright my smile is. Ha ha ha. I am genuinely curious about how you managed to achieve this. However, do not let your guard down. This person is quite despicable and enjoys scheming behind the scenes. Both Xue and I have suffered losses because of him. Jiang Nan furrowed his brow. What exactly is going on? What were you going to say during our meal that day? Xia Yao, as you know, we Ling Wu practitioners generally enter the Lingshu in squads. I possess the ability to beastify, while Xiaoxue specializes in fire output. Luo Tianxiang wields lightning powers. And then there is Han Sheng, who serves as our tank. Luo Tianxiang is fond of Xiaoxue. The Luo family has a rich heritage and wields considerable influence throughout the north, and Old Master Zhong seems to have intentions of bringing the two together. Initially, our team was harmonious, but ever since Luo Tianxiang garnered support from his elders, his behavior has become increasingly intolerable. In the Lingshu, he would seize every opportunity to approach Xiaoxue, forbidding her from interacting with other males. Naturally, Xiaoxue would never entertain the idea of being with someone like him. It vexes her greatly. Yet, given the Zhong family's kindness towards her and Old Master Zhong's words, she finds herself caught in a dilemma. On one occasion during a gathering, he went so far as to tamper with Xiaoxue's drink. If I hadn't noticed in time, it would have been disastrous. Following that incident, the atmosphere in our team became increasingly strained, and now, the mere sight of that guy makes me want to retch. Jiang Nan, upon reading the flood of messages from Xia Yao, felt his expression turn icy. He had never been a virtuous person. Zhong Yinxue was arguably the only individual of significance in his life. Life in the orphanage was harsh, and they relied on each other for support. Jiang Nan remembered every small kindness Zhong Yinxue had shown him. This bond was utterly irreplaceable. Now that they had finally reunited, anyone who dared to harm someone he cherished would not go unpunished. Regardless of the Luo family status, he could not allow Luo Tianxiang to have it easy. He promptly replied, "Tomorrow is Saturday. The school is on break. Sister, would you like to go out for a date?" Image GIF. Anticipating. Xia Yao, what do you intend to do with her? Jiang Nan, lying on his bed, felt a shiver run down his spine. He envisioned Xia Yao as striking silver short hair and her alluring figure, swallowing hard. Would this stunning beauty be so accommodating? Is she no longer upset about the shorts incident? I wouldn't dare. I fear your unbeatable grip. Xia Yao's resentment points. 333. I generally don't even lock others up. Quickly tell me, what do you want to take me out for tomorrow? Jiang Nan, naturally, we are going out to stir up trouble. An eye for an eye. Now that it has come to this, why let him off the hook? It is better to strike first. Xia Yao, are we targeting Luo Tianxiang? Do you have a plan? Count me in. Jiang Nan was unaware that Xia Yao, at that moment, had already leapt from her bed in excitement. Jiang Nan, ahem, stealth operation. Do not inform Xiaoxue. Xia Yao, no. I was too loud just now. Xiaoxue is coming to my room. Jiang Nan. Too loud? Wait, are they living together? When did this happen? Have they already? Xiao has made her move? Jiang Nan felt as though he had stumbled upon something monumental. No time to waste. I will pick you up tomorrow morning. Zhong Inxue, clad in a cool white nightgown, rubbed her sleepy eyes and entered. Xiaoyao, what are you yelling about so late? Aren't you going to sleep? To which Xiaoyao playfully replied, I had a nightmare. I'm so scared. Xue, please sleep with me. Zhong Inxue, expressionless, responded, dream on. With that, she turned and left. Showing no mercy. Lying on his bed, Jiang Nan contemplated the events of the following day. His mind was already formulating a plan. He chuckled wickedly, and upon checking his resentment points, he found that they had exceeded 700,000. The source of this was none other than his delightful classmates. The detoxifying Wangdu proved to be quite potent. Time for 10 consecutive draws. Thank you for your patronage. As a consolation prize, a pound of detoxifying Wangdu. Jiang Nan had grown accustomed to seeing a series of thank you for your patronage messages. After 5 draws, he had obtained 3 cleansing fruits and 47 pounds of detoxifying Wangdu. The detoxifying Wangdu was now categorized in the system store. It could be purchased for 200 resentment points. Jiang Nan felt utterly exasperated. As for the remaining 2 draws, he managed to obtain another cleansing fruit. The last 19 yielded a new consolation prize. Thank you for your patronage. A bundle of spiritual leeks. Spiritual leeks. Effect. Consuming them increases your masculinity and happiness. The effect lasts for 3 days and nights. Suitable for both genders. An essential tool for the strong and beautiful. Jiang Nan was bewildered. Spiritual leeks? Isn't that just the blue candy beans? 3 days and nights. 3 days and nights. Never ending? Incredible. On a whim, Jiang Nan contemplated preparing a dish of leeks stir-fried with eggs to taste it. However, he thought better of it. This was a significant matter. How could he take such a risk? What if something went awry? It pertained to his lifelong happiness. Nonetheless, he had consumed the 4 cleansing fruits obtained through the lottery. Savoring them like a hamster munching on seeds, Jiang Nan felt his talents elevate, and his cultivation reached the pinnacle of black iron 10th star. He was just a step away from ascending to bronze rank. To date, Jiang Nan had consumed 6 cleansing fruits. By the 5th fruit, he sensed no further enhancement in his abilities. It seemed he had hit a limit. Indeed, the cleansing fruit had appeared in the system store, priced at 100,000 resentment points. Quite steep. It appeared that the next 10 draws would not yield cleansing fruits as proper prizes. He was uncertain what would follow. Taking a deep breath, Jiang Nan suddenly recalled something. He hurriedly opened the otherworldly space for a look. A heart-wrenching wail escaped his lips. The 10,000 yuan earned from selling Farmer Sand's punches had indeed been reduced to 999. He was left with merely 1,000. His skill points had risen to 1,013. That sorrowful cry even roused Zhou Yuqing from her slumber. What happened, Jiang Nan? That sounds like you stubbed your toe on the table corner, or kicked the cabinet door, or got your chin caught in a zipper, or had your phone hit your face. Chapter 19. A proper young man does not eat breakfast, no matter how meticulously one plans. One cannot escape the system's harvest, nor can one evade the forced collection of stall fees. Upon checking his skills section, skill, unarmed combat, mastery, LV1 skill, slamming bricks LV0, Jiang Nan was taken aback. Slamming bricks counts as a skill? Could it be any more reliable? Can one truly do something creative with a brick? It seemed he had inadvertently triggered this skill while slamming that burly man with a brick. Observing his over 1,000 skill points, he thought, why not max it out? Deducing 100 skill points, he upgraded the skill. Slamming bricks, mastery, LV1. In an instant, a multitude of information flooded his mind. Jiang Nan realized he had been mistaken. There truly is an art to slamming bricks. What? Slamming bricks. This is a profound art form. He did not waste the remaining skill points and allocated them all to unarmed combat. Une armée de combat, mastery LV91. Jiang Nan was stunned. He had not leveled up. To advance for mastery, it required 10 skill points for 1 level. Does he have no shame? Could he not have informed him in advance? He was now left with a meager 3 points. With a heart full of resentment, Jiang Nan drifted into a restless slumber. The next morning, Jiang Nan rose early, brushing his teeth in the courtyard when he heard a commotion in the alley. Sensing something was amiss, he quickly changed his clothes and stepped outside. There, at the alley's entrance, was a Koenigsegg blue phantasm. Xiaoyao, wearing sunglasses and tight, light-colored jeans that accentuated her long legs. Sported a stylish denim jacket and a cropped tank top, topped off with a white beret that concealed her silver short hair. At this moment, I gaze into the alley. The elderly folks within are still enjoying the spectacle, and even Zhou Yuqing is present. This girl is truly enchanting. The car is splendid as well. My son mentioned that this vehicle is quite expensive. It seems as though someone is awaiting another. Who could it be? Could they be lost? Zhou Yuqing, too, watches with curiosity, and just then, Jiang Nan emerges. Jiang Nan Gij, where are you off to? Aren't classes canceled today? Jiang Nan replies with a smile. I have an appointment with a friend. There's a matter to attend to. Just as Zhou Yuqing is about to respond, Xia Yao, leaning against the sports car, suddenly waves energetically. Xiao Nan, over here. Jiang Nan responds, I see you. How could I not? You look absolutely radiant. Zhou Yuqing, mouth agape, gazes in astonishment. Is this beautiful sister here for Jiang Nan? Watching Jiang Nan wave goodbye, Zhou Yuqing furrows her brow. When did he come to know such affluent individuals? If that is the case, why does he still rent a place? Could he be planning to move away? If he does, will there be any further connection between them? The mind of a young girl is often filled with myriad thoughts. She finds herself increasingly perplexed by Jiang Nan. The elderly folks are equally taken aback, astonished that this glamorous figure is seeking out Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan appears bemused. Xia Yao, did you not say we should keep a low profile? You and your Bugatti Chiron, worth over 11 million. Xia Yao giggles, ruffling Jiang Nan's hair. Within just a few days, he has grown a fine crop of dark hair. Now a stylish buzz cut, giving him a fresh and clean appearance. It is said that a buzz cut is the ultimate test of a handsome man. And as a refreshing type of handsome, Jiang Nan has definitely conquered the buzz cut. I have been sufficiently discreet, haven't I? If I had shown up in the G-class, Shue would have noticed. I hesitated for quite some time before opting for the little blue one. Hesitated? With so many options, you mean there is more than one? Jiang Nan stated earnestly. I truly do not wish to exert myself. Please consider it. From Xia Yao, a resentment value of 333. Stop your banter and get in the car. Under the watchful eyes of the elderly, the gull-wing doors opened, and Jiang Nan settled into the vehicle. With a roar of the engine, the Bugatti sped away. The alley's road was uneven, and as Jiang Nan sat within the car, he winced at the sound of scraping against the undercarriage. It was quite painful. Yet, Xia Yao seemed unperturbed, her excitement unabated as she exclaimed, Quickly tell me, what are your plans? Jiang Nan mischievously inquired, Where is Luo Tianxiang at present? Without hesitation, Xia Yao replied, He should be at home. He'll be heading to Luo Tian Mansion shortly. I've already inquired, Jiang Nan declared. Let us go to his house first. As you command. At this moment, Xia Yao was fully engaged. Outside the Hai Tian Villa district, Jiang Nan remained in the car, pulling out his phone to order takeout. Xia Yao peered curiously. Give me a portion of buns. All meat, please. As she spoke, she handed Jiang Nan a brand new iPhone 11. Jiang Nan was taken aback. What are you dawdling for? This is for you. I told you I would replace it last time. Jiang Nan mused. It feels wonderful not to have to strive. From Xia Yao, a resentment value of 666. Xia Yao's cheeks flushed. Not to be outdone, she leaned close to Jiang Nan's ear and softly whispered, Sister has some soft rice. Would you like to partake? Jiang Nan responded with righteous indignation. What a coincidence. My teeth aren't in good shape. I can't manage anything hard. Xia Yao rolled her eyes, conceding to Jiang Nan's playful spirit. You're quite the rascal. Shue said you used to rummage through mouse holes as a child. I didn't believe it then, but now I do. Before long, a starving delivery driver arrived, looking bewildered at the villa district. Jiang Nan hurriedly exited the car, calling out, That's my order. The delivery man was momentarily stunned. Is it customary for someone driving a Koenigsegg to be so extravagant? Xia Yao initially paid no mind. However, seeing Jiang Nan converse with the driver, laughing as he handed him 500 yuan, she was astonished when the driver began to remove his clothing. What in broad daylight! Yet, she watched as Jiang Nan, now clad in the delivery uniform, donned a cap and mask before returning to the vehicle. Xia Yao patted her heart, relieved that her fears were unfounded. Upon re-entering the car, Jiang Nan tossed Xia Yao her portion of buns. Wait a moment. Didn't you order this breakfast for yourself? Jiang Nan replied nonchalantly, Of course not. What young person these days eats breakfast? Xia Yao stared at the buns in her hands, her resentment value climbing to 888. You better not show your face later. The Koenigsegg Bugatti roared ahead, making its way to the High-Tion Villa district, leaving behind a delivery driver in a state of bewilderment. Is it the case that wealthy individuals are all so unconventional these days? Naturally, those residing in villa districts are affluent, and upon seeing this vehicle, the security guards did not even attempt to stop it. They were captivated by the elegant curves of the Bugatti. Suddenly, the car door swung open, and Jiang Nan, clad in the delivery uniform, emerged holding a thermal box. The security guard was taken aback. Even delivery drivers are this extravagant? Can they earn enough for gas with a single order? As Jiang Nan opened the thermal box, he added some condiments to the soybean milk. Nothing too extravagant, just half a bottle of Deli and 10 detoxifying yellow beans mixed in. Quite generous. He walked to the villa's entrance and pressed the doorbell. Delivery. Before long, an elderly butler in a tailcoat, sporting a white mustache, opened the door, momentarily taken aback by Jiang Nan's appearance. Before the butler could speak, Jiang Nan interjected, "May I ask if Mr. Luo is present?" The butler frowned. Had his young master placed an order? While the butler was still in a daze, Jiang Nan had already presented the buns and soybean milk. "Remember to give a 5-star review." A blatant hint. With that, he turned and departed. Upstairs, Luo Tianxiang, nursing dark circles under his eyes and drying his hair, bore a bandage on his cheek from an unfortunate encounter with a liquor cabinet the previous night, resulting in a noticeable bump on his head. "Lao Yu, who is it?" "A delivery person." "Is it the meal ordered by the young master?" Luo Tianxiang was momentarily confused. He had not placed an order. Had it been misdelivered? However, upon seeing the buns and soybean milk, he felt a pang of hunger and made no further explanation. "Just place it on the table. I'll eat it shortly." Typically, Luo Tianxiang did not eat breakfast, not out of lack of hunger, but due to sheer laziness. When it's delivered to your door, why not indulge? Sitting on the sofa, he took a bite of the bun and a sip of the soybean milk. What on earth? Whose soybean milk is this? Is it watered down? It's a bit thin. However, the flavor was quite authentic, with a rich bean aroma. After finishing the soybean milk, Luo Tianxiang felt invigorated. His fatigue vanished. 5 stars. 5 stars. Rubbing his cheeks, Luo Tianxiang smirked coldly. He had already traced Jiang Nan's address. Last night, he had hastily contacted the Luo Tian group and confirmed the acquisition and renovation plan. Today, he was there to follow up on the matter. Was he not opposing this young master? "Then I shall render you homeless." This is merely the first step. Rising to leave, the cool breeze brushed against him, a refreshing sensation on his head. Lao Yu, the butler, caught a glimpse of Luo Tianxiang's retreating figure and, for a moment, mistook his bald head for someone else. Just as he was about to call out, Luo Tianxiang had already exited. Age is making my eyes falter. Hiding early in the car, Jiang Nan and Xia Yao watched as Luo Tianxiang stepped out. Xia Yao's mouth fell open in disbelief, her gaze fixed on the gleaming bald head, reflecting the sunlight, with a large purple bump atop. "Ha ha ha. P.S. Balding. Balding? What shiny head? Is that bump for real? I can't take it anymore. Xiao Nan. I'm gonna die laughing." Xia Yao wrapped her arms around Jiang Nan, her laughter causing her to tremble with joy, tears streaming down her cheeks. "What did you put in that soy milk?" "Ha ha ha. You're so mischievous. I absolutely adore it." Jiang Nan struggled to contain himself, his face contorted by Xia Yao's playful squeezing. "Sure, keep your voice down. It seems this fellow hasn't noticed." Luo Tianxiang, indeed, remained oblivious. Climbing into his warhorse GTR, the engine roared to life as he sped towards the Luo Tian group. "Hurry, let us keep up." Xia Yao stifled her amusement, flooring the accelerator to follow suit. Inside the car, Luo Tianxiang wore an expression of peculiar discomfort. His stomach growled violently, an urgent need surging within him. "Damn, why is my stomach hurting?" He resolved to hold on until reaching the company. The more he restrained himself, the more unbearable it became, prompting him to press the gas pedal fervently. Xia Yao wondered aloud, why is he driving faster? Jiang Nan chuckled mischievously. Not fast. How could he manage otherwise? He is overwhelmed by the sheer quantity. That is a 10-fold load. Do you believe he'll have to roll down the windows soon? Xia Yao was astonished. Can one really predict such things? At that moment, Luo Tianxiang's face had turned a shade of green. With a loud pop, his complexion worsened. The odor within the car became intolerable, nearly causing him to regurgitate the buns he had eaten that morning. Hastily, he rolled down the window gasping for air. He accelerated even further. He himself was astonished by the foulness of his release. Xiao Yao stared in disbelief. Wow, he really rolled down the window. How did you know? Are you some kind of prophet? Jiang Nan replied. At this moment, Luo Tianxiang gripped the steering wheel with all his might, veins bulging on his arms. Sweat dripped from his brow. He steadfastly guarded the rear, daring not to relax. He regretted that impulsive decision he had made earlier. Damn it, it's rush hour. Traffic is horrendous. He leaned out of the window, shouting, "Move it! I'm faster than all of you." Then he began to honk furiously. After half an hour of being stuck, Luo Tianxiang no longer dared to shout. He feared that a loud yell would lead to his undoing. Jiang Nan, meanwhile, removed his work uniform while beckoning to Xiao Yao. Xiao Yao, exhilarated, leaned in closer. Did you hear that? Jiang Nan's teasing made her ears tingle. Her cheeks flushed. Yet her eyes sparkled. Really? How thrilling. I love it. Jiang Nan reached out to give her a high five. Once done, he returned to the car, waiting for my return. All right, Officer Jiang. After enduring much, Luo Tianxiang finally reached the company, rushing towards the building. His gait was awkward, afraid to take large steps. Along the way, every employee who saw Luo Tianxiang wore expressions of shock, quickly biting their lips to suppress laughter, bowing as they greeted. Good morning, young Master Luo. Even after he passed, they continued to stare for a long while. Surprisingly, Luo Tianxiang felt quite good. It had been a while since he had received such attention. He simply had no time to acknowledge them, heading straight for the elevator. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan hid in a discreet corner, activating the alternate dimension. He retrieved a ladder, hoisting it onto his shoulder. With determination, he made his way to Luo Tian's building. The security guard raised a hand to stop him. What are you doing? Jiang Nan replied. Maintaining the electrical circuits. The guard then allowed him entry. Indeed, Douyin has not deceived me. Recently, I saw a skit suggesting that anywhere you go carrying a ladder, you will surely not be stopped. No doubt. Standing in the elevator, Luo Tianxiang dared not move. He pressed the button for the 33rd floor, watching as the doors began to close. Just then, a hand reached in. Jiang Nan, ladder in tow, stepped inside. Luo Tianxiang nearly lost his mind. Why the hell did you have to catch this ride? I'm in a hurry. To his utter despair, Jiang Nan pressed every button from the 2nd to the 33rd floor. Luo Tianxiang's resentment meter hit 1,000. Jiang Nan muttered, my apologies. For circuit maintenance, I must inspect each floor. Luo Tianxiang attempted to exit the elevator, but as he took a step, he faltered. Inside the elevator stood a young lady dressed in professional attire, smiling and nodding. Yet she said nothing. The elevator began its ascent. Cough. For those who enjoy this, please encourage the updates to give Qing Feng some motivation. Chapter 21. Death approaches. The elevator ascended. Due to inertia, everyone experiences a sensation of falling. Normally, this would be an issue, but for Luo Tianxiang, it was different. He had a significant load to bear. As the elevator started moving upward, Luo Tianxiang clamped his legs together, awkwardly gripping the handrail. Luo Tianxiang's resentment meter hit 1,000. The elevator stopped at the 2nd floor, and Jiang Nan pretended to peek at the corridor lights. In truth, he was laughing uncontrollably. Didn't he want to mess with me? Didn't he, you bully, Zhong Ingxue? Today, you shall witness what true despair looks like. As the elevator doors closed again, the look in Luo Tianxiang's eyes turned menacing. But this glance proved to be problematic. The elevator doors were stainless steel and reflective. Luo Tianxiang suddenly saw a bald head with a large purple bump on top. His mind went blank. What the hell? Whose expression is so twisted, sweating profusely, with such a prominent forehead? Isn't that me? Luo Tianxiang exploded. Luo Tianxiang's resentment meter hit 1,000. The resentment meter refreshed wildly. He had already deduced that the soy milk he drank that morning was problematic. Enraged, he wondered who was messing with him. He was about to explode, but the elevator continued its ascent. Oh, my dear Mother Maria. The rail was nearly crushed in Luo Tianxiang's grip. Jiang, I could even hear him gritting his teeth. Tenfold? Perhaps that is a bit too much? The elevator continued upward, stopping at each floor. Luo Tianxiang desperately contained his urge to relieve himself, watching the elevator reach the 32nd floor. All the while, his resentment meter never ceased. Just as he glimpsed the dawn of victory, Jiang Nan calmly pulled out his phone and made a call. At that moment, a loud click echoed. The entire Luo Tian building plunged into darkness. The elevator became stuck between the 32nd and 33rd floors. Luo Tianxiang's eyes bulged. What the hell? The young lady initially appeared flustered, but quickly regained her composure, dialing the emergency number. Half an hour for repairs? What? Half an hour? I'm on the brink of disaster here. He immediately yanked down the elevator handrail, shouting at both of them. Turn away. The young lady looked puzzled. What is wrong with young Master Luo today? Jiang Nan suddenly felt a sense of foreboding. What the heck? Is he really going to? Luo Tianxiang could no longer care. He could not withstand half an hour. You pervert. The young lady's face turned crimson, and she quickly turned away. Under Jiang Nan's horrified gaze, Luo Tianxiang squatted down to commence. Jiang Nan exclaimed, What the hell? He quickly activated the alternate dimension, donning a gas mask and offering one to the young lady. Then, he pulled out his phone and activated the recording mode. The young lady was utterly bewildered. What is happening? A gas mask? Are you serious? With a cacophony of drums and firecrackers, Luo Tianxiang finally displayed a look of relief. Little did she expect that young Master Luo would, accompanied by the young lady's screams. Luo Tianxiang finally noticed Jiang Nan filming him. He had yet to comprehend the situation. In the world, there are no more than 10 individuals with spatial abilities. Jiang Nan, you're messing with me. I will ensure you have no place to rest. Luo Tianxiang was truly beside himself, ready to lash out. Yet he found himself unable to rise amidst the current predicament. Jiang Nan scoffed, advising him to prioritize his own well-being. Meanwhile, the security personnel monitoring the surveillance footage were left in shock, quickly summoning their colleagues to witness the unfolding scene. Then, the entire Luo Tian building reverberated with an announcement. Attention, comrades in the elevator. Kindly maintain your decorum. What was happening? What was wrong with the elevator? They were unaware of the situation. A formidable individual was causing quite the stir inside. Is that true? Impressive indeed. A real talent, my friend. With the power outage, the staff had nothing to do, and countless individuals flocked to witness the spectacle. Luo Tianxiang clenched his teeth, covering his face with his short-sleeved shirt. At this moment, he could only conceal his identity. Jiang Nan, you will pay for this. Jiang Nan narrowed his eyes, retorting, I told you before, a dog that bites does not bark. Do not trouble Zhong Yingxue again, nor engage in any underhanded schemes. Otherwise, this video will surface on major news platforms. The scandal of the Luo family's young master will surely attract considerable attention. Though Luo Tianxiang seethed with resentment, he found himself powerless against Jiang Nan. You have your connections. I have my own story. It may not be formidable, but you would do well to avoid crossing me. With that, Jiang Nan swiftly vanished from the elevator, leaving behind a masked young lady questioning her existence. Freed from his predicament, Luo Tianxiang's mind was consumed with three thoughts. Should he inform his father? Should he relocate abroad? Should he bid farewell to this world? Back in his office, Luo Tianxiang isolated himself in the restroom, remaining there for a full 3 hours before finally emerging, feeling rejuvenated. Despite his lingering animosity towards Jiang Nan, he was compelled to halt the acquisition of the development project for the bungalow district. There was no choice. Jiang Nan held the upper hand. If provoked further, things could escalate dramatically. Jiang Nan, do not let me catch you. Luo Tianxiang gritted his teeth, filled with frustration, as this marked the second time he had suffered at Jiang Nan's hands. The cleaning lady, who had just finished the elevator, was now tasked with cleaning the restroom. Upon entering, she was taken aback to find the toilet shattered, ceramic shards strewn across the floor as if a grenade had exploded. Is this young Master Luo truly that powerful? Even the toilet can be obliterated? These martial artists were indeed astonishingly strong. Little did she know, the combination of potent strength and detoxifying beans yielded remarkable effects. Luo Tianxiang became the first fortunate soul to experience this phenomenon. As Jiang Nan walked down the street, he reflected on the absurdity of how desperation could drive one to act recklessly. Once back in the car, Xia Yao awaited Jiang Nan's return with eager anticipation. How was my timing with the power outage? Jiang Nan smiled, perfectly executed. At least Luo Tianxiang will remain subdued for quite some time. Xia Yao leaned closer, inquiring, What exactly did you do in there? What was the purpose of the power cut? Jiang Nan grinned mischievously. Are you sure you want to see? Xia Yao nodded eagerly. Akin to a chick pecking at grains, I want to see. Jiang Nan played the video he had just recorded. Xia Yao burst into laughter. Jiang Nan, you are too ruthless. I almost feel sorry for that guy now. But it feels cathartic letting him bully Xiao Xue. Jiang Nan chuckled. What can I say? I am, after all, the infamous bad boy. Friends who enjoy this, please leave a 5-star review. Chapter 22. The Happy Life of Wang Kai. The dog hurry. Send it over. Xia Yao urged. Unable to resist, Jiang Nan complied. On the way home, Xia Yao turned serious and said, Honestly, Jiang Nan, consider joining our team. Only in a squad can the safety of exploring the Lingshu be guaranteed. We should kick Luo Tianxiang and that scoundrel Han Qing out. With your spatial abilities, you would become an unstoppable force. I would like to, but I'm in my final year of high school. I can't just transfer, Jiang Nan replied. Xia Yao responded matter-of-factly. Why not? I can arrange it. Jiang Nan knew Xia Yao was ready to wield her financial influence. However, transferring suddenly could tarnish his reputation. The competition in Songjiang's Lingwu was fierce and focused on strength. If you truly wish to join, you must prove your worth. Jiang Nan was taken aback. Prove my worth? How? Every semester, Jiang City No. 1 High School has 3 exchange student slots. The top 3 students from the final exams will be sent to our school for specialized training. As long as you rank in the top 3, it's a done deal. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. It was indeed a feasible plan. However, he had never participated in the final assessments at their school. As for academic subjects, being a top student, Jiang Nan could certainly aim for first place. Yet, he struggled with English. The most pressing issue was the practical test for the Lingwu class final, hunting spiritual beasts in the Lingshu. The problem was that Jiang Nan had never entered the Lingshu in 3 years of high school. The nearest Lingshu was located on Changbai Mountain, with restrictions allowing only those with a black iron ranking of 5 stars or higher to enter. He had never even seen what a spiritual beast looked like. With only a month left until the finals, Xia Yao encouraged, You must work hard. Leaning closer to Jiang Nan, Xia Yao whispered, If you achieve first place, I'll give you a grand reward. The unique fragrance of a girl wafted into Jiang Nan's nostrils, sending a shiver down his spine. I need to concentrate on driving. Xia Yao playfully remarked, Your grievance level with me is now 333. I'll think about it, Jiang Nan replied. You must move in with us. Xiao Xue and I have rented a villa. Xia Yao exclaimed. What did you elevate to black iron 10 stars? Her voice suddenly rose in pitch. Jiang Nan scratched his nose. Oh, I just made a little effort. I didn't want to work that hard, but you let me. Xia Yao shot him a reproachful look, still astonished. Last time we dined together, you were only black iron 7 stars. How did you reach black iron 10 stars in just a few days? Is your talent truly E-grade? What secrets are you hiding? She handed him 2 spirit pearls, saying, Take these. They might help you break into bronze. It'll give you more assurance for the finals. Jiang Nan stared in disbelief as she produced them from her chest, placing them in his hands. Feeling the residual warmth of the spirit pearls, he swallowed hard. What a revelation. He had only seen such scenes in animated shows. Was this the legendary treasure hidden in the chest? Flushing, Xia Yao retorted. What kind of ridiculous cartoons are you watching? These spirit pearls are quite valuable. You must keep them safe. They cost over 20,000 each, and the Lingwu Association regulates them strictly. It's hard to find a way to buy or sell. Jiang Nan nodded earnestly. Only you could afford to keep spirit pearls hidden like this. Others wouldn't have the means. Xia Yao watched as Jiang Nan lifted one to his nose and inhaled deeply. Quite fragrant. Oh, your grievance level is now 333. Xia Yao regretted giving him the spirit pearls, and with a swift kick, she sent him tumbling out of the car, warning, If you don't secure first place, just wait and see how I deal with you. Watching Xia Yao drive away, Jiang Nan shook his head and chuckled. The spirit pearls in his hand radiated a vibrant red glow, indicating they possessed attributes and reached the quality of bronze. Spirit pearls derived from spiritual beasts were powerful and exceedingly difficult to obtain, thus their value soared. For Lingwu practitioners, awakening the 5 elemental abilities, absorbing corresponding attribute spirit pearls yielded remarkable effects. For someone with Jiang Nan's unique abilities, absorbing spirit pearls of any attribute would yield similar results. The spatial attribute Lingzhu is not entirely absent. It is simply exceedingly rare, and at present, it is quite difficult to procure in Jiang Nan. The fire attribute Lingzhu is presumably the one Xia Yao intends to bestow upon Xue, so it is worth a try. Today, in an unusual turn of events, Jiang Nan chose not to visit the night market, opting instead to return home and absorb the Lingzhu. Having completed the absorption of 2, it was already past 7 in the evening, and his cultivation remained at the level of black iron 10 stars. Jiang Nan rubbed his head. Realizing that breaking through this bottleneck was no easy feat suddenly, a thought struck him, and he chuckled to himself. He retrieved a bundle of Lingqi chives from his system inventory and busied himself before making his way to the adjacent courtyard. Crouching down, he called out, "Wang Kai, come here." From the corner doghouse, a Shiba Inu bounded out, panting and wagging its tail affectionately. "Woof woof." Jiang Nan pulled a sausage from his pocket and offered it to the dog. Gently patting its head, with a sigh, he remarked, "Look at your miserable state. I've moved here for 3 years, and I haven't seen you find a mate. Truly a single dog? Continuing the lineage is a significant matter. I simply cannot stand by and do nothing. I shall lend you a hand. No need to thank me." Wang Kai devoured the sausage with gusto, its little tail wagging furiously, completely oblivious to the fact that a sprig of chive was nestled within the sausage. Nearby, Elder Wang called out, "Xiao Nan, haven't had dinner yet? Come eat at my place." Jiang Nan cleared his throat and hurriedly replied, "Oh no, that's unnecessary." Feeling somewhat guilty, he dashed back to the courtyard, leaning against the wall to observe Wang Sai's reaction. He watched as Wang Kai returned to the doghouse for a moment, then soon erupted in excitement, wagging its tail vigorously. "Woof! Oh woof!" In a burst of energy, it dashed out of the doghouse, kicking up a cloud of dust in the alleyway, racing towards Aunt Wang's yard, its bright eyes locking onto the snow-white Haba dog lying under a tree. The gazes of the 2 dogs intertwined in the air. "Guogua! Wang Kai woof woof! Oh woof! Guogua! Woof woof woof!" In the courtyard, Zhou Yuqing, who was picking vegetables, stared at the 2 dogs for a good 10 seconds, her face reddening to her ears. "Mom, our Guogua is with Jiang Nan." Jiang Nan returned home with a sense of satisfaction. "Wang Kai, you must keep up the good work. Lingqi chais are truly remarkable." Chapter 23. Can we please respect our profession? Lying in bed, Jiang Nan scrolled through Weibo for a while. He discovered that his followers had inexplicably surged to over 30,000. Moreover, 3 of them had shown particular concern for him. One was named Ting Xue, undoubtedly Zhong in Xue. Another was the sister Xia Yao, known as Yue Gulong, who advised him to tone down his overly dramatic demeanor. The last was a streamer named Su Yuan, who sent him a private message. "Bro, why didn't you set up shop today? Did the well in your backyard run dry?" Jiang Nan casually replied, "I'll go tomorrow. Remember to come. I'll teach you how to kick a durian." Su Yuan's resentment value rose to 888. "Oof, you think you can play games with me?" After some contemplation, Jiang Nan changed his Weibo name to I Am 2 Nan. He posted his first Weibo update. "I am 2 Nan, 1 minute ago. From iPhone 11 Pro Max. If you have the ability, go ahead and click it. Let's see if you can." A woman elbowed her man, saying, "Look at Wang Kai. Now look at you. What a failure. Can't you learn from it?" The man looked perplexed. Elder Wang, too, wore a confused expression, wondering what was happening. Meanwhile, Wang Kai strolled leisurely down the alley, followed by more than a dozen female dogs of varied sizes, from Tibetan Mastiffs to Chihuahuas, a sight that left onlookers in awe. Wang Kai led its entourage of female dogs from house to house, sporting the characteristic smile of a Shiba Inu, much to the chagrin of the male dogs, who barked angrily at him. The more they barked, the more exuberantly Wang Kai wagged its tail. Such is the pinnacle of canine life, Jiang Nan thought to himself, giving a silent thumbs up. "Wang Kai, well done." The potency of the Lingqi chives stirred Jiang Nan's desire. Should he perhaps indulge in a dish of chive and egg? At present, Wang Kai showed no signs of abnormality, but recalling Dali and the detoxifying yellow beans sent a shiver down his spine. It would be prudent to observe for a couple more days. As evening fell, Jiang Nan made his timely appearance at the Jiangxing night market. Alongside 10 bottles of Nongfu Sanquan, he had added a bag of detoxifying yellow beans to his stall. The Lingqi chives remained safely tucked away for the moment, as he aimed to clarify any potential side effects first. As soon as he set up, all 10 bottles of Nongfu Sanquan sold out instantly, the explosive popularity of the Dali potion exceeding Jiang Nan's expectations. Thanks to Su Yuan's promotion and the buzz on Weibo, business was booming. Unexpectedly, however, Bald Chong and Scarface had not given up and returned with reinforcements, though this time they brought fewer people. The two, wearing 4 smiles, followed behind a burly man clad in a black half-sleeve shirt and tight jeans. He stood nearly 2 meters tall, with muscles chiseled like stone, bronze skin, and a buzz cut that exuded an imposing presence, despite his youthful appearance. He didn't show up yesterday. Are you sure he is here today? Scarface assured, rest assured. Wu Xiao, we've verified everything. Bald Chong chuckled. Wu Xiao, we're counting on you this time. Wu Liang cracked his knuckles and grinned. If we don't teach him a lesson, he might think there's no one in our group. When they arrived at the stall, they were taken aback. What the heck? Nan Shun? Wu Liang was stunned. He was also from Jiangshan No. 1 Middle School and knew Jiang Nan well. He hadn't expected that the person his subordinates were referring to would be Jiang Nan. A sinister smile spread across his face. Damn it, last time, the monthly test machine was broken by Jiang Nan, causing me to miss the test altogether. Otherwise, how could those from Lingwu Class 1 be so arrogant? Seizing this opportunity, he aimed to diminish Jiang Nan's prestige, reminding him who truly held the status as the top dog at Jiangshan No. 1. Approaching the stall, Jiang Nan felt a shadow loom over him. Upon looking up, he saw Wu Liang, Scarface, and Bald Chong standing before him, and he instantly recognized that they were there to cause trouble. Wu Liang from Class 2, am here to find you. Before Wu Liang could finish, a voice suddenly exclaimed, Damn, brother, we've finally been waiting for you. Em Zheng Kuei. Jiang Nan paused and raised his hand, saying, You three wait a moment. Wu Liang, Scarface, and Bald Chong were bewildered. Wait? We came here to cause trouble, and you say wait? From Wu Liang came a resentment value of 888. From Scarface, it was 666. Meanwhile, Zheng Wei, accompanied by 2 young women, approached. Wu Liang glanced at the 2 ladies, who were curiously observing him, and couldn't help but lower his head slightly. Wow, this guy is so tall and strong. ISNT, this your type? One of the girls teased. Oh, what are you saying? Wu Liang felt embarrassed to ruin the mood, but continued to look at Jiang Nan with a cold smile, thinking about how to deal with him. Zheng Wei, however, was all smiles as he approached Jiang Nan with a big bear hug. Jiang Nan was caught off guard. Brother, you don't know. After drinking your Nongfu Sanquan, I soared into the Lingshu. The harvest was simply explosive. Ha ha ha. Isn't that so? I came by yesterday, but I couldn't find you. One of the girls said sweetly. I've been thinking about you for days. I couldn't eat or drink. Wu Liang's expression darkened. Jiang Nan, I'm here to find you. Just wait a moment. Jiang Nan impatiently waved his hand. Damn, we came here to mess with you. Can you respect our profession a little? Show us some courtesy, please. You're making things awkward for everyone. From Wu Liang came a resentment value of 999. Chapter 24, Impossible to look at. Yet, with 2 young ladies by his side, Wu Liang felt too bashful to express his displeasure. Is there still any Nongfu Sanquan left? I wish to purchase more. Zheng Wei raised an eyebrow. Jiang Nan chuckled, sensing business was on the horizon. What's the matter? Aren't you afraid of baldness this time? Baldness is inconsequential. The enhancement of strength is what truly matters. Zheng Wei declared. As a power-type awakener, combined with Nongfu Sanquan, he found it to be a perfect match. Jiang Nan understood. Zheng Wei had tasted the sweetness of power. This wasn't the expected narrative. Wasn't he playing this way supposed to prevent him from accumulating resentment points? He hesitated before asking, How many do you want? Without a moment's thought, Zheng Wei replied, 100 bottles. Jiang Nan's eyes widened. Sell? Why not sell? Forget resentment points. Money. I want the money. Zheng Wei was elated. Jiang Nan promptly retrieved 3 bottles of strength potion from the dimensional space. Zheng Wei was astonished, not merely by the potion, but by Jiang Nan's spatial abilities. The 2 young ladies gasped in astonishment. A spatial type? It was as shocking as stumbling upon a massive gold brick. How rare was such a power in the world? To encounter one at a stall? Could this truly be a divine being? For 3 bottles, let us say 1 million. Consider the extra a gift. What do you think? Zheng Wei, recovering from his shock, exclaimed, All right, I'll transfer the money right away. Jiang Nan was filled with excitement. 1 million. He had never laid eyes on such a sum before. Although after the system's cut, he would only receive 10,000. He could at least claim to have once possessed such wealth. Beside him, Wu Liang was utterly bewildered. What was happening? A high school student negotiating $1 million deal at stall? That was not even the crux of the matter. The real shock was selling 3 bottles of mineral water for $1 million. What kind of water was that? Golden water? Wu Yang's mind struggled to comprehend the situation, his worldview collapsing. Hey, are you still selling? My uncle runs a mineral water company. How about 10,000 a bottle? Jiang Nan shot Wu Liang a stern glare. Why are you being so tedious? Indeed, the essence of humanity is to be a mere echo. Wu Liang exploded. An echo? Have you ever seen such a robust echo? Suddenly, with a tearing sound, the black half-sleeve of Wu Liang's shirt burst apart. A primal energy surged around him, and dark, glossy hair sprouted from his bare skin, transforming him into a half-man, half-bear figure. Half-bear? The crowd gasped. The sight of his transformation was utterly shocking. It resembled a werewolf's transformation, but instead, Wu Yang was becoming a bear. At this moment, Jiang Nan felt a twinge of curiosity. Xia Yao's ability was beastification, turning into a wolf. How would she look when she transformed? He anticipated it. With a raised eyebrow, Jiang Nan declared, "Shall we proceed?" He headed towards a dark alley. Wu Yang bared his sharp fangs and flexed his bare paw. Humph. At least you know your place. Zheng Wei and the two ladies exchanged worried glances. Brother, perhaps I should, but Jiang Nan waved his hand dismissively. Keep an eye on the stall. The girl with the bun remarked, "Oh no, I think I'm smitten by his charm. What should I do about my infatuation with buzz cuts? I'm in a hurry." Zheng Wei, still apprehensive, cautioned, "Early-stage spatial types are vulnerable. That black bear is formidable." The young lady retorted, "Humph. You don't understand. Beauty conquers all." Jiang Nan, relinquishing his advantage at the stall, was not seeking death, but rather wished to test the limits of his current abilities in preparation for the upcoming final exams. Wu Yang, with his bronze-level 3-star strength, was a suitable opponent. In the alley, Wu Yang grinned wickedly. "I've been eager to test you. Rest assured, I won't let you die too painfully." Yet, what greeted him was a flying red brick. Bang! The brick smashed into his bare face, shattering upon impact. "Ah!" Wu Yang roared, swiftly closing the distance to Jiang Nan. His bare paw clenched into a fist, crashing down with a ferocious whoosh. The wall cracked like a spider's web under the immense force, causing the streetlight to shake ominously. Wu Yang was stunned. Where had Jiang Nan vanished? In a flash, Jiang Nan had teleported silently behind him, bringing down the brick onto Wu Yang's head. Jiang Nan's mastery of the brick was impeccable. The brick shattered, leaving Wu Yang dazed. As he turned to retaliate, Jiang Nan intercepted, seizing the opportunity to perform a beautiful shoulder throw, sending Wu Yang's massive form crashing into the streetlight, which toppled over as he collided with the wall. Before Wu Yang could regain his senses, bricks flew toward him like cannonballs. Bald-headed Chong and scar-faced man stood in shock. What on earth? People are throwing knives, needles, and pebbles, and you're tossing bricks? Is there any substance to that? Wu Yang shouted as he rose to attack again, his punches falling like cannon fire. But he couldn't even graze Jiang Nan's clothing. Jiang Nan's teleportation was terrifyingly elusive. Wu Yang now recognized Jiang Nan's formidable nature. His strength was immense, his battle awareness superb, and his movements fluid and decisive. How could someone who had been hanging on the tail end for 3 years in high school be so powerful? Realizing that he needed to unleash his true strength, Wu Yang let out a fierce roar and underwent beastification once more. His clothes ripped apart as he transformed into a towering black bear nearly 4 meters tall, exuding a chilling aura. Yet, when faced with Jiang Nan's counter, he was momentarily dumbfounded. Why does your beastification come with wardrobe malfunctions? Have you no shame? Brother, have some dignity. At least wear some shorts. The image was etched in Jiang Nan's mind, a source of mental pollution. Unbeknownst to Jiang Nan, Wu Yang had no intention of fighting unclothed. There simply weren't any shorts large enough for him to wear. A typical 2-meter-tall giant transforming into a 4-meter bear? No shorts could withstand that. He would never dare be astify fully at school. Today he had no choice. A powerful paw struck, creating a massive hole in the courtyard wall. Jiang Nan teleported next to the fallen streetlight, picking up the lamppost and positioning it before him. Skill activated. Long Spear LV0. Skill points added 100. Long Spear Proficient LV0. Countless visions flooded Jiang Nan's mind, as though he had immersed himself in this skill for decades. He executed a graceful flourish, launching a fierce attack towards Wu Yang. With a piercing whoosh, the streetlight spear struck Wu Yang with tremendous force. Boom! Wu Liang felt as though he had been struck by a truck. The nearly 800-pound body was sent flying. Struggling to catch his breath, he grimaced in pain. Just as he was about to rise and engage again, he witnessed Jiang Nan's breathtaking maneuvers. The streetlight spear danced in Jiang Nan's hands as if it were alive. With slashes, strikes, thrusts, and flicks, he unleashed a flurry of attacks that left Wu Liang howling in agony, utterly defenseless. Bald-headed Chong and scar-faced man stood in stunned silence. The movements of Jiang Nan were truly a feast for the eyes, exuding a primal sense of power that could rival that of a master marksman. The two onlookers found themselves unable to refrain from applauding Jiang Nan. With a swift strike, the lamppost, wielded like a spear, crashed forcefully against Wu Liang's bear-like visage. The imposing figure staggered and collapsed to the ground. Jiang Nan, observing the bent lamppost in his grasp, could not help but marvel at the sheer ferocity of Wu Liang's beastly transformation. His defensive capabilities were astonishing. Even in such a state, Wu Liang struggled to rise again. Jiang Nan would not grant him that opportunity. In an instant, he teleported onto Wu Liang's back, bringing down the brick in his hand with ruthless determination. Why not use his fists, one might wonder. Jiang Nan simply found it too painful. After shattering about 20 red bricks, Wu Liang finally succumbed to unconsciousness. Breathing heavily, Jiang Nan cursed. Damn it. He then flashed a brilliant smile toward the duo of Bald Chong and Scarface, who shivered in fear at the sight. No, Brother Nan, I can handle this, Scarface declared, charging toward a nearby lamppost and colliding with it forcefully. The resounding crack echoed as the lamppost swayed, and Scarface promptly fainted. Bald Chong's eyes twitched with disbelief. Scarface truly lives up to his name. A seasoned veteran indeed. With a fierce determination, he slammed himself against a nearby concrete wall. Ouch! Damn it! Bald Chong cried out, blood streaming from his face, yet he remained conscious. As Jiang Nan approached step by step, a sense of panic engulfed Bald Chong. He attempted to hit his head against the wall again. Bang! Still conscious, he tried once more. Bang! He remained awake. Was he simply not putting enough force into it? Meanwhile, Scarface, lying on the ground, cracked open an eye, bemused by Bald Chong's frenzied attempts to knock himself out. Is this guy for real? This little brother is not worth keeping. When Jiang Nan finally reached him, Bald Chong had yet to knock himself out and looked pitiably at Jiang Nan, saying, Brother Nan, could you lend me a hand? Jiang Nan scowled and delivered a resounding slap, sending Bald Chong sprawling to the ground. Now he should be out cold. He then glanced at the unconscious Wu Liang, instinctively checking his midsection. The power of that beastly transformation was indeed formidable. I suppose I should show some mercy. After all, I have a kind heart. With that, he opened a dimensional space and tossed a pair of shorts into it. Returning to his stall, Zheng Wei looked on in awe. He had just witnessed the entire alleyway battle, and Jiang Nan's marksmanship had genuinely astonished him. Brother Nan, are you taking disciples? The wealthy kind, Jiang Nan replied. The two young ladies are now starry-eyed. That earlier battle was simply too ethereal. The fluidity of the gunplay, combined with the elusive teleportation, was breathtaking. The young lady remarked, Brother, do you have a disciple who is as light and easy to topple as you, whether a lowly or a mature lady? I want to learn that flying brick technique. It's so cool. Jiang Nan, bewildered, responded, Aren't you both university students? I'm just a high school senior. Are you sure you want to take a junior as your teacher? Zheng Wei's eyes nearly popped out of his head. You're a senior in high school. The young lady exclaimed, No way. Cough, mind your image. Such a fierce senior? And from the space system? How could I not have heard of you? Zheng Wei continued. Stop pretending. People like you enjoy being low-key. You must come from an ancient martial arts family. The young lady added, Indeed, just look at the elegance of his demeanor. Even his buzz cut looks so stylish. Oh, just accept him already. I want to learn the flying brick technique. Jiang Nan sighed deeply, realizing once again that overactive imaginations were the most formidable. Looking handsome and speaking eloquently, he earnestly declared, Let me be frank. I actually traversed from the Centaur star system. 20 years ago, I initiated the recovery of spiritual energy, bearing the heavy responsibility of saving Earth. The resentment values from Zheng Wei, Yuan, and Su Jingru soared to 999, 666, and 765 respectively. Hey, don't go. My first, second, and third disciples. As Jiang Nan packed up and returned home, he experienced a wave of 10 consecutive draws, primarily contributed by Luo, Tianxiang, and Wu Liang. Gazing at the 10 bundles of spiritual energy, Jiang Nan felt a wave of nostalgia wash over him. It had only been 2 days since he last saw his beloved classmates. He decided to open his social media. From Li Xiang's post, "Those more exceptional than me are still working hard. What reason do I have not to strive?" Image, a tightly clenched fist. Below, there were over 50 likes and various motivational comments. Jiang Nan couldn't help but chuckle, typing a rapid reply. "Brother Nan, those more outstanding than you are still working hard. So what use is your effort?" The resentment value from Li Xiang hit 999. "Oh, how delightful." From Li Mayan's post, "I spent the entire weekend cooped up at home training, utterly exhausted. But thankfully, I broke through to Black Iron 10 stars. Hard work pays off." Over 30 likes followed, filled with encouragement and admiration. Jiang Nan replied, "Dogs are not nearly as worn out as you imagine." The replies flooded in. "Ha ha wow. Brother Nan makes a solid point." Li Muyan? He pondered the truth of his words. His dog spent its days eating, sleeping, and playing. Why am I feeling so irked? The resentment value from Li Mayan reached 666. From Lu Wuqian's post, "Why do I always gag when brushing my teeth in the morning? Is it because I smoke too much?" Replies poured in. "Yeah, me too. Maybe chronic pharyngitis? Smoke less. I gag when I brush my teeth too." Jiang Nan retorted, "What does smoking have to do with it? Tomorrow morning, don't brush your teeth in front of the mirror. I guarantee you one tea gag." So, it was the mirror that made him nauseous? What a brilliant point. The resentment value from Lu Wuqian reached 999. After scrolling through social media, Jiang Nan's resentment value was nearing the threshold for another 10 consecutive draws. His eyes sparkled with excitement as he felt he had discovered a new frontier. Just as he prepared for a grand endeavor, he noticed that no one was posting anymore. His classmates, filled with resentment, were too afraid to post, fearing backlash. "Oomph. Not posting? I'll do it myself." From Brother Nan's post, "Oomph. Just like that, it's 12 o'clock, and no one has wished me a happy birthday." Clicking to read more. His classmates were taken aback. "Is it Jiang Nan's birthday today?" That earlier stunt was an attempt to draw attention and see if anyone remembered his special day. It struck him as rather pitiful. Consequently, a flurry of blessings followed. "Brother Nan, happy birthday. Happy hatching day. Although you made me change my shorts, you still saved my life. Happy birthday." Ying Shui commented, "Little Nan, you have me. Kiki, today isn't your birthday, right?" His classmates were left stunned by this reply. They clicked to read more. "Perhaps today isn't my birthday. If it's not your birthday, then what else with the sentiment? Could he be any more ridiculous? What a waste of our feelings. What kind of player are you?" The resentment value from Wang Bei reached 666. Jiang Nan chuckled wickedly behind the screen. Despite being exposed, he felt a warm current flow through him. It was a wonderful feeling to be remembered. However, the adorably naive expression on Xue's face was simply too endearing. He had originally planned to stir up some excitement in the class group, but Jiang Nan's earlier posts had doused the flames of enthusiasm. Watching the resentment values trickle in, Jiang Nan slowly drifted into slumber. However, the other residents were not as fortunate. Wang Sai's blissful dog life continued. As night fell, it was time for passionate battles, filled with howls and cries, disturbing many in the village who lay awake in their beds, cursing. Unable to sleep, they might as well make some puppies. Bathed in the warm sunlight, Wu Yang jolted awake, having returned to his human form, albeit with a bruised and battered face, devoid of any external possessions. Alone and unadorned. Perhaps this is the essence of life. Just as Wu Yang opened his eyes, he was momentarily blinded by the flash of a camera. At that moment, a crowd had gathered at the alley's entrance. The audacity of today's youth is truly remarkable. This lad possesses considerable assets. An elderly woman exclaimed, "Goodness, could it be that he has made a name for himself?" The elder women revealed predatory glances, while a young girl shyly covered her eyes, yet could not resist peeking through her fingers. Wu Yang's head buzzed as he slowly recalled the events of the previous day. He hurriedly scanned his surroundings, only to discover that Bald Chong and Scarface had long since vanished. This is outrageous. Here he was, without even a piece of clothing to his name. The intense scrutiny from the elders and the young girl made him wish to burrow into the ground. At that moment, he noticed that he was draped in a pair of shorts. Was this the gift from Nanshan? To repay kindness with kindness. What a good person. A wave of emotion washed over Wu Liang. Despite being left with nothing, Nanshan had left him with these shorts. Though they were a rather garish pair, featuring Pikachu. At least they were shorts. Filled with gratitude, Wu Yang donned the shorts. To his surprise, they were somewhat comfortable. It was a sensation he had never experienced before. And thus, on that day, Wu Yang transitioned from the square to the triangular faction. The gazes of the onlookers quickly turned to one of fear. As they made way for him, the camera flashes erupted in a frenzy, transforming the narrow alley into a starry avenue. Wu Yang strode confidently out of the alley. Reflecting on the battle from the day before, Wu Yang wore a grave expression. He had never anticipated that the so-called waste, Jiang Nan, could be so formidable. His marksmanship, hand-to-hand combat skills, and even his ability to throw bricks. Just recalling it filled Wu Yang with a surge of adrenaline. Indeed, humility is the most impressive form of boasting. What he yearned for most now was to find Jiang Nan. In the morning, Jiang Nan arrived in the classroom. As usual, a moment of silence enveloped the room. Last night's bitter pill was truly hard to swallow. The moment Jiang Nan stepped into the classroom, the resentment meter began to refresh. Li Xiang still could not forget that double-barreled incident. And as for Li Muyin, she had suffered heartbreak. During the morning's self-study, Lu Chuanwu was slumped over his desk, engrossed in his phone, and suddenly burst into laughter. Moments later, Jiang Nan's phone vibrated. Upon opening it, he found that Lu Chuanwu had shared a Weibo post in the class group. ISNT this Wu Yang from class 2? Ha ha ha. I'm dying of laughter. Is he making a public debut? And Pikachu. How adorably kawaii. Wu Yang's physique is explosive. My goodness. Are those muscles for real? I'm in love. You love him? But he doesn't love you. Ha ha ha. Curious, Jiang Nan clicked on the post, only to be met with a shocking sight. The headline read, "Shocking. A muscular man spotted at the morning market." The accompanying images depicted Wu Yang, clad only in shorts, striding boldly down the street, exuding confidence. The comments section erupted. I admire this brother's courage. Cheers for Pikachu. I saw him at a roadside stall this morning, and I'm sorry, but I spit out my tofu pudding. Refund my breakfast money. The Swordsmanship Boy Band. Brother, welcome to our big family. Nan Shun. The shorts at Jiang Nan's night market are on sale. 10 yuan for 2 pairs, same style. Jiang Nan quickly exited Weibo, covering his face with his hands. He had casually tossed a pair of shorts to Wu Yang last night, never expecting such a sensational outcome. Wu Yang had actually worn them, and thus, he had inadvertently benefited from this publicity. As the teacher rapped on the blackboard, he announced, with the final exams approaching, as members of the Lingwu class, we will be heading to the Tianqi Lingshu at Changbai Mountain for practical testing. I hope everyone organizes their teams in advance and prepares adequately. The spirit pearls obtained within the Lingshu will belong to you. It would be splendid if one could acquire spirit pearls containing spirit techniques. The top 10 students will receive star pearls imbued with spirit techniques, and to prepare for the college entrance examination. The duration for entering the Lingshu will extend from the previous 7 days to half a month. Students, be mentally prepared. Team compositions are not limited to members of this class. Ideally, one should have a shield warrior, a magic type, a melee fighter, and a control type. Instantly, the classroom buzzed with chatter. Ah, the Tianqi Lingshu at Changbai Mountain, a place both loved and hated. Our school is lagging behind. Those at Songjiang Lingwu have already adopted a team model in their first year, while we are still scattered. Forget that. Let us consider team formations. Hee hee. I'll stick with last year's team members. We have synergy. Jiang Nan listened quietly, contemplating the spirit techniques. The low-tier spirit beasts in the Lingshu rarely possessed spirit techniques. Even if they did, encountering one that matched his own attributes would be exceedingly rare. Lingwu practitioners could only absorb spirit techniques corresponding to their unique abilities. Each level gained allowed the absorption of one spirit technique. For instance, Jiang Nan, at the Black Iron level, could only absorb one spirit technique, and it must be of the space attribute. Although Huaxia is vast and rich, the Lingshu are countless. However, space-type spirit beasts are exceedingly scarce, and the association strictly regulates them. Jiang Nan would not be able to acquire any. The only teleportation ability he possessed was innate. There are also geniuses who comprehend unique techniques. However, Jiang Nan was not among them. Yet he was not worried. Very few of his peers had absorbed spirit techniques. After all, Jiangsheng No. 1 High School was not a proper institution for cultivating Lingwu practitioners. Jiang Nan simply did not know whether the upcoming academic rewards for the top 10 would yield him a space attribute spirit pearl. Chapter 27. How dare you speak to my elder brother like that? The classroom was filled with commotion. Some busied themselves contacting old teammates, while others discussed the spirit beasts within the Tianqi. Only Jiang Nan sat quietly by the window. Why wasn't Nanshan seeking teammates? Li Xiang Skufa. ISN he strong enough? With dual awakening, does he even need a team? Lu Chuanwu chuckled. Of course. Our Nanshan is the one who obliterated the testing machine with a single punch. Does he think the spirit beasts in the Lingshu will be as foolish as the testing machine, standing still for him to attack? Ha. He has never even been to the Lingshu. But who cares? He has teleportation. Using it to escape is even more effective. Survival is guaranteed. Ha. Forget about defeating spirit beasts. Nanshan probably hasn't even killed a chicken. A waste is a waste, no matter the time. Dual awakening? What a joke. With those abilities, that fool wouldn't want to team up with him. He'd just be a liability. As the cold remarks echoed around him, Jiang Nan stretched languidly. Should he capitalize on this wave of resentment? The team roster needed to be submitted in the afternoon. Jiang Nan had no intention of seeking teammates. With teleportation and enhanced strength, along with several skill points, he believed he could break free. From the very beginning, he had aimed for the top of the academic year. His classmates were eagerly waiting to witness his downfall. At that moment, the classroom door swung open with a kick. Wu Yang barged in, his face bruised and battered, leaving everyone stunned. Where is Jiang Nan? His gaze swept across the room, landing on Jiang Nan sitting by the window, and he broke into a wide grin. That grin sent shivers down the spines of the classmates in the room. Oh no, Nanshan is in for a beating. What had Wu Yang, this harbinger of calamity, done? He was formidable. His father was the largest second-hand car dealer in the north. Everyone on Jiangcheng streets called him Young Master Wu. Clearly, a show was about to unfold, and Wu Yang's fierce demeanor indicated that it was not to be missed. Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu exchanged glances, grinning with schadenfreude. As for stepping in to help, don't be ridiculous. Just refraining from joining in the fray was already a significant concession. Wu Yang strode purposefully towards Jiang Nan, his expression solemn as he addressed him. Nanshan, consider me your elder brother. I wish to learn from you. Upon hearing this, Li Xiang and the others were left utterly astonished, their jaws nearly hitting the ground. Learn from him? Acknowledging him as an elder brother? Had he not come to confront Jiang Nan? It seemed he was there to seek mentorship instead. Had his mind been muddled? What skills could Jiang Nan possibly possess? Jiang Nan scoffed. You are hardly any better. Li Mu Yin was taken aback, as though he had never met Jiang Nan before. How could one speak so defiantly to someone like Wu Yang, known for his fierce reputation? Was he courting disaster? Wu Yang shook his head. I have investigated the matter thoroughly. The incident at the barbecue stall was the fault of the bald men. I have already dealt with them. Such occurrences will never happen again. Last night, I was the one who acted foolishly. My elder brother was right. I accept it. Lu Kuan-Wu was bewildered, and all the classmates stood in stunned silence, dumbfounded. What was happening? Did the two of them have a fight last night? Wu Yang had been terribly beaten that morning. Was it Jiang Nan's doing? Aside from his strength and ability to teleport, what else could he do? Wu Yang's prowess was renowned throughout the school, and he was known for his fighting skills. Yet now, he bore bruises and Jiang Nan appeared unfazed. But the scene unfolding before them confirmed that it was all indeed real. Jiang Nan beamed. You could take a hit. Dian Ti Lang Su. Can you help me withstand damage? Wu Yang's eyes brightened, thumping his chest. Leave it to me. As long as I, Wu Yang, am standing, I will ensure you remain unharmed. Jiang Nan paused for a moment before chuckling and patting Wu Yang's shoulder. Stick with me. The team is in need of a shield. Wu Yang was a bit puzzled. What team? Wasn't Jiang Nan all alone? Wu Yang was unaware that the team Jiang Nan referred to did not exist in Jiangcheng Yizhong, but rather in Song Jiang Lingwu. Beside them, Li Xiang could not help but interject. Wu Yang, think carefully. The Ling Su is perilous. With Jiang Nan as a burden, achieving good results will be as difficult as climbing to the heavens. How could Li Xiang bear to see Jiang Nan join a strong team? The tail of the crane should know its place. Suddenly, Wu Yang turned sharply, tearing his shirt apart as his muscular frame burst through the fabric. His eyes glowing crimson and fangs growing sharp. He seized Li Xiang by the collar. You, mind your words. How dare you speak to my elder brother like that? Li Xiang gasped for breath, facing Wu Yang's fierce gaze, cold sweat pouring down his face. I was merely suggesting. Wu Yang glared. Does my business concern you? Just as he was about to strike, Jiang Nan kicked Wu Yang from behind. Enough. Do you really love discarding your possessions so much? Is your uniform free? Wu Yang's actions certainly cost him clothing. He hurled Li Xiang away, sending him crashing onto the podium, chalk scattering everywhere. I'll listen to you. Li Xiang sat on the ground, a look of resentment on his face, his teeth grinding in frustration. Yet in the face of Wu Yang, he could not muster the courage to retaliate. The classmates swallowed hard, astonished that Wu Yang would acknowledge the tale of the crane, Jiang Nan, as his elder brother. Just moments before, Jiang Nan had kicked him, but Wu Yang not only remained unperturbed but also obediently complied. Everyone's gaze towards Jiang Nan shifted dramatically. At that moment, a long-haired beauty in a miniskirt peeked into the classroom. Seeing Wu Yang there, she exclaimed, "Wu Ge, want to team up with me? My teammates from last year have all abandoned me." Wu Yang looked at Jiang Nan, my desk mate. Tang Qianya, a black Iron 9 star with elemental ability user. What do you think? Jiang Nan was taken aback. Is there a draft in the corridor? Wasn't she the girl he met in the corridor that day? Tang Qianya gazed at Wu Yang, asking for Jiang Nan's opinion, her expression equally astonished. Why was Wu Yang consulting Jiang Nan? Upon hearing Jiang Nan speak, Tang Qianya's face flushed, and she retorted, "There is no draft in the corridor today." Jiang Nan chuckled. This girl was somewhat adorable. All right, no problem. Wu Yang nodded with a smile, bending down to pick up his torn uniform and swaggering out of the classroom. However, Jiang Nan's body stiffened slightly. Just as Wu Yang bent down, he clearly saw a yellow hair tie at his lower back. Brother, are you serious? You're still wearing it. Have you awakened some strange attribute? Jiang Nan shivered, regretting his earlier decision. Li Xiang, looking grim, approached Jiang Nan and coldly remarked, "Once you enter Tianqi Ling Su, you will understand my prowess." Jiang Nan shrugged. "I truly do not know where you derive your sense of superiority." In Chapter 28, Jiang Nan considered that all the classmates were in the same boat. He did not wish to be overly harsh. However, since Li Xiang had persistently sought trouble, Jiang Nan felt it was time to teach him a lesson. During lunchtime in the cafeteria, as Jiang Nan entered, he spotted a burly man standing up and calling out, "Nange, over here." His booming voice instantly drew everyone's attention. What? Did I hear that correctly? The formidable Wu Yang is calling Jiang Nan Nange? You have no idea. He acknowledged Jiang Nan as his elder brother this morning after visiting Class 1. Is it true? Did you see the Weibo? This morning, Wu Yang was dressed as Pikachu, and now he is so close to Jiang Nan. Although Jiang Nan was somewhat unimpressive, he was undeniably handsome. Could it be that they were? A few people exchanged glances, their expressions incredulous. Nearby, the Fujoshi girls' eyes sparkled as they whispered among themselves. TSK, TSK, TSK. Jiang Nan is so desperate for good grades in the final exams that he is resorting to all means, selling his soul. As Jiang Nan walked past, overhearing their whispers, his face darkened. What nonsense were they spouting? Selling one's soul? If souls could be sold for money, Jiang Nan would have sold his long ago. With a scowl, Jiang Nan approached Wu Yang, who had thoughtfully prepared his meal. What's wrong, Nange? Has someone provoked you? If you find it hard to take action, just tell me. I'll help you teach him a lesson. Jiang Nan wore a troubled expression. Big guy, how are your studies? Wu Yang was taken aback. His demeanor proud. Every exam, I could demonstrate my true capabilities. Do you know how many people are in our grade? Jiang Nan nearly fell face first into his bowl upon hearing this. So, he had been consistently at the bottom of the class? With a grim expression, Jiang Nan said, "This time for the final exams, I want you to place third in cultural subjects. Understand?" Wu Yang thumped his chest, bottom third. "No problem," Jiang Nan replied. "I mean the top third. The actual top third." Wu Yang stared wide-eyed. "Nange, are you out of your mind? Even if I cram books into my head, I can't possibly achieve third place." Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. "You might have muscles all over, but does your brain consist solely of muscle too? You must be in the top 3. Otherwise, don't even think about following me." Wu Yang looked aggrieved. "Why?" Jiang Nan pressed on. "Have you considered your future? If you continue like this, you'll just inherit the family business and become a local tyrant. Is that all there is to your life? The world is vast. I want to see the heights. The higher, the better. But can you keep up?" Wu Yang fell silent. Realizing Jiang Nan genuinely cared for him, Jiang Nan continued, "If you place in the top 3, I will take you to Song Jiang Ling Wu." Wu Yang was startled, finally grasping Jiang Nan's intentions. He understood the profound meaning behind Jiang Nan's words about sticking with him. Suddenly, Wu Liang's face flushed, and he slammed his palm on the table. "No more words. Let us do it." The abrupt sound reverberated through the cafeteria, plunging it into silence. Jiang Nan stared at his bowl, splattered with food. "Brother, must you be so passionate? I haven't even taken a bite yet." Nearby, Tang Qianya, startled by the commotion, timidly offered, "I can help tutor Wu Go in his studies." Wu Yang looked touched. "I'll rely on you this time. If it doesn't work, I'll go to each one. If anyone dares to score more than me, I'll take them down." "Jiang Nan, brother, with your abysmal skills, do you really think you can take on an entire grade? That is quite the task." After finishing his meal, Wu Yang entered a frenzied study mode, glaring at his books as if he could annihilate them with his gaze. Jiang Nan felt a sense of satisfaction. There was a reason he sought out Wu Yang. Firstly, this fellow was indeed tough and remarkably gifted. Furthermore, he was genuine and kind-hearted, devoid of ulterior motives. Through battling alongside Wu Yang, one could discern his indomitable spirit. No matter how many times he was knocked down, he would strive to rise again, a quality truly admirable. The phrase, "as long as I, Wu Yang, am standing, I will ensure you remain unharmed," was precisely why Jiang Nan chose him. Upon returning to the classroom, during the lunch break, the school began announcing the team lists over the intercom. A gentle female voice resonated through the speakers. "Team Xingchen Dahai. Members: Wang Mengfan, Li Jinlong, Liu Yang, Su Yang. Team Wiwadu Zun. Members: Team Bu Feng, Mo Wucheng Huo. Members: Team Fu Changmin Zhuyu Ai Hixia. Members: Jiang Cheng Yang Ge Team. Members: Yi Jiu Yodi Jiu. Gio." The announcer's voice stumbled as she read the quirky team names, clearly struggling with the pronunciations. In her mind, she couldn't help but criticize the bizarre names. Teacher, principal. As she looked at the lengthy list below, her head throbbed, finally spotting a more normal-sounding team name. Team Yong Zheng Di, Members: Li Xiang, Li Maurici Yan, Liu Quanwu, Ling Feng. The mention of this team sparked a flurry of discussions. They were undoubtedly a seed team. 2 powerful mages, one specializing in melee combat, and the other a shield warrior. Their damage output was off the charts. Li Xiang was a bronze 3-star. Li Mu Yin would surely be a bronze before the final exams. 2 bronze mages? TSK. Ling Feng was incredibly fast. Lu Quanwu, transformed into a rhinoceros, was also a heavy armor tank. Unbeatable. First place was secured. Li Xiang, sitting in the front row, turned provocatively to glance at Jiang Nan. Li Mu Yin sneered, determined to reclaim his honor in this final exam. After announcing 2 more teams, the announcer's voice suddenly faltered. Then, with palpable resentment, she read out, "Team Jiang Nan Shua de Do. Members: Jiang Nan, Wu Yang, Dan Nia." From Zhang Hong, a resentment value of 999 emerged. What did Jiang Nan say for it to be all right? What does it matter what he says? As long as it's all right. Ha ha ha. What a flamboyant team name. There is no such thing as more flamboyant. Only the most flamboyant. Wu Yang, sitting in class, gave a thumbs up. Brother Nan is indeed Brother Nan. So cultured. Beside him, Tang Qianya covered her face. "No, this is too embarrassing." Lu Quan Wu scoffed. TSK. One Wu Yang carrying 2 deadweights? Impressive. I was wondering why there were only 3 members. If a 4th Wu Yang came, it would be a disaster. Before Lu Quan Wu could finish, Jiang Nan interjected, "If you dare utter another word. Do you believe I want to take action against you right now?" With that, Jiang Nan stood up, still wearing a radiant smile, and reached into the ethereal space to pull out a brick. The classmates were stunned. The usually meek Jiang Nan was actually fighting back. Lu Quan Wu's expression turned grim. Just then, the teacher walked in. "Jiang Nan, what are you doing with that brick?" "Ah, I have no ruler to draw lines, so I'm using a brick." From a teacher, a resentment value of 666. Chapter 29. The beauty of an era. While saying this, Jiang Nan indeed used the brick to draw a line. Li Xiang, Li Mu Yin, and the others were displeased expressions. "Just a chance for you to show off. When we reach Tianqi Lingxiu, Jiang Nan will be the one to shine." On the way home after school, Jiang Nan passed by a barbecue stall, noticing the bustling business. Many young people loitered around, and a scar-faced man was enthusiastically helping to serve plates. What is going on? Upon seeing Jiang Nan, they all bowed and shouted in unison, "Brother Nan, hello." In an instant, whether eating or strolling, all eyes were focused on Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan, Aunt Zhou greeted warmly. "Little Nan has arrived?" Yuqing quickly greeted him. Jiang Nan looked puzzled. "What s with these people?" Aunt Zhou smiled wryly. "Don't mention it. They came over this afternoon, insisting on helping. If I didn't let them, they'd threatened to kneel. I couldn't refuse. Little Nan, take a look." Jiang Nan glanced at the scar-faced man. He twitched, smiling bashfully. "Got it. This must be Wu Liang's doing. It's fine. Aunt Zhou, just treat them as your workers. If anyone misbehaves, give me a call. This area is a bit chaotic, but with them around, it can help maintain order." "Aunt Zhou, that would be too much trouble." Zhou Yuqing's cheeks flushed. "We don't need so many." "Thank you, Brother Jiang Nan." Jiang Nan affectionately patted her head. "No one has bullied you lately, right?" Zhou Yuqing sweetly smiled. "No, they're all very kind." Jiang Nan chuckled. "I wonder how kind they actually are." On his way home, passing by Grandpa Wang's house, Jiang Nan curiously peeked into the yard, discovering Wang Kai listlessly lying in front of its doghouse. The dog had visibly lost weight. Outside the doghouse, several little female dogs lined up, with Guo from Aunt Zhou's house wagging her tail and barking excitedly. Wang Kai, with a weak voice, whimpered Wang. Then Guo took hold of Wang Sai's tail and dragged him into the doghouse. Wang Sai's face displayed utter despair, and soon after, Guo emerged, looking thoroughly satisfied, wagging her little tail as she walked away. Just as Wang Kai was tremblingly crawling out of the doghouse, a large wolf dog approached and dragged him back in. Wang Kai was utterly powerless to resist. Observing the line of 7 or 8 little female dogs behind, Jiang Nan shivered. "Wang Kai, you better fend for yourself. I can only assist you this far." It seems the spiritual leaks indeed have side effects, leading to exhaustion. That must be it. Well, the sale of spiritual leaks should be prioritized. Upon returning home, Jiang Nan began his impulsive 10 consecutive draws. After saving for 3 days, his resentment value reached over 310,000. Then he drew 20 bundles of spiritual leaks, causing Jiang Nan to curse in frustration. For the 3rd draw, he finally got a reward. "Thank you for your patronage. Consolation prize, a pair of Haokao brand shorts. Congratulations on winning. A Shengshi Meiyan. Congratulations on winning. A Shengshi Meiyan. Thank you for your patronage." Jiang Nan was taken aback. Not only did he get a new consolation prize, but he also received legitimate rewards. 2 of them. Thinking about the powerful effects of the Shisui fruit, Jiang Nan felt a thrill of excitement. He hurriedly checked the effects. Shengshi Meiyan. Effect. After consumption, it enhances one's appearance, granting you unparalleled beauty, perfect and flawless. Jiang Nan was stunned. He expected something like a spiritual pearl or an upgrade potion to enhance his strength. But what on earth is the Shengshi Meiyan? A cosmetic potion? What does this have to do with enhancing strength? Wait, good looks are a form of strength too, right? The saying goes, with beauty comes victory. Relying on looks to make a living is also a skill. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled as he anxiously sat in front of the mirror, feeling his face. "Well, I'm already handsome enough. There's nothing I'm dissatisfied with." Yet he still took out a Shengshi Meiyan and swallowed it. It was sweet, reminiscent of a white rabbit candy. Then Jiang Nan felt a tingling sensation on his face, causing him to worry. "This won't ruin my looks, will it? I won't explode, will I?" The troublesome system left Jiang Nan feeling extremely anxious. Half an hour later, Jiang Nan gazed in disbelief at his reflection in the mirror. His starry brows and sharp eyes, high nose bridge and upturned lips, with a pair of black eyes seemingly containing the vastness of a universe, were enough to captivate any girl's heart. His skin was smooth and fair to the point of defying nature. He exuded an air of carefree elegance, coupled with his aggressive buzz cut. A gentle smile transformed him into Cupid's arrow. No, it was Cupid's Gatling gun. Area damage. His appearance remained the same, yet with subtle adjustments. The transformation was monumental. Jiang Nan rubbed his face. Handsome. Incredibly handsome. He was still unaware that one could possess such striking handsomeness. A charming killer? A wealthy woman's little pet? With his captivating visage, he could effortlessly overshadow any leading male star in the entertainment industry. Love it. Jiang Nan slowly clenched his fist, determination etched on his face. It was time to procure a copy of How to Win a Wealthy Woman's Heart to peruse. Subsequently, Jiang Nan turned his attention to a new consolation prize, Hauka brand shorts. Function, bug-level shorts, capable of adapting to the wearer's physique. Jiang Nan swallowed hard. In the movies, the Hulk could burst his clothes, but never those shorts. Regardless of the battles fought, the shorts remained steadfast. Did Hauka shorts possess the same remarkable quality? Incredible. They were indeed a boon for those with beastly powers. As for side effects, since he wouldn't be wearing them himself, Jiang Nan didn't concern himself with that. He could let Wu Yang try them on. After all, the image was still vividly imprinted in his mind. A cursory glance revealed a complete range of styles for both genders, catering to all tastes. At that moment, the spirit vegetable entered the system shop, a bundle for 300 resentment points. Jiang Nan. Just then his phone rang unexpectedly. It was a video call from Langmi. Jiang Nan pressed the answer button. On the screen, Xia Yao was happily linking arms with Zhong Yingxue. The surroundings were noisy, resembling a bustling street. Xiao Nan, come out for dinner. Shui is treating today. Zhong Yingxue added with a gentle smile. What would you like to eat today, Xiao Nan? Upon seeing the two stunning beauties, Jiang Nan's mood instantly lifted. Where are you two? I'll head over right away. But Xia Yao pouted. Xiao Nan, you big man. Are you using a beauty filter for the video? It's set to level 10. ISNT it? Turn it off. You're almost blinding me with your handsomeness. Jiang Nan. I didn't turn it on. Still denying it? Shui. Are beauty filters this terrifying on modern phones? Zhong Yingxue rolled her eyes. Ignoring Xia Yao. We're waiting for you at Century Square. Jiang Nan responded, sure. I'll be right over. After ending the video call, Jiang Nan wore a helpless expression. This is quite unjust. Beauty filter? My good looks are all natural. Thank you very much. Chapter 30. The sudden explosion at this moment. Jiang Nan was preparing to go out to dinner with Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue. Meanwhile, Wu Yang was at home, deeply engrossed in his studies, having skipped dinner. Wu's father, shirtless and in slippers, entered Wu Yang's room. So, come eat. Your mother just cooked. Before he could finish, he saw Wu Yang hunched over his desk, nearly causing his eyes to pop out. What are you doing? Surely, you're doodling on your textbooks, as students often do. Upon closer inspection, what the heck? You're actually solving problems? So, are you crazy? You're really studying? Observing the stack of thick reference books labeled 3 years of college entrance examination, 5 years of simulation, Wu Yang scowled. Dad, hurry and eat. Don't disturb my studies. I need a rank in the top 3 for this semester. Wu's father was bewildered. Top 3? Didn't you promise me you would drop out of high school? Dropping out of high school. Engaging in mischief. Taking my place so I can rest easy. Wu Yang looked disgusted. I have no desire to lead such a smooth-sailing life. Wu's father expressed concern. Have you been hit by something? Tell Dad who it is. I'll take care of it. Wu Yang stood up and pushed him out. Dad, I need to study. Please don't bother me. Wu's father lingered outside the door, contemplating life. Wife, does our son have some strange illness? Wu's mother replied. What is wrong with him? He is actually studying and aiming for the top 3. Wu's mother scolded. I think you're the one who is sick. Come eat now. On the street, Jiang Nan sported oversized shorts and flip-flops, paired with a Sailor Moon-themed short-sleeve shirt, creating a flamboyant appearance. The rate of head-turning was simply explosive. From 80-year-old grandmothers to 13-year-old girls, oh my, this young man is so handsome. I can't take my eyes off him. He is stunning. Is he a celebrity? No star can match his looks. Quick, take a picture. I'm now a fan. His buzz cut suits him so well. I want to ask for his WeChat. Throughout his journey, Jiang Nan received requests for WeChat 17 times and photo opportunities 3 times, all of which he gladly accepted. After all, the WeChat moments were a crucial source of resentment points. How could Jiang Nan let such an opportunity slip by? Xiao Nan, over here. Zhong Yingxue waved enthusiastically beneath a streetlight. Today, she wore a sky blue dress, white sandals revealing her delicate feet, her black hair tied in a ponytail, simple yet elegant, exuding warmth and grace. Xia Yao was more exuberant, donning a black strapless top paired with a white sunshade and denim shorts that showcased her long legs, drawing plenty of attention. Once the 3 gathered, they immediately attracted numerous gazes. Xia Yao stared at Jiang Nan in astonishment, rubbing her eyes. Oh my, I thought you were using a beauty filter. It's only been a few days since we last met. How did you become this handsome? Have you been eating papayas? Jiang Nan. Glancing at Xia Yao's chest, he scoffed. Is your papaya some beauty secret? Have you been eating too much of it? Xia Yao grinned, reaching out to playfully pinch Jiang Nan's face. Resentment points from Xia Yao. 333. Wow, your skin is so smooth and fair. I'm a bit envious. Tell me, what is your secret? Did you get plastic surgery? Jiang Nan replied earnestly. No, I merely wash my face. Xia Yao disdainfully let go. How long has it been since you washed your face? You are making such a big deal about it? Zhong Yingxue chimed in. Shaonan has good foundations. It's only natural he is this handsome. Let's go eat hot pot. Jiang Nan grinned. Still the best. Shue shue. But why does that sound a bit strange? Handsome by nature? Why did I suddenly think about eating? ISNT today, just Monday? Jiang Nan casually asked. Zhong Yingxue smiled. Can I miss you? Xia Yao chuckled. The surname Luo has taken a 2-week leave. School is finally free of annoyance. So Shue Shue is happy, right? Jiang Nan and Xia Yao exchanged sly glances, slapping each other's hands. Zhong Yingxue looked suspicious. Why do I feel like you two are hiding something from me? Not at all. I swear on my conscience. Xia Yao placed her hand on her chest, while Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. Give it up, Sister Xia Yao. Your conscience is too far away. Saying this, he pulled out a piece of Dubai 2 candy from his pocket and handed it to Zhong Yingxue. Here is some candy. Eat it when you get home. Zhong Yingxue gazed at the candy in her hand, memories flooding back. I'll eat it when I get home. But Xia Yao stretched her hand out too, hey? What about mine? I want candy too. Jiang Nan retorted, disobedient children don't get candy. Xia Yao, fuming, lunged at him, locking him in a playful chokehold, making Jiang Nan roll his eyes. Will you give it to me? Jiang Nan, I truly have only one. I'll get you more next time. Whispering to Xia Yao, he added, I found a shield warrior. Once I secure first place, I'll bring it for you two to see. Xia Yao was taken aback, then smirked. First place? You're quite confident, but you've never entered Lingshu, have you? Jiang Nan scoffed, as if my looks wouldn't make the spirit beasts hesitate to harm me. So shameless. Just make sure you can do it. Zhong Yingxue turned curiously. What were you two whispering about? Jiang Nan and Xia Yao shook their heads vigorously. Zhong Yingxue looked puzzled, just about to ask when suddenly, a tremendous explosion echoed. The night sky was illuminated by a brilliant blaze, momentarily as bright as day. The deafening sound even shattered the glass of nearby residential buildings. A massive explosion unexpectedly erupted at the Walmart located just 2 blocks away. The crowd was thrown into a state of panic, desperately seeking refuge from the cascading shards of glass. As they gazed toward the mall, the flames roared ferociously, swiftly consuming 2 floors. Thick, billowing black smoke filled the air, accompanied by the acrid scent of charred materials. 3 individuals exchanged glances, their eyes wide with terror. How could such a powerful explosion occur in a mall? It was not a chemical plant. Moreover, with so many civilians present during peak evening hours, the consequences of this incident would undoubtedly be dire. Jiang Nan's expression turned grave. Let us go see what is happening. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao shared the same solemn demeanor. While everyone else fled in fear or pulled out their phones to capture the moment, the 3 of them pressed on against the tide. As spiritual warriors, they possessed extraordinary powers beyond those of ordinary individuals. Faced with danger and the unknown, they felt both a duty and an obligation to rush to the front lines, ready to do whatever they could, even if it meant taking on a daunting challenge. Why is Huaxia so powerful? Even amidst the resurgence of spiritual energy, it remains one of the safest and most peaceful nations in the world. This is because every individual carries within them a sense of pride from the Huaxia nation, a heart dedicated to serving their country. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao moved with astonishing speed, and even Jiang Nan found it challenging to keep pace. Since their first year in Lingwu High School, they had been trained in team dynamics, coupled with years of hunting spiritual beasts in the Lingshu. Their combat experience was extensive, and their synergy was unparalleled. A mere glance was enough to understand each other's thoughts. It was at this moment that Jiang Nan suddenly noticed 3 figures clad in black suits and jackets moving through the crowd with alarming speed toward the mall. They were unmistakably military personnel, exuding an aura of formidable strength, even without their uniforms. Shue, Sister Xia Yao, be careful. This situation is far from ordinary. This could be more than just a typical fire. Zhong Yingxue nodded and said, this was caused by a fire awakener using abnormal flames, and their level is quite high. At that moment, two fluffy ears suddenly emerged from Xia Yao's short silver hair. Wolf ears. The human must still be inside them all. I sense several powerful presences. Jiang Nan, however, was entirely captivated by the sight of Xia Yao's beast-like ears, his eyes sparkling with fascination. Wow, isn't that adorably excessive? Is this Xia Yao's beast transformation? It can't be her complete form, right? Wouldn't a complete form turn her into a wolf? Lost in thought, they reached the base of the mall. The area was already cordoned off, and the surrounding crowd had been evacuated. Several fire trucks were connected to the hydrants, sending powerful jets of water toward the building. However, the inferno raged on, proving resistant to their efforts. This was no ordinary fire. Numerous water-type spiritual warriors were also on the scene, attempting to extinguish the flames. But their efforts were merely a drop in the bucket. Jiang Nan was puzzled to see not only fire trucks, but also an armored vehicle and a military truck nearby. Even several news reporters had arrived to provide live coverage. The fire had now engulfed the 4th and 5th floors, spreading ominously toward the 6th. A reporter, Hu Shuo, addressed the camera. I am Hu Shuo from the news station. It is now 8:03 p.m. A fire has broken out at the Walmart in Jiangxing. As we can see, the flames are fierce, and the Jiangxing Fire Department is actively engaged in rescue efforts. Many kind-hearted water-type spiritual warriors are also stepping up to help. But the situation remains grim. The area below is too narrow to set up air cushions, and many people are trapped on the 6th floor. The camera then shifted to the 6th floor window, where a mother clutched her child, unable to withstand the smoke, preparing to jump. Firefighters were constructing a ladder to rescue them, and personnel from the Spiritual Warrior Association were on their way. Zhong Inchua looked anxious. I'm not afraid of the fire, but I can't bring anyone down. Xia Yao was also pacing in distress. The 6th floor is too high. I can't jump that far. Jiang Nan's expression turned serious. I have a plan. Before the two could respond, Jiang Nan surged through the crowd to the front, only to be stopped by the armed police. Young man, it's dangerous inside. Don't go in. Jiang Nan urgently explained. I am a spiritual warrior. I have a way to save people. The officer hesitated for a moment before responding. All right. Head over there to register. This is a special situation. Please understand and be careful. Registration? But seeing the armored vehicle and military truck, Jiang Nan knew the situation was far from simple. Just as he was about to head for the registration, another explosion roared, sending flames leaping out of the window for over 10 meters. Four figures leaped through the window and landed on the roof of the adjacent building before fleeing. Then, a figure clad in a black jacket jumped from the 6th floor with a thunderous crash onto a jeep, crushing it beneath her. The woman wore a beret and her jacket bore scorch marks. She wiped the soot from her face and approached a military truck, tearing off the door and tossing it aside. Get after them. The military vehicle roared to life, speeding toward the direction the figures had fled. Several hidden figures in black jackets also quietly left the crowd to pursue. Jiang Nan swallowed hard. That woman was extraordinarily violent. What kind of monstrous physical prowess was that? Just as the crowd began to recover from their astonishment, the woman standing on the 6th floor lost her balance due to the intense flames and, clutching her child, fell. Gasps erupted from the crowd, and even reporter Hu Shuo was taken aback. Someone is falling. What do we do? What do we do? Jiang Nan exclaimed, damn. There's no time. Brother, record this. I'll explain later. Before the armed police could react, Jiang Nan's figure vanished from sight. In a stunning display, he reappeared mid-air, catching the falling mother and child. With another instant shift, he landed safely. Hu Shuo was momentarily stunned before exclaiming, Did you get that? Did everyone see that? Someone intervened. Was that teleportation? My goodness, that was incredibly thrilling. He dashed into the air to save them. Thankfully, the mother and child are safe. Cheers erupted from the crowd. Nothing could be more uplifting than this moment. The armed officer gave Jiang Nan a thumbs up. Xia Yao jumped up in excitement. Yay! Xiaonan, you're so impressive. That was teleportation. It truly was. Zhong Inchua's face flushed with excitement as she clenched her delicate fist in triumph. Jiang Nan remained the same Jiang Nan in her heart. The rescued mother and child looked at him with immense gratitude, though they trembled from shock, struggling to articulate their words. Auntie, don't be anxious. It's all right now. Do you know how many people are still in the mall? The mother replied with a quivering voice. I estimate there are still about 50 or 60 people left. I'm not sure if that's everyone. There might be more. Jiang Nan felt a chill run through him. So many people? The latter Wu Ti reached them in time. By the time everyone was rescued, the fire would have already consumed the floors. He quickly turned to the firefighters. There are too many people up there. I need to go save them. The firefighter replied, hey, young man, put on a firefighter suit. It's too hot up there. But before he could finish, Jiang Nan had already disappeared again. In less than 10 seconds, he returned, carrying one person in each hand. Without waiting for any conversation, he vanished once more. This time, Jiang Nan returned with 2 people on his shoulders and 2 in his hands, with one tucked under his arm, leaving the crowd in shock. In just a fleeting minute, Jiang Nan, utilizing his teleportation ability, rescued over 20 individuals. The onlookers and firefighters erupted in cheers. For those who appreciate this, please encourage updates and leave a good review. Do not just take advantage without giving back, haha. Chapter 32. The beautiful warrior amidst the flames. Those rescued by Jiang Nan were still in shock, inexplicably saved. The crowd was filled with applause and whistles. Wow, this young man is truly impressive. A relentless machine for rescue. Although young, his courage is remarkable. How perilous must a fire be? Isn't he the fierce one who breaks bricks at the Jiang Nan night market? So it was him. What a formidable figure. At this moment, news anchor Hu Shua was passionately narrating. Let us shift our focus to this brave youth who dashed into the flames to save lives. He appears to be a student, but is also a remarkably powerful spiritual warrior. Within a mere minute, he had already pulled out 27 people from the inferno. Oh no, his shirt is on fire. Jiang Nan paused, turning back to vigorously pat his short sleeves, only to discover several holes burned into his clothing. The temperature in the fire was exceedingly high. Even Jiang Nan found it unbearably uncomfortable. Without a moment to lose, he hastily retrieved a barrel of strength potion from his alternate dimension and doused himself with it. There was no other option. A bottle of Farmer Sanquan for bathing costs 10,000. Such extravagant indulgence. The cold water sent a shiver through Jiang Nan, awakening a surge of power within him. He was momentarily taken aback. Could the strength potion also be applied externally? Alarmed, Jiang Nan quickly checked his head, relieved to find no bald spots. His eyes sparkled with newfound realization, akin to discovering a new world. Yet, there was no time to ponder further as he dashed back into the flames to rescue more people. Not long after, he emerged with 2 more individuals. The strength potion on his body evaporated into steam due to the heat, dispersing into the night sky. Hu Shua, visibly moved, exclaimed, "Did everyone see? This young man's short sleeves have been burned through, highlighting the extreme danger of the fire. Yet, he disregards his own safety and continues to rescue others. Such a selfless spirit brings tears to our eyes." However, some in the crowd couldn't contain their laughter. Just say it's a short sleeve. What a ridiculous, beautiful warrior. The originally solemn scene of firefighting was disrupted by the humorous term. Hu Shua chuckled awkwardly, aware of his gaffe, and playfully stuck out his tongue. Inside the smoky restroom, a small girl with 2 adorable buns squatted at the sink, holding her phone and live-streaming. Her tear-streaked face, blackened by smoke, bore a pitiful expression as she asked, "Am I going to die here?" The comments on her screen flooded in. "Don't be afraid. Stay put. Don't inhale the smoke. Help is on the way. The firefighters have arrived. Turn on the faucet." Yuqing, following the advice of netizens, managed to hold on. "I'm watching the news live. A hero has rushed in to save you. I saw him pull out over 20 people already. The beautiful warrior." Yuqing's eyes brightened. She wiped her tears. "Someone is coming to save me? A beautiful warrior?" Just then, she heard someone outside calling. "Is anyone there? Make a sound. If you don't respond, I'm leaving." Yuqing quickly shouted, "Here, here." The comments exploded. "You deserve to be trapped. Silly girl. Just say where you are." Amidst her tears, Yuqing reported her location. "Here, in the restroom." Moments later, a loud bang echoed as the restroom door was kicked open. Through the thick smoke, Yuqing saw a tall figure stride in. Excitedly, she exclaimed, "Beautiful warrior. Is it you?" Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. "I wish I were a magical fairy." Yuqing then realized that the beautiful warrior was merely a design on Jiang Nan's half-sleeve shirt. The live-stream comments erupted. "This guy is quite the character. Magical fairy. Transform. Ancient god of darkness. Help is here. Finally, salvation. Beautiful warrior. Is it you?" "No, I am a magical fairy." Yuqing felt her cheeks flush as she gazed at Jiang Nan. He looked somewhat handsome, even covered in soot and ash, adding a rugged charm to his striking features. Without further ado, Jiang Nan swiftly picked up Yuqing and teleported her out. Before she could comprehend what happened, she was already outside. Dazed, she stood in place, wanting to thank Jiang Nan, but he had already rushed back into the flames. Unable to regain her composure, she spotted Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao in the crowd and rushed over, weeping loudly. Xiao Xue Yao Yao. I was so scared. The two quickly recognized the girl with a dark complexion as Yuqing, their classmate. Zhong Yingxue comforted her while patting her back. It's okay. Everything will be fine. Xia Yao, with a worried expression, added, I wonder how Jiang Nan is doing. He has only a black iron level 10 stars. Can he keep using his teleportation? Yuqing froze. Yao Yao. You know the beautiful warrior? Zhong Yingxue smiled. Yes, my friend, Jiang Nan. Yuqing's face lit up with surprise. Is this fate? At that moment, Jiang Nan returned from his multiple trips, his complexion pale, as described by Xia Yao. His spiritual energy was running low. Fortunately, he had rescued 63 individuals, but wanted to confirm if anyone else remained inside. Once more, he teleported in, making a round to ensure no one was left. Just as he was about to leave, he tripped over something. Looking down, he found a person, a foreign man with golden hair and blue eyes. One of his arms was broken, and the other arm and both legs were severely injured. He stared at Jiang Nan with wide eyes, calm despite his grievous injuries. Quite a sight. Hey brother, you're in a bad way. Don't worry, I'll get you out, Jiang Nan said as he tried to help him up. The foreigner replied, bewildered. What do you mean? I'm in a bad way. Do you have no sympathy? He then began crawling frantically away. Don't save me. Let me die. Jiang Nan, taken aback by his fluent Chinese, asserted, absolutely not. As a good citizen, how could I let someone die? The foreigner's eyes were filled with despair as he raised his head and slammed it against a nearby pillar, blood gushing forth, yet he still failed to end his life. Jiang Nan felt a pang of sorrow. Why would you treat yourself this way? Your body is a gift from your parents. He then hoisted the foreigner onto his back. Alexander Chekhov, with a resentment value of 1,000. Goodness, that's the longest name I've ever encountered. Alexander struggled violently on Jiang Nan's back. No, please let me die. Jiang Nan insisted. No way. Life is precious. Alexander, utterly despondent, cried. Just let me die. No. Surviving such injuries is a testament to your good fortune. You know, surviving great calamity brings great blessing. Alexander was truly feeling the pressure. Magical Fairy. Transform. Encourage updates and 5-star reviews. Let us get going. I hear their essay reward for 50 updates? Quite generous. Quite substantial. Chapter 33. Professionally advertising. Alexander was about to lose his mind. Could he not even wait to die in peace? Who told you to be so overly empathetic? Surviving great calamity brings great blessing. He only knew that if he managed to escape alive, it would surely be a fate worse than death. Jiang Nan sensed Alexander's struggle and let out a cold laugh. How could someone remain so composed while waiting for death in such a state? It would be strange if he were an ordinary person. Reflecting on a previous scene, the identity of this person became apparent. Want to die? Not on my watch. You might as well let me die. I beg you. Alexander was on the verge of tears. Jiang Nan replied, absolutely not. Life is precious. If you want me dead, I will pay you. How much? Alexander countered. Just a moment ago, you proclaimed life to be invaluable, beyond monetary value. And now you ask for a price? The resentment value from Alexander Alexandrovich is 666. I have it in my pocket. Jiang Nan unceremoniously threw him to the ground and began to rummage through his belongings. Ouch. Be gentler. Don't touch my arm. Oh, that hurts. It's in my left pants pocket. Jiang Nan retrieved a handgun, 3 passports, a mobile phone, and 250 yuan. Unable to suppress a smirk. Your life is rather cheap. Only 250? What's the password for your phone? Do you have money in WeChat? How about Alipay? I must say, your belt looks quite nice. Alexander glared. You piece of... Jiang Nan raised his hand and slapped him, knocking out half of his teeth. Alexander exclaimed. I'm trying to save you, and you insult me? The resentment value from Alexander is 1,000. Jiang Nan grinned, lifted his belt, and in an instant, transported him outside, tossing him onto the ground. As Jiang Nan emerged, dragging a bloodied foreigner, everyone was taken aback. Jiang Nan addressed the armed police officer. This person is named Alexander something old ski. Is he the one you're looking for? The officer's eyes widened. This was indeed the individual on their wanted list. A group rushed forward. their weapons pointed directly at Alexander's head. Alexander, like a rabid dog, shouted, "Shoot! You lot shoot!" Jiang Nan crouched down and slapped him again, causing him to roll his eyes back and finally pass out. The sudden crack startled many. What the hell? So fierce? They stared at Jiang Nan in disbelief. Jiang Nan grinned and said, "This guy is desperate to die. Don't let him get killed. He probably possesses some crucial intelligence." The armed officer smiled wryly. "Your slap nearly killed him. A Russian-grade golden spirit warrior. This fellow has committed numerous offenses, thanks to you. Well done." Jiang Nan sprang to his feet, feeling somewhat guilty. Golden grade? Thankfully, he was incapacitated. Otherwise, recalling it made Jiang Nan gulp. A golden grade warrior has been reduced to this state? How fierce must the woman who jumped from the 6th floor have been? The armed police escorted Alexander to a vehicle. Jiang Nan stood up, and those he had rescued came forward to express their gratitude, with a little girl presenting him with flowers. Jiang Nan felt a bit embarrassed, scratching his head shyly. In the distance, the firefighters gave him a thumbs up, and the onlookers erupted into warm applause. Just as he turned around, Hu Shuo, armed with a camera, rushed over excitedly. In his fervor, the microphone nearly got shoved into Jiang Nan's mouth. Jiang Nan, Hu Shuo, looking apologetic, said, "I'm sorry. Soda. You rushed in without hesitation to save people. May I ask what you were thinking? Were you not afraid at all?" Jiang Nan, taken aback, asked, "Is this live?" Hu Shuo responded with a smile. "Live. Everyone can see it?" "Yes. The news station is broadcasting in real time." Jiang Nan wiped his face and cleared his throat. Adopting a serious tone, Jiang Nan Night Market, socks and shorts, hair ties and clips are on sale for only 10 yuan for 2. And Farmer Sanquan. Hu Shuo's expression turned blank for a moment. What is going on? Whereas the heartfelt message. This is an interview. How did it turn into an advertisement? Is he really this dedicated? So down to earth. Cut to the studio. Resentment values updated furiously at that moment. Jiang Nan was overjoyed. He managed to promote his business and earn resentment points. A dual victory. Laughter erupted from the crowd. In front of the television, Tang Xinyao was intently watching Jiang Nan's interview, inadvertently spraying her brother with her soda. Hu Shuo chuckled wryly. "The name? Surely you can share your name?" "Jiang Nan. My name is Jiang Haoran." "Hu Shuo. Is that really necessary?" Just as he was about to ask again, Jiang Nan had already vanished in an instant. Among the crowd, Xia Yao leaped over and hugged Jiang Nan, her face beaming with joy. "You were so cool just now. You saved little fish. Amazing. I'll give you a big reward later." Jiang Nan, with utmost seriousness, replied, "I just want to be a charm." Xia Yao teased, "You're too charming." Zhong Yingxue also came over, poking and prodding Jiang Nan, making him itch. "Let me see. Are you hurt? I was so worried just now." Seeing Zhong Yingxue's concerned expression warmed Jiang Nan's heart. He smiled. "Hey, I'm perfectly fine." Zhong Yingxue, relieved to see Jiang Nan lively after having just advertised, finally felt at ease. Nearby, the little girl with a dark complexion and a bun hairstyle, Yu Qingqing, approached excitedly. "Thank you for saving me just now." Jiang Nan replied, "Hey, this little black girl speaks Chinese quite well." Yu Qingqing. She regretted not having washed her face earlier. Resentment value from Yu Qingqing is 333. Xia Yao laughed until she cried, wiping Yu Qingqing's face with her hand. "She is little fish, a classmate of ours." Jiang Nan, with a serious demeanor, asked, "Miss, shall we exchange WeChat?" Yu Qingqing's face flushed, taken aback by his forwardness. "Just kidding. Such a wonderful opportunity to expand my circle of friends." How could Jiang Nan let it slip? Absolutely not. By the way, Shue, do you know who those people in black jackets were just now? Zhong Yingxue replied. "They are likely from the Huaxia Spirit Warrior Combat Division, the Anya Army." Jiang Nan was startled. Anya Army? This was the first time he had heard of it. Xia Yao, with great knowledge, explained, "Our Huaxia not only has the Anya Army, but also the Longyuan Army. Each has its responsibilities while cooperating with one another. They are all composed of spirit warriors. The Anya Army defends our homeland, while the Longyuan Army upholds our nation's prestige. Both are secret divisions. Remember to keep it confidential, okay?" Jiang Nan scoffed. "If they're secret, how do you know about them?" Zhong Yingxue chuckled. "Don't listen to Xiao Yao's nonsense. Although they are officially secret divisions, they are almost common knowledge. Please encourage updates and give 5-star reviews. Thank you, everyone. Interact more. I'm feeling lonely." Chapter 34. the blonde big sister? After this incident, who could still enjoy hot pot? Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao took little fish home first. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan was eager to return home. By chance, he had just poured a powerful potion over himself. It also enhanced his physical attributes, and, thankfully, wouldn't lead to baldness. Internally, baldness? Surely, external applications would suffice, right? That would be fantastic. On the way home, he conveniently bought a bathtub. In a forest on the outskirts of Jiangsheng, the area within 300 meters was in disarray, with overturned turf and deep craters. An army vehicle lay overturned nearby. Standing beside the vehicle was a woman, wearing a beret, her long hair styled into a bun. The woman donned a black leather jacket and stood with a grim expression. In her mid-20s, with a high-nose bridge and elongated, sharp eyes that exuded a fierce aura. Her features were strikingly beautiful, yet cold as ice. At this moment, her face bore traces of blood, leaving a stark mark on her otherwise fair complexion, wild and violent. Several of her subordinates were currently rummaging through the 3 corpses at her feet. Captain, the items are not on these individuals. The woman narrowed her eyes slightly. During the mission, use code names. Understood. Captain Shanmao. Captain Shanmao squinted and said, since they are not here, they must be with that viper. Conduct a citywide search. The items must not leak out. She is injured and cannot escape the perimeter. Find her for me. Officer, yes. We are already dispatching personnel to tighten the encirclement. Just then, Captain Shanmao hesitated. What is the situation at the mall? Officer, the fire has been extinguished, 12 dead. 37 injured. Captain Shanmao was momentarily taken aback, surprised by the number, as it should have been more. The situation was critical, and she had no time to save anyone. Letting the items slip away would only cause greater harm. After the captain chased out, a spatial-type spiritual warrior used teleportation to rescue everyone trapped in the mall. Oh, by the way, Alexander, who was incapacitated by the captain, is not dead and has also been captured by the armed police. Captain Shanmao was taken aback. Li Daotian intervened. Officer smiled wryly. How could Li Daotian be involved? It was a high school senior named Jiang Nan. Captain Shanmao's eyes sparkled with brilliance. In a vast land of Huaxia, talent abounds. So far, there has only been one spatial-type spiritual warrior, Li Mingshan, Li Daotian. A second spatial type? How could the military be unaware? The officer clicked his tongue, unsure of what to say. Captain, here is his information. Take a look. E-class talent, truly of no use. The most powerful ability, the most mediocre talent? Truly perplexing. Captain Shanmao meticulously reviewed the information, including the video record of his rescue. Teleportation used 21 times. Maximum range 100 meters. His spiritual energy still not exhausted. At least black iron 10 stars. Are you telling me this is E-class talent? The officer was taken aback. Are you suggesting the talent test was incorrect? Captain Shanmao gazed at the footage of Jiang Nan carrying people out of the mall, her expression gradually changing. I want all of his data. Alexander brought him up. I want to review it personally. Jiang Nan was excitedly pouring powerful potion into the bathtub. After pouring 10 barrels, the tub was filled. A luxurious 10 million for a single bath. Not even the Dubai tycoons could match my extravagance. Indulging in fantasies, Jiang Nan, completely unclothed, jumped into the tub. The coldness jolted him awake. Soaking comfortably, Jiang Nan closed his eyes, feeling waves of power surging from within. It wasn't as direct, simple, or crude as oral consumption. The energy contained in the powerful potion was continuously enhancing Jiang Nan's physique. Moreover, this transformation was not like oral consumption, which only lasted for 3 days and nights. Instead, it was a permanent enhancement, improving physical quality, sensory perception, defensive strength, athletic coordination, all comprehensively elevated. I truly am a remarkable talent. Indeed, good deeds are rewarded. If I hadn't rushed into the fire to save others, I would never have discovered this effect of the powerful potion. He lay comfortably for half an hour until Jiang Nan felt the absorption of the potion reach saturation. He had directly achieved 10 times his previous physical quality, and this was without consuming the potion. He could only wait until tomorrow to soak again, as this enhancement was gradual and could not be instantaneous. Looking at the remaining potion in the bathtub, much of its potency still lingered. Should I pour it back into the bottle to sell again? This idea is quite cheeky. Frugal and resourceful, recycling is essential for sustainable development. But isn't that akin to someone drinking my bathwater? Jiang Nan shuddered. That thought felt quite strange. He dismissed the idea. Jiang Nan looked down to admire his perfect physique. Look at these flawless muscle lines. Defined abs, balanced yet not bulky. This skin, as tender as a baby. This elasticity, so taut it could burst. Wait, something seems off. Jiang Nan looked down. What the heck? Startled, he quickly checked. His hair was still there. His eyebrows were intact. Then below the eyebrows, all hair was gone. Jiang Nan cursed. What the hell? Warning. Host insult detected. Deducting 1,000 yuan. Jiang Nan gritted his teeth in frustration. But after some thought, he accepted it. For the sake of strength, what's the loss of a little land? After all, no one could see. Just a little secret of my own. Just then, a loud bang echoed from the ceiling. The roof had been smashed. Suddenly, a person fell down. Jiang Nan was momentarily stunned. Just about to get out of the bathtub, he was pressed back down, a knife glinting ominously at his throat. Jiang Nan felt the weight of another person pressing down on him, a scent of floral mixed with blood invading his nostrils. Golden hair cascaded down Jiang Nan's shoulder into the tub. A sense of extreme danger surged within him. Just as he was about to turn around, the knife pressed slightly harder, slicing his skin. The woman behind him leaned closer to his ear, whispering, "Young man, don't move. Move again, and you'll die." The whisper sent shivers down Jiang Nan's spine, freezing him in place. Yet he still mustered the courage to say, "Big sister, I'm not a young man." The golden-haired girl glanced at the bathtub. Giggles ensued, small, but so clean, and yet you say you're not a young man, Jiang Nan. Damn, you make a compelling argument. I find myself unable to refute it. Chapter 35. Why don't you believe me? Jiang Nan's mind raced. This woman is definitely not an ordinary spiritual warrior. The overwhelming spiritual energy surrounding her made him feel breathless. What is going on? I'm just taking a bath at home. I just lost a forest. I just said no one could see, and now someone falls through the roof. It's all too clear. How could I be so unlucky? She can't be one of those who escaped from them all, right? Even the incapacitated Alexander is of golden rank. What level is this woman? What about the Night Legion? Out at night, instead of capturing people? Look, this woman has golden hair, clad in a black bodysuit. Her figure astonishingly alluring. A high nose bridge, delicate collarbones, and deep azure eyes. A typical beauty from the UK. But this girl slowly leaned closer to Jiang Nan, one hand holding the knife against his neck, the other hand probing around his body, squeezing Jiang Nan painfully. The pressure seemed capable of crushing bones. Jiang Nan was about to explode. Damn, don't touch me. What are you doing, big sister? I've been weak and frail since childhood. I can't endure rough treatment. If you really want, I can introduce someone. Please, big sister, spare me. I'm still just a young man. The golden-haired girl seemed angered by Jiang Nan's words. She squeezed hard, her nails digging into Jiang Nan's shoulder. The pain felt like 1,000 needles piercing him. In an instant, he felt all his strength drained, unable to move. From Katerina, anger value 666. What are you thinking? Little brother? Your physique seems decent. You should be able to withstand it. As she spoke, she pulled out a glowing red vial from her back. She plunged it fiercely into Jiang Nan's heart. A wave of excruciating pain surged through him. Yet Jiang Nan could only watch helplessly as the golden-haired girl injected the entire vial into his heart. Jiang Nan? What the hell? What have you injected me with? Tetanus. It must be tetanus, right? Or perhaps a rabies vaccine. Surely it cannot be some genetic reagent or a doomsday virus. Is this poison? Don't run away. Wait for me to find you. Regardless of life or death, you belong to my sister. Jiang Nan's head was buzzing. Damn, is it really poison? Can't you leave me some room for imagination? Jiang Nan was furious. If this continues, I fear I shall be toyed with to death by this stunning beauty. He summoned all his strength to teleport away, vanishing from the bathtub in an instant. Katrin paused for a moment. Spatial abilities? Teleportation? As soon as he moved, Jiang Nan felt his heart pounding like a drum. The power within him surged geometrically. His blood flowed rapidly, and it felt as though a flame was igniting within his body. His skin turned an eerie crimson. Damn, this poison is too potent. Alarmed, Jiang Nan quickly took an antidote and swallowed it. The feeling of weakness and dizziness dissipated in an instant, leaving him refreshed. He then clenched his fist and struck Katrin fiercely. Bang! The bathtub exploded from his punch. Katrin barely dodged, her face filled with shock. Just moments ago, she had injected him with snake venom. How could he still move? But Jiang Nan didn't take care. He charged forward, roaring, unstoppable, locking throat. Katrin was gravely injured. Blood stained her abdomen and shoulder. Yet her reflexes remained sharp. Her dagger glimmered as it slashed toward Jiang Nan's neck like a hidden snake in the dark. Jiang Nan teleported away, just as she turned. Before Katrin could react, Jiang Nan executed an unstoppable locking throat maneuver, wrapping his body around her like a sloth. They fell to the ground, with Katrin's beautiful face twisted in pain as she struggled. Jiang Nan showed no mercy. He applied a joint lock on her arm. To his astonishment, her arm twisted in an unnatural manner but did not break. It seemed as if it had no bones. However, this limited her movements. Katrin was frenzied. Is Huaxiao really this terrifying? Is every random person a spatial ability warrior, and so skilled in combat? Their strength is truly frightening, and their physical prowess is monstrous. Let me go. Jiang Nan shook his head. No way. Katrin, blushing with anger, demanded. Let go. You're too close. Jiang Nan retorted. But you're fully clothed. What are you afraid of? Katrin's resentment levels skyrocketed. Is this about clothing? The issue is that you aren't wearing anything. At that moment, their positions were quite precarious. Jiang Nan clung to her back, tightly locking her throat. His legs executed a deadly scissor hold, and one hand restrained her arm. Just then, footsteps echoed from above. Hurry! She's here. From members of the Dark Knight Legion, 3 men and 1 woman, peered through the hole in the roof. They were momentarily stunned. What the hell? What's going on? Is the scene this intense? Jiang Nan, unencumbered by any extraneous belongings, had Katrin firmly in his grasp, seemingly on the verge of victory. Katrin, in a rush, unleashed a surge of spiritual energy. She spat out blood, sending Jiang Nan flying. She shot him a resentful glance. Stupid brother, you'll pay for this. With that, she soared into the air, breaking free from the encirclement and escaping. Jiang Nan quickly scrambled to his feet, dusting himself off, and looked up at the hole in the roof. 2 of the 4 pursued her, while a man and a woman remained, staring blankly at him. The man had a serious expression, while the woman's face flushed. Glancing at Jiang Nan before huffing softly, the male member of the Dark Knight Legion asked, What just happened? Jiang Nan perked up. Reinforcements. Lovely people, he indignantly reported. That blonde sister just scratched me with her nails and jabbed me with a syringe. The male member's face darkened. She jabbed you? I think it was you who jabbed her. That's quite the bold claim. With that, the male member raced off to pursue her. The female member shot a fierce glare at Jiang Nan. Her face flushed before also pursuing. Jiang Nan exclaimed, What? I'm speaking the truth. She really did scratch and jab me. What do you mean I jabbed her? What do I have to jab her with? And they just leave without a word of recognition? Jiang Nan was frustrated. At the very least, they could fix the roof. What kind of situation is this? Jiang Nan looked down at himself. There was a needle mark on his chest and a small wound on his shoulder. The frantic heartbeat and the sensation of blood boiling had vanished. TCH, what kind of poison is this? It's no match for my antidote. This night was destined to be sleepless. Jiang Nan spent the entire night repairing the roof and squatting in the bathroom. Chapter 36. This woman loves to jump off buildings. The next morning, Jiang Nan sat in class with dark circles under his eyes, recalling the events of the previous night, feeling a surge of anger. What kind of people are these? However, the atmosphere in the class was unusually lively this morning. Everyone was discussing the massive explosion at the shopping mall last night. Jiangcheng had not calmed down all night. The entire city was locked down. It was rumored to be related to the explosion. Some even claimed to have seen a group of mysterious individuals in black jackets searching the city. Could they be a secret military unit? Li Xiang scoffed, What do you know? That is the Dark Knight Legion, our country's most mysterious force. No way. Xiangji, you're impressive. How do you know? Li Xiang said proudly. My cousin is in the armed police. He participated in the operation yesterday. The classmates perked up immediately. What is going on? Tell us more. Yes. Yes. Li Xiang spoke mysteriously. It's all classified. If I tell you, you must not leak it. I heard it was an operation from Russia, infiltrating our side to steal a batch of items, fleeing north from the capital. They were likely trying to cross from Jiaxi, but were intercepted by our people. The explosion at the mall was caused by them. The classmates' eyes sparkled with excitement, showering Li Xiang with compliments. That's incredible. You managed to get such insider information? Awesome. Awesome. Li Xiang smiled, glancing at Jiang Nan with a smug look. Suddenly, a classmate said, I saw the news live yesterday. Did you see the girl who jumped from the 6th floor? I saw it. It was so fierce. She even ripped the car door off. By the way, Nan Shun was indeed quite formidable last night. As they spoke, many classmates turned their attention towards Jiang Nan. Some had complicated expressions, while others gave him thumbs up. Many had watched the live broadcast from the news and were momentarily stunned when they saw Jiang Nan. Li Xiang was taken aback. Jiang Nan? What is his connection? Xiang Yi. You don't know? During the explosion at the mall, Nan Shun was on site. He teleported into the fire to rescue over 60 people, and it was all on television. I heard he even brought a foreigner, who was taken away by the armed police. That's truly impressive. I even have the video from yesterday. A girl was trapped in the fire and was still live streaming. Soon, someone shared a video in the class group from Weibo. Jiangqing Evening News. Title, Nan Shun. The enthusiastic young man who conquered the fire scene. His true identity turns out to be a beautiful warrior? A little magical fairy? A high school student? No. His true form is actually a night market vendor. The video featured clips of Jiang Nan rescuing people, along with his amusing dialogue with Yu Qingqing. In the final segment of Jiang Nan advertising, the view count exceeded 1 million. Even the Jiangcheng Fire Department retweeted it, praising, "A strong youth makes a strong nation. Well done." The representatives of Jiangcheng Fire Department extend their heartfelt gratitude to the rescued individuals and all comrades. The comments below have exploded with excitement. Ha ha ha. The strongest street vendor in history. 10 kwai for 2 pairs of shorts. Em Lafen. From today onwards, I have fallen in love with buzz cuts. Ing Shui Hihi. Well done. Xiao Yu. I'm following you now. I'm particularly concerned. Yu Yi Gu Lang. You owe me a piece of candy. I want candy. Now. Immediately. I want to eat. Wu Yang. Brother, you are amazing. Xiao Tang Tang. I laughed so hard that my younger brother hit me. Poor thing. Jiang Nan scratched his head, wondering if so many people are using Weibo. Is that Xiao Tang 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 Xianya? What's going on with Xia Yao? Replying to Xia Yao, not giving it. Upon noticing that his Weibo followers had skyrocketed to over 100,000, Li Xiang's expression darkened. He felt even worse inside. Here he was, boasting about his insider information. While Jiang Nan had personally participated in the rescue at the fire scene and even assisted the armed police in capturing a suspect. A wave of immense disappointment and disparity drove Li Xiang to a frenzy. But he couldn't voice his feelings. Li Muyin and the others also wore grim expressions. They had originally been the butt of jokes in their class, ridiculed and oppressed by everyone, and now they were stealing the spotlight. Their frustration grew even more. Not long after, a series of piercing screeches of brakes echoed. Curious, someone leaned out to look out the window. Wow, 3 military vehicles have arrived. Many people got out. What is happening? Why are military vehicles coming to our school? Suddenly, a crowd gathered by the classroom windows. Jiang Nan also looked over with curiosity. Indeed, he saw 3 green military vehicles, and the people had already entered the teaching building. Jiang Nan's mind raced with questions. Could it be that the blonde beauty was captured? Were they here to reward him? Hee, I knew it. Having achieved such a great feat last night, successfully holding back the blonde beauty, how could there not be any commendation? Just as the classmates were fervently discussing the military vehicles, the sound of hurried footsteps echoed in the hallway. Shan Miao was the first to enter the classroom. She wore an all-black military uniform, with military boots on her feet and no insignia on her shoulders. Behind her were a man and a woman from the Yijun, the very same two from the rooftop last night. The once noisy classroom fell into a profound silence. The students were stunned. What is going on? Anya Hun Personet. ISNT, that woman who entered first, the fierce one who jumped from the 6th floor last night. Why is she in our classroom? Shan Miao's piercing gaze swept across the class. Everyone whom her eyes locked on felt a chill run down their spines, as if a knife were pressed against their hearts. Terrified, they sat up straight, not daring to breathe. Shan Miao's eyes landed on Jiang Nan, glancing back at the two behind her. Team leader, it's him. Shan Miao nodded and, under the astonished gazes of the classmates, walked straight to Jiang Nan's desk, her striking phoenix eyes fixed intently on Jiang Nan. The classroom was deathly silent. Jiang Nan awkwardly scratched his head. There is no need for such a grand display, It's quite embarrassing. In reality, he was already mentally prepared to accept praise. Bring it on. Let the commendation come even more fiercely. Clang. A pair of black handcuffs were thrown onto the desk by Shan Miao. Wear them yourself, or shall I help you? Jiang Nan. Wait a minute. This isn't right. Where's the commendation? Where are the medals? These handcuffs look suspiciously like they are meant to restrain. How trendy. Weakly suggesting. How about you check your pockets again? Maybe you took out the wrong thing? Shan Miao stared at Jiang Nan expressionlessly, pulling out a black hood from her pocket. Jiang Nan, this is bad. A two-piece set? Run? I definitely have to run. That hood looks quite ominous. You guys must be fakes from an Yijun, right? But recalling Alexander's tragic fate made Jiang Nan shiver. Run? Under the gaze of this woman who could tear car doors apart? Forget it. Jiang Nan swiftly donned the handcuffs and the black hood. Pausing for a moment, he asked, are we having lunch together? Shan Miao's eye twitched as she grabbed Jiang Nan by the scruff of his neck. Opening the window, she leaped out. A dull thud echoed upon landing. Jiang Nan felt the wind whistle past his ears and couldn't help but let out a scream. Are we jumping off buildings again? What a peculiar habit. Can't we just take the stairs? The two Yijun members following behind looked utterly speechless and hurriedly chased after them. Behind them trailed a sweating, trembling principal. The students in the classroom were completely bewildered. What is happening? Is Jiang Nan being taken away by an Yijun? Thanks to the efforts of his friends yesterday, the updates reached 30, and with a little more effort, it could reach 50. Let us charge ahead, hooray. Don't forget to give a 5-star rating. It's really important. Chapter 37, The Bow Tie. With Jiang Nan being taken away, the classroom erupted into chaos. No way. Did 3 military vehicles come just to apprehend Nanshin? That S and Yijun. Their presence is intimidating. Surely they have seen blood. Why are they capturing Nanshin? They even prepared handcuffs and a black hood? Incredible. Connecting with an Yijun. Didn't Nanshin capture a Russian yesterday? Could it be that they are here to assist in the investigation? The classmates enthusiastically discussed. Being young, they were naturally very curious about the country's mysterious forces. Even students from other classes peeked out the window. They watched Jiang Nan being shoved into the military vehicle, which sped away with a swift press of the accelerator. Li Xiang sneered. Calm down, everyone. Jiang Nan is done for. Those black handcuffs are specifically designed to restrict spiritual martial artist powers. Rescuing people in the market? Huh. Don't tell me it's related to those Russians. Lu Quanwu. ISNT that right? Why else would they capture him? Don't tell me he's going in to provide cover for them. Some were unwilling to concede. Don't be sour grapes just because you can't reach the grapes. Regardless of why they took Nanshan, he truly risked his life to enter the fire scene last night, rescuing over 60 people. Those are lives. No matter what Nanshan did to me, he is a hero, he said, giving a thumbs up. The classroom fell silent. Even Li Xiang and Lu Quanwu had nothing to say. Jiang Nan, sitting in the military vehicle, was unusually obedient. He could feel the woman called Shan Miao sitting quietly beside him. He slightly moved his wrist. Handcuffs that can limit powers? No way. ISNT that just like the sea stone handcuffs in One Piece. This is bad. This is bad. I can't even use teleportation. They aren't planning to subject me to some bizarre human experiment, right? I'm still just a 216-month and 21-day-old child. How could you be so cruel? Shan Miao, I need to go to the bathroom. Jiang Nan squeezed his legs together, anxiously shifting his body. No one spoke. Shan Miao, I need to hold it in. Shan Miao didn't even glance at Jiang Nan, coldly uttering 2 words. Jiang Nan. Half an hour passed. Shan Miao, I need to go number 2. Shan Miao's eyes twitched slightly, still not saying a word. Shan Miao, I. She didn't respond, but instead shoved something into Jiang Nan's hand. Jiang Nan felt it. Oh my, a bottle? A sports drink bottle? Are you serious? Wait. I need to go number 2. How am I supposed to use this bottle? Are you really planning to let me go number 2 in the car without stopping? Heartless. Shan Miao raised an eyebrow. Do you need me to help you? How would you help me? Jiang Nan suddenly conjured up a series of bizarre images, causing him to shiver involuntarily. No, that's enough. The man driving ahead, a member of the Anya Jun, struggled to suppress his laughter for a full 2 hours. Only then was Jiang Nan freed from the hood. The glaring lights were somewhat disorienting. At this moment, Jiang Nan found himself confined to a table, utterly alone in a solitary chamber surrounded by thick concrete walls. The air was damp, suggesting it was some sort of underground base. He had already been trapped here for over an hour. Stop hitting me. A dull thudding sound, reminiscent of a pile driver, occasionally echoed from the neighboring compartment, accompanied by a man's wails. The resentment emanating from Alexander Tchaikovsky was palpable, a staggering 1,000 points. Glancing at the constantly refreshing list of resentment values sent a shiver down Jiang Nan's spine. This wailing sounds oddly familiar. It turns out to be Dolly Shanda. No wonder he was so desperate yesterday. He was waiting for me here. If someone is beating you, why take it out on me? I was just trying to help you escape. Jiang Nan felt a sense of urgency. He couldn't sit idly by while someone else was suffering. He looked at his hands, tightly shackled. With a sly grin, he flipped his palm to reveal a small copper wire that he had just pulled from the military vehicle. He proceeded to fumble with the lock, triggering his skill, lockpicking LV0, adding 100 skill points. Skill upgraded. Lockpicking, expert LV0. Would a mere black handcuff be able to thwart me? With a click, the handcuff was undone. Jiang Nan crouched low and stealthily made his way towards the exit, striving to make no sound. He didn't dare use teleportation. Who knew what the conditions were like in this underground base? He stealthily approached the door, ready to flee, only to collide with something. Wait a moment. Let me savor this. Raising his head, Jiang Nan discovered the mountain cat was staring down at him, her expression as cold as stone, blocking the doorway like a mountain. Had he just bumped into her? How embarrassing. The mountain cat, poised to grasp the doorknob, found it moving on its own as Jiang Nan stealthily emerged, crashing into her embrace. She glanced at the open handcuffs on the table, her eyes sparkling with intrigue. Jiang Nan weakly remarked, I was just thinking of checking what dishes are served in the cafeteria at noon. The resentment value from Luo Tianhong was 614. Luo Tianhong? Oh, how delightful. Seeing the mountain cat's icy demeanor, Jiang Nan obediently entered the room. The mountain cat sat at the table, propping her feet up, flanked by two members of the Anya June. She shot a glance at them, and with a loud bang, the door slammed shut. Come here. Jiang Nan jolted, pointing at himself. The mountain cat said nothing, placing her hand on the table. Noticing the blood on the mountain cat's knuckles, Jiang Nan's expression turned serious, and he dashed to her side with a bright smile. What can I do for you? Just say the word. Before he could finish, the mountain cat's hand struck his neck with lightning speed, rendering him unconscious. As darkness enveloped him, his last fleeting thought was a realization. The scenes from dramas were indeed real. A blow to the neck could knock someone out. 10 minutes later, the mountain cat observed the needle marks on Jiang Nan's chest and the wounds on his shoulder, her expression contemplative. Indeed, dress him up. A nearby female soldier, slightly blushing, dressed Jiang Nan in the clothes she had just removed from him. Suddenly, Jiang Nan awoke with a start, feeling a sharp pain in his head, bewildered as he surveyed his surroundings. The mountain cat sat directly across from him. Why had she knocked him out? Surely she hadn't done anything inappropriate? He glanced down, his eyes widening in shock. His belt, once tied simply, was now fashioned into a bow. Could it be? Had his little secret been exposed? Jiang Nan's face was a mix of indignation and despair. The mountain cat calmly inquired, How old are you? Jiang Nan grit his teeth. You already know why I ask. The mountain cat blinked in surprise. The records say you're 18. Is that false? Jiang Nan was taken aback. Oh, you mean my age? The mountain cat's face flushed, and she barked. What did you think it was? Can you be any more mischievous? What a peculiar train of thought. The resentment value from Luo Tianhong soared to 666. Indeed, a young man must protect himself while out in the world. In just 2 days, the blonde beauty, mountain cat, and a female member of the Anya June had all discovered his little secret. Alas, being too handsome could lead to trouble. Chapter 38. Xiaonan. I want candy. The mountain cat rose and slowly approached Jiang Nan. He felt a surge of anxiety. Would she be infuriated and come to strike him? However, the mountain cat merely cast a dispassionate glance at him before instructing the female Anya June, take him for a blood draw, then return him. Jiang Nan exclaimed, What? You went through all this trouble to bring me here, just to knock me out and take advantage of me? What about lunch? What about the little medal? Now that you know my secret, you must take responsibility. No freloading. With a face full of grievance, Jiang Nan completed the blood draw and was once again shoved into a vehicle. This time, the mountain cat did not personally escort him. It was the female soldier instead. In the car, Jiang Nan wore a look of indignation, primarily due to missing out on a meal. Miss, what is your name? Is working with the Anya June tiring? Do you get social benefits? The resentment value from Anning reached 666. Social benefits? Are you serious? Anning gazed at Jiang Nan in exasperation. In all her years, she had never encountered such a brazen individual. Yet recalling the earlier scene made her cheeks flush. Shall we exchange WeChat? Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled. Was there hope? Yes. Why not? I adore ladies with your charm. I feel so secure next to you. At the military base, the mountain cat held Jiang Nan's blood test report, a rare smile gracing her face. A male member of the Anya June questioned, "Are we really just letting him go?" The blood-burning reagent was clearly injected into him and successfully integrated. That serpent will undoubtedly come looking for Jiang Nan. Ignoring this could spell danger. The mountain cat replied, "Danger? P.S. Clever. Trying to take him under our noses is akin to a fool's errand. To abduct him would require a large-scale operation." The male soldier's eyes lit up. "Captain, are you planning to use a long line to catch a big fish?" The mountain cat narrowed her eyes. "Catching fish is secondary. What I truly seek is bait. Encrypt Jiang Nan's data. Access below the school level is prohibited." As she tossed a tablet to him, he glanced at it, gasping in disbelief. Name, Jiang Nan. Age, 18. Abilities, space system. Strength system, uncertain. Physical constitution, extremely strong. Talent, SSS, unprecedented in history. Definition, unknown. Cultivation, black iron, 10 stars. Successfully fused with the blood-burning reagent. Reason, unknown. At last, he comprehended why the mountain cat valued Jiang Nan so highly. This talent was simply monstrous. Meanwhile, the students at the school were engaged in afternoon exercises. Jiang Nan disembarked from the military vehicle, where Anning waved goodbye with a smile. The entire student body took notice of this scene, astonished. Could it be? Was it really the Anya June who personally returned Nanshan, and with such a friendly demeanor? To be taken away in handcuffs and returned unscathed? Surely, this wasn't a collaborative investigation, was it? Impressive. That was the Anya June. As we engage in our morning exercises, others, like Nanshan, are wandering about with the Anya June. The disparity between us is truly disheartening. Upon returning to class, the expressions on Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu's faces were utterly bleak. In the morning, they had dismissed others as ineffective, yet by the afternoon, Jiang Nan not only returned, but was personally escorted back. The slap to their faces was resounding. Jiang Nan, on the other hand, wore an expression of melancholy. Just moments ago, he had unleashed a barrage of sweet talk in an attempt to extract useful information from Anning, but to no avail. Truly, he was no match for someone with professional training. Thankfully, he managed to secure the contact number for the Anya June. At this moment, a group of classmates encircled Jiang Nan, eagerly inquiring, "Nanshan, what did they summon you for? Was it to assist in a case? Where's their base? Is it near Zhuke Mountain?" Jiang Nan, with utmost seriousness, replied, "They called me to sample the cafeteria food." The classmates were taken aback. "Seriously? Is that all?" The resentment was palpable, with Wang Yiping's frustration registering at 666 and Zhou Hongfeng's at 888. "Nanshan, do not hold back. Just share a little with us. We won't tell anyone. Let him be. He might have signed a confidentiality agreement," suggested a classmate. Jiang Nan shrugged. "They called me, knocked me out, took advantage of me, and then sent me back." A classmate retorted, "Nanshan, come on. You're so skinny, you could use your ribs as a washboard. What advantage could they possibly gain?" One female student, blushing, chimed in, "I'd like to experience that for myself." Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. "Look, I'm speaking the truth. Why does no one believe me?" The issue was that even he found it hard to believe. What was the Anya June up to? Were they truly just interested in his little secrets? Li Xiang, with a tone of sarcasm, remarked, "Well, you might as well stop asking. Something significant could have happened." Jiang Nan chuckled. "There are indeed matters that cannot be disclosed. However, they received a notification about a leak from the armed police that has compromised the operation, and they are conducting a thorough investigation." Upon hearing this, Li Xiang's face turned pale. Even if he was skeptical of Jiang Nan's words, what if it were true? Panic set in, and he rushed out to make a phone call. The classmates, sensing the gravity of the situation, refrained from further inquiries. The combination of rescuing people from fire and the Anya June's affairs only enhanced Jiang Nan's enigmatic persona in their eyes. That evening, as Jiang Nan strolled home, his phone suddenly rang. He glanced down to see a video call from Lang Mia. Upon answering, a breathtakingly beautiful face appeared on the screen, reminiscent of a celestial being descended from the heavens. Her beauty was flawless, evoking no thought of impropriety. It was none other than Zhong Yingxue. Xiao Nan. Xiao Yao has been pestering me all day. She wants candy. Summer Yao rushed in, her small hand affectionately caressing Zhong Yingxue's face. Look at how beautiful you've become. Xiao Nan, I want candy. She insisted. You'd better give it to me, or I'll tear up your ticket. Zhong Yingxue, equally curious, asked Xiao Nan, where did you get that Debayatum milk candy? I feel like I become a bit prettier after eating it. Summer Yao chimed in mischievously, not just a bit. It's a lot. I don't care. I want to be pretty too. Jiang Nan smirked. If I don't want to give it, I simply won tea. Chapter 39. Stir-fried eggs with chive. Summer Yao displayed her adorable little tiger teeth. Ugh. You're driving me crazy. She then playfully tackled Zhong Yingxue onto the bed, eliciting a chorus of surprised exclamations from Zhong Yingxue and mischievous laughter from Summer Yao. Scream all you want. No one will come to your rescue. The phone screen shook as the two girls frolicked. Xiao Yao, stop it. Please. No. I won tea. Jiang Nan could only shake his head in exasperation. To spare Yingxue from further torment, he relented. All right, I'll give you candy. Summer Yao perked up instantly. Is it a deal? Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. Are you still going to claim I used a beauty filter? Summer Yao shook her head vigorously. Not at all. Xiao Nan is the most handsome. I missed you so much after just one day. Are you still going to choke me? No. How could I? I'll be the one to give you massages and serve you snacks. Summer Yao acted sweetly, even deliberately revealing her fluffy wolf ears. Even with his steadfast heart, Jiang Nan found it hard to resist such a sight. All right then, I'll get you a piece when I return. Yay, Xiao Nan is the best. With that, the video call ended swiftly. Jiang Nan stood there stunned. Women. As he entered his room, he pondered whether to try his luck with a few draws. To his surprise, he found a stunning blonde beauty in an oversized white t-shirt standing inside. The shirt was his, emblazoned with a Pikachu, albeit one that appeared rather plump. Most importantly, at that moment, Katerina was holding a massive cabbage and enjoying it heartily. Both Jiang Nan and Katerina were momentarily taken aback. She had her mouth full of cabbage, and an awkward atmosphere enveloped them. Jiang Nan scratched his head. Oh dear, I must have entered the wrong room. Today is truly strange. He turned to leave, but Katerina shot him a fierce look and hurled the cabbage at him. Jiang Nan swiftly turned and fled. How on earth did this blonde beauty end up in my house? What about the Yi Jun? Where in tea they supposed to capture her? They should come and get her. Yes, right here. If you run away or call the police, I'll take care of your neighbors. Jiang Nan froze at the door, glancing back. Katerina leaned against the doorway, a smile on her face. Big sister, what do you want from me? You didn't suffer any losses yesterday. I was the one who got pricked. Why are you blaming me? Katerina recalled yesterday's events and seethed with anger, yet she maintained. I've told you, regardless of life or death, you are mine now. There is no escaping. Now, come back. Right this moment. Katerina's gaze turned dangerously intense, her pupils transforming into serpentine slits. Jiang Nan felt a pang of anxiety. This stunning beauty must be at least of golden rank. And how could his little arms contend with her powerful physique? With no other option, Jiang Nan obediently stepped inside, his eyes darting about. Katerina sat on the bed in a peculiar posture, her combat uniform discarded beside her. She pointed at the clothing and commanded, "Wash this for me. I want to wear it tomorrow." Jiang Nan exclaimed, "What gives? You already devour my cabbage, and now I have to wash your clothes?" Katerina merely tapped the edge of the bed with her finger, and purple mist enveloped the area, corroding a small hole in the iron. Jiang Nan turned and fetched a basin and detergent. "Big sister, can you add some bitumen? It smells wonderful." Katerina tilted her head. "What bitumen?" Jiang Nan, seated on a small stool, began washing the clothes, his expression one of grievance. "Oh, and Yi Jun, where are you? I can hardly endure this. My situation is dire." Katerina observed Jiang Nan's back, feeling a mix of emotions. It would take 2 days for the organization to send someone to retrieve her. Although the blood-burning agent was gone, as long as she could take Jiang Nan away, it would suffice. Had it not been for her desperate circumstances last night, she would not have resorted to such measures. However, under the Yi Jun's tight surveillance, it was impossible for her to escape with Jiang Nan on her own. The only option was to convey the message and organize a rescue for Jiang Nan later. The question arises, how did she manage to endure 2 days in Jiangchen? With no family or friends, she had no choice but to seek out Jiang Nan, as he was the only person she knew. Moreover, the reagent still lingered within him. It was imperative to keep a close watch. Lost in thought, her stomach began to grumble once more. Thus, she picked up a cabbage found in the kitchen and prepared to nibble on it. Jiang Nan, having swiftly washed his combat suit, noticed her and immediately exclaimed, "My dear young lady, how can you eat that in the evening? Allow me to prepare a meal for you." Without waiting for her response, he dashed into the kitchen to commence cooking. Katerina, perplexed, wondered why he was suddenly so industrious. Observing his deft movements as he skillfully cooked, she felt a flicker of warmth. This irritating little brother wasn't so intolerable after all. Soon, a sumptuous spread graced the table, a plate of chives and eggs, a plate of stir-fried bean sprouts with meat, and a pot of steaming rice. The aroma was simply delightful, and Katerina's stomach rumbled in response. Jiang Nan, eyes gleaming with anticipation, urged her, "Give it a try. My culinary skills are quite commendable." Licking her lips, Katerina picked up her chopsticks, sampling the eggs and meat while Jiang Nan watched nervously. "You should really try some chives. They are incredibly delicious." Katerina, however, paid him no heed, focusing solely on the eggs and meat. "The bean sprouts are quite tasty as well. Shall we give them a try?" Her glare silenced him, and Jiang Nan's anxiety mounted. Why was this girl so picky? One must not be so selective about food. It was for her own health. Katerina shot him a disapproving look and retorted, "What business is it of yours? Why don't you eat?" Jiang Nan scratched his head and chuckled. "Me? I already had a meal outside." Of course. He dared not eat himself. The chives used in the stir-fry were infused with spiritual energy, and the bean sprouts were derived from detoxifying yellow beans, ample enough to satiate anyone. 2 plates would surely leave her incapacitated, and then he could alert the Dark Knight army. A fruit blanc. Yet, Jiang Nan had not anticipated that this golden-haired beauty would be so finicky. Had the vegetables offended her? Could she not spare a bite? As the meal progressed, Katerina entirely disregarded the chives and bean sprouts, consuming only 3 pieces of egg, 2 pieces of meat, and a bowl of rice before stopping. That night, Jiang Nan lay in bed, his expression one of turmoil. Katerina lay beside him, stealing the blanket and leaving him without a pillow. It was exceedingly cold. To make matters worse, she had confiscated his phone. He was utterly uncomfortable. Lying there, Jiang Nan found sleep elusive. Why hadn't the effects of the spiritual chives and detoxifying yellow beans manifested yet? Even if she hadn't eaten much, surely the eggs and meat had absorbed some essence? After an hour of wide-eyed waiting, he resigned himself to the fact that it was probably futile. His accumulated resentment prompted him to engage in 2 consecutive 10-draw pulls, yielding a beauty pill and 19 pairs of Hawa brand shorts. This outcome was somewhat acceptable. Just then, Katerina, who had been quietly lying beside him, began to stir. Her cheeks flushed, she fidgeted restlessly, stealing glances at the sleeping Jiang Nan, and upon confirming he was asleep, she stealthily reached out and grasped his hand. "Big sister? What are you up to?" Jiang Nan was taken aback. Was she being so subtle? According to her original plan, the combination of yellow beans and chives should have produced a potent effect. Surely she would be too preoccupied to notice. But now, could it be that consuming only the eggs and meat had dulled the potency? Jiang Nan's heart raced. Could she possibly be dragging him into this? At that moment, Katerina's expression twisted in anguish, her body drenched in sweat as if emerging from water. Jiang Nan's excitement surged. Was it finally working? Why did she appear feverish? No. He must feign sleep. He absolutely could not let her discover that he had poisoned her meal. If he remained composed, everything would be fine. Yet, the next instant, Katerina, her face contorted in pain, seized Jiang Nan by the neck, resembling a child seeking solace in a toy when unwell. Her grip was so strong that Jiang Nan felt himself turning pale. Desperately, he attempted to push her away, but Katerina held firm. In Jiang Nan's astonished gaze, Katerina's legs morphed into a robust serpentine tail, her pupils transforming into those of a serpent. She coiled around him tightly, and Jiang Nan was horrified, his body covered in a cold sweat. Was it true? Had she actually turned into a snake? If this continued, would he become Su Xian? Surely that could not happen. He was determined to escape via teleportation, but as he found himself ensnared like a dumpling, he realized he was utterly unable to teleport. It felt as though some skill was suppressing him. Moreover, with each movement, Katerina's tail constricted further. Panic surged within him. Yet, at that moment, Katerina's pupils dulled. and she fainted, collapsing onto Jiang Nan. Ugh! Jiang Nan was bound so tightly that he could hardly breathe. Any attempt to move only tightened the serpent's grip, rendering him immobile. He never anticipated such a predicament. His plans were in ruins. What good was it to alert anyone now? He was simply trying to survive under the weight of life as pressures. Jiang Nan had no inkling that the spiritual chives had awakened Katerina as primal nature. In her beastly form, she remained a venomous serpent, and the effects of the detoxifying yellow beans had caused her to lose consciousness. Poor Jiang Nan. This night was destined to be sleepless. The following morning, Katerina awakened groggily, only to find Jiang Nan beneath her, sporting dark circles under his eyes and gazing at her with a look of helplessness. What had transpired? Had she transformed? Why was she still entwined around him? Jiang Nan spoke up. Could we perhaps converse once we are up? Katerina hastily rose, reverting to her human form while rubbing her head, confusion evident on her face. Jiang Nan declared, "You, my dear, are quite the restless sleeper. You even sleepwalk. Tomorrow, you shall sleep in the bed while I take the floor." Katerina retorted, "Sleepwalking? What do you remember? What do you recall?" Katerina covered her face, her only memory being discomfort, a desire for comfort, and the act of sneakily holding his hand. Nothing significant. Jiang Nan sighed in relief, having narrowly escaped a beating. As he donned his clothes and prepared to leave, Katerina questioned, "Where are you going?" "You cannot leave." Jiang Nan shrugged. "I am but a student. I must attend school." "You shall not go. Who knows if you might report me?" Jiang Nan replied, "If I do not go, it will raise even more suspicion." After some hesitation, Katerina conceded, "Then I shall accompany you. Do not think of pulling any tricks. For the next 2 days, she must not reveal her presence." Reluctantly, Jiang Nan allowed her to follow him. On their way to school, Katerina donned a baseball cap and wore Jiang Nan's short-sleeved shirt and jeans. Trailing behind him, even in this guise, she attracted considerable attention. Jiang Nan was already strikingly handsome, and with the addition of a stunning golden-haired beauty, they were even more conspicuous. Zhou Yuqing trailed behind, rubbing her eyes in disbelief, wondering if she had misjudged the scene. Had this striking sister just emerged from Jiang Nan as home? Were they truly together? At the school gate, many students paused in confusion. After all, it was rare to see such a beautiful foreign girl. What on earth? What's going on with Nanshan? Where did he meet this stunning beauty? Golden hair and blue eyes, too exquisite. Is he hiding a treasure? Nanshan truly lives up to his reputation. Why do I never encounter such luck? I envy him so much. Caitlin Na felt somewhat uneasy under the scrutiny of those around her, and threatened Jiang Nan, saying, "I can see your every move from outside. Don't court death." However, this action appeared to others as an affectionate whisper. Jiang Nan shuddered. Envy? Dare you to try? He finally understood. He was akin to a hostage bound by her. Oomph. Just wait. I will let you bask in your glory for one more day. Sitting in the classroom, Jiang Nan focused intently on his work, ignoring all distractions. Many classmates occasionally stole glances out the window. Caitlin Na stood beneath the shade, waiting for Jiang Nan to finish school, not going anywhere. This was enough to incite envy among his classmates. Nanshin, how impressive. She's been out there with you all morning. You don't even express concern for her. Indeed, perhaps you should bring her a bottle of water in the afternoon. Truly heartless. It seems one can be willful if one possesses beauty. Jiang Nan thought. Concern for her? Why should he worry about a golden-level spirit warrior? He would rather see Caitlin Na suffer under the sun. Nanshin, tell us how you met her. Show us the way. Jiang Nan set down his pen, seriousness etched on his face. She fell from the sky. From Wang Bin, with a resentment value of 999. From Yuan Yuhan, with a resentment value of 666. Really, don't doubt it. She literally fell from the sky, smashing a big hole in my roof. From Wang Bin, a resentment value of 1,000. Chapter 41. Are you all fake? Today, Jiang Nan was remarkably earnest, attentively listening to the lecture, diligently working on his problems. Engaging in mischief during class? Impossible. As a representative of a new era's exemplary student, he had but one focus, study. Then Jiang Nan turned his head slightly, noticing Caitlin Na lost in thought while gazing at the ice cream vendor by the entrance. Should he borrow a phone to call the Anya army? Caitlin Na seemed to sense Jiang Nan's gaze and suddenly glared at him. Jiang Nan exclaimed, learning. That's all that matters. After school, classmates were astonished to see Caitlin Na waiting at the school gate, for Jiang Nan all day. My goodness, how sweet. What divine love is this? They cast envious glances. Jiang Nan approached, handing her a bottle of ice-cold cola and an ice cream. Li Na gave him a skeptical glance, but accepted it. Sipping cola, licking ice cream. With white cream adorning her lips, she indulged in her treat. Jiang Nan chuckled. He retrieved his bicycle from the alternate dimension. Let us go. Li Na was startled. Where to? To set up a stall. No way. I've waited for you all day. You're coming home with me. Jiang Nan argued confidently. That's out of the question. Without setting up, I won't earn money. How can I buy you delicious food without money? Your identity is sensitive. I can't just take it by force, can I? Li Na looked at the cola and ice cream in her hands, hesitating. Then I'll follow you. On the bicycle, Li Na sat sideways on the back seat, one arm around Jiang Nan's waist, licking her ice cream. Jiang Nan grinned mischievously. Just wait, I will show you. At the stall, I will call the shots. After holding back all day, Jiang Nan was eager for this moment. Jiangqing Night Market, with a mat laid out. He sat on a small stool, selling powerful elixirs, detoxifying yellow beans, and spirit-infused chives. Li Na was utterly bewildered. Most stalls sold bracelets, clothing, antiques, and crepes. Look at what you're selling, bottled water, chives, yellow beans. Can those sell? But what happened next shattered her worldview. Bottled water for 10,000 a bottle? Outrageously expensive. Yet it sold like hotcakes. Buyers rushed forward, eyes ablaze, nearly ready to snatch them. Haha, Nanshin, I've finally been waiting for you. I watched the live rescue at the mall the other day. Incredible. So impressive, haha. Nanshin, let us connect on WeChat. Do you have more powerful elixirs? I'll take 5 bottles. And where did you find this beauty? Blonde and blue-eyed. I love doing business with her. A feast for the eyes. Haha. Once Jiang Nan set up his stall, he became the most popular figure in the entire Jiangqing night market. Li Na was stunned. In such a short time, he sold nearly 1 million. When did money become so easy to earn? She risked her life doing dangerous work daily. Was he truly just an ordinary high school student? What the heck? Nanshin, what are these chives and yellow beans for? New stock. The crowd took notice of the chives and yellow beans, intrigued. If Farmer Sand's punches are this powerful, what about these chives and yellow beans? Jiang Nan cleared his throat and proclaimed, "This is genuine spirit-infused chives. They are irresistible. They will revitalize your vigor. 1,000 each. A bundle for 100,000. Upon hearing this, the crowd looked skeptical. Is it reliable? More potent than the little blue pill? Products from Nanshin are guaranteed to be of the highest quality. Want to elevate your family standing? Don't want to experience the awkwardness of failing to submit assignments to your wife. Spirit-infused chives are what you need." Jiang Nan was eloquent. His advertisements bombarded them like a barrage of artillery, swaying their hearts. Let us go. I'll take a bundle. Whether I can take off tonight depends on you. Can it enhance vitality? I'll take one. Upon hearing it could enhance vitality, it sold out instantly, especially with the reputation of the powerful elixirs. Jiang Nan was overwhelmed with cash. And look at this. Detoxifying yellow beans. You deserve this. They can eliminate toxins, beautify, and keep you energized all day. Just 100 each. You and T regret it. Upon hearing this, the crowd gasped. Wow, that's not expensive, right? Let's buy a few to try. Jiang Nan was selling like crazy, grinning from ear to ear. But suddenly, he felt a chill run down his spine, as if a venomous snake were eyeing him, sending a shiver through him. Turning around, he saw Li Na glaring at him with a murderous gaze. He suddenly realized those spirit-infused chives and detoxifying yellow beans were the very vegetables she had consumed yesterday. No wonder Jiang Nan didn't eat. He kept insisting she eat her vegetables. Remembering last night when she uncontrollably drew circles, Jiang Nan had denied it, claiming he was sleepwalking. Li Na felt a murderous intent towards him. Yet Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow and glared back fiercely. He was not afraid. Who threatened first? Even if she discovered his little antics, so what? This was the market. He had no choice but to be this audacious. Cowardice? Not a chance. Just wait and see how I deal with you. With so many people around, Li Na held back her desire to teach Jiang Nan a lesson until the night market closed. Li Na exploded. What about yesterday? Aren't you going to explain? Jiang Nan, filled with righteous indignation, made a face at her. What's wrong? I did it. If you're not happy, come at me. Li Na, furious, swiftly reached for Jiang Nan's neck. The speed was astonishing, but Jiang Nan instantly teleported behind her, using his familiar technique, the unbeatable chokehold. She was caught off guard, ready to unleash her beast transformation ability. But her eyes widened in shock. How could she not activate it? Still reeling from the shock, she found herself immobilized by Jiang Nan's grip, unable to move. Observing the astonishment and indignation on Kate Linna's beautiful face, Jiang Nan felt a surge of triumph. Is this the thrill of conquest? He playfully gave her a light tap on the head. Now you know how it feels to wash your combat suit. Oomph. Let your conscience restrain my breath. Oomph. Kate Linna struggled unwillingly. How could her abilities possibly fail? Jiang Nan, a mere black iron, suddenly seemed like a different person altogether, terrifyingly powerful. Jiang Nan retrieved his mobile phone from her and dialed the Dark Knight Army's number. Hello, is this Shan Miao Jie? I've subdued that golden-haired beauty right here at the night market in Jiangcheng. Please send someone to take her back. Meanwhile, within the military base, Shan Miao lounged in her office with her legs propped on the desk, holding a tablet displaying satellite footage. The scene captured Jiang Nan as he wrestled with Kate Linna while on the phone. After releasing Jiang Nan, the Dark Knight Army had been monitoring his every move. Ning stood behind Shan Miao, astonished to see Jiang Nan managing to subdue the elusive Viper, a task that had eluded so many others. What was happening? She was a golden-level fighter. Shan Miao calmly replied, Mem, I understand. Let her go. Jiang Nan exclaimed, What? Wang De Faka? No, she's right here with me. Just send someone to take her back. Shan Miao repeated, Mem, understood. Let her go. Jiang Nan protested. Are you all fake Dark Knight Army? You can't just decide not to take her back, so casually. He glanced at Kate Linna, whose delicate face was overshadowed by frost. If she were released, would he still have a favorable outcome? She was a danger to society and the people. Just then, he heard a beep. I'm Yuya. Hello. Jiang Nan gulped nervously and then broke into a radiant smile. He was reluctant to let Kate Linna go, instead gently rubbing her smooth forehead. Does it still hurt? Oh dear, it's all my fault. Just a little massage, and it won't hurt anymore. Kate Linna replied calmly. Let me go. I won't hurt you. Her resentment level soared to 1,000. Jiang Nan shivered. Sister, your argument lacks persuasion. A resentment level of 1,000 is quite revealing. He felt helpless. They couldn't remain on that tarpaulin forever. Yet, once they stepped off, Jiang Nan confidently remarked, Your broad-mindedness has even made Pikachu plump. Please don't blame me. Let's pretend nothing happened, all right? Kate Linna smiled sweetly. Sure, I'll be obedient. Just let me go. Her resentment level dropped to 999. Jiang Nan thought, indeed, the words of a woman can be deceptive. How about I treat you to some grilled skewers? Her resentment level fell to 888. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. Is there a chance? With a selection of fatty beef, lamb, tripe, enoki mushrooms, chicken wings, and hairy crabs, her resentment level continued to decrease. Each mention lowered it further, simply because Kate Linna was getting hungry. Truly, there's no problem that a barbecue cannot solve. If there is, then it's 2 barbecues. Bruce, I'll take you shopping for clothes, the most expensive ones. Upon uttering this, her resentment level ceased to diminish. Kate Linna pouted. It's a deal. Hurry and let me go. You're getting too close to me. Jiang Nan's face flushed. Feeling awkward, he scratched his head and tentatively released Kate Linna. She didn't explode, but instead expressed a hint of excitement. Where shall we eat? Jiang Nan realized he had forgotten that this girl had not eaten all day while watching him. Given your pitiful state, I shall treat you today. Follow me, Nanshen, and we'll enjoy the night. Thus, Jiang Nan took Kate Linna to indulge in skewers, choosing the finest options, then went shopping for clothes. Kate Linna donned a form-fitting pair of jeans and a black crop top, topped off with a purple fisherman hat. With her natural beauty complemented by Jiang Nan's striking good looks, they became the most eye-catching couple on the streets, turning heads wherever they went. Jiang Nan also took her to the movies, styled her hair, and treated her to manicures, ultimately spending an entire night at the arcade. Everything felt novel to Kate Linna, who usually traversed the shadows. These experiences were entirely new to her. That night was special for her. The following morning, Jiang Nan, having not slept, returned to school. Kate Linna remained steadfastly waiting at the school gate. Upon seeing Jiang Nan's dark circles and glancing at Kate Linna, his classmates shared knowing smiles and gave him a thumbs up. Well done, Nanshin. You had quite the night. Truly impressive. You're the Iron Kidney War god, aren't you? So enviable. The girls in class excitedly discussed the events, occasionally glancing at Jiang Nan, their cheeks flushed. Lu Chuanwu was green with envy and trained harder than ever. However, Jiang Nan was too weary to explain, falling into a deep sleep. Kate Na stood beneath the tree's shade, perplexed as to why the Dark Knight army had not apprehended her. Had they withdrawn due to the use of the blood-burning reagent on Jiang Nan? Perhaps it was for the best. At noon, her phone buzzed with a message. She glanced at Jiang Nan with a complex expression before departing. When Jiang Nan finally awoke, it was already afternoon. Glancing out the window, he wondered where the golden-haired beauty had gone. Perhaps it was too hot, and she returned home early. He thought nothing of it. However, upon returning home that evening, he discovered his room had been tidied up neatly. His phone lay on the table, and upon checking, he found a message from the golden-haired beauty, her avatar, a charming Pikachu. "I've left. Don't leave Jiangxing for now. It's best to seek the protection of the Dark Knight army. You have the blood-burning reagent. The White Shark's people won't let you go. Be careful until we meet again, but you probably won't want to see me." Jiang Nan stared at his phone in silence for 2 minutes. The message had been sent at noon, so she must have been escorted away then. "Hey, you're the villain. Could you have informed me directly?" Jiang Nan chuckled, realizing Kate Na had truly treated the golden-haired beauty as a username. He replied, "Hey beauty, you left your battle suit at my place. Aren't you coming back for it?" On a green train headed to Russia, Kate Na gazed out at the scenery as her phone vibrated. Her eyes brightened as she quickly picked it up, only to be filled with anger. "Here you go." Her resentment level rose to 888. Jiang Nan chuckled at the battlesuit hanging by the window. "Nanshen, you should not get involved in the White Shark's actions against me. It could end very badly. Golden-haired beauty, I'll do my best." "Nanshen Ula." Golden-haired beauty, Ula. Jiang Nan lay on his bed, deep in thought. The Dark Knight army was undoubtedly aware of his actions and the reagent issue. Their decision not to capture Kate Na was likely part of a longer strategy to catch a bigger fish. The thought filled him with indignation. Am I to be used as bait? Do they seek my consent? How shameless. Jiang Nan is unconcerned with the likes of white sharks and polar bears. Tomorrow marks the final exam. Securing the top position is the priority. The long night stretches ahead. What to do when sleep eludes him? Jiang Nan promptly retrieves the English book from his bedside cabinet. Unable to sleep? It must be time for studying. Chapter 43, the first question stumps him. Jiang Nan, immersed in late-night English study. The next morning, he awakens refreshed. Messages from Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao appear on WeChat. Yingxue, Xiao Nan, good luck on your exam. Don't forget to eat a sausage and 2 eggs tonight. That guarantees a perfect score, but what if the order is wrong? It feels a bit odd. He replies, just watch. Wolf Melt, where's my candy? Jiang Nan rolls his eyes and sends her a picture of a beauty pill. Wolf Melt, isn't it sweet? Jiang Nan guess. Wolf Melt. The early study session has begun, and students are checking their assigned exam rooms, quickly reaching out to those in the same room. An emergency task force is formed. Collaborative efforts for the exam. Jiang Nan is utterly unfazed. This is the confidence of a top student. Someone inquires, Nan Shun, which exam room are you in? Jiang Nan, room 3? Why? Wow, what a coincidence. I'm also in room 3. Are you thirsty? I have black tea. What a twist of fate. I'll cover lunch. Cool, mate. Let me massage your shoulders. In an instant, many gathered around Jiang Nan's desk, all wearing eager expressions. Jiang Nan, with a benevolent smile, reassures them. Don't worry. We're all classmates. Leave it to me. With his words, their joy only deepens. This is a sure win. Jiang Nan is renowned for his academic prowess. In the Lingwu class, he stands out as an anomaly. Li Xiang, Upsharbing Jiang Nan, Sakarel Li Skufs. This time, he has exerted considerable effort in his studies, determined to outshine Jiang Nan in cultural subjects. Then, he will have his revenge at Tianqi Lingshu. A dual-pronged approach. Let us see how long you can remain arrogant. The first exam is about to commence. Jiang Nan strides towards his exam room, only to encounter the tall Wu Liang in the hallway. He sports a red bandana emblazoned with the words, strong, strong, strong. After a few days apart, he is even wearing glasses. Clearly, he has devoted much time to studying. With those black-rimmed glasses on, he does exude a certain charm. So, big guy, how do you think you'll fare? Wu Yang adjusts his glasses, confidence radiating from him. He thumps his chest and declares, big bro, no wetties. I've got this, it's all under control. Jiang Nan is taken aback. Wow, so confident? All right, you're truly someone I can count on. I'll reward you handsomely if you place in the top 3. Jiang Nan playfully punches Wu Liang on the chest and enters his exam room. To his astonishment, he discovers Tang Qinya is also in his exam room. Jiang Nan greets her with a smile. Under the stern gazes of the two proctors, the exam begins. Jiang Nan feverishly fills out the answer sheet, his 2B pencil nearly smoking from the intensity. For the Chinese exam, Jiang Nan completes the essay in under 30 minutes, to the astonishment of all his classmates. He stands up to submit his paper. Such is his confidence. So carefree, so audacious. The classmates within the exam room murmur in disbelief. Are you some kind of human printing machine? Completing the Chinese exam in less than 30 minutes? From Zhou Qiliang, a resentment value of 666. From Wang Xian, a resentment value of 888. The resentment value list refreshes wildly, and Jiang Nan feels an inner satisfaction. No doubt, this is the effect he seeks. He must seize this opportunity to accumulate resentment points. Just as he is about to exit the exam room, the proctor interjects. Where do you think you're going? Return to your seat. No early exits during the exam. Jiang Nan, sitting at his desk. Jiang Nan finds himself quite bored, relishing the occasional influx of resentment points. In his boredom, he glances around and notices several students engaging in covert actions. Some are scribbling answers on their water bottles, others on their pencil cases, and even some on their hands. Truly, each is showcasing their unique talents. Jiang Nan then spots one masterful student who is tapping the desk with his fingers, transmitting answers in Morse code. 7 or 8 classmates lean in, calculating, then feverishly jotting down answers. Jiang Nan watches bemused. With such skill, why not focus on studying instead? To guide them on the right path, Jiang Nan reveals his altruistic side. He has always been unyielding in such matters. He begins to rhythmically tap on the desk. The students are taken aback. Wow, that rhythm is quite dense. Perhaps this is how to solve that question? After a solid half hour, someone inadvertently glances back. They see Jiang Nan tapping away while gazing longingly out the window. The sight of their own half-completed answers nearly causes them to choke. What the heck? You can be melancholic, but don't tap the desk. Those few students are on the verge of madness. Jiang Nan observes the rapidly refreshing resentment value list. Remember to study hard later. He inadvertently catches a glimpse of Tang Qinya sitting diagonally behind him. Her lovely face is etched with anxiety. Seizing the moment when the proctor turns away, she discreetly raises her short skirt, revealing her legs covered in small black characters. One quick glance, and he resumes answering questions. Tang Qinya seems to sense Jiang Nan's gaze. Her face flushing like a ripened apple, she playfully sticks out her tongue at him. Jiang Nan quickly turns away. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. The second exam is English. Jiang Nan, of course, is not unprepared. He finishes the paper early once again. This time, however, he doesn't submit it early. Just when he has stuck in the exam room, a gentle breeze wafts by, and Jiang Nan notices a crumpled piece of paper blown onto his desk. Well then, using wind manipulation to pass notes now? What a talent. He sees Wang Ping winking furiously at him. Jiang Nan unfolds the paper, which reads, Nan Shun, please choose. Jiang Nan quickly writes down all his answers on the note. Seizing the opportunity while the proctor is distracted, he flicks it back. Wang Ping sees the note filled with answers and nearly goes wild, hastily marking his answer sheet. Feeling secure, he can't forget his friends. Under the gentle breeze, the note passes through many hands. After the exam, Wang Ping and the others rush over to give Jiang Nan a shoulder massage. Nan Shun, you're amazing. This time, I'm definitely set. It's all thanks to you. Jiang Nan chuckles. It's only natural. Wang Ping suddenly seems to remember something. By the way, Nan Shun, you missed one on the choices. Didn't you struggle with the last question? Others chime in, though I couldn't understand it. The last question looked quite difficult. Jiang Nan's no. I answered the last question. Wang Ping, puzzled. Then why is there still one missing? Jiang Nan, I didn't answer the first question. Wang Ping. Wang Defa. The first question? What the heck? We all started filling out from the first question. So they all filled it out in the wrong order? Not a single question matched. From Wang Ping, a resentment value of 999. From Zhou Hong, a resentment value of 666. As Jiang Nan watches the resentment value list refresh with fervor, he is filled with confusion. I was merely trying to help by sharing the answers. Why are they blaming me? Goodness, these people are truly strange. He He knows nothing of gratitude and repaying kindness. During the third mathematics exam, Jiang Nan answered with remarkable ease, swiftly completing the paper. Meanwhile, Wang Ping, drenched in sweat and panic, was utterly at a loss. Although Jiang Nan had played a little trick, it was still better than struggling alone. Wang Ping glanced at the paper, recognizing the questions but failing to comprehend them. Jiang Nan opened a small note and was pleasantly surprised to find it marked with the numbers 1, 2, and 3, indicating the questions. Seeing Wang wiping sweat frantically, Jiang Nan couldn't help but feel a pang of sympathy. He picked up his pen and began to write. Wang Ping, who received Jiang Nan's reply, hurriedly opened it. Upon reading, he nearly spat out blood in shock. The note boldly stated, 1. For 3 long and 1 short, choose the shortest. 2. For 3 short and 1 long, choose the longest. 3. For nearly equal lengths, select C. 4. Trust Nan Shun, absolutely reliable. 5. Not scoring full marks is unacceptable. Wang Ping stared wide-eyed at Jiang Nan. What the hell? Is this an acrostic poem or a rhyme? I was looking for A, B, C, D, F, G. Nan Shun, I humbly bow to you. Please stop showing off. The brilliance of his talent on paper was blinding. Jiang Nan, with an air of confidence, discreetly gave Wang Ping a thumbs up, while Wang Ping's frustration soared. In examination room 2, Wu Yang, with a physique like a mountain, sat in the center, his expression fierce as he fixated on the questions, sweat pouring down his face. Veins bulging. He had only managed to write his name on the answer sheet. Outside, a Wuling Hongguang sat idling, its interior bustling with activity. 7 or 8 burly men, bare-chested and muscular, were gathered around a laptop, intently focused on Wu Yang's exam paper, transmitted in real time through the glasses he wore. With a red scarf on his forehead, serving as a high-frequency antenna, the school's signal jammers were ineffective. The men anxiously scribbled calculations on scratch paper. Old Wang, hurry up and calculate. Wu Gu is waiting, shouted a bald man. A furious voice from another added, why the rush? This question is incredibly difficult. Aren't you a university graduate? Can't you handle high school questions? What the hell is tan and cos? My head is about to explode. Is this really a high school problem? Can you do it? It's been an hour. We need to submit soon. Stop holding back. Let's find some outside help. My son is a postdoc. I'll call him. Old Lou, ISNT your daughter, a high school math teacher? Get her to help. Passers-by peering through the car windows quickly changed their expressions and hurried away, muttering about the state of the world. Meanwhile, Wu Yang in the classroom felt as if he was about to shatter his own teeth, with only 3 minutes left to submit. Listening to the cacophony of insults and chaos through his headphones, his head was nearly bursting. With a fierce slam, he struck his desk. Bang! A thunderous roar erupted, echoing throughout the silent examination hall and even through the entire floor. Nearby, students jumped in shock, and the invigilator nearly leaped from fright, spilling a cup of tea onto a classmate's face. What the? The student exclaimed, is this Westlake Longjing? In an instant, all eyes turned towards Wu Liang, and he realized he had made a grave mistake. He felt the urgency of the situation. He absolutely could not let this slip. If he was exposed, how could he aim for the top 3? Rubbing his head in distress, he muttered, why can't I solve this? The invigilator calmly wiped the podium and said, please maintain silence, student. Another invigilator gently patted Wu Liang's shoulder, reassuring him, it's all right. If this exam doesn't go well, there will be another chance. Wu Liang's roar was heard even in the van outside. Vu Ye, come out, hurry up, and fill it in. At that moment, Wu Liang's eyes widened, and his muscles tensed like steel. He picked up his pen and began to write furiously, his arms moving so rapidly they seemed to blur. Just in time, he completed the paper before the bell rang and dashed out of the classroom, leaping over the wall and into the van. The Wuling Hongguang shook violently. 3 minutes later, Wu Liang emerged, feeling relieved, leaving behind a group of bruised men making frantic phone calls. Hello, daughter, hurry here. Save me, please. Hello, Song, come quickly. Today, I'm counting on you. After a trip to the restroom, Jiang Nan encountered Wu Liang and cheerfully asked, how did the exam go this morning? Smooth sailing? Wu Liang, with a serious demeanor, patted his chest and assured, rest easy, Nangu. Everything is under control. Good. Jiang Nan felt a surge of happiness, realizing his studying had paid off. Wu Liang added, how could it not go well? The whole of Jiangxing's people are helping me with answers. As for the effectiveness of his studies, Wu Yang had come to a realization. Nan Ge was right. His head was indeed filled with muscle. The day of examinations passed, and after school, Wu Yang walked home with Jiang Nan in high spirits. The exam had been a stroke of luck, and Wu Yang felt an undeniable confidence. With cultural subjects behind them, the next endeavor was the Lingshu practical assessment. Nan Yi, we're heading to Changbai Mountain tomorrow afternoon. What supplies do you need? I can get them for you. Jiang Nan was momentarily taken aback. What supplies? Wu Yang suddenly remembered that Jiang Nan had never been to Lingshu and explained, the spirit beasts in Lingshu are extremely dangerous. Much more so than outside. Most spirit warriors choose a cold weapon for self-defense. It's quite convenient for both hunting spirit beasts and protection. We'll be there for 15 days, and it's bound to be tough. You'll need to prepare plenty of food and supplies. You should bring some outdoor survival gear too. Are you ready, Ninga? Just bring everything. I can help carry the backpack. I'm strong. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. Carry a backpack? I'm just a walking luggage bag. Have you forgotten what I do? As for supplies, I haven't prepared anything. Wu Yang was startled. Damn, how could I forget Nan Shun's spatial abilities? With an alternate dimension, the possibilities are endless. Let's go, Nangu. Come to my turf. Take whatever you need. I have everything. As he spoke, Wu Yang wrapped an arm around Jiang Nan's shoulders and changed direction. Jiang Nan smiled. Perfect. I also have something for you that you'll definitely like. A group of schoolgirls heading home watched Jiang Nan and Wu Yang's camaraderie with gleaming eyes. See? I told you. What a shame for such a handsome guy like Jiang Nan. What a shame. Just wait. I'll win him back. One girl giggled. Lil Bei, are you planning to make a move on Jiang Nan? If you don't act fast, someone else will snatch him away. Where else will you find such a handsome young man? Chapter 45. The Secret Base. Following Wu Yang, they arrived at what he called his territory, a transformed abandoned warehouse. It was impressively spacious, covering 300 to 400 square meters. As a roller shutter door opened, Jiang Nan was momentarily taken aback. There were heaps of fitness equipment, including sandbags and dumbbells, and in the center stood an octagonal cage. The walls were adorned with an array of cold weapons, such as Nepalese knives, Malay swords, trident daggers, and crossbows. The garage housed 7 or 8 heavily modified off-road vehicles, Raptor, Wrangler, Endeavor, Hummer, many of which Jiang Nan didn't even recognize. Additionally, there were various outdoor supplies, tents, searchlights, and generators. A glance revealed a veritable paradise for men. Jiang Nan could only drool at the sight. One might wonder, which gentleman does not relish such items? Alas, I'll lament my lack of cultural refinement. The exclamation "Wotsol" reverberates throughout the land. In a burst of enthusiasm, Wu Yang excitedly retrieved 2 remarkable objects. One was a substantial shield crafted from titanium magnesium alloy, adorned with a relief of a roaring bear's head. Towering at an impressive height of 2 meters and weighing no less than 300 pounds. In his other hand, he wielded a fearsome 2-meter-long saber. His excitement was palpable as he exclaimed, Nangu, what do you think? Am I not impressive? Jiang Nan quickly shook his head in response. No. That emanates from Wu Yang's resentment level of 666. Your entire ensemble must weigh at least 500 pounds, right? How can you move with such a burden? With a display of strength, Wu Yang thrust the iron shield forward, generating gusts of wind. As he swung the saber, the heavy sound of slicing air resonated. Yet it appeared weightless in his hands. I practice daily. No problem. If I were to undergo beast transformation, it would be even easier. Jiang Nan nodded approvingly, realizing he had stumbled upon a treasure. A veritable shield warrior. A mobile fortress. An invincible tank with substantial health. Suddenly, Wu Yang seemed to recall something. He cast the iron shield and saber aside and retrieved a spear. The spearhead, adorned with a flowing red tassel, gleamed ominously. Nanga, take a look. How does this one feel? Is it comfortable to wield? Jiang Nan accepted the spear, turned, and executed a downward thrust. The spearhead sliced through the air with a piercing shriek. With a resounding crack, the spear struck the concrete floor, leaving a crack. Wu Yang watched in ecstatic amazement. Witnessing such fluidity of motion was a visual delight. However, Jiang Nan shook his head, stating, I prefer to select my own weapons. Wu Yang was taken aback. Wasn't Jiang Nan trained in spear combat? During the last urban battle, he had knocked himself out using a street lamp. His skills were undoubtedly masterful, honed from early childhood. Yet he declared he would not use the spear. Jiang Nan surveyed the area, selecting a triangular bayonet to secure at his waist. Skill activated. Dagger LV0. Added skill points, 100. Skill upgraded. Dagger proficient, LV0. In an instant, Jiang Nan drew the triangular bayonet from its sheath. He spun in his hand and thrust forward. With a change of grip, he executed a fierce slash. The glimmering blade danced in Jiang Nan's hand, resembling a soaring sprite. Every motion was precise, devoid of superfluous gestures. Wu Yang watched in disbelief as Jiang Nan displayed such mastery with the bayonet. A dagger expert? How astonishing. Had he been training since birth? Jiang Nan, satisfied, returned the bayonet to its sheath. He then spotted a scabbard Tang Dao on the wooden rack. The sword, measuring 1 meter in length, exuded an aura of antiquity yet showed no signs of decay. As he drew the blade, a sharp glint emerged. The blade was straight, featuring intricate layered patterns, with an inscription of the ancient character Lang near the hilt. The cold gleam was striking, capable of cutting through hair. Skill activated. Swordsmanship, LV0. Added skill points, 100. Skill upgraded. Swordsmanship, proficient, LV0. With a resounding clang, the cold blade was drawn. The edge sliced through the air. A dazzling display of swordsmanship unfolded. Jiang Nan gazed at the straight blade, his eyes filled with satisfaction. Wu Yang's mouth fell agape. Disbelief etched across his features. He could wield a spear. He could excel with a dagger. And now he could master the Tang Dao. How could he possess such exceptional talent? Jiang Nan patted Wu Liang on the shoulder, smiling. Once summer vacation arrives, and I have some free time, I will teach you how to wield the saber. Wu Yang. What more could he say? Clearly, Nanshan was not called so without reason. As for the Tang Dao, it was a relic from his father's collection, brought back from the countryside. An authentic weapon passed down through generations. The craftsmanship had been lost to time. If you fancy it, consider it yours. Jiang Nan graciously accepted. He had a clear vision of his future path. With space-type abilities and high mobility, he would control the battlefield. Utilizing a long weapon would be cumbersome. The Tang Dao would serve as his primary weapon, while the triangular bayonet would be his sidearm, ensuring he was never at a disadvantage in close combat. I have a gift for you as well, he said mysteriously, beckoning Wu Liang closer. Wu Liang approached with eager anticipation. Jiang Nan produced a pair of shorts from an alternate dimension, adorned with a bear's head design. Wu Liang. Was this what Jiang Nan referred to as a treasure? Could a pair of shorts ever be considered a prized possession? Did he have a penchant for gifting shorts? Previously, he had given a Pikachu-themed pair, and now seeing Wu Yang's stunned expression, Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. What's wrong? Don't you like them? Wu Yang scratched his head. It's not a matter of liking or disliking. Jiang Nan insisted. You must not underestimate them. They're no ordinary shorts. If shorts had levels, these would be the kings among them. Wu Yang. Are you familiar with the Hulk? No matter how he transforms, the shorts never tear. With that, Jiang Nan tugged on both sides of the shorts and stretched them to nearly a meter in length. Releasing them, they instantly returned to their original form. Wu Yang's eyes sparkled with excitement. Goodness, this is simply marvelous. As long as I wear these Hulk brand shorts, I need not worry about being left in the nude during beast transformation. This is a boon for all beast transformation practitioners. The King of Shorts undoubtedly deserved such a title. Wu Yang gave a thumbs up, exclaiming, impressive. What a fine item. He then hesitated. Nan Nan Ge. Do you have any in a triangular style? The air fell into a suffocating silence. Jiang Nan's expression morphed into one of growing horror. No, Nanfei. It's not what you think. Triangular ones are far more comfortable. They provide a sensation that four-cornered ones cannot. Don't believe me? Try it at home. Jiang Nan shook his head vigorously. He produced 10 pairs of triangular shorts from the alternate dimension. The styles were varied and plentiful. Wu Yang gratefully accepted them, eager to try them on immediately. However, Jiang Nan firmly restrained him. Brother, no, please, don't leave a lasting impression in my memory that I cannot bear. It was genuinely overwhelming. Chapter 46, A Little Love Letter. Jiang Nan gazed at the warehouse filled with equipment, his eyes gleaming with excitement. This is a tremendous opportunity. Wu Yang scratched his head, perplexed. What do you mean? They were occupied in the warehouse until well past 2 in the morning when Jiang Nan finally returned home. Lying in bed, Jiang Nan pondered for a moment before dialing the phone for the Dark Knight Army. Beep beep. Who is this? The lazy voice carried a hint of annoyance, sending a jolt through Jiang Nan. Wow, like a sleepy kitten awakened. She was adorably drowsy. Is this Sister Mountain Cat? It's Jiang Nan. Tomorrow I'm heading to Tianqi Ling Su for 15 days. You beep beep beep. Damn, she hung up on me. Jiang Nan gritted his teeth in frustration. Is she really that aloof? Mountain Cat, just wait. I shall eventually turn you into a docile little kitty. Lying in bed, Jiang Nan felt a wave of anxiety. What to do? The Dark Knight army seemed to disregard him entirely. What if the white shark took this opportunity to strike? Troubling. Yet he could not forego the Ling Su. Forget it. What is there to fear? If all else fails, I'll lay my mat on the ground and take on anyone who dares approach. Meanwhile, the mountain cat, having hung up on Jiang Nan, rubbed her sleepy eyes and dialed another number. Is everything arranged? Report, Captain. The personnel are in position. What about the white shark side? No signs detected at the border for now. They can endure, but if there are any movements, inform me immediately. Understood, Captain. Awakened from her slumber, the bobcat found sleep elusive. Clad only in a simple white shirt, she approached the bedside, gazing at the resplendent moon, murmuring softly, I hope this time I have not misjudged. The following morning, Jiang Nan arrived at school, brimming with vitality. He noticed many classmates carrying large hiking backpacks, their faces alight with excitement. Fully prepared for the Tianqi Lingshu expedition. Upon entering the classroom, his peers were momentarily taken aback. He bore only a small shoulder bag containing a data cable and 3 power banks. Alas, Jiang Nan seemed ill-equipped, destined to subsist on tree bark and grass roots in Lingshu. Did he truly think this was a leisurely trip? Li Xiang chuckled, don't be so harsh. After all, our Nan Shun has never been before. It's understandable. Lu Chuanwu added, haha, I almost forgot. Nan Shun is still a novice. Li Muyin scoffed, Jiang Nan. If you can't handle it, just give up. No one will mock you. Jiang Nan responded with a radiant smile. Can't handle it? I am quite resilient. As you should know, Li Muyan's cheeks flushed. Her striking eyes widened in surprise, leaving her momentarily speechless. The classroom fell silent, whispers of intrigue circulating. What kind of relationship is this? Sister Yin is impressive. The social scene is truly chaotic. Li Muyan's resentment level reached 999. Returning to his seat, Jiang Nan was taken aback to find breakfast awaiting him on his desk. Beneath the soybean milk lay an envelope, adorned with lip prints and pink hearts. Was this a love letter? Jiang Nan felt a surge of excitement. Why had he become so popular? Just as he sat down, a cascade of envelopes tumbled from his desk, various shapes and sizes. Some were folded into origami cranes, while others featured photographs of themselves. One girl had even crafted a small frog from green paper. Hey, are you serious? If you can't fold cranes, just use regular envelopes. Who confesses with frogs? No wonder you're single. There was also an envelope boldly inscribed with 521 yuan. Jiang Nan appreciated such directness. Was this girl pursuing a digital romance? His classmates looked on with envy, their faces turning green with jealousy. Is there no justice left? So many love letters? Why can't we share in this? The resentment list surged. Jiang Nan beamed, grateful for the affection from these girls. Seizing the opportunity, he pulled out his phone and snapped a selfie, posting it on Weibo. Too many love letters to read. What should I do? Shall we chat on WeChat? Image. One picture displayed Jiang Nan's beaming face amidst a mountain of love letters, while another showcased his WeChat QR code. With over 100,000 followers, that was quite impressive. Shortly after, the comments exploded. Ing Shui. You Yiguanang. Pa. You shameless heartbreaker. Didn't you say you'd be a mere ornament? Xiao Yu added. Xiao Tang Tang. Do you want some soybean milk? If not, I'll take it. Such a handsome young man. Do you need a backup? There were also plenty of detractors. Have some dignity. Save some paper resources for the country. What next? Quitting to become a vendor? Chives are amazing. Did you know? Chives plus strength equals a human-powered pile driver. Jiang Nan was overjoyed. One Weibo post had wreaked havoc among the singles. The resentment list exploded. Indeed, with looks comes victory. His classmates seethed with envy, their teeth grinding in frustration. Goodness, I must create a new account to criticize Jiang Nan. Before long, the teacher entered, and the atmosphere shifted to one of tension as the exam results were about to be revealed on the big screen. Li Xiang clenched his fists, feeling confident this time. He aimed to crush Jiang Nan in academic prowess, followed by a reckoning in Tianqi Lingshu, proving why he was so renowned. Then the results emerged. First in the year, Jiang Nan, total score 696. Second, Li Xiang, total score 695. Third, Wu Yang, total score 666. Fourth, Zhou Qi Liang, total score 665. Li Xiang's eyes widened in disbelief. He nearly gasped for air, almost fainting. Damn it, just a mere 0. 5 points. I hired several tutors, studied relentlessly, sacrificing sleep, all to surpass Jiang Nan. And what do I get? Why is he so accomplished? What a slap in the face. Jiang Nan, with a teasing grin, remarked, "Oh, come on. It's just a small margin. I should have checked my work more thoroughly." The unrelenting mockery of the academic genius was evident. The students were furious. How can you be so arrogant? Leave us some dignity. Stop showing off. It's painful. Jiang Nan certainly would not squander this golden opportunity to accumulate resentment points, watching the list refresh furiously. It was all worth it. Suddenly, a loud crash erupted from Class 2 of Lingwu, as if a table had been smashed. Wu Yang roared, "Damn it. I did it. I made 3rd place. Who else is there?" The teacher and classmates were bewildered. Chapter 47. Sweetened Pearl Milk Tea. Jiang Nan felt genuinely happy for Wu Yang. It seemed his friend's success was well-deserved. He snapped a photo of the results and sent it to Zhong Yingshui and Xia Yao, adding a note, "Praise me." Yingshui replied, "Hee hee, you're amazing. Here are 99 hearts for you. One less to keep you humble." Nan Shun received. On Xia Yao's end, she sent a short video. Jiang Nan opened it to find her resting her chin on her desk, grinning mischievously at the screen, then blowing a kiss. Moo, startled. Jiang Nan quickly closed the video. Oh no, that felt like a spark of affection. Lang Mia, first in Tianqi Lingshu. There's a reward too. Nan Shun, I don't want any other rewards. Just change your online name once I claim 1st place. Lang Mi, I'll strangle you. From Xia Yao, a resentment level of 888. Jiang Nan chuckled. It was quite amusing. Li Xiang took a deep breath to steady himself. The Tianqi Lingshu awaited. Now, Li Mu Yin had successfully broken through to the bronze 1 star. The team vying for 1st place was undeniably formidable. But how could Wu Liang, burdened with Jiang Nan and Tang Qinya, compete? The teacher announced, all scores are now revealed. Students, please board the bus in order of your ranking. The buses are waiting outside. This practical test involves not only our Jiangchang First High School, but also you in 2nd High School and Jiangbei High School. I hope you all prioritize your safety while striving for victory. All right, let us board. Regardless of their academic performance, the students were filled with excitement, eager to showcase their skills in Lingshu. They grabbed their backpacks and raced towards the bus. Jiang Nan, more relaxed, donned headphones and casually slung his small bag over his shoulder, resembling a tourist. His classmates cast disdainful glances his way. A novice is still a novice. Just wait until he faces the harsh realities of Lingshu. On the bus, Jiang Nan, comfortably seated by the window and listening to music, was suddenly greeted by a gentle voice. Nan Shun? What a coincidence. Jiang Nan smiled slightly. It was Tang Qinya. Along the journey, there was a stunning beauty seated beside me, which brought me considerable joy. The vehicle gradually began to move. As soon as the young lady boarded, she commenced indulging in snacks and dried fruits, occasionally offering a piece to Jiang Nan. Li Xiang wore a sour expression, glancing at her enviously. Here was a girl beside him, sharing treats, while he was stuck with a companion engrossed in an online game, hurling insults. The atmosphere was palpable. After more than 10 minutes of travel, Tang Qinya finished a bag of chips and suddenly recalled something, her expression shifting to one of distress. Oh no, I left my phone on the table. I forgot to take it. Jiang Nan was taken aback. Is it very important? Tang Qinya replied, my mother is worried about me. She asked me to call home to assure them of my safety upon arrival. If I don't call, she will undoubtedly fret. Use mine. Tang Qinya smiled ruefully. I don't remember my mom's number, and I can't even recall my own. Jiang Nan. This foolish girl. He then raised his hand and said, Driver, could you please pull over? My friend left her phone at school, and we need to retrieve it. It will only take a moment. The driver ignored him. I can't stop. The teacher frowned. Is it urgent? Before Tang Qinya could respond, Li Xiang interjected. What were you thinking? Pull over? Are we supposed to hold up the entire bus for you? Others chimed in. Exactly. We want to arrive sooner. It's quite bothersome. There's no signal in the Lingshu. What do you need your phone for? Taking selfies? Li Xiang observed Jiang Nan's face darkening and couldn't help but smirk. Tang Qinya's eyes reddened, biting her lip tightly. She gently tugged at Jiang Nan's sleeve and whispered, "Thank you, Nan Shun. No need. It's fine. It's all my fault for being careless." Before she could finish, Jiang Nan patted her head and said calmly, "Wait for me." With that, he vanished from his seat in an instant. Where did he go? Not only the classmates, but even the teacher and Tang Xinya were taken aback. Peering out of the window, they saw Jiang Nan's figure appear by the roadside 100 meters away, only to vanish again in the blink of an eye. Within 3 moments, he was out of sight. What on earth was he doing? Could he really use teleportation in such a manner? The spatial abilities were astonishing. Was he going back to fetch Tang Xinya's phone? Li Xiang Skufa. The bus was still in motion. It would be quite the miracle if Jiang Nan returned. You want to show off? Show off and get struck by lightning. It would be amusing if he got left behind. 3 minutes later, Jiang Nan abruptly reappeared in his seat, as if he had never left, holding 2 cups of milk tea and a phone. Here, drink up. This one is sugar. I thought you might enjoy something sweet. Tang Xinya was stunned, gazing at the milk tea and phone on her small table, her eyes glistening with tears. Yes, I love sweet things the most. Thank you. Nan Shun. The bus fell into silence. In such a short span, he had teleported back to school, retrieved her phone, and even managed to buy 2 cups of milk tea. This was quite the display. Even the teacher was momentarily taken aback, then sternly remarked, "You must not engage in such dangerous actions again. This is a warning." Jiang Nan, however, was obliviously sipping his milk tea and listening to music, unperturbed. "You didn't tea stop, so I went back myself to fetch it. It didn't tea interfere with your affairs, did it?" Li Xiang gritted his teeth in frustration, but could say nothing, turning his attention back to his game. Only Li Mu Yin furrowed his brow deeply. What level is Jiang Nan at now? Still the same black iron 7 stars? But how many times had he teleported back and forth? Could his spiritual energy truly sustain such feats? The only conclusion was that Jiang Nan's capabilities were far more formidable than they perceived. But how is that possible? Had he truly advanced in just a few days? Wasn't his talent rated as the worst E-class? Li Mu Yin found it perplexing. Yet, deep down, he harbored a troubling premonition. Opposing Jiang Nan might be a grave mistake. The bus traveled for a full 4 hours before finally reaching Changbai Mountain. Today, Changbai Mountain remains a tourist attraction, particularly in summer, bustling with visitors. However, the Tianqi Heavenly Lake is no longer open to the public, with military personnel stationed at the entrance to prevent unauthorized access. Jiang Nan and his companions were certainly not there for leisure. They took a cable car directly to the mountain summit. Upon arrival, they encountered armed soldiers and fortified installations, strictly controlling entry and exit. Standing at the mountain's peak, Jiang Nan gazed upon the Tianqi, its waters shimmering like a flawless mirror, undisturbed, shrouded in mist. Above the heavenly lake, there loomed a bizarre doorway, reminiscent of a shattered mirror, radiating a potent spatial disturbance. This was indeed the true entrance to the Tianqi Lingxiu. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled with anticipation. However, they would not be entering the Lingxiu immediately. The day was drawing to a close. The final assessment would officially commence tomorrow morning. Before that, they needed to check into a hotel located at the foot of the Tianqi. The Lingwu class students from UNO, 2 middle school and Beijiang High School had already arrived by noon. They looked upon Jiang Nan and his companions from Jiangsu No. 1 High School with palpable hostility, sparking competitive tension among them. Wu Yang had also joined, and the trio was officially reunited. That evening, while dining, the teacher began explaining the rules and important points from the podium. The other students had participated more than once and were only half listening. However, Jiang Nan paid close attention. This time, the 3 schools were collaborating for a joint training assessment lasting 15 days. The results would be determined by the total number and grade of spirit pearls collected by each team. Drones would monitor the entire process, and any cheating would result in immediate disqualification. Shortly, each student would receive a satellite positioning wristband. If a supervising teacher determined that a student was incapacitated due to injury, they would be escorted out of the Lingxiu. In case of emergencies, life-threatening situations, or if one wished to withdraw from the competition, they could press the satellite wristband. This action would signify the loss of their qualification to compete, so students were urged to consider carefully. The teacher continued outlining the rules. But Jiang Nan chuckled. It seems there is nothing in the rules about not stealing from others, right? Tang Qinya was at a loss for words. What kind of participant was Jiang Nan? Even before it began, he was already contemplating theft? She couldn't help but feel concerned about her journey into the Lingshu. Wu Liang, seasoned from previous experiences, explained, not only can you steal, but you can also team up with other groups. As long as you don't go too far, no one will say anything. Jiang Nan's eyes glimmered. This rule was quite intriguing. Competition. Victory. Collecting spirit pearls by any means necessary. With the addition of the other two schools, Jiang Nan could only imagine the chaos that would ensue within Lingshu. However, Jiang Nan relished the thought. Although the Tianqi Lingshu was rated as a bronze-level Lingshu, it still harbored silver and gold-level spirit beasts within its depths. Exercise utmost caution. For your safety, do not venture too deep. All right, you may now engage in free activities. We will gather at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. Upon hearing it was free time, the students immediately sprang into action. Some began strategizing for their actions within the Lingshu, while others researched the habits of spirit beasts. Li Xiang looked at the bustling students and couldn't help but chuckle. Upon arriving, Li Mu Yin and Lu Chuanwu headed towards the foot of the Tianqi, where a considerable number of spiritual warriors from society or those recently emerging from the Lingshu had gathered, forming a vibrant night market. Ling Feng was somewhat bewildered and couldn't help but ask, Xiang Gu, what are we going to do? Li Xiang replied, of course, we are going to obtain a map of the Tianqi Lingshu. Those people possess valuable resources. Lu Chuanwu chuckled. Xiang Gu truly lives up to his name. With a map in hand, our advantage will be significantly greater. Li Mayan also smiled. Xiang Gu is indeed visionary. A look of pride spread across Li Xiang's face as he said, follow me. I know the way. In the hotel lobby, Tang Qinya exclaimed excitedly, let us brainstorm some strategies. Jiang Nan responded, what is the point of that? Just follow me, and there will definitely be food. Let's go explore. I wonder if the night market here has shou zhua bing. I crave some with salad dressing. Jiang Nan had already set his sights on the Tianqi night market. As a capable vendor, wherever there was a night market, Jiang Nan would surely be present. Tang Qinya asked, shou zhua bing? Hey, we are entering Lingshu tomorrow. Can we have a bit of urgency here? Following Jiang Nan, she couldn't shake the feeling of being on a vacation. She turned to Wu Liang for help. Wu Liang, what do you think? Wu Liang asked, what is wrong? Don't you want to eat shou zhua bing? Tan Chanya replied, Ido. Tianqi night market. Jiang Nan and his companions wandered casually around. The night market here was entirely different from what Ning Yuan had imagined. The bronze pinnacle's black tiger claws were priced at 200,000 each. Full payment would also get you a tiger tail. The alcoholic beverage would leave you bloodied. A complete map of the large forest. A map of the spirit beast's activity range. Records of safe zones. 30,000 per map. Novodgining. Bronze-level red-faced baboon spirit pearls. Complete with fear-inducing roar skills. 300,000. No bargaining. Selling attribute spirit pearls. All 5 elemental types available. Come quickly. The Tianqi night market was filled with these items. The prices were astonishingly high. Once out of Tianqi, these items would be tough to sell. Thus, the night market model was formed. Jiang Nan had a look of novelty on his face, merely observing without buying, not due to lack of interest, but simply because he was broke. Nevertheless, the atmosphere was lively. He felt a sudden urge to set up his own stall and sell to Li. Meanwhile, Li Xiang was haggling intensely with a bald young man over a simplistic hand-drawn map. 30,000, and I'll take it. The bald young man retorted, are you dreaming? 50,000, not a penny less. 2 young women stood behind him, cheering him on. Lu Chuanwu and the others joined in a haggle, but the bald young man refused to budge. Li Xiang pleaded, let us make a deal. We could be friends. There will be opportunities for collaboration in the future. The bald young man countered, you lack sincerity? Li Xiang hesitated. Although his family was wealthy, spending 50,000 on a map felt exorbitant. Just then, a girl with a bun hairstyle brightened up and exclaimed, Jing, look at that handsome guy with a buzz cut. Su Jingru turned to look and gasped, oh my. He is here. Zheng Wei, look. The bald young man, who was haggling with Li Xiang, instantly lit up. Whoa. Li Xiang grimaced, how about 35,000? But Zheng Wei completely ignored him and called out loudly, bro. Over here. Li Xiang gritted his teeth. 40. That's my final offer. Zheng Wei, visibly impatient, replied. Stop dawdling. I don't have time for you right now. Li Xiang was taken aback. Jiang Nan turned around, surprised to see the shiny bald head. Zheng Wei, what is he doing here selling? He greeted with a smile. What is up? Have you switched careers? Zheng Wei grinned broadly. You're my senior in the stall business. Nan Shun. Huh. Su Jingru complained. You don't reply to my messages on WeChat. You promised to teach me how to fly bricks. Yuan Yuhan chuckled. Jing thinks about you every day. Li Xiang was stunned. Nan Shun? Why does that sound so familiar? He turned around to see Jiang Nan. Don't tell me they know each other. Jiang Nan has never been to Lingshu before. So how could he possibly know these seasoned vendors? Jiang Nan glanced at Li Xiang's group and said, I want to hold you up. Go ahead with your business. Zheng Wei waved his hand dismissively. No need to mind them. They're just a bunch of slowpokes. Li Xiang, in a fit of anger, glared at Jiang Nan. 50,000 it is. I'll take it. Chapter 49. Classified files. Zheng Wei was surprised. Really? You're so easy to deal with? Why would you pass up such a good deal? He promptly transferred the money via WeChat, exchanging cash for goods. Although Li Xiang felt pained, he glanced at Jiang Nan with a look of disdain. Oomph. A bunch of broke fools. Can you even afford this? Lu Chuanwu chimed in. Haha, with my Xianggu, we're on the right track. With this map, entering Lingshu will be much easier. Ling Feng and Li Mayan also wore smiles on their faces. Meanwhile, Zheng Wei ignored Li Xiang and enthusiastically threw his arm around Jiang Nan's shoulders. What's up, Nan Shun? What brings you to Tianqi Lingshu? Jiang Nan smiled. Isn't it the end of term exams? Upon hearing this, Zheng Wei and the two young women looked horrified. Wait, you're really a high school student? Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. I said I'm from the Centaur Galaxy, and you still don't believe me. Zheng Wei's resentment level was at 666. Su Jingrou's resentment level was at 333. Zheng Wei seemed to recall something and pulled out a notebook from his bag. Here, Nan Shun, take this. It contains all the information our team has gathered about Tianqi Lingshu. Records for all 3 routes, including safe zones, spirit beast gathering points, types, habits, and supply points. You'll definitely find it useful. Zheng Wei opened the notebook, filled with meticulous notes and detailed maps. Li Xiang and the others were dumbfounded. Looking at the map he had just bought for 50,000, which was a mere collection of rough sketches and a few phrases, it was incomparable. It was akin to a detailed guide versus a mere outline. He had paid for his map, and yet Jiang Nan received all this for free. Why was that? Jiang Nan hesitated. Isn't this a bit too much? Zheng Wei's expression turned serious. No way. You must take it. If you don't, it means you look down on me, Zheng Wei. Su Jingru added. Nan Shun, just take it. If it weren't for you, our team wouldn't have so many gains. Jiang Nan looked at Zheng Wei's bald head, understanding dawning upon him. All right, I'll take it. Li Xiang was indignant. Why do they get such detailed information while we only get this? I paid for mine and I want that too. Zheng Wei gazed at Li Xiang as if he were a fool. 50,000 is just for that. No matter where you go, that's the price. As for mine, it's not for sale. Li Xiang pointed at Jiang Nan. Then why give it to him? Zheng Wei raised an eyebrow. What is it to you? Yes, my Nan Shin. Who do you think you are? Su Jingru commented. This guy is really annoying. Li Xiang gritted his teeth in frustration. There was simply no way to reason with this. Jiang Nan cleared his throat and handed over the notebook. How about you give me 50,000 more? And I'll sell this to you? Li Xiang exclaimed. What the heck? You really know how to do business. Li Xiang's resentment level soared to 1,000. Both Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu wore expressions akin to someone who had just tasted something bitter. Fuming, they declared, don't think that just because you have a map, you can gain an advantage inside. We shall see. With that, they left, unable to remain any longer, having lost all face. Zheng Wei chuckled. So, Nan Shun, are you satisfied? That's Dali. Jiang Nan generously pulled out a bucket of Dali potion from the dimensional space and tossed it onto the stall. All good. If you need anything, just contact me on WeChat. Zheng Wei burst into laughter. OJB. On the way back, Tang Qinya gazed at Jiang Nan with admiration. Was it truly possible to obtain the map of Lingshu merely by wandering around the night market? Jiang Nan's connections seemed extraordinarily extensive. The allure of such maturity was utterly irresistible to a girl of her age. Wu Yang was not surprised, for he was well aware that Jiang Nan's capabilities extended far beyond this. Early the next morning, students from 3 high schools gathered at the foot of Tianqi. Approximately 1,500 individuals standing in their respective teams. Each student wore a satellite wristband as they underwent security checks one by one. At that moment, Jiang Nan's team had become the focal point of everyone's attention. Unlike the other teams, whose members bore hefty mountaineering backpacks, Jiang Nan's group appeared as if they were on a leisurely trip, carrying nothing at all. Jiang Nan was even listening to music. What was this? Were they here to forfeit? Was this really a competition? Jiangcheng No. 1 High School seemed to have some rather inadequate contestants. What would they eat, drink, or where would they stay? Wow, that boy with the buzz cut is so handsome. I want to ask for his WeChat. Oh my goodness. His looks have captured my heart. Today, I believe in love at first sight. A bold girl even shouted, "Handsome guy, come with me into Lingshu. I will take care of you." Consequently, Jiang Nan was met with the piercing gazes of all the single individuals present, their resentment level skyrocketing. Huh, Mia Moltzes. Take care of me? Do you have long, fair legs? Do you possess any red tickets? Can you fold little money into frogs? After waiting for half an hour, it was finally Jiang Nan's turn to pass through security. Jiang then took out his identification card and swiped it. Beep, beep, beep. No record found. The soldiers standing nearby, with weapons drawn, fixed their hawk-like gazes on Jiang Nan in an instant. Swipe again. Beep, beep, beep. No record found. Not only was Jiang Nan bewildered, but Wu Yang and Tang Xinya were equally perplexed. What was going on? Others swiped their cards, and information about their abilities, ranks, and identities appeared without issue. Every entrant into Lingshu needed their identity verified. In an instant, 3 armed soldiers raised their guns, aiming them at Jiang Nan. Who is this person? Jiang Nan, feeling helpless, raised his hands and said, "Please check again. I have no issues. My classmates can vouch for me." Chaos erupted at that moment. Li Xiang seized the opportunity, laughing, "Ha, an illegal resident?" Lu Chuan Wu chimed in, "Came from an orphanage with a delayed registration. There shouldn't be any problems, right? TSK, TSK, TSK. How pitiful. No record found? Huh. Is it because he's not human? Hurry up in front. I'm waiting to get through." Mocking voices erupted, and the crowd's impatience grew. A scarred officer noticed the commotion and strode over, his expression cold as he inquired, "What is happening?" The soldier replied, "This kid's ID isn't working. No record found." The officer, puzzled, considered how this was possible. He glanced at Jiang Nan and then at his identification card. The card appeared valid. Suddenly, as if recalling something, he fetched a specialized military device. Swiping Jiang Nan's ID once more, the machine beeped. Beep, beep, beep. Identity file classified as top secret. Individuals below the school level are prohibited from viewing. The cold, clear voice of the announcer echoed throughout the area. Hisses of astonishment filled the air as the gazes directed at Jiang Nan shifted. What was happening? His identification could only be processed with military-grade equipment. Moreover, it was encrypted. Those below the school level had no right to even view it. My heavens, what did this signify? It implied that only a select few in Huaxia could access Jiang Nan's information. No one present had the qualification. Cough, cough. Here, I formally request a wave of 5-star ratings. I seek book recommendations and comments. This is truly significant for the author and will determine how far this book can go. I kindly ask everyone to lend a hand in support. Thank you. There will be explosive updates soon. Chapter 50, Report to the Teacher. Jiang Nan cheated. The officer's face changed dramatically, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow. Such a high level of encryption could only be accessed by a few special forces units. The youth before him stood at attention and saluted Jiang Nan solemnly, stating, "Safe travels. You may pass." The 3 soldiers who had aimed their weapons at Jiang Nan promptly lowered their guns, also saluting him. The area fell into an eerie silence. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. Those who had previously mocked and urged him were now rendered speechless. Who knew what background Jiang Nan had? Li Xiang and the others were left speechless, feeling as though they had struck air with a punch. Tang Xinya's face was filled with shock, and Wu Yang also appeared dazed. Many students recalled the moment Jiang Nan was taken away by the Dark Knight Army. Could he truly have any connections with them? Jiang Nan silently retrieved his identification card, feeling a surge of resentment. Stupid gut. How did you turn me into an illegal resident? Almost got me shot. However, with such stringent checks at Lingshu, Jiang Nan felt a sense of relief. The people from Baisha should not be able to enter. Thus, the participants from the 3 schools, totaling over 1,500, successfully passed through the entrance of Lingshu. As Jiang Nan stepped through the gate, a wave of intense spatial fluctuation washed over him. This sensation was familiar. It resembled the feeling of teleportation. Suddenly, his surroundings brightened, revealing a lush forest before his eyes. The mountains stretched endlessly, many peaks capped with snow. The forest echoed with the distant roars of beasts, creating an ambience of another world. The military had established a base at the entrance, constructing numerous wooden cabins. Troops were permanently stationed within Lingshu, and safe zones were set up in various locations. Upon entering, the students swiftly divided into small teams, rushing in 3 directions. There were 3 paths: upper, middle, and lower. The upper and lower routes featured lower-level spirit beasts and a higher safety factor, while the middle path, being more dangerous, was populated with high-level spirit beasts. Nevertheless, the majority of students charged towards the middle path, eager to seize the first opportunity. Several drones hovered above, broadcasting real-time footage of Lingshu back to the large screens in the hotel. This was to observe the conditions of each team. Shortly after Jiang Nan entered, 3 military vehicles arrived outside the hotel, from which emerged a group clad in dark night army uniforms, taking complete control of the surveillance. With the school left with no choice but to comply. Simultaneously, the school's official website began streaming the competition live, as the institution also sought to profit from this endeavor while serving a promotional purpose. At that moment, the live viewership on Jiangchengno, one high school's official website, had already exceeded 100,000. The barrage of comments flooded in. I'm here to see my god Nan. What a coincidence. So am I. Where is he? That handsome guy over there with the buzz cut. Can't you find him? Clearly, you aren't a true fan. He is truly stunning from every angle. I envy the girl who has teamed up with him. The principal was overjoyed at the soaring viewer count. Jiang Nan seemed to attract attention effortlessly. Meanwhile, Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao were comfortably nestled at home, enjoying the live broadcast with snacks and drinks ready at hand. Xia Yao exclaimed, "Oh my, so many female fans for Xiao Nan. There are so many in the live stream just to see him." Zhong Yingxue chuckled, "Then we are too." Xia Yao grinned mischievously. "Still claiming he will take first place? I am curious to see what he is truly capable of." The scene shifted back to the event, where approximately 1,000 students had already rushed in, while the remaining 500 hesitated on which path to take. Naturally, the more capable teams headed for the middle route. Tang Chenya, with a hint of excitement, exclaimed, "Nan Shun, which path shall we take?" Jiang Nan shook his head. We shall not depart." "Not depart? Are we to remain here until the end?" She retorted. Her guess was correct. Jiang Nan was indeed there for a leisurely excursion. Immediately, she sought assistance from Wu Yang. "Yes, we shall not depart," Wu Yang affirmed. From Tang Qinya, a resentment value of 333. Jiang Nan responded with a radiant smile. "What's the rush? Let us take our time." With a snap of his fingers, the portal to the alternate dimension widened to its fullest extent. Wu Yang turned and stepped inside, accompanied by a resounding roar of the engine. The headlights illuminated the scene, and to Tang Qianya's astonished gaze, a heavily modified Ford Raptor pickup truck emerged. "Mom, it seems something bizarre has snuck in here." Tang Qianya et Golim. Jiang Nan climbed into the vehicle. "Let us drive." "Hop in." By the time Tang Qianya settled in the back seat, her head was spinning. Jiang Nan had brought a car? What kind of miraculous operation was this? People typically traveled on foot, yet here he was driving. No wonder he wasn't in a hurry. Meanwhile, classmates still at the entrance witnessed Jiang Nan's team bringing a vehicle into the arena, nearly causing them to choke on their disbelief. "Are you serious? Did you cheat?" Jiang Nan, unfazed, pulled out a loudspeaker. "Come on, hurry up and get in. Seats are limited. Don't miss this chance." The students were baffled. Was he really conducting business? 1,000 for a ride? Not too expensive. Moments later, Wu Yang slammed the accelerator to the floor. The Raptor's exhaust spewed thick black smoke, and the tires flung mud several meters away as they surged towards the central path, a whirlwind of speed. The cargo bed accommodated 12 passengers, while Jiang Nan sat in the front passenger seat, counting money with a dazzling smile. The remaining classmates were left dumbfounded. Where could they lodge a complaint? Having a vehicle in a Lingshu would significantly enhance mobility. Some promptly reported to the instructor, "Teacher, Jiang Nan is cheating." "Indeed, he is cheating. How can he drive? Unfair. This is beyond cheating. It's like he is hacking." Even the teachers and staff were at a loss for words, but replied, "Jiang Nan has not violated any rules. You could drive too." "Wait, we can drive? But where can we find a car?" The teacher's implication was clear. If he could bring a vehicle, that was his skill. If you had the ability, You could bring one too. How? Could one carry it in? Meanwhile, the live broadcast comments exploded. Oh my god, Nan Shun is too bold. PS driving? Charging people too? What a businessman. Hilarious. The crowd erupted in laughter. The loudspeaker proved to be quite effective. The spatial abilities are simply astonishing. Nan Shun is indeed extraordinary. You can never anticipate his next move. The comments flooded the screen, while Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao laughed uncontrollably, tears streaming down their faces. Is it necessary to be this extravagant? Xiao Nan is too mischievous. Zhong Yingxue covered her face, trying to stifle her laughter. The quality of a book is determined collaboratively by both the readers and the author. Therefore, dear friends, please lend your support. Elevate the rankings and data. Don't hesitate to lend your hands. 5-star ratings are encouraged. Certainly, there will be explosive updates, as long as everyone lends their support. Qing Phone will update at an astonishing rate. Finally, a 5-star review would expedite the updates. Thank you, thank you. Sending love. There will be updates in the afternoon as well. Everyone, make sure to support it. 5-star ratings, let's go. The life and death situation is upon us. I must say, I feel a bit anxious. Chapter 51. Lying Chick. The heavily modified Raptor pickup truck boasted exceptional traversability. Even in the forest, it was swift. Meanwhile, the initial teams, fueled by determination, raced forward, eager to reach the spirit beast gathering point and secure a prime location. With fierce glances exchanged, no team yielded to the other. Those with enhanced abilities fared somewhat better, but the elemental mages were utterly exhausted, drenched in sweat, panting like dogs. Li Xiang's team, having set out early, found themselves at the forefront of groups, with Li Xiang dripping with sweat as he hydrated. In the distance, he vaguely heard the roar of an engine. Many shared his suspicion, glancing around in confusion. In a Lingshu world, how could there be the sound of a car? Surely, they must be mistaken. Perhaps it was the roar of a spirit beast? Yet the engine noise grew louder. Students turned to look back, and there it was, a black raptor speeding along, carrying a dozen passengers. Jiang Nan, with a loudspeaker in hand, shouted, "Make way. Don't let anyone get hurt." The teams were bewildered. What's going on? Where did that car come from? Li Xiang, Li Muyin, and the others were taken aback. Isn't that Jiang Nan? Just as they were lost in thought, the raptor sped past, splattering mud all over them. They were instantly transformed into muddy figures, the earthy taste filling their mouths. The only discernible feature among them was their chests. What the hell? Jiang Nan! Li Xiang erupted in anger, yelling at the top of his lungs. But the car was already out of sight. Li Xiang's resentment value soared to 1,000. Li Muyin's resentment value also hit 1,000. The other frantic teams were left in disbelief. What kind of miraculous team was this? Where did they get their car? Many reported cheating, but no response was forthcoming. Who were they? Where did that car come from? This is absurd. That was Jiang Nan from Jiangcheng No. 1 High School. The vehicle was likely concealed within his alternate dimension. This operation was simply outrageous. Spatial abilities were enviable. How on earth could they compete? What was their team called? Jiang Nan had a point. Everything he said made sense. What was their team's name? Jiang Nan was right. Throughout the journey, the resentment values continued to refresh at an astonishing rate. Jiang Nan couldn't contain his glee. If only there were competitions or exams every day. How could he ensure his own enjoyment at the expense of others? It wasn't Jiang Nan's fault. It was the system's. The individuals in the vehicle began to disembark gradually, and Jiang Nan and his team eventually halted as they encountered a group of spirit beasts, a troop of red-faced baboons. Red-faced baboons, a social spirit beast, predominantly at the bronze level, known for their high aggression and formidable physical prowess. The baboon lord possessed a spirit skill, fearful roar, capable of briefly stunning enemies. Jiang Nan, having diligently studied Zheng Wei's notes the previous night, recognized these red-faced baboons instantly. His interest piqued. This was his first encounter with a spirit beast. Unlike the baboons of the outside world, these red-faced baboons were exceptionally large, even when crouching, towering at a height of 1.5 meters. Beneath their golden fur lay rippling muscles, and their fierce red faces were intimidating. At that moment, the roar of the Raptor's engine caught the attention of the baboons, who regarded Jiang Nan's group with wary eyes. "Shall we engage?" Jiang Nan casually remarked. Wu Yang nodded. "I will follow your lead." Jiang Nan smiled, Wait for me to draw the monsters. You take the damage and protect Xiao Tang Tang. The rest will be left to me. Tang Qinya couldn't help but feel a bit anxious. What should I do then? Jiang Nan replied, stay behind the big guy. There is plenty of vegetation here for your wood-based abilities. Just control their movements. Tang Qinya not that easy, Anzai. The trio exited the vehicle. Wu Liang equipped his iron shield and broadsword, instantly activating his beast transformation, becoming a towering figure over 2 meters tall, resembling a half-bear. Meanwhile, Tang Qinya's hands glowed with a green light, though she appeared somewhat tense. Jiang Nan unsheathed his Tang Dao, grinning. Are you ready? Wu Liang brandished his iron shield. Let us do this. In an instant, Jiang Nan teleported, appearing among a troop of baboons over 100 meters away. The suddenness of the scene left the baboons completely unprepared. With a swift motion, his Tang Dao sliced through the air, leaving a stunning arc. In an instant, blood splattered as he decapitated a red-faced baboon towering over a man's height. Jiang Nan casually caught the severed head and grinned, sending shivers down Tang Qianya's spine. Could a bronze-level red-faced baboon not withstand a single blow from Jiang Nan? This was astonishingly swift and decisive. The pungent smell of blood instantly enraged the baboon troop, who picked up nearby boulders and wooden clubs to hurl at Jiang Nan. A baboon lord, significantly larger than the others, opened its mouth and let out a deafening roar that resonated like thunder. Jiang Nan felt as if his heart had been struck hard, momentarily dazed. Seizing this opportunity, the red-faced baboon swung its fists with ferocity. Tang Qinya, with her glowing hands, attempted to wrap the vines around the baboon lord, but within 3 breaths, it broke free. At that moment, Jiang Nan regained his focus and teleported back, still clutching the baboon's head. Big guy, take it down first. The roar is too troublesome. A moment of distraction in battle can be fatal. Jiang Nan had learned this lesson the hard way and resolved to eliminate the lord first. The furious baboon troop charged forward, wielding clubs and boulders aimed at Wu Liang. His face reddened as he let out a mighty roar. Striking down a baboon with his broadsword, Jiang Nan vanished again, appearing mid-air, and plunged his Tang Dao into the back of the baboon that had just been struck down. By the time the baboon hit the ground, it was lifeless. The baboon lord, now enraged, let out another fearsome roar, causing all 3 to experience a brief moment of disorientation. The lord swatted Wu Liang backward, sending him stumbling 3 steps. However, this was immediately followed by Wu Liang's forceful charge with a shield. With a resounding thud, the baboon lord staggered and fell backward. Jiang Nan seized the moment, teleporting onto the baboon lord's shoulder. He thrust his Tang Dao deep into its neck, embedding it to the hilt. However, a nearby baboon retaliated, swinging its fist at Jiang Nan's head. With no time to withdraw his blade, he dropped the weapon, pivoted, and caught the baboon's fist, executing a shoulder throw that sent it crashing into Wu Liang, who swiftly cleaved it in half with his broadsword. With the baboon lord slain, the remaining 4 small red-faced baboons posed no threat and were dispatched in under 30 seconds. The ground was littered with 6 baboon corpses. Tang Xinya's heart raced as she thought, is this what they call an effortless victory? Was the entire battle really over in under a minute? Was it truly this swift? This was astonishing. 50. My friends are quite impressive. Don't forget to add this to your bookshelf and leave a 5-star rating. The humble author ponders, seeking validation. In the ensuing chapter, 3 rooms and a hall with a shower, in less than 60 seconds, Tang Xinya merely observed, slightly controlling the bushes to entangle the baboon lord. And then the entire troop was annihilated. When did hunting spirit beasts become this simple? Teleportation was truly overpowered. Watching Jiang Nan skillfully extract a spirit pearl from the baboon lord's head with a triangular military dagger left Tang Xinya bewildered. Well, baboon meat must be tough. I suppose I want to take any. Tang Xinya thought, you can extract the spirit pearl, but now you want to pack the meat? This brief battle was broadcasted in its entirety by a drone, and the live chat exploded with excitement. Nan Shun is incredible. The red-faced baboon troop from Tianqi Ling Su is notoriously difficult. Many fully equipped bronze-level teams dare not engage them, yet they were defeated in 57 seconds? The Tang Dao is so stylish. Did you see the shoulder throw? Teleportation is simply divine. I couldn't keep track of Nan Shun at all. That bear-like figure is a national treasure in heavy armor. The broadsword is a true beast. Absolutely mesmerizing. 666. The viewership in the live stream surged dramatically as the video of Jiang Nan's swift extermination of the red-faced baboon troop spread virally among his fans. Meanwhile at home, Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao exchanged incredulous glances, as if they had seen a ghost. Has Xiao Nan really never been to the Lingsu? This is astonishing. Zhong Yingxue's beautiful eyes sparkled with admiration. There was no hesitation in Jiang Nan's combat. He seized every opportunity perfectly. If one were unaware of his background, they might assume Jiang Nan was an experienced veteran. As Jiang Nan and his companions continued on their journey, he reflected on the earlier battle with dissatisfaction. He had underestimated the effects of the fearsome roar. Were he to face it again, he would prioritize eliminating the baboon lord first. He also recognized the shortcomings of his team. Their overall output was lacking. Jiang Nan had played the role of an assassin, but with a powerful mage. The encounter would have been even more effortless. Contemplating this made Jiang Nan look forward to the days ahead in Songjiang Lingwu. After slaying 7 baboons, they had collected only 3 spirit pearls, one of which was imbued with the fearsome roar technique. What do you think? Big guy, do you want this skill? Wu Yang shook his head. No, it doesn't suit me. What about Xiao Tang Tang? Tang, Qinya vigorously shook her head. I think I will pass. I'm just a delicate girl. If I absorbed that skill and let out a ferocious roar in battle, it would surely frighten both the enemies and the spirit beasts. That would ruin my persona. My heart rejects that notion. As they sped down the road, Jiang Nan showed no signs of mercy towards any spirit beasts or groups they encountered. When they spotted black iron-level spirit beasts, they didn't even slow down. Jiang Nan would teleport out, dispatch the foes in mere seconds, and then teleport back, leaving no survivors in his wake. Along the way, they encountered no more spirit beasts comparable to the red-faced baboons, as they were now in the outskirts where spirit beasts were scarce and of lower levels. By 4 in the afternoon, Jiang Nan and his companions arrived at a safe base, having harvested 11 spirit pearls, 5 of which were bronze level, with the rest being black iron level. At this moment, Jiang Nan's resentment list was rapidly refreshing with names he did not recognize, leaving him puzzled. What is going on? I haven't done anything to deserve this ill will. Is it possible that my handsomeness has sparked envy? Unbeknownst to him, the team trailing behind Jiang Nan was nearly going mad. They had found nothing along their path, with every spirit beast they encountered already slain by Jiang Nan's blade. It was as if every one of them had been stripped bare. Even the fruits along the way had been picked clean. They had run from 6 in the morning until 7 in the evening, yielding no rewards whatsoever. It was no surprise that they were frustrated with Jiang Nan. They questioned their purpose. Were they there to compete or merely to run a marathon? Exhausted and weary, they finally reached the safe base, which was situated beside a large lake in an expansive area. Soldiers had erected wooden barriers to create a secure refuge for spirit warriors to rest and regroup. For the night in the Ling Su was perilous, with many spirit beasts being nocturnal. Armed soldiers and military spirit warriors were on duty, ensuring safety. The group was as filthy as a bunch of little devils. Li Xiang's team was particularly conspicuous, resembling genuine mud figures. Covered in muck, they looked utterly miserable. They eagerly anticipated a restful night at the safe haven before resuming their battle the following day. However, upon entering the safety zone, they were utterly dumbfounded. A massive inflatable tent loomed by the lakeside, a luxurious 3-bedroom suite. 3 dazzling 500-watt camping lights illuminated the scene. Wu Yang, shirtless, squatted beside a bonfire, where a whole roasted deer was sizzling, wafting an irresistible aroma. A gigantic rainbow umbrella stood by the lake, while Jiang Nan lounged in a pristine white bathrobe, holding a goblet filled with chilled soda, elegantly savoring the sunset's afterglow. Without turning, he called out, "Big guy, add more cumin, more chili powder." Wu Yang replied, "Sure thing." Nan ye. The group's spirits shattered after a day of marathon trekking. Seriously, must you be this extravagant? What is this absurdity? A 3-bedroom tent? Extra cumin and chili powder? Drinking soda from a goblet? Watching the sunset from a beach chair? For a moment, they thought they had arrived in Sanya. Were you here to compete or to vacation? In stark contrast, they had mere camping tents, hammocks, military rations, and instant noodles. After running all day, they lacked the energy to fuss over anything. They longed to collapse right there and sleep. Yet, as they lay in their sleeping bags, the enticing aroma of roasted deer wafted through the air. rendering their compressed biscuits tasteless. Damn it, we are all human. Why must you flaunt it? Enjoy your feast, but spare us the sight. The competitors inwardly cursed in frustration. At that moment, clad in her bathrobe, Tang Qinya emerged, drying her hair. Freshly bathed, her cheeks still bore a rosy glow. Wugo, is it ready? Almost. You can play some games in the meantime. The group was bewildered. Is there even a shower here? Did you bring the gaming console with you? Why not just move your entire house here? They lamented, wishing for a lightning strike to smite the inconsiderate. Li Xiang glanced at Jiang Nan and then at his own muddy form. Lu Qianwu rummaged through his backpack. Brother Xiang, what flavor of instant noodles do you want? Braised beef? Chicken stew with mushrooms? Li Xiang scowled. Just let me sleep. Lu Qianwu, taken aback, replied with confusion, while Li Mu Yin and Ling Feng looked on. Jiang Nan, observing his growing list of grievances, sighed, alas, I don't wish to be this extravagant. But what can I do? My home possesses such conditions. As a young man, while out in the world, I must not deprive myself. His companions were incredibly supportive, urging him to continue the lavishness, leaving 5-star reviews, and reminding others not to get lost. By the bonfire, Jiang Nan sliced the roasted meat with a triangular military knife, his mouth glistening with grease, while Wu Yang voraciously devoured a deer leg. Tang Qinya nibbled delicately beside them, her face radiant with joy. The group station nearby was filled with despair, unable to sleep due to the tantalizing aroma of roasted meat. With no other recourse, they resorted to stuffing grass in their nostrils, yet they still couldn't control their drooling. Frustrated, they buried their heads in their sleeping bags. Even at night, the live stream was buzzing with excitement. How outrageous! Look at those pitiful expressions of teams. I can't stop laughing. After running a marathon all day, they must endure the mental torment from Nanshan at night. It's evident that Nanshan is here for a vacation. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao watched Jiang Nan and the others feast on roasted meat with envy. Could one enjoy such luxuries in the Lingsu? Jiang Nan's actions had completely reshaped their worldview. After all, every time they entered the Lingsu, they endured great hardships. How could there be such conditions in the wild? Yet, Jiang Nan seemed to live too extravagantly. Xia Yao gazed at him, her eyes sparkling with mischief. She resolved to team up with Jiang Nan just to experience a bath and savor roasted meat in the Lingsu. The night watch from the hotel, observing the drone footage, wore wry smiles. After years of participating in missions, it was their first time witnessing such audacious antics. The following morning, they were awakened by the aroma of coffee and the roar of engines. Opening their eyes, they saw Jiang Nan's crew driving off in their Raptor. Panic ensued. They scrambled frantically to gather their belongings, urgency coursing through them. Hey, Jiang Nan, don't leave. Damn it. Are we hitting the road again? Hurry up, get up. Let us chase after them. Why rise so early? What is the point of chasing Jiang Nan? P.S. Not a beauty. Have you lost your mind? Let it go ahead. With so many of us, what can we salvage? We'd be lucky to even catch a whiff of anything. In a flurry, they packed their gear, some even leaving doors unlatched and buckles misaligned. They didn't take care, rushing onto the road like a horde of famished zombies. Yet, what lay before them were merely tire tracks and heaps of spirit beast carcasses. After a full day of running, they reached the next safe zone, only to be outshone by Jiang Nan once more, enduring the assault of tempting aromas. They fell asleep filled with resentment. But the next morning, Jiang Nan had already hit the road again. This pattern persisted for 3 days. The group had begun to curse. The upper and lower paths had developed quite well, yet the middle path trailed behind Jiang Nan's lead, leaving them with nothing. They bore dark circles under their eyes, as if they had faced a famine. Following Jiang Nan's lead for 3 days felt like a marathon. If this continued, they might as well abandon their studies and participate in a marathon instead. Surely they would win gold medals. They collectively reported Jiang Nan's misdeeds. I can't take it anymore. My body can't handle it. You must rein him in. My step counter exceeded 110,000 steps yesterday, and I ranked 108 among my friends. Can you believe it? I'm done. I'm heading to the lower path. I can't handle the middle path anymore. Someone is cheating. Complaints echoed from the middle team, collectively petitioning for relief. The teachers and staff could no longer bear to watch. They were at a loss for Jiang Nan, who had not broken any rules. He merely exploited them. If this continued, it might all come crashing down. As Jiang Nan joyfully examined spirit orbs in the car, his satellite wristband suddenly vibrated, Jiang Nan, mind your manners and do not disrupt the competition. If this continues, we will have to expel you. Jiang Nan was taken aback. Why would you expel me? I was enjoying a splendid 15-day holiday. I was preparing to secure first place. Who have I offended? Resigned, he extended his hand out the car window, making an okay gesture. Wu Yang, exasperated, asked, what is the plan now? Jiang Nan chuckled, of course. We must heed the teachers. We're exhausted. We need to take a proper rest these next few days. Where's the exhaustion? After 3 days, I've actually gained weight. Indeed, for the next 2 days, Jiang Nan refrained from seizing the lead, instead accompanying the group. He neither hunted spirit beasts nor engaged in combat, opting to stroll through the Ling Su with Wu Liang and Tang Qinya. Alternatively, they returned to the safety zone to play a game of Sanguisha. The other teams finally breathed a sigh of relief, beginning to hunt spirit beasts and slowly making progress. Yet why did it feel so infuriating? Here they were, grimy and weary, putting their lives on the line, while Jiang Nan frolicked with the girls. Why was he so exceptional? On this day, Li Xiang and his team were engaged in a fierce battle against a bronze Sanqing Tujialong. The atmosphere was tumultuous, with Lu Chuanwu holding his ground in beast form, while I employed mud to hinder its movements. Ling Feng seized the opportunity to launch a surprise attack, and Li Mayan unleashed his power. The tension in the air reached an apex. Suddenly, Jiang Nan burst in with Wu Liang and Tang Qinya. Upon witnessing the scene before them, their eyes lit up. Li Xiang and his companions wore expressions of vigilance, fearing that Jiang Nan and his group might attempt to seize their prey. Jiang Nan pointed at a nearby, small waterfall, declaring, the scenery here is delightful. Let us take a pose. Wu Liang and Tang Qinya scampered over to the waterfall. Wu Liang, shirtless, struck a crab pose, his muscles bulging impressively. Tang Qinya, with a charming smile, posed with 2 fingers in a peace sign. Li Xian? Li Muyan? Lu Chuanwu, what the heck? We are in the middle of a fight. Can't you see the atmosphere is so tense? This is a matter of life and death. And here you are, bringing people to take pictures? Can't you show a little decorum? All right, on the count of 3, smile. Cheese. Li Xiang's resentment reached 999. Lu Chuanwu's resentment hit 666. Wow, the big guy seems to be quite vain, more so than the young lady. Jiang Nan scrolled through his album, revealing the earlier photos, which showcased Wu Liang's fierce muscles and Tang Qinya's radiant smile, while the background featured a blurred, infuriated Li Xiang and his team. Wu Liang and Tang Qinya's expressions darkened further. Is this really necessary? Jiang Nan chuckled. Let us move to another spot. Wu Liang. Seriously? Tang Qinya. Just remember to give a 5-star review and add it to your bookshelf. Qing Feng appreciates everyone. If you wish to join the Qing Feng Alliance, check out Chapter 34, where the golden-haired big sister has the number. Chapter 54, The Law of True Fragrance. What peculiar preference is this? Moving to another spot? How much does Jiang Nan enjoy annoying people? Tang Qinya felt as though she had spent the past 5 days under the weight of others' resentment. Wu Yang, Jiang Nan. At this rate, our chance of securing first place is looking grim. Jiang Nan, no worries, I've got it all under control. It's just a spirit pearl. The live streaming room was in a frenzy. They're fighting while he's taking pictures? When will I ever be as exceptional as the male god? Why do I feel like I want to punch him? Haha, this is outrageous. Is this a display? Are they going to self-destruct? At this moment, the group had entered the spirit ruins for the 5th day and arrived at the 5th and final safe haven. Beyond this point, no further safe zones would be established. Most teams opted to use the safe zone as their base, venturing out to hunt spirit beasts by day and returning to rest at night. Few teams dared to delve deeper, as nighttime safety could not be guaranteed, significantly raising the risk. Over the past 2 days, Jiang Nan had explored nearly every corner nearby, gaining a rough understanding of the area. On this day, they returned to the safe zone early to set up camp. As the tired teams dragged themselves back to the safe haven, a tantalizing aroma filled the air. Before a spacious tent, a massive barbecue grill had been set up, and skewers of meat sizzled over the charcoal fire. In the open area, several small tables were arranged, while a powerful fan circulated the delicious scent throughout the camp. Over the loudspeaker, Jiang Nan's voice boomed repeatedly. Come, try the specialty meat skewers from Tianqi. So fragrant. Absolutely fantastic. Who wants to buy skewers? Mama. I want to eat grilled meat skewers. Let us eat. Are 10 skewers enough? That's plenty. Thank you, Mama. You are the best. Tang Qinya shyly covered her face, never imagining she would one day sell skewers in the spirit ruins, and the advertisement was rather embarrassing. Jiang Nan had done all the voiceovers himself, even mimicking a little girl's voice perfectly. The group was bewildered. What was going on? Upon returning to the safe zone, it felt as if they had arrived at a night market. Setting up a street stall in the spirit ruins? Was he serious? Had he been planning this for the past 2 days? Yet, the skewers smelled irresistible. After 5 or 6 days of eating compressed biscuits and instant noodles, they were salivating at the aroma. Someone immediately inquired, "How much are the skewers?" Jiang Nan waved his hand grandly. 1 black iron spirit pearl per skewer. Unlimited meat skewers. A discount for full team of 4. Just 3 black iron spirit pearls. The group was dumbfounded. So, you're targeting our spirit pearls? No wonder you Haven T been hunting spirit beasts these past few days. You were waiting for us here? Have you no shame? This is outright exploitation. We toil for spirit pearls, and you're trying to fleece us here? No way. Not a chance. But those skewers do smell heavenly. What must they taste like? It must be amazing. They wiped their drooling mouths. Damn it. Just 3 pearls? Fine. Let us do it. We'll just work harder tomorrow. Bring on the skewers. We're going all in. Teams that had made a decent haul had no reason to hesitate. After 5 days of eating instant noodles, their mouths had grown weary of the blandness. Before long, all 8 tables were filled. Some teams had no place to sit and resorted to sitting on the ground to enjoy their skewers, devouring them like hungry wolves, sparking envy from other teams. Jiang Nan assessed the situation and decided to throw in an enticing offer. Cool, mate. Look at these ice-cold green bottles. Meat skewers paired with beer. Now that's a match made in heaven. 1 bronze spirit pearl for a 6-pack of beer. At that moment, someone exclaimed, "What? Why so expensive?" Jiang Nan, these are chilled. You think that's too pricey? Go find another one in this Tianqi spirit ruins. Initially, no one was willing to buy, but could they resist the temptation of the salty skewers? Jiang Nan had insisted Wu Liang douse them in salt while grilling and with thirst gnawing at them. They saw the frosty green bottles glistening. Damn it, bring me a 6-pack. Boss, these skewers are way too salty. Can you put less salt? Jiang Nan, no can do. This is how I run my business. Super affordable. More salt. Load them up with cumin and chili powder. Li Guang's resentment reached 666. Han Jiaxuan's resentment reached 885. Wu Yang was sweating profusely from the effort, while Tang Qinya donned a little apron, taking on the role of waitress. Spirit pearls were rolling in. Earlier, they had worried about not securing first place. With this Tianqi street stall open, victory was assured. No one could resist the allure of the skewers after 5 days of hunger. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan wandered around the camp with skewers in hand, inviting others, "Come, brother. Want a bite?" The person scowled, gritting their teeth in frustration. So delicious. 1 bite, and it's oozing with flavor. From Li Xiang's side, Jiang Nan casually suggested, "Shall we go eat something? Your team has had a good harvest. You one team missed those 3 spirit pearls, right?" Li Xiang scoffed. "Indeed, we one team missed them. And neither will you. Why not just give them to us for free?" Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. "Free? Little friend, are you dreaming?" Li Xiang's quinta. "Don't celebrate too soon. If this continues, the school will definitely come looking for you." Jiang Nan shrugged. "Looking for me? Have I broken any rules? I merely provided a service. The spirit pearls were given to me voluntarily." Lu Chuanwu pointed at Jiang Nan, exclaiming, "I, Lu Chuanwu, would rather starve to death outside than take a single thing from you." Li Xiang and Ling Feng both gave Lu Chuanwu a thumbs up, appreciating his integrity. Jiang Nan replied dismissively, "If you don't want to eat, then don't." He then turned around and shouted, "Limited time offer. Anyone who comes to my place will receive a complimentary shower." Upon hearing this, Li Mu Yin could no longer sit still. A shower? After 5 days. I must smell terrible, and I was covered in mud on the first day. This is absolutely critical for a girl. She suggested, "Shall we go eat something?" 3 bronze-level spirit pearls are not beyond our means. Li Xiang frowned, but wouldn't he that just benefit Jiang Nan? His collection of spirit pearls will only grow. Ling Feng whispered, "Even if we don't go, they're guaranteed to secure first place anyway." Li Xiang sighed, "That is quite troubling. But I cannot bring myself to go. You'll go if you want." Li Mu Yin didn't care, directly taking 3 spirit pearls to go shower. Ling Feng and Lu Chuanwu exchanged glances. Having spent the money, wouldn't it be a waste not to eat and let Jiang Nan benefit? Umph. Watch me eat until you're broke. Consequently, Lu Chuanwu and Ling Feng sat on the ground, devouring large skewers of meat. "Oh, this is so delicious. Why is it so good?" they exclaimed. "Skewers are the best. Let's eat more." Jiang Nan remarked, "I'll just pretend that what you, Lu Chuanwu, just said was nonsense." Indeed, nothing escapes the truth of deliciousness. This chapter is for today. Dear friends, remember to give a 5-star rating. Don't get lost. Add to your bookshelf. Why are you all so cool? Seeking a bookshelf, seeking 5 stars. Chapter 55. Beneath the crooked tree, they busied themselves until deep into the night, earning over 70 black iron-level spirit pearls and 13 bronze-level spirit pearls. Wu Yang never imagined Jiang Nan would take first place by selling skewers. As they were packing up their stall, Jiang Nan carried a large bundle of skewers towards the patrolling soldiers. Over these few days, Jiang Nan had accumulated an unfathomable amount of resentment points, constantly refreshing. One detail particularly caught his attention. A name that shouldn't have appeared suddenly showed up on the resentment points list. From Ivanov Halivis, resentment points 666. This name had appeared 3 times over the past 2 days. Moreover, it only surfaced at the last save point. Jiang Nan sensed the stench of conspiracy. Was it the White Shark's people? He too wanted to identify this individual. For 2 days, he had been frantically taking photos and showing off. He merely wished to confirm whether Ivanov was hiding within the team. But it turned out not to be the case. Thus, the answer could only be one. Jiang Nan approached the night watch soldiers with his beer and skewers. "Bro, want to eat some? It's really tasty." The soldier glanced at Jiang Nan indifferently, maintaining his straight posture. Resentment points from Wang Jianhua, 333. Not this one. The Supreme Street Vendor System's true name detection was simply extraordinary. It was perfect for locating people. "Brother, you've been standing guard all day. Reward the brothers with some food, right? Want to eat? There are regulations in the army." "Really not eating?" Jiang Nan waved the meat skewer in front of the soldier's nose. Resentment points from Lu Yuchuan, 666. "Soldier, I'm really sorry. I'm being forced into this. If you must hate someone, direct it toward that Ivanov." After probing around extensively, no one responded. Finally, he reached a soldier who stood at a height of 6 feet, robust and imposing. The soldier's expression changed slightly as he swallowed hard and cautiously queried, "And I'll have one skewer?" Jiang Nan exclaimed, "Wow, you really will eat? Aren't there regulations in the army?" The soldier's face darkened. "So you never intended to share with us? Why are you waving skewers around here then? Are you trying to provoke us?" Resentment points from Ivanov Halivis, 999. Jiang Nan's eyes brightened. "Wow, here it comes." But looking at this soldier, he didn't exhibit many characteristics typical of the Goose Country. Had he undergone surgery? Or was it some kind of spiritual technique? The system never errs. "I'm not afraid of you getting punished. Here's the deal. I'll cover for you. You eat a bit." As he spoke, he handed the meat skewer to Ivanov. The latter devoured it ravenously. Why does this taste a bit like soybeans? And why is this skewer so salty?" After Ivanov finished eating, Jiang Nan cheerfully asked around. After inquiring and finding no one else willing to eat, Jiang Nan sighed. "I'll just throw it away. What a waste." Watching Jiang Nan's swaying figure, Ivanov couldn't help but smirk. You can only enjoy this moment. Once outside the safe zone, Jiang Nan's expression turned grim. He arrived beneath an inconspicuous crooked tree, tossed away the skewers, clapped his hands, and instantly returned to the safe zone. Inside the tent, Jiang Nan called Wu Yang and Tang Qianro over. "What's up, Brother Nan? What's the matter?" Jiang Nan replied, "If anything happens tonight, you must take little Tang and run to the next safe zone, seeking refuge with the patrol unit. Understand? Don't worry about me. Don't follow me." Wu Yang's expression hardened. "What is going on?" Tang Qianyao looked anxious as well. "Was everything fine just now?" "Jiang Nan seems a bit off today." It was difficult to explain everything clearly at once. "Just remember what I said. Protect yourselves. Don't sleep tonight. Avoid driving. It makes you too conspicuous." Wu Yang wanted to say more, but seeing Jiang Nan's gaze, he swallowed everything back. "Understood, Brother Nan." That night, all 3 stayed wide-eyed. Not a single one slept. Jiang Nan pondered. The entrance to the Lingshu was so guarded. How did the White Shark's people infiltrate? Thinking further, there were certainly people within the patrol unit. It wouldn't be difficult to sneak in a few individuals. Did they dare to act within the Tianqi Lingshu? The white shark had some audacity. I wonder if the blonde beauty has arrived. Sister Shan Miao, at this critical moment, please don't let me down. Outside the safe zone, beneath the crooked tree, a bush rustled twice. It was a piece of camouflage netting covered in leaves. Below lay two individuals. One male and one female. They were none other than Ning and Chun Chun from the Dark Knight Army. At this moment, both of their gazes were fixated on the skewers discarded by Jiang Nan. And Ning whispered, "What is going on? Did Jiang Nan discover us?" Chun Chun replied, "That shouldn't be the case. He must have realized. Why else would he specifically come here to throw them away, so far from the safe zone?" And Ning slowly extended his hand, pulling over the plastic bag containing the skewers. Inside lay a small note. Soldier ID 009527. A white shark operative. The two exchanged a shocked glance. What was happening? How did Jiang Nan know there were spies following him? And how did he pinpoint their hidden location? Was this method of communication so discreet to avoid detection by the white shark? And Ning immediately took out a military laptop and began searching. Indeed, this 009527 had serious issues. And Ning exclaimed, "Damn it, how did he get in? He working here in this safe zone. How do we not notice?" Chun Chun asked, "Should we eliminate him? Let us notify Captain Shan Miao first." I expressed my concern over the recent silence, fearing that the individuals from Bai Sha had already taken action. Just as the two of them finished notifying, Ivanov emerged, clutching his abdomen, his forehead drenched in cold sweat, cursing under his breath. Damn it, that kid's skewers weren't cooked properly. Were they? Were they poisonous or something? I just had one. He was suffering from multitude of stomach pains while on duty, the flatulence escaping him incessantly. He suspected he had lost control, much to the dismay of the soldier beside him, who rolled his eyes in disgust. Was it as if he had placed firecrackers in his pocket? The frequency of his flatulence was alarming. Ivanov was desperately searching for a suitable location, but an overwhelming pressure surged within him, causing him to feel immense discomfort. His face turned pale, fearful of an uncontrollable release. Glancing around, he realized there was no time to be particular about a location. That crooked tree would have to suffice. He rushed over to loosen his belt, preparing to relieve himself. However, beneath the camouflage fabric, two pairs of terrified eyes were fixed on his imminent backside, and Ning and Chun Chun were nearly driven to madness. What an excellent choice of location. They had initially intended to spare him, but if he didn't act soon, he would be in dire straits. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan's resentment tally was rapidly increasing, with Ivanov's score reaching 1,000. Oh, is he getting fired up? Jiang Nan chuckled softly. He had sprinkled 10 detoxifying little yellow beans on the skewers. And Ning's resentment score also soared to 1,000, as did Chun Chun's. Jiang Nan was perplexed. What was happening? And Ning and Chun Chun, were they not part of the Yi Jun? Why were they monitoring him beneath that crooked tree? Their resentment was palpable. Did they feel exposed and embarrassed? Surely it could not be that severe. Jiang Nan was unaware that Ning and Chun Chun's fury stemmed from the impending storm of chaos they were about to face. Ironically, the very spot where Ivanov squatted was directly above their heads. How could he possibly hold it in? Chun Chun, in a fit of anger, drew his dagger and lunged forward, pressing it against Ivanov's neck. Ivanov was taken aback. Am I breaking the law just for being a bigger guy? Is someone waiting for me? Chun Chun growled. If you don't want to die, hold it in. But Ivanov could no longer contain himself. He was already at his limit. In the horrified gazes of Chun Chun and Ning, Ivanov released his pressure. Oh dear! Chun Chun and Ning dared not remain in place, hastily retreating to avoid disaster. At that moment, Ivanov's face turned a sickly shade of green. Damn it! Anyehun, I knew it was you. Yet, at that moment, his words held no weight, as he had no time to pull up his pants. With a burst of energy, he revealed himself to be a peak silver tier spirit warrior. Without lingering for a fight, he plunged into the ground. Utilizing his earth-based abilities to swiftly dash towards safety, his eyes filled with a frenzied desperation. And Ning and Chun Chun missed their opportunity and pursued him frantically. However, Ivanov had already arrived in the center of the safety zone through his earth escape. Clutching a pink object resembling a grenade, he pulled the pin with a forceful yank. Boom! The explosive sound jolted many from their slumber. The grenade detonated, splattering a large quantity of red liquid across the safety zone. filling the air with an eerie fragrance that wafted through the wind. The armed forces pointed their dark muzzles at Ivanov, prepared to fire. Just then, Ning's figure descended from above. With a swift motion of her hand, she froze the air around Ivanov. She was indeed a rare air element ability wielder. At that moment, Chun Chun rushed in, slapping his waist pouch, unleashing hundreds of steel balls under his control, piercing Ivanov like a sieve. You're finished. With that, Ivanov collapsed to the ground. The sudden turn of events startled everyone awake. The students gazed in horror at the fallen Ivanov, some even retching. Oh my God! Someone is dead. What on earth happened? This is terrifying. Can someone explain? The deceased wore the uniform of the armed forces. What was his pink goo? How did it get all over him? They were all students, unaccustomed to such sights, having never witnessed a living person die before them. They spoke with trembling voices. In an instant, the armed forces aimed their weapons at the suddenly appearing Ning and Chun Chun. Who are you? Chun Chun flashed his officer's ID. An Yehun. We need your cooperation. Upon seeing the ID, the armed forces immediately lowered their weapons, their expression serious. We will fully cooperate with the Yijun. But what has transpired? Chun Chun explained. An intruder infiltrated the safety zone and has been neutralized. Panic spread among the students, their faces pale. Jiang Nan, hearing the explosion, emerged from the tent only to find Ivanov lying dead in the center, his pants still unfastened. What? Was it that urgent? Wu Yang furrowed his brow, clearly sensing a grave situation. Meanwhile, Tang Qinya's face went pale. It was her first encounter with death, and she was terrified, hiding behind Wu Yang, afraid to emerge. Nango, what is happening? Jiang Nan shook his head. I'll go ask. He then stepped out of the tent, smiling as he waved at Ning. Sister, Ning. Is it you two hiding beneath the crooked tree? And Ning turned back, shooting him a fierce glare. Chun Chun, speechless, realized he had been discovered. What is going on? Why is there such a commotion over a silver tear? And Ning, equally speechless, replied, Ask this big fool beside me. Chun Chun covered his face, truly not expecting that his threatening gesture would have scared Ivanov into a frenzy. Jiang Nan approached Ivanov's body, kicked it over, and exclaimed, Goodness, what a gruesome sight. The members of the team were left in shock. What was happening? Jiang Nan seemed to be conversing comfortably with the two members of the Yijun. Were they that familiar? He even referred to the female officer as Sister Ning. Considering that Jiang Nan's information at the entrance had been encrypted, his image became even more enigmatic in their minds. Was he truly just an ordinary high school senior? He had just kicked a corpse? And his demeanor was so nonchalant. Was he not afraid? Moreover, his tone was downright intimidating. Neutralizing a silver tear? Silver tear isn't strong? Jiang Nan glanced at Chun Chun, who could only cover his face in embarrassment. It was truly difficult to articulate. How could he explain that he had almost been caught and nearly met his end, only to use steel balls to finish Ivanov off? And Ning quietly sensed something and, after a moment, her expression darkened. I fear we are in deep trouble. Chun Chun also wore a grave expression. This grenade has issues. Jiang Nan was about to inquire further when, in less than half a minute, low beast roars echoed through the mountain forest. The ground trembled as crimson eyes illuminated the woods. A beast tide? A six-legged black panther was the first to break through the thicket. Its sharp claws scraped against the concrete wall with fervor, its crimson gaze filled with desire, as if something within the safety zone had a fatal allure for it. And it was just the first of many. A horde of spirit beasts surged from the forest, launching a frenzied assault on the safety zone, quickly surrounding it so tightly that not a drop could escape. The sound of gunfire erupted, with spent bullet casings raining down like a deluge. The soldiers aimed their dark barrels at the entrance, unleashing a frenzied barrage of bullets. Against the lower-tier spirit beasts, firearms proved remarkably effective. In an instant, chaos ensued among the students, with gunfire, beast roars, and piercing screams of terror shattering the tranquility of the night, transforming it into a battlefield engulfed in smoke. Big guy. Xiao Tang Tang. Don't go. You can't even leave. Jiang Nan's expression darkened. It was clear that Bai Sha had truly invested heavily, ensnaring this group of competing students in his schemes. With a clang, Tang Dao was drawn from its sheath, and Jiang Nan's eyes blazed with determination. Wu Yang wielded a saber in one hand and a black iron shield in the other. Brother Nan, just tell me how to fight. Jiang Nan replied. Give it your all. Survive. Chapter 57. Surely, they must be moved by my bravery. Jiang Nan was not merely trying to intimidate. He had spotted a silver tier presence among the spirit beasts attacking their stronghold. The situation was dire. No one had anticipated the beast tide arriving so swiftly. With over 500 students present, most were merely black iron tier, utterly defenseless against the ferocious beasts. Even the soldiers' concentrated firepower could scarcely withstand the onslaught. A six-legged black panther charged through the hail of bullets, relentlessly biting at a soldier, causing blood to spray and the anguished cries to sound the alarm in every heart. The students had never witnessed such horror before. To them, hunting spirit beasts was akin to a video game, devoid of the grim reality that these creatures could kill. In games, one could respawn, but reality was unforgiving. Who would be the next to fall to the jaws of a spirit beast? The air was filled with screams and cries, a cacophony of terror that consumed every student's heart. Jiang Nan's face grew grim as he shouted, "Ning Ning, have you notified the mountain cat? I've already informed them. However, it's a 5-day journey to the entrance, and the dark night will need time to arrive." Jiang Nan glanced at his terrified classmates, and then at the advancing beasts. They could not hold the line. Everyone would perish. Without hesitation, Jiang Nan charged forward, brandishing his blade and shouting, "Big guy, if you fear not death, follow me." He teleported into the throng of spirit beasts, swiftly decapitating the six-legged black panther. Blood splattering across him, Wu Yang roared fiercely, transforming into a towering half-man, half-bear, wielding his black iron shield and saber, his eyes glowing crimson. "Here we go." He charged, the black iron shield creating explosive bursts in the air as he sent 3 spirit beasts flying. Jiang Nan flickered through the battlefield 3 times, leaving 3 lifeless bodies in his wake. And Ning and Shun recognized Jiang Nan's intent, standing firm at the entrance and fiercely slaying the spirit beasts. But the tide was overwhelming, and with their numbers, they could not push back. Moreover, the soldiers were running low on ammunition. With a flash of his blade, Jiang Nan struck down yet another spirit beast. Wiping the blood from his face, he pointed his dripping sword at the terrified students. "Do you want to die? Don't you all have hands? Is awakening your powers merely for showing off in school? If you can't defend the entrance, then perish. At this moment, who do you expect to protect you? If you wish to survive, come and help guard the gate." In that moment, Jiang Nan stood drenched in blood, sword in hand, exuding an aura that was both commanding and fearsome, resembling a demon emerging from the depths of hell. This was a stark contrast to the carefree vendor he had been just moments before. The frightened group of students was nearly driven to madness. Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu turned pale at the sight. Why is Jiang Nan so fearless? Doesn't he fear death? He was the first to charge in, maintaining his composure throughout. He could truly die, and Ning and Shun admired him even more at this moment. In the face of crisis, he displayed a maturity beyond that of an average high school student. Calm, collected, and quick to assess the situation, striking without mercy. In contrast, those trembling students were clearly inferior. Among them were some who possessed courage, slapping themselves to regain composure, and despite their shaking legs, they stepped forward. "Brother Nan, I'll follow your lead. We cannot wait to die. Those soldiers sacrificed themselves to protect us. I refuse to be a burden. I must survive and return to honor my parents." Suddenly, more than 20 students stood up. Jiang Nan slashed down another spirit beast, pushing them back to secure the entrance and await reinforcements from the Dark Knight army. Jiang Nan's strategy was clear. With the addition of these classmates, the situation improved considerably. Once someone took the initiative, more and more students joined the fray. Ling Feng and Li Mu Yin could no longer stay idle and prepared to assist in defending the gate. "Are you too crazy? This could lead to death," Li Xian exclaimed. "Let them handle it. Self-preservation is paramount," Lu Chuanwu added. Ling Feng retorted, "Aren't Jiang Nan and the others risking their lives too? Who among us does not have parents? Should we just comfortably enjoy their protection?" Li Mu Yin remained silent, but shot them a cold glance. This only intensified Li Xiang's discomfort. "So you're the only ones with conviction? If you want to fight, go ahead. I'm not following you." At the entrance, Jiang Nan was in a frenzy, attacking every spirit beast in sight. His swordsmanship had reached a new level, and though he was ferocious in battle, there was an exhilarating beauty in his movements. Wu Yang, even more ferocious, wielded his iron shield and saber, smashing numerous spirit beasts into pulp. No one dared approach within a 5-meter radius of him. He was a force to be reckoned with. Chen Shun and Ning looked on with admiration. The participating students gave Wu Yang a thumbs up, acknowledging his bravery as a true tank in battle. Just then, Wu Yang, seemingly invigorated, let out a primal roar and fully transformed, becoming a nearly 4-meter-tall black bear. The massive change in size tore through his long pants, and Ning nearly spat out a mouthful of blood, while Chen Shun was utterly terrified. The students were frozen in place, some girls screaming and covering their eyes. Before them stood a giant black bear, wielding an iron shield and saber, covered in fur, wearing only a pair of triangular shorts that perfectly fit Wu Yang's form. The once tumultuous battlefield fell into an eerie silence. Triangular shorts? Must you be so flamboyant? Brother, we never expected you to be such a man of depth. You're a tough guy with a sensitive side. Tang Xianya was utterly bewildered. Wu Yang's appearance shattered her worldview. What material were those shorts made of? They didn't even tear during his transformation. Did he perhaps borrow Hulk's shorts? Wu Yang soon noticed the gazes upon him, assuming it was admiration for his valor. He let out another roar, "Come, who dares to fight me?" And Ning and Chen chimed in, "Stop shouting, brother. You were brave before, but now? Your shorts have ruined the atmosphere." Meanwhile, a silver-tier, iron-eating bear spirit beast stood upright, its dark eyes glancing between Wu Yang and itself, puzzled. "We are both bears. Why do you wear shorts and not me? What makes you so exceptional?" Wu Yang beamed with pride. Jiang Nan, amidst the battle, shouted, "The one in the shorts is one of us, not a spirit beast. Don't attack the wrong target." And Ning, Tang Xinya, is it really necessary to emphasize this again? Which family as spirit beast wears shorts? And triangular ones at that? Chapter 58, Single-Point Headshot. The battle raged intensely. The students were fully committed, showcasing their unique abilities. During the skirmish, they dared not let their guard down for even a moment. Yet, that incessantly prancing little leopard-pattern creature on the battlefield was far too captivating. Wasn't it? We didn't wish to lose focus. However, I simply could not control my attention. After a fierce confrontation, the spirit beast was finally pushed back. Jiang Nan seized the opportunity to teleport to the entrance and flip the switch. Clang, clang, clang. The heavy iron door descended, finally sealing the entrance. The spirit beast that had intruded was swiftly vanquished. The students stared at the ground littered with the carcasses of spirit beasts, and the soldiers who had been grievously injured remained silent. Just moments ago, they had been at the forefront, even without special abilities. They had bravely faced the onslaught with their flesh and blood. Jiang Nan felt a pang in his heart and silently saluted them. Such admirable individuals. They deserve respect. But there was no time for sorrow now. At this moment, Chen Shun began to organize. The remaining duty forces should take positions on the walls to snipe the spirit beasts. The students volunteered, earth and wood element spirit warriors. Reinforce the walls. As long as they could hold out until the night army arrived, they would be safe. After issuing the commands, the students sprang into action. Meanwhile, the earlier scene had been captured by drones. The mountain cat had received the notification and was now grim-faced as he led his team forward. Moreover, the night army, hidden throughout the Lingxiu, was rushing toward the fifth stronghold. At this moment, the hotel's monitoring screen was a flurry of activity, utilizing satellite wristbands. They notified the students that the examination was prematurely concluded and an urgent evacuation was underway. The students on both levels were utterly bewildered, oblivious to the situation. Yet, they could only comply with the orders. Meanwhile, they hastily cut off the live broadcast. However, the events that had transpired at the stronghold had already been broadcasted. Viewership in the live stream surged to millions. The comments section was flooded. A beast tide? How could a beast tide be triggered? Did you see that? It was so brutal. Nanshin truly lives up to his name. At this moment, he is the most reliable among the students. With a Tang Dao and a triangular military dagger, he cleaved through the beast horde. It was unbelievable. Had he not shouted, the students would not have moved at all. His prowess was evident during the rescue operation. Although Nan Shun can be playful, when it comes to serious matters, he is genuinely dependable. Speaking of which, did anyone notice that the black bear in shorts, though inappropriate, made me want to comment? Praying for peace. Yet, at this moment, the live stream was abruptly cut off. Why did it suddenly stop? Want to watch? Hello. Why is it not broadcasting? I paid for a subscription. The collective power of the online community was immense. They immediately found Jiang Nan's Weibo and inundated it with comments. Countless little candles and folded hands emojis filled the comment section. Nanshun, return safely. I'm still waiting for you to come back and continue our online romance. Nanshun, please perform another miracle. Just like when you rescued people from the fire. Bring them back safely. We are all waiting for you at the Jiangxing night market. At this moment, Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao sat on the bed, staring silently at the abruptly cut off live stream. Xia Yao was filled with urgency. I will drive. Meanwhile, Zhong Yingxue was already getting dressed. 2 minutes later, the Koenigsegg Blue Phantom roared to life, racing swiftly into the night toward Chongbai Mountain. Xiao Nan, you must be safe. At this moment, at the safe stronghold, the walls trembled under the assault. The students had begun their frantic efforts. Some elemental mages were attacking the spirit beast from a distance. The duty soldiers stood atop the walls, unleashing a torrent of firepower. At this moment, Jiang Nan positioned the corpses of several soldiers, preparing to strip them of their gear. He donned their bulletproof vests, M416 rifles, and magazines. When dealing with spirit beasts below silver rank, utilizing firearms would undoubtedly conserve more stamina than wielding a blade. Skill activated. Firearms, level 0, adding 100 skill points. Skill upgraded. Firearms, proficient level 0. Now is not the time to conserve skill points. The reason for saving them was precisely for moments like this. Adding skill points, 1,000. Skill upgraded. Firearms, intermediate level 0. The duty soldiers, witnessing Jiang Nan take up a weapon, were startled and rushed to intervene. This student, you absolutely cannot joke around. Using a gun is dangerous. Without professional training, you must not wield it. You could easily harm yourself and others. And Ning and Chun Chun naturally noticed this scene. Indeed, an accidental discharge would be disastrous. It was too perilous. Moreover, Jiang Nan was merely a student. He likely didn't even know how to disengage the safety or change a magazine. Reckless use could genuinely harm himself and others. Li Xiang seized the opportunity to mock. You should just give up. Do you think this is a game? This is a real gun. Lu Qianwu, quickly put it down. We could hit our own people. The other students were equally terrified, swallowing hard. Can reality be compared to a game? They are entirely different matters. Jiang Nan squinted, slinging the M416 assault rifle across his shoulder. He deftly removed the magazine, checked the ammunition, pulled back the bolt to see if it was empty. Then he inserted the magazine, pulled the bolt, and disengaged the safety. The actions flowed seamlessly and at remarkable speed. He raised the rifle, aimed, and without hesitation, pulled the trigger. Bang! The sound of gunfire erupted, and flames spewed from the muzzle. A spider that had just begun to scale the wall was struck by the bullet, its head exploding. The corpse tumbled beyond the wall. Jiang Nan, could you kindly shut your foul mouth? Focus on doing what an excavator is supposed to do. After this shot, and Ning and Chun Chun were left dumbfounded. The duty soldiers appeared as if they had seen a ghost. At such a distance, and while in motion, even seasoned veterans with 7 or 8 years of experience would not necessarily be able to shoot accurately enough to hit the eye. But Jiang Nan, how old is he? To say he has not received professional training would be hard to believe. But where did he receive such training? Could it be mere luck? Yet, whether it was his grip, magazine change, aiming, or firing, every action was flawless. They were textbook perfect movements. The entire venue fell silent. Li Xiang nearly fainted from shock. Jiang Nan actually knew how to handle a gun, and he shot with such precision. The students were equally bewildered. Wow, this is far too professional. Jiang Nan couldn't possibly be an undercover agent planted among the students by the Night Army, could he? But Jiang Nan's subsequent actions were simply nerve-wracking. He teleported to the top of the wall. Facing the mass of spirit beasts, he switched the M416 to single-fire mode, aimed, and unleashed a barrage of shots. The first bullet struck a spirit beast's leg joint, causing it to lose balance. The second bullet exploded the spirit beast's eye, delivering a clean headshot. 2 bullets for 1 spirit beast. This was the Mozambique drill. The magazine change was even more astonishing. With one hand pressing the magazine release button, he flicked the rifle, and the magazine dropped off. His other hand swiftly produced a new magazine, inserted it, and chambered round, all while maintaining the shooting stance. The entire magazine change took no more than 3 seconds. The movements were fluid, and he even retained the shooting position throughout. so professional that Ning momentarily believed her shooting instructor had arrived. Chapter 59. Remaining still is foolishness. Bang! Bang! Two rapid gunshots rang out in succession. Another spirit beast fell. Each shot precisely struck the joints and head of the spirit beasts. While maximizing lethality, it minimized ammunition expenditure. And Ning and Qinshan were at a loss for words. The students collectively raised their thumbs in admiration. Tang Xinya was thoroughly impressed by Jiang Nan's audacious display of marksmanship. It surpassed even the most professional action sequences from crime films. What secrets does Jiang Nan harbor? One cannot help but delve deeper into his enigma. As for Wu Yang, he had long become accustomed to such marvels. Why is Nanshan revered as Nanshan? He possesses exceptional skills. If one were to mention that Jiang Nan could pilot an aircraft or commandeer a tank, Wu Yang would undoubtedly believe it. However, the striking leopard print he sported while wandering along the wall was, admittedly, somewhat eye-catching. As time progressed, an increasing number of spirit beasts congregated. The situation became overwhelming. A female classmate, momentarily distracted, was abruptly pulled down. She screamed as she fell from the wall, her eyes filled with despair. Below, a fierce armored crocodile awaited her with its gaping maw. Jiang Nan, ever observant, paid no heed to anything else. In an instant, he teleported over and swiftly caught the girl in his arms, rescuing her from the jaws of the crocodile. He teleported back with her in tow. The girl, tear-streaked and still in shock, was about to express her gratitude upon realizing Jiang Nan had saved her. She could use some weight loss advice. Though she appeared slender, she felt quite hefty in his embrace. The female classmate. Must you be so blunt? Just as she was about to defend her figure, she noticed Jiang Nan had already teleported away, causing her to stomp her foot in frustration. Yet, her fear had diminished significantly. From Yang Lu, the resentment level stood at 521. Oh, this girl is rather intriguing. Her resentment seems to be laced with affection. Alas, it appears that handsome individuals are often the targets of envy. The number of spirit beasts continued to swell, and even the silver-ranked Ning and Qinshan were struggling to fend them off. The wall could collapse at any moment. Another classmate, unable to maintain balance as the wall shook, fell down. Jiang Nan hurriedly rushed to save them again. But this time, he only managed to bring back half of the person. He held onto the classmate's ankle, yet the upper body had already vanished. Jiang Nan distinctly remembered this classmate as the one who had initially stepped forward to help. Cursing loudly, Jiang Nan's vision turned red with fury as he drew his blade and charged down. And Ning cried out in alarm. Jiang Nan, don't act impulsively. But he had already plunged into the fray, targeting the rhinoceros that had devoured his classmate's upper body. With all his might, he struck down with his knife. In the next moment, Jiang Nan returned, drenched in blood, holding the rhinoceros's head. The students fell silent, recognizing that casualties were inevitable. Yet witnessing it unfold before their eyes left a sour taste in everyone's hearts. At that very moment, someone exclaimed in delight, "The Dark Knight Army! It's the Dark Knight Army!" Indeed, in the distance, figures clad in dark military uniforms raced towards the safe haven. But before Jiang Nan could breathe a sigh of relief, a shocking transformation occurred. At the center of the outpost, the soil began to ripple as if it were water. Emerging from within was a soldier from the Goose Nation, donned in green military attire. A white shark insignia adorned his shoulder. The Goose Nation man grinned widely. With both hands, he struck the ground with tremendous force. The earth of the safe haven trembled and turned to sand. The wall suddenly lost its support, breached by the spirit beasts, and chaos erupted. And Ning's face turned pale. Damn it, a gold rank? Qinshan gritted his teeth. People from the White Shark, protect Jiang Nan. Amid the pandemonium, Jiang Nan felt as though a venomous snake had locked its gaze upon him. The Goose Nation elder's blue eyes were fixed menacingly on Jiang Nan, akin to a malevolent spirit. Jiang Nan thought to himself, this is bad. He turned and shouted, big guy, take Xiao Tang Tang and run. Wu Yang had just steadied himself and, without time to respond, scooped up Tang Qinya, wielding an iron shield, and charged through the fray. Tang Qinya, her face etched with concern, called out, where's Jiang Nan? Where's Jiang Nan? Following the instructions Jiang Nan had previously given, Wu Yang harbored no hesitation. All he needed to do was execute Jiang Nan's orders. Jiang Nan's gaze locked with that of the Goose Nation elder. Then he flashed a brilliant smile. "You're dead meat." The Goose Nation elder. "What the hell? I thought you were going to deliver a menacing remark. Instead, you kick off with your dead meat? This is not how one plays the game." Such ferocity is unprecedented. The resentment level from Konstantin Grigorievich Postovskikov soared to 999. Jiang Nan was taken aback. What a bizarre name. So long and convoluted. How absurd. Jiang Nan knew that the white shark was targeting him. As long as he could keep the elder occupied, the gold rank would not be able to unleash his wrath. At the very least, it would grant the others a chance to escape. In an instant, the Tang Dao was unsheathed. "Come, I shall entertain you." Constantine grinned menacingly, just about to make a move, but his expression shifted to one of terror as he stumbled back 2 steps. "Jiang Nan? What? Yes, afraid? Already? I merely drew my sword. Is this man truly as flimsy as his name suggests? Has he been intimidated by my aura of dominance? Constantine, you better wait. You cannot escape the clutches of the white shark. I hope you don't die." After delivering his ominous warning, he fled. Jiang Nan? Is he skipping all the formalities? Just running away? Are mercenaries nowadays so spineless? White shark, do not pay him. He hasn't done a thing. Suddenly, a fierce wind swept behind him. Jiang Nan turned to see a colossal creature, towering over 20 meters, resembling a small mountain, rushing down the slope toward him. Its eyes ablaze with fury. Jiang Nan, my goodness! So massive, it's nearly comparable to a giant ape from movies. No wonder Konstantin fled. A creature of this magnitude must be at least gold rank. The massive paws of the earth explosion bear stomped down, shaking the ground as if an earthquake had struck. In just a few strides, it reached a shattered camp. At that moment, Li Xiang and his team were in a frantic escape. Unfortunately, Li Mayan stumbled over a wooden stake entangled in barbed wire. She struggled, but couldn't break free. Meanwhile, in their panic, Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu pressed on without looking back. Li Mayan cried out in desperation. "Help me! Save me! I'm stuck!" Li Xiang and the others turned back, seeing her left behind and ensnared. They glanced up just in time to witness the gigantic beast's paw descending towards Li Mayan. Li Xiang gritted his teeth. "Hesitaten, I'm sorry." Lu Chuanwu hesitated for 2 seconds, glanced at the earth explosion bear, and fled without uttering a word. Li Mayan was momentarily stunned, as if something within her had shattered. Tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. Gazing at the descending paw, her eyes filled with despair. Was this how her life would end? Suddenly, a figure appeared before Li Mayan. "Hey, big sister Yen, what are you doing, frozen like a turtle?" Jiang Nan beamed brightly, revealing a set of white teeth, while behind him loomed the massive paw of the earth explosion bear. "Li Muyan? Li Xiang and the others? Li Muyanis Bodhistifenet." Her lower lip bitten so hard it bled, yet she remained oblivious. What was she feeling inside? The person she had trusted the most, Li Xiang, the seemingly perfect class monitor, had abandoned her without hesitation in a moment of life and death. Unexpectedly, it was Jiang Nan, who often opposed her, that came to her rescue. Although she despised him, she could not deny that Jiang Nan's series of actions, along with that radiant smile beneath the bear's paw, were undeniably impressive. Being carried on Jiang Nan's shoulder, Li Mu Yin felt an inexplicable sense of security, wishing to remain in that position indefinitely. However, Jiang Nan was unwilling. "Hey, if I call you a turtle, will you really just stand there? Get down. Move on your own." Li Mu Yin was taken aback. "Move on my own? Fine, I'll do it. But wait, why did his words sound so different when they came from Jiang Nan's mouth?" Her resentment towards him surged. Yet, gazing at the rampaging earth bear, fear filled her eyes. What should we do now? At this moment, Jiang Nan was her only pillar of support. Jiang Nan scoffed. "What do you mean we? You're the one who will die if you follow me." Upon hearing this, Li Mu Yin tightly clutched Jiang Nan's arm, holding on for dear life. Don't leave me alone." Sensing her trembling, Jiang Nan sighed in exasperation. "I'm not joking. You really will die if you follow me. This is serious. The Earth Bear is targeting me." He had secretly made countless arrangements, and allowing Li Mu Yin to follow him was akin to leading her to her demise. They were classmates, despite their usual animosity. How could Jiang Nan stand by and watch Li Mu Yin perish? After all, everyone was born from their parents. It would be heartbreaking to lose a child in the Ling Su. With that, He pulled his arm away with force, but Li Mu Yin clung on fiercely, refusing to let go. Are you some kind of adhesive bandage? Why is this woman so clingy? Just then, the earth bear caught a whiff and fixed its crimson gaze upon Jiang Nan, charging towards him. Jiang Nan's eyes widened in disbelief. Why does it have to choose me out of so many? Is it jealous of my handsome looks? With no other option, he hoisted Li Mu Yin onto his shoulder and made a swift escape, only to find that the earth bear was in hot pursuit. Jiang Nan felt a surge of adrenaline, wishing he had this kind of luck while buying a lottery ticket. As Jiang Nan drew the earth bear away, the pressure on the students in the ruins lessened, and most managed to flee. At that moment, Ning and Chun Chun had reunited with the arriving mountain cat. The mountain cat wore a frosty expression. What happened? Where's Jiang Nan? And Ning replied anxiously, I saw him being chased by the earth bear. The White Shark's group included Golden Tier, Earth-type spirit warriors. The mountain cat retorted coldly, the White Shark has more than just these people. The other retreating students are also under ambush. You two must cooperate with the Night Army to ensure the students retreat safely. We must prioritize their safety, even if it means sacrificing ourselves. Do you understand? Chun Chun saluted, yes, Captain, and Ning's face was filled with worry. But what about Jiang Nan? The Ling Su is vast. Finding one person is like searching for a needle in a haystack, especially with a White Shark lurking in the shadows. The Night Army is busy escorting the students and cannot search for Jiang Nan, effectively declaring his death sentence. The mountain cat gritted his teeth. Sacrificing the few for the many. Every life matters, but we cannot endanger so many students for Jiang Nan. This is also the White Shark's plan, to use the students to restrain the Night Army. I will personally go find him. If Jiang Nan dies, I, Luo Tianhong, will bear the consequences. With that, she crouched down, unleashing a wild surge of power that shattered the hard ground beneath her, propelling her like a cannonball into action, stirring up a fierce wind. And Ning looked worried, while Chun Chun remained solemn. Follow the orders. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan was fleeing with Li Mu Yin in tow. In the pitch darkness, he barely recognized the path and managed to hide them in a stalactite cave. They finally breathed a sigh of relief, faintly hearing the external rumblings of the earth bear still searching for them. Jiang Nan was baffled. Why was it after him specifically? How had the beast relentlessly pursued him? Even his teleportation couldn't shake it off. He turned his gaze to Li Mu Yin, who sat in the corner, hugging her knees, tears welling in her large eyes. Her previous pride vanished, replaced by quiet sobs. Jiang Nan's eyes swept over her like a razor. Li Mu Yin glanced at him weakly, shrinking her neck in apprehension. Why was he looking at her like that? Was he thinking of something strange? Just as she was worried, Jiang Nan said, Take off your jeans. Li Mu Yin exclaimed. What? Take off my pants? At a time like this? What was he planning? It was obvious. Jiang Nan must have ulterior motives for saving her, even bringing her to this cave. With panic surging, she retreated wildly, her eyes filled with terror. Don't come any closer, Jiang Nan. I never imagined you were this kind of person. Jiang Nan was bewildered. What do you mean? What kind of person am I? I'm just asking you to take off your pants. Self-serving women were truly terrifying. Jiang Nan noticed that Li Mu Yan's jeans were stained with large patches of pink sticky residue, the very hand grenade that had triggered the beast's tide. Just then, the earth bear arrived, and the cave entrance was small. It began to batter the cave walls, causing Li Mu Yin to scream in terror. Jiang Nan urged, Hurry, take off your pants. Li Mu Yan vipit hertius. Can we escape first? After that, you can do whatever you want. Her tone now carried a hint of pleading. Jiang Nan was confused. What? I can't understand. No, take them off now. Li Mu Yin shook her head vehemently, determined not to show Jiang Nan something. In the dire situation, time was of the essence. Delaying even a moment would allow the bear to break in. Jiang Nan dashed forward like a tiger pouncing on its prey, pinning Li Mu Yin to the ground, reaching for her jeans. Li Mu Yin pushed Jiang Nan away with all her might, struggling fiercely, her hands flailing at his face, nearly poking his nostrils. She kicked out vigorously, nearly sending him flying. It was evident that a woman's potential in a desperate situation should not be underestimated. Li Mu Yin screamed incessantly. No, get off me. You're a pervert. You're shameless. Someone, help. Jiang Nan was exasperated. What do you mean I'm not human? I'm doing this to save you. Why can't you understand my good intentions? Behave. Even if you scream your lungs out, no one will come to save you. Why did he feel like a villain? Despite her struggles, Li Muyin was no match for Jiang Nan. However, when he was distracted trying to unbutton her jeans, she bit down on his hand. Jiang Nan was taken aback. What? Why are you biting me? Are you a dog or something? I'm trying to save you. Jiang Nan felt a surge of urgency, suddenly recalling the time when she was captured by the Shankat. They had struck her neck with a hand blade, rendering her unconscious in an instant. Perhaps she should attempt the same? Would it compel him to struggle? She thought, I shall simply turn you off. With nimble hands, Jiang Nan formed her fingers into a blade and struck fiercely at Li Muyin's nape. A resounding thud echoed through the air. Li Muyin's eyes widened in shock. His features contorted in pain, and he let out a heart-wrenching scream. The resentment emanating from Li Muyin registered at 777. What are you doing? Jiang Nan's hand froze midair, her lips twitching. An awkward atmosphere enveloped them. I thought I could knock you out, ahaha. Li Muyin was flabbergasted. What you did was not an attempt to knock someone out. That force was clearly intended to kill me. His resentment value decreased to 666. Jiang Nan scratched her head, pondering why her attempt to incapacitate him was ineffective while the Shankat had succeeded so easily. Surely, she must not have struck with sufficient force. Hold on tight. I shall try again. Trust me, I can do this. With that, she lifted her hand, poised to strike once more. Li Muyin panika. If you try again, I will be finished. Moreover, it was evident to him what Jiang Nan would do to him if she succeeded in knocking him out. It was absolutely unacceptable. Before Li Muyin could even struggle, Jiang Nan's muscles tensed, and she delivered a second, forceful blow to his neck. A cracking sound resonated through the air. Li Muyin's head tilted at an odd angle, his eyes rolled back, and he collapsed onto the ground, motionless. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Had she truly succeeded? Had she mastered such a magnificent skill? Indeed, great strength brings forth miracles. However, as she observed Li Muyin lying still on the ground, a flicker of concern crossed her face. What was that cracking sound? Had she inadvertently killed him? She hurriedly checked for his breath and felt relieved to find he was still alive. The roars of beasts outside left Jiang Nan little time to ponder. Li Muyin's pants were stained with an excessive amount of pink goo, a substance that posed a deadly attraction to spirit beasts. They had to be replaced immediately. With a firm grip, Jiang Nan tore off his jeans. However, the next moment, the cave fell into an eerie silence. Jiang Nan's expression froze. Now she understood why Li Muyin had been so adamant about her not removing his pants. Goodness, the shorts he wore were exceedingly revealing. They were even more so than the most scanty items at her market stall. Was Li Muyin partial to such attire? Indeed, everyone harbors their own little secrets. Shaking her head, Jiang Nan took a deep breath and swiftly retrieved a pair of her own black sports pants from her dimensional space to dress Li Muyin. Regardless of her feelings towards him, she would never take advantage of him while he was unconscious. What kind of person would that make her? Just as she finished changing him and was tying the waistband into a bow, Li Muyin, still dazed from his unconscious state, began to stir. Upon opening his eyes, he was greeted by the sight of Jiang Nan adjusting his pants. Have you finished? Li Muyin exclaimed, astonished. Je n'en replied, ah. Yes, I just changed you. Li Muyin's face contorted with indignation, and he burst into tears. You are inhumane. How could you treat me this way while I was unconscious? That is so unfair. Jiang Nan was bewildered. What do you mean you felt nothing? I merely changed your pants. Wasn't that the crux of the matter? Li Muyin's soaps avrupli seaza. Wait, it was just a change of pants? Upon careful inspection, she realized there was nothing amiss, and her face flushed crimson. A change of pants? Had her little secret been uncovered by Jiang Nan? How would she face him after this? It was utterly mortifying. Seeing Li Muyin weeping nearby, Jiang Nan felt a wave of awkwardness wash over her. I took off your pants for your own good. Li Muyin retorted, what kind of explanation is that? Who would believe you? His resentment value soared to 1,000. Jiang Nan, feeling exasperated, rolled up the discarded pants and hurled them outside the cave. The great earth bear, upon catching sight of the pants, immediately abandoned its pursuit of the two and lunged for the garment, devouring it whole. Li Muyin was taken aback. What has happened? The bear was drawn to the pink goo on your pants. If I hadn't removed them, we would have been doomed, Jiang Nan exclaimed. Li Muyin's face turned a deep shade of crimson, filled with shame and anger. Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought, what did you think? Jiang impressed. Li Muyin found herself at a loss for words. Even in her embarrassment, she could not voice her thoughts. She would never dare to ask Jiang Nan if he had seen anything The mere thought of it was mortifying. Jiang Nan's actions had been to save her life, yet she had retaliated against him. With that thought, Li Mayan's heart twisted in conflict. Glancing at Jiang Nan's profile, her face grew even warmer. I apologize for what happened before. I shouldn't have. Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. What happened before? My memory isn't the best. Sometimes I can't even recall yesterday. Li Mayan was taken aback, and seeing the smile on Jiang Nan's face made her chuckle too. It's nothing. Jiang Nan shrugged. He wouldn't hold a grudge against the girl for past grievances. That would be too petty, especially since Li Mayan wasn't a bad person at heart. The atmosphere in the cave became somewhat awkward, with both individuals falling into silence. The great earth bear, sensing the lack of commotion, lost interest. Jiang Nan breathed a sigh of relief. If they continued to be chased, even her teleportation would not suffice. Just as the bear turned to leave, a sudden howling wind echoed from the horizon, and a tall, dark figure plummeted from the sky, crashing into the ground with a thunderous impact that sent dust and debris flying. Both Jiang Nan and Li Mayan stared wide-eyed at the newcomer, clad in a black military uniform. Her long hair gathered into a bun and tucked beneath a beret. Her narrow eyes glinted with a cold light, and her delicate features bore a frosty demeanor. Who else could it be but the Shankat? The great earth bear, enraged by the sudden appearance of the Shankat, swung its massive paw towards her in fury. The Shankat did not flinch. She charged forward, meeting the bear's attack with a single punch. The impact was deafening, and half of her body was embedded into the rock. Yet she stood her ground, her arms turning a hard, black iron hue. Without a hint of hesitation, she grasped the bear's claw and unleashed a tremendous force, sending the 20-meter-tall great earth bear crashing to the ground, enveloped in a cloud of dust. Jiang Nan felt her scalp tingle with disbelief. Goodness, was the Shankat even human? What level of power was this? To toy with such a colossal creature as the great earth bear? The name Shankat was far too gentle. It should be called the human Tyrannosaurus. The great earth bear let out a furious roar and managed to rise, surrounded by dark energy, as it formed a massive shield. The spirit skill, Bear King's shield. It stood defiantly before the Shankat, attempting to block her assault. However, the Shankat was undeterred. Her arms transformed into hard iron, glimmering with a metallic sheen. She charged forward, delivering a punch that emitted a fiery red glow, breaking the sound barrier and creating a shockwave. With one powerful blow, the Bear King's shield shattered, and the gigantic great earth bear was sent flying, crashing against the cliffside, struggling futilely to rise. The lynx leapt into action, landing squarely upon the massive visage of the earth-shattering grizzly. Its fist descended like rain, producing thunderous booms akin to artillery fire. The assault continued relentlessly for 30 seconds, leaving the earth-shattering grizzly utterly defeated. Jiang Nan swallowed hard, incredulous. Can you believe this? Is this the work of a human? A golden tier, earth-shattering grizzly, felled by the fists of a lynx? This woman is far too violent. Jiang Nan had hoped to tame her into a docile little cat, but that seemed a daunting task. He dared not turn back for fear of being struck down by his own hand. Reflecting on his earlier bravado with her, he felt a pang of guilt wash over him. The lynx straightened, inhaling deeply before calling out, Jiang Nan. Is she truly here for me? Jiang Nan waved enthusiastically at the cave entrance. Sister Shan Miao? I'm over here. Li Mayan, struck with fear, could hardly utter a word. This woman in military attire had just obliterated a grizzly with her fists. Wasn't that even more terrifying? Jiang Nan addressed her with such familiarity. Were they really that close? Remembering how the lynx had personally come to rescue Jiang Nan back in school only deepened Li Mayan's confusion. After 3 years of being classmates, she realized she hardly knew Jiang Nan at all. While others mocked and looked down upon him, they remained oblivious to the heights Jiang Nan had achieved, leaving her feeling immature for her previous grievances with him and stirring discomfort within her heart. Seeing Jiang Nan unscathed, the coldness in the lynx's eyes softened. She scolded. What are you running around for? You're the most troublesome. Jiang Nan laughed heartily. I knew Sister Shan Miao cared for me. How could you possibly let me be at ease? You're all sharp tongue and soft heart. The lynx's icy demeanor returned, prompting Jiang Nan to close his mouth immediately. Without uttering a word, she approached the fallen grizzly, excitement coursing through Jiang Nan as he hurriedly extracted its spirit pearl. A golden tier spirit pearl, no less, adorned with spirit skills. How could Jiang Nan let such an opportunity slip away. The lynx shot a glance at Li Mayan and Jiang Nan, saying not a word as she grabbed Jiang Nan by the waistband and scooped Li Mayan into her arms. A sense of foreboding washed over Jiang Nan, reminiscent of a previous leap from a building. Hey, don't! With a powerful leap, the lynx soared into the air, the rushing wind distorting Jiang Nan's face with its speed. The scenery blurred beside him, as if on a roller coaster, while the cold breeze whipped against the back of his neck. As for Li Mayan, she was gently cradled, while Jiang Nan felt as though he were a mere chick being carried. Why the disparity in treatment? Yet, even in this scenario, Li Mayan appeared pale with fright. Through the forest they sped, the lynx arriving at a military outpost where the Dark Knight Army was evacuating students. The classmates could only watch in awe as a woman clad in black military garb descended from the sky, carrying two individuals. After releasing Li Mayan, the lynx leapt again with Jiang Nan, disappearing in an instant. Jiang Nan's screams echoed through the night sky. Li Mayan was stunned. Had she just been saved? But what of Jiang Nan? Why had she taken him away? The other students were equally astonished. What has happened? Was that not the Southern God? A girl exclaimed, "Are you blind? How could you not recognize such a dashing Southern God?" A male student replied, "What? The Southern God isn't retreating with us? He was taken away?" If anyone claimed that the Southern God had no connection to the Dark Knight Army, they would not be believed. Without the Southern God, they might have become corpses. Li Muyan, you're still alive? That's wonderful, Ling Feng exclaimed, though the expressions of Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu were far less cheerful. Li Mayan forced a smile, casting a cold glance at Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu without uttering a word, choosing instead to remain distant. Was it even necessary to hold on to past grievances? After enduring so much, Li Mayan had grown considerably. Ling Feng felt perplexed, unsure of what had transpired. During the escape, he had lost contact with his squad and was left in the dark. Yet, why did he recall Li Mayan wearing jeans earlier? Now, she donned black athletic pants that appeared distinctly masculine. Li Muyan, why did you change your pants? Upon being questioned, Li Mayan's expression froze, her ears flushing red. She shot a fierce glare at Ling Feng. Why are you so inquisitive? Ling Feng responded, I didn't ask much. She was just brought back by the Southern God. Surely, those pants could not belong to the Southern God. Li Xiang and Lu Chuanwu remained silent, unable to fathom how Li Mayan had survived. Chapter 63. Will you speak? Will you not speak? Meanwhile, Jiang Nan continued to experience the thrill of a free roller coaster ride. The fierce wind contorted his face. Why not set me down? We have clearly escaped. Why am I being taken away again? The lynx replied coldly, They are after you. If I do not take you, the others will be in danger. Jiang Nan exclaimed, What? Am I now a bait? Is the lynx my fishing rod? At that moment, the lynx seemed to sense something amiss, but did not respond. As she landed, the once solid ground suddenly turned to sand, engulfing her halfway. With a forceful throw, she cast Jiang Nan away. In a flash, Jiang Nan found himself perched upon a tree branch. At last, he had evaded the clutches of danger. On the sandy ground, Constantine stood clad in camouflage, wearing a cold smile. Jiang Nan grinned, recognizing the hapless figure from the goose country. We meet again. You've managed to survive. Just don't run. Otherwise, I shall make you experience a fate worse than death. Once I deal with this woman, you will be next. Jiang Nan shrugged, choosing not to flee, instead sitting on the branch, swinging his legs with keen interest. Deal with the lynx? Surely you jest. This fool seemed to lack common sense. The golden tier, earth-shattering grizzly would send you fleeing. How could you hope to confront the lynx? She was a force capable of defeating golden tier beasts with her bare fists, a veritable human tyrannosaurus. With a radiant smile, Jiang Nan called out, Big water goods, please commence your performance. Constantine was left dumbfounded. Is it truly wise to be so audacious? Why must you always deviate from the norm? How am I to respond to your incessant chatter? The resentment from Constantine surged to 666. The lynx, unyielding, extricated herself from the sand and began striding toward Constantine. With a mighty shout, Constantine clasped his hands, causing an endless torrent of sand to swirl around the lynx like a magical serpent, enveloping her completely. The sand constricted, forming a 10 by 10 pyramid. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Wow, this is like Gaara's sand burial. Impressive. Have you been watching too much of Naruto? Yet, this display is rather juvenile for someone of your age. Constantine's face flushed with anger. Shut your mouth. What does it matter if I watch Naruto? What a sand burial. What are you prattling on about? I do as I please. The resentment from Constantine reached 999. Just then, his expression shifted dramatically. The pyramid made entirely of sand erupted in an explosion. The lynx emerged unscathed, her body now glimmering with a metallic sheen akin to iron, unyielding and magnificent, embodying a unique beauty. King Satanic grinned. There's something here. Watch my move. He stomped one foot on the ground, and sharp stone spikes erupted, aiming toward Shan Mao. Clang! Clang! The stone spikes pierced through Shan Mao's body, tearing her military uniform. Beneath the uniform, her skin was the same color as black iron. Sparks flew as the spikes shattered. Jiang Nan was astonished. What an extraordinary physical constitution. Even if he drank Dali, he couldn't compare. Curiosity surged within Jiang Nan. What kind of ability did Shan Mao possess? King Satanic panicked. Why couldn't he subdue her? His face flushed crimson as he raised one hand. Countless stones lifted from the ground, enveloping Shan Mao's form. A stone sphere with a diameter of 20 meters suspended in midair. Jiang Nan's eyes widened, and he clapped in excitement. Wow, is this the Earth Explosion Star? So impressive. You still say you haven't seen Naruto? Do you know Shinra Tensei and Bansho Tenin? Come on, show me. King Satanic. So you understand? Huh? What the hell is this pulling? I'm an Earth-type ability user. From King Satanic, a resentment value of 1,000. Boom! The 20-meter stone sphere shattered. Shan Mao shot out like an arrow. She extended her large hand and struck King Sataning's face before he could react. Bang! His face slammed hard against the ground. A sharp pain surged through his head. Shan Mao grasped King Sataning's head as if it were a basketball and slammed it down. Jiang Nan felt goosebumps all over. Surely, the retribution came swiftly like a tornado. King Satanic was knocked out, and the spirit-binding handcuffs were swiftly arranged. Only then did Jiang Nan eagerly run over. Shan Mao gradually shed her black iron appearance. Underneath her torn military uniform lay vast expanses of snow-white skin. The eight-pack abs were stunningly beautiful, such a pure white, like mutton fat jade. Jiang Nan couldn't help but reach out and press her belly, soft and elastic. Why did she just turn black iron? Her defense doesn't seem that high. He pinched a little more flesh, still quite soft. At that moment, Jiang Nan felt a chill run down his back. He looked up to find Shan Mao's gaze, which seemed capable of killing. Jiang Nan quickly retracted his hand, looking embarrassed. I was just curious, he said, lifting his half-sleeve to reveal his own belly. I want to let you suffer. You can pinch me back, Shan Mao. How does this not let me suffer? What kind of odd reasoning is this? From Luotian Hong, a resentment value of 666. Enough chatter. Just bear it. Jiang Nan let out a deep sigh of relief. He had escaped the fate of being used as a punching bag. Oomph. You just can't bear to hit me? He swiftly lifted King Satanic, following Shan Mao as they teleported step by step. The two arrived at a cave. Shan Mao dragged King Satanic inside and instructed, wait outside. Jiang Nan shivered, already guessing King Satanic's fate. He couldn't help but feel pity for him. Sure enough, dull thuds and King Satanic's wails echoed from the cave. Jiang Nan felt goosebumps rise. Moments latte, shumua marja. Her fists smeared with blood. Jiang Nan grinned brightly. Hey, tired? Let me help you out. You take a break. He eagerly dashed into the cave. What a great opportunity to earn resentment points. Jiang Nan couldn't let it slip away. Looking at the bloodied, pale King Satanic, he revealed a devilish smile. He immediately unleashed a flurry of punches. Are you going to talk? From King Satanic, a resentment value of 1,000. Jiang Nan, will you talk? I come from. Jiang Nan, oh, still tough, huh? You dare to curse. Ever seen a fist as big as a cauldron? After half an hour of relentless punishment, Jiang Nan was panting. King Satanic had already rolled his eyes. Are you going to talk or not? Tears streamed down King Satanic's face. You keep asking if I will talk. You come in here and hit me. You should ask first. If you don't ask, how can I say anything? His grievance was palpable. A grown man lamenting on the ground. He had never suffered such humiliation. Chapter 64. The Diamond Bachelor Jiang Nan scratched his head, feeling quite troubled. Not asking. This was so awkward. He couldn't help but glance back at Shan Mao, leaning against the cave entrance. Shan Mao's face flushed slightly, but she quickly regained her composure, boastfully declaring, I forgot to ask. Jiang Nan. What? Were you just thinking about beating up King Satanic? Just venting your frustrations? He coughed lightly to mask his embarrassment and asserted, "If I don't ask, won't you just confess yourself? You have no awareness at all. You deserve to be beaten." Kangsatanding. Look at this. Is this even human conversation? I wanted to confess, but every time I open my mouth, you beat me back. After half an hour of relentless blows, there was no chance to speak. From Kangsatanding, a resentment value of 1,000. Then Shan Mao asked, "How many people came?" Jiang Nan, honestly confess. Looking at the two violent figures, he was utterly terrified. He confessed everything. If Jiang Nan hadn't stopped him, Kangsatanding would have almost revealed the addresses of his accomplices and the names of their mistresses. Jiang Nan, you clearly have no backbone. A disgrace among mercenaries. Kangsatanding spat out a mouthful of blood in frustration. No backbone. A disgrace? Damn, you're the one who made me confess. Jiang Nan quickly dodged the blood, pointing at him. He complained to Shan Mao. Sister Shan Mao, he.s. slandering me. Shan Mao's expression darkened. Little boy, do you misunderstand the idiom of slandering someone? Was it taught by your language and PE teachers? From Luotian Hong, a resentment value of 555. Seeing Shan Mao ignore him, Jiang Nan pouted. But he recalled what Kangsatanding had confessed. The white shark had infiltrated quite a few people this time. They intended to use the students to restrain the Dark Knight army during the final exam and take their chance to attack Jiang Nan, then escape. Unexpectedly, they had stirred up a golden-level Earth violent bear. Something had gone awry. What worried Jiang Nan most was that Kangsatanding was already at the golden level, and he wasn't even the leader. Just then, a bare-chested, muscular man from the Goose Nation approached the cave slowly. His expression was calm. I knew these useless fools couldn't handle you. The Huaxia Dark Knight army truly lives up to its name. At that moment, Shan Mao's expression showed a rare hint of seriousness. Jingong, this time you will die on Huaxia soil. I guarantee it. Jingong narrowed his eyes. You and I will fight to the death. I will take the people with me. Without turning her head, Shan Mao replied, Take care of yourself. If I die, you must flee. Huaxia needs a second spatial ability user. Jiang Nan's expression stiffened, but then he carelessly said, Don't worry. If you die, I will definitely run. Yet inside, he was gravely concerned. Was Jingong that formidable? This humanoid behemoth was beyond his grasp. The mountain cat nodded in satisfaction, then twisted its neck and stepped forward, enveloped in a lustrous black iron hue. Jin Gang burst in a loud laughter. Under Jiang Nan's astonished gaze, his flesh gradually transformed into diamond. Ultimately, he became a humanoid diamond. Under the moonlight, he sparkled with dazzling brilliance. Jiang Nan exclaimed, What a lavish ability! To turn into diamond? What a rich extravagance! Such a massive chunk of diamond. How many carats must it be? I'm out of money. I could just sell a nail clipping. A living diamond bachelor. What a fool. With such a talent, why not become a mercenary? There's no future in that. To be frank, Jiang Nan felt envious. Jin Gang retorted, What do you mean I have no future? What is wrong with being a mercenary? Is this not a dream? This is a dream, you know? A resentment value of 1,000 from Makarov Sergei. The two had little to say. In an instant, they collided, fists meeting fists. A resounding bang echoed. The air visibly shattered. Sparks flew from their fists. In close combat, every punch landed with force. Jiang Nan could only click his tongue in astonishment. Yet, upon closer inspection, he noticed that Jin Gang was already stained with blood. The blood belonged to the mountain cat. The hardness of diamond is rated at 10, making it the hardest substance in nature. Even a mountain cat's defense could not withstand it. However, her tremendous strength was exceptionally fierce. Even diamond was cracked under her blows. Jiang Nan's eyes lit up, seeing the diamond debris knocked off Jin Gang. He could no longer contain himself. He instantly teleported to the battlefield. Crouching down, he began collecting diamonds. This was all money. Looking at the pigeon egg-sized diamonds in his palm, his heart blossomed with joy. He bent down and frantically gathered more. At the same time, peculiar thoughts sprouted in his mind. Jin Gang was human, and now he had turned into diamond. The debris falling from him was, in essence, human refuse. With this thought, Jiang Nan suddenly looked up at Jin Gang. Coldly, he spat out, human refuse. Jin Gang was taken aback. What the hell? What kind of player are you? Picking up my scraps? And you dare to call me human refuse? Have some decency. The mountain cat and Jin Gang's battle intensified. The mountain cat deployed her fiery spirit technique, launching an even fiercer assault. Meanwhile, Jiang, using some kind of spirit technique, sprouted long diamond spikes from his body. They carved bloody wounds into the mountain cat. Jiang Nan felt a pang of distress. He wondered if he could assist the mountain cat, but besides teleporting away, his current attack methods were ineffective against Jiang's defense. He was growing increasingly anxious. Both fighters were now bloodied and furious. Suddenly, a brilliant red light erupted from the mountain cat. With a loud explosion, the ground trembled thrice. Jiang Nan quickly looked over. He saw 3 diamond spikes embedded in the mountain cat's body. One in her chest, one in her lower abdomen, and one in her thigh. Blood flowed freely. Jiang lay on the ground, with most of his spikes broken off. Countless diamond fragments littered the ground. His body was marred with cracks, resembling fragile ceramic on the verge of shattering. He dared not move. The mountain cat wanted to press on, but her body slumped weakly. Startled, Jiang Nan rushed to support her. Gazing at the spikes embedded in the mountain cat, Jiang Nan felt breathless. These were all vital points. Blood continued to surge from her mouth. Jiang Nan, filled with urgency, exclaimed, "What do we do? You can't die. Damn, I have a first aid kit. Wait for me. Let me bandage you." The mountain cat shook her head, rasping, "Jiang isn't dead. Don't worry about me. Kill him. Quickly." Jiang Nan was taken aback. Jiang indeed was not dead, glaring fiercely at Jiang Nan. He was covered in cracks and dared not move. Any motion would cause him to shatter. Besides, those cracks were slowly beginning to mend. The mountain cat was already incapacitated, and Jiang, eyeing Jiang Nan, who only had black iron 10 stars, felt completely unconcerned. "I'll just stand here for you to strike. You can't breach my defense." With a smirk, he thought, "Hey, my score has risen to 95. All thanks to the great readers. While reading, don't forget to give a 5-star rating and add it to your bookshelf. Thank you." Chapter 65. Vital Ginseng? Jiang Nan was filled with anxiety. If that diamond bachelor recovered, they would both be doomed. Without hesitation, he decided to confront him. Such a massive chunk of diamond. Jiang Nan believed he could handle it. If you gave him 200 pounds of bricks, he might struggle, but 200 pounds of cash, he could easily carry it away. And what about 200 pounds of diamonds? Jiang, noticing Jiang Nan's greedy gaze, swallowed nervously. Surely, it wouldn't be a problem, right? Jiang Nan drew his triangular military dagger and fiercely lunged at Jiang's neck. Sparks flew. The impact jolted Jiang Nan's arm. The blade even chipped. "Damn, he is tough." Jiang gloated. "Let us see how you handle this." Jiang Nan was furious. "Damn it, I can't get other things, but I can't get a bit of cash?" His eyes darted around. He thought of using the dagger to slash at Jiang's lips. "Open your mouth." Jiang clenched his teeth tightly, refusing to budge. Jiang Nan declared, "Fine, just wait." Saying this, he picked up 2 pebbles and stuffed them into Jiang's diamond nostrils. He chuckled coldly. "Refusing to open your mouth? Everyone needs to breathe, right? A resentment value of 1,000 from Makarov Sergei. Blocking the nostrils? You think you can play games with me?" After over 3 minutes of suffocation, Jiang could no longer hold it in and gasped for air. Jiang Nan seized the opportunity to cram a handful of detoxifying yellow beans mixed with spirit energy into his mouth. Jiang's eyes were about to bulge out. But to breathe, he had no choice but to swallow. "What did you just feed me?" Jiang Nan grinned mischievously. "What? You'll find out soon enough." In no time, Jiang began reacting, and it was no ordinary reaction. His body writhed restlessly, yet he dared not move. He was on the verge of going mad. Seizing this chance, Jiang Nan plunged the dagger into the cracks, frantically prying at the diamonds. The results were remarkable. Jiang was furious. If this continued, he would surely be dismantled by this brat. No longer enduring, he howled, "I'm going to fight you." Jiang sprang up, his diamond arms swinging fiercely at Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan, quick-witted, caught them. The two began to grapple. Diamond fragments continually fell from Jiang. Jiang Nan's face turned red from the effort, but the immense strength from Jiang rendered him unable to resist. The gap was too vast. Suddenly, he teleported behind Jiang. Gripping his head, he forcefully pressed down, locking his arms tightly, executing a standard naked choke. Jiang gasped for air, his fists pounding frantically against Jiang Nan's back. The sound echoed like a drum. Jiang Nan felt as if he were being hammered repeatedly. His ribs surely cracked. A mouthful of metallic-tasting blood surged up his throat, only to be swallowed back down. At this moment, Jiang Nan's eyes were filled with ferocity. Damn it. Let's see who dies first. The mountain cat weakly urged, you should run. Don't worry about him, and don't worry about me. Don't sacrifice yourself. Jiang Nan gritted his teeth. You expect me to give up such a large diamond? Impossible. The mountain cat panicked. At such a critical moment, Jiang Nan was still joking. Whereunto you suppose to promise me? If I die, you run. That was the deal. Jiang Nan spat out blood and smiled brilliantly. A man's word. A deceiving ghost. Little meow. Your experience is still too shallow. Saying this, he coughed up another mouthful of blood. Yet Jiang Nan refused to let go. Are you kidding? Just run away? Are you not a man? Shan Mao found herself in this predicament, ultimately driven by her own motivations. There were matters that Jiang Nan wished to avoid regretting. A tempest of emotions surged within Shan Mao, who bit her lower lip, unable to utter a single word. Jiang Nan was known for his humor and silver tongue. Yet he never faltered at critical moments. At the core, he was reluctant to abandon Shan Mao and flee. Shan Mao realized she had not misjudged him after all. Jiang Nan, with wide eyes and clenched teeth, was resolute. If I cannot defeat you today, I shall livestream my humiliation. With determination, he felt his heart race, blood coursing rapidly, and his temperature soar. It seemed as if magma flowed through his veins, evaporating moisture from his body, causing his skin to take on an eerie crimson hue, with veins bulging. A surge of power enveloped him, enhancing his senses and physical prowess dramatically. Shan Mao's eyes widened in realization. The burning blood reagent had taken effect. Jiang Nan, with a swift motion, tore off a diamond head from the figure before him, which collapsed lifelessly to the ground. Breathing heavily, he marveled at the large diamond he held. What a magnificent gem! It must be worth a fortune. Shan Mao, overwhelmed, found herself at a loss for words. There was no time for hesitation. Jiang Nan hastily examined her wounds, and silence fell upon him as he observed the pooling blood on the ground. Shan Mao's face had turned a ghastly white. Do not attempt to save me. In this desolate wilderness, I am beyond help. Leave. With your abilities, you can escape this realm. Jiang Nan, crouched on the ground, retorted, nonsense. In movies, people sustain far worse injuries and still survive. What is this? Shan Mao managed a bitter smile. Can you be serious for once? Jiang Nan shook his head, resolute. He could not bear to watch Shan Mao perish. With nearly 2 million resentment points accumulated, he silently implored the system, please, do not let me down this time. Can you not be reliable, just once? Everyone stand back. I'm about to show off. Suddenly, information appeared in his mind, startling him. Wow, I'm at a loss for words. Then let the show begin. 10 consecutive draws commence. Thank you for your patronage. Consolation prize. A pair of Hao Ku brand underpants. Jiang Nan had hoped for something spectacular, but was met with a mere consolation prize. Watching his resentment points dwindle, his expression darkened. After 19 consecutive draws, he had obtained 5 beauty restoration pills, with the remainder being underpants. Jiang Nan was on the verge of madness. Finally, on the 20th draw, a new item appeared. Thank you for your patronage. Consolation prize, a Qi ginseng. Upon examining the item, Jiang Nan discovered its effects. It restored the health of the user, cured all ailments, and replenished vitality. It sounded quite impressive. However, given the system's history of delivering disappointing results and the item's consolation status, Jiang Nan felt a twinge of anxiety. Yet, with Shan Mao's life hanging in the balance, he had no time to ponder further. He quickly retrieved the Qi ginseng. Jiang Nan was taken aback. The ginseng was no larger than his thumb. It appeared shriveled and malnourished, resembling something starved. How could such a pitiful specimen claim to cure all ailments? With little time for hesitation, Jiang Nan placed the ginseng near Shan Mao's lips. Here, consume this. It is incredibly nourishing. You will be fine afterward. Shan Mao gazed at the meager, undernourished ginseng, thinking it was a desperate measure. While ginseng is indeed beneficial, her injuries were grave. Ignoring the fact that ordinary ginseng might not suffice, she hesitated to consume such a pitiful specimen. From Luo Tianhong, resentment value, 333. Stop fussing and let me be in peace for a moment. Shan Mao contemplated reflecting on her life before passing, feeling a pang of sadness. Jiang Nan's antics disrupted the solemnity of her impending demise. Oh, come on. Even now, you are being stubborn. If you refuse to eat, I shall feed you myself. With a mischievous glint, Jiang Nan approached, but Shan Mao's anger flared. Stop right there. I will eat. How absurd. You are not going to feed me. Resentment value from Luo Tianhong. 888. Jiang Nan grinned and thrust the qi ginseng into Shan Mao's mouth, then hesitated before swallowing another himself. It had a slight sweetness, and he nervously watched Shan Mao for any side effects, hoping not to revive her only to face her wrath afterward. Shan Mao felt a warmth envelop her body, the wounds tingling with a peculiar sensation. Could it be that this ginseng truly worked? Jiang Nan swallowed nervously, carefully grasping the diamond spikes embedded in Shan Mao's body. I'm about to pull these out. You need to be quiet. In a blink, he removed all 3 spikes, and to his astonishment, the flesh around the wounds began healing at a visible rate. However, suddenly, 3 jets of blood erupted from the wounds, shooting over a meter high with tremendous force, drenching Jiang Nan in the process. He stood there, dumbfounded, hastily trying to stem the flow with one hand on her chest and the other on her abdomen. Shan Mao exclaimed, Hey, where are you putting your hands? From Luo Tianhong, resentment value, 1,000. Jiang Nan, with righteous indignation, declared, I am merely trying to staunch the bleeding. Good heavens, you are losing so much blood. Shan Mao exclaimed, This must be 6 or 7 pounds gone. Initially, she thought she could hold on for a minute or two, but now she felt she might perish at any moment. What on earth had Jiang Nan given her? Jiang Nan was in shock. The blood flowed like a fountain. Within 30 seconds, however, the bleeding ceased, and all of Shan Mao's wounds had perfectly healed, her skin flawless without a trace of scars. As they exchanged glances, both looked as if they had seen a ghost. Shan Mao, flustered and angry, demanded, Remove your hands. Jiang Nan sheepishly complied, but then his expression changed dramatically. Oh no, this is not good. 2 streams of blood shot from his nostrils uncontrollably. Shan Mao could not help but laugh at the sight. Yet, in the next moment, blood began to flow from her own nose as well. What on earth? From Luo Tianhong, resentment value, 1,000. Jiang Nan was nearly driven to madness, finally understanding the true meaning behind the phrase, nourishing vitality. So incredibly nourishing. This is truly outrageous. The bleeding just won't stop. What is this so-called vitality ginseng? It should be called nosebleed ginseng. The side effects are simply dreadful. Both individuals are bleeding from their noses, and the gaze of Shan Mao directed at Jiang Nan is one of murderous intent. What are you doing? I just saved your life. Jiang Nan immediately tries to flee. Shan Mao, where do you think you're going? I don't blame you. The resentment value from Luo Tianhong is at 1,000. You're lying. Women are all great deceivers, big pigs trotters. The resentment value from Luo Tianhong is at 1,000. What a joke. Jiang Nan immediately shrinks back. If I don't run, won't I get hammered to death? Just look at Shan Mao. A human-dragon hybrid. 1 punch for a little cutie. 1 punch for a whiny creature. I can't handle this. The 2 of them bled from their noses for a full 3 hours before it finally stopped. Shan Mao, holding her nose, reaches out toward Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan? What does this mean? Tentatively, he stretches out his hand as well. Their palms meet, and Shan Mao stiffens. Jiang Nan reproaches, Aren't we too old for this childish game of high fives? Shan Mao slaps Jiang Nan's hand away. Who wants to high five with you? Give me a change of clothes. She has given up. What kind of bizarre thought process does Jiang Nan have? Staying with him makes it easy to lose one's composure. Jiang Nan chuckles, handing her a set of his own clothes. They both appear rather disheveled, covered in blood. Shan Mao's clothes look like a dishcloth. While Shan Mao changes, Jiang Nan greedily collects the massive diamonds formed from the King Kong corpse into his alternate dimension. Over 200 pounds of diamonds. How much would that be worth? Have you ever seen a diamond ring the size of a human head? Jiang Nan instantly feels a newfound confidence. Shan Mao looks at him speechlessly. At that moment, Shan Mao dons Jiang Nan's clothing. She wears shorts on the bottom and a white short-sleeve shirt on top, adorned with a print of a robotic cat. Yet the short-sleeve shirt has turned into a crop top. Shan Mao glares. What are you staring at? Jiang Nan beams. Who told me I possess an eye for beauty? I simply cannot help myself. Luo Tianhong. So you think your sweet word will suffice? Where did you get that ginseng, baby? Jiang Nan, unflustered, replies, I dug it up in a link shoe. Shan Mao rolls her eyes. Wasn't it grown in your backyard? Who are you trying to fool? The military has a thorough understanding of Jiang Nan's background. He has no backyard. Jiang Nan chuckles awkwardly and remains silent. Oomph. Can't you leave me a bit of face? Why reveal it so completely? Seeing Jiang Nan unwilling to speak, Shan Mao does not press further. Instead, she straightens her expression, gazes into Jiang Nan's eyes, and solemnly states, "Come with me." Jiang Nan is taken aback, then falls into contemplation, his expression showing a hint of difficulty. Shan Mao nods, recognizing that such a significant decision for the future must be given careful consideration. Half a minute later, Jiang Nan lets out a long sigh. "I can follow you, but I want a Mercedes. I want a small villa. I want cash. And I want hugs morning and night. You promise me, and I'll go with you." Shan Mao. What on earth? She is nearly driven to madness. "I only asked you to join the night army as a night watchman. Demanding o Mercedes, al vilo. And cash is already excessive. And you want hugs too? Chapter Scheizet she shapte robotikat. Is this about becoming a little lapdog or a worker for the night army?" Shan Mao's face turns completely dark, and she angrily retorts, "You want hugs? I think you're asking for a beating." Jiang Nan looks troubled. "What? Isn't that a bit inappropriate? I have no such inclinations." The resentment value from Luo Tianhong is at 1,000. Shan Mao grabs Jiang Nan's face and rubs it vigorously. "You are to become a worker for the night army. I will take you in as my subordinate." Jiang Nan is astonished. "Aren't you supposed to be supporting me?" He then looks dejected. Jiang Nan thought he could finally enjoy a life of ease. He could live off his looks, become a carefree little lapdog. Shan Mao is speechless. "Hey, are you genuinely disappointed? A normal person wouldn't think along those lines. So what do you say? Have you thought it over?" Jiang Nan pouts. "I absolutely won't go. I still need to go to school." Shan Mao retorts, "What good is school? I can teach you everything you need to know. Don't waste time in school." After working for the night army for so long, she can't bear to let Jiang Nan slip away. With her, Jiang Nan has boundless potential for the future. His stage will not be this small Jiang city, but rather all of Huaxia, even the entire world. Jiang Nan shakes his head vehemently. "Absolutely not. What a joke. Becoming a worker for the night army? What benefits could that possibly offer? Are there any ragged sisters in the night army? Can I set up a stall to earn some pocket money? Can I enjoy my youth in school? There's no way I'm going." Seeing Jiang Nan's firm refusal, Shan Mao suddenly laughs. "If you don't want to go, then don't. I want to force you. Let us go." "Jiang Nan, you're letting me off that easily? That's not right." According to Shan Mao's character, she should be beating him up and dragging him along. Why the sudden change in attitude? For some reason, Jiang Nan suddenly has a bad premonition. "Sister Shan Mao, what is the deal with that blood-burning reagent? What happened when we were fighting the King Kong?" Shan Mao glances at Jiang Nan. "I can't say, military secret." Jiang Nan. "Seriously? Now you're playing this game with me? It seems you're waiting right here." Shan Mao tempts. "Join the night army, become a worker, and I'll tell you." Jiang Nan turns his head. "Not going." "Oomph. Stinky Shan Mao. Cunning woman. Human-dragon hybrid. A heartless woman who runs away after eating. Alas, in the end, one person bears the burden alone." Shan Mao takes Jiang Nan to survey various locations, contemplating support for the night army. However, after a round, they receive news that all individuals who entered Lingshu have been captured, except for King Kong and Constantine. All students have been successfully evacuated. In reality, Constantine has been detained, and King Kong has transformed into a massive diamond lying in Jiang Nan's alternate dimension. However, Jiang Nan has not been idle along the way. After the beast tied, there are corpses everywhere. The night army had no time to gather the spirit orbs and only took the silver grade ones. The rest have all become Jiang Nan's windfall. All along the journey, he has been collecting. Jiang Nan loves picking up money. The entrance to the Tianqi Lingshu has now been taken over by the night army and is being strictly guarded. At this moment, many parents of students have arrived here, relieved to see their children return safely. However, some parents, upon hearing the bad news, are in tears. As spiritual warriors, they naturally encounter danger. Even though they were mentally prepared, it is still difficult to accept in an instant. Fortunately, with the night army's intervention, the losses have been minimized. Just then, Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue rush in overnight, extremely anxious. Everyone has come out. Even Wu Yang and Tang Xinya have returned safely. Yet, Jiang Nan's shadow is still missing. The two of them are frantic. Could Xiao Nan be in trouble? Zhong Yingxue's pretty face is filled with worry, her eyes slightly red, with tear stains still visible. Clearly having just cried, Xia Yao comforts her. "Don't worry, Xue. Xiao Nan is so clever. He will definitely take care of himself." At that moment, There is a stir at the entrance of Lingxiu. Jiang Nan walks out behind Shan Mao, emerging from the great door of Lingxiu. The numerous members of the Night Army salute Shan Mao in unison. Captain. Shan Mao gives a slight nod, but remains silent. At this moment, the members of the Night Army look at Shan Mao with peculiar expressions, because she is not dressed in military attire. Instead, she wears baggy shorts and a short-sleeved shirt. The short-sleeved shirt, now a crop top, boasts a print of a robotic cat. Upon gazing at Jiang Nan again, he still adorned the same oversized shorts and a short-sleeved shirt, emblazoned with a whimsical design. Was this a couple's outfit? How intriguing. Shan Mao was clad in menswear, unmistakably from Jiang Nan's collection. Moreover, after Shan Mao whisked Jiang Nan away, the two vanished for a staggering 3 hours. Upon their return, Shan Mao had changed in a military attire while still sporting Jiang Nan's clothing. Quite impressive. The gazes of numerous members of the Anya army towards Jiang Nan had shifted dramatically. Had they captured our captain? Remarkable indeed. Chen Shun was wildly gesturing at Jiang Nan, exuding an air of admiration, while Ning discreetly gave Jiang Nan a thumbs up, eliciting a sense of pride from him. I have done nothing of significance. The classmates who had exited were equally astonished, witnessing the couple-like attire of Shan Mao and Jiang Nan, leading to an eruption of excitement. No wonder they were so close to the Anya army. It turns out there was such a connection. How remarkable. The world of the elite is truly chaotic. Li Mayan was also bewildered. Why did Shan Mao specifically take Jiang Nan away? A blush crept on her cheeks as she pondered this. How perplexing. Shan Mao, with a look of suspicion, was somewhat at a loss. Observing Jiang Nan's beaming expression, she could not help but roll her eyes. Was it merely a matter of acquiring a few spiritual pearls? Was it necessary to be so jubilant? Let us return. I have work to attend to. Jiang Nan cheerfully replied. All right, Shan Miao Jiejia, remember to think of me. Get lost. As Jiang Nan exited the restricted area, he was instantly enveloped in a delightful embrace by Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao, forming a delightful sandwich of joy. The fragrance was overwhelming. After a flurry of hugs, Zhong Yingxue inquired about his well-being, asking if he had sustained any injuries or felt discomfort. Xia Yao questioned why he had emerged so late and what had transpired. Observing the two girls who had rushed to Changbai Mountain out of concern for his safety, Jiang Nan felt a warm surge of affection. I could say I was mining diamonds. Would you believe I unearthed over 200 pounds of diamonds? Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao responded incredulously, questioning the plausibility of such a feat. Jiang Nan chuckled. To reward you for coming all this way to celebrate my triumph, I shall bestow upon you both some jelly beans. With that, he conjured 3 exquisite beauty pills. Xia Yao's eyes sparkled with delight as she planted a kiss on Jiang Nan's cheek, exclaiming, Xiao Nan, I simply adore you. She snatched 2 beauty pills and stuffed them in her chest, disdainfully spitting 3 times. After wiping her lips, she leaped to Zhong Yingxue's side, wrapping her arm around her. Yeah, listen to me. My devotion to you is unwavering. My previous actions were merely a concession to someone else's influence and do not count. May I kiss you again to make amends? Jiang Nan. You treacherous wolf. You crossed the river and demolished the bridge? Shameless. Dear readers, remember to leave a 5-star review, add to your bookshelf, and urge for updates. Thank you. Chapter 68. Weighing by the pound as he leaned in to kiss Zhong Yingxue. She pushed him away with an expression of disdain. Xia Yao laughed heartily, relieved that Yingxue was principled. How could such a stunning beauty as Xia Yao fall prey to the whims of the insatiable wolf? He slipped a beauty pill into Zhong Yingxue's pocket and leaned in close. What? No kiss for me? Zhong Yingxue burst into laughter, radiant as a lily blooming under the stars, leaving those nearby in awe. She playfully tapped Jiang Nan on the head, declaring, You think you're so charming. I want to kiss you. Jiang Nan felt a twinge of disappointment as onlookers were envious, their hearts aching with longing at the sight of such beauty. Fresh from the spiritual realm, he was greeted by 2 stunning women, a sight that was nothing short of breathtaking. Even A-list actresses could not compare. And then there was the stark contrast with himself. Was this not a chasm of disparity? Nearby, Wu Liang and Tang Qinyao approached. Nang Ye, I knew you would be fine. Tang Qinyao was still sniffling, overwhelmed with concern. I was so worried. You have finally returned. Jiang Nan's mouth twitched as he froze in place. For Wu Liang was clad in nothing but a pair of shorts. Many teachers and classmates, even members of the Anya army, whispered and pointed, some even taking photos, expressing their disapproval. Yet, Wu Liang showed no shame, flexing his muscles proudly, resembling a living statue. For Jiang Nan, this was a form of mental pollution. The combination of a muscular man in shorts was perhaps the most explosive sight imaginable. Even Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao were momentarily taken aback. Was this the legendary muscle man? The scene was nothing short of a visual catastrophe. Jiang Nan cleared his throat awkwardly to mask his embarrassment. Let me introduce you. This is Wu Liang, my chosen shield warrior. What do you think? Xia Yao covered her face, questioning. Are you really sure about this? Zhong Yingxue cautioned Xiao Nan. Be cautious. You must be careful. She began to worry that Jiang Nan harbored some peculiar preferences. Jiang Nan smiled confidently. Rest assured, I made an excellent choice. He will be our teammate. Once this is over, let us have a meal together to get acquainted. Xia Yao chuckled. I will stick with you from now on. I want to enjoy grilled skewers in the spiritual realm. Zhong Yingxue laughed as well, but then paused. Wait, teammate? What do you mean? Xia Yao pulled Zhong Yingxue closer. You don't know? Xiao Nan has been striving for first place to come to our Songjiang Lingwu. He was determined to help you resolve your troubles. Do you know why that scoundrel Luo took leave? It's all thanks to Xiao Nan. If he secures a top 3 finish, he will join us at Songjiang Lingwu. Then we can form our own team, leaving Luo Tianxiang and Han Cheng behind. Zhong Yingxue's eyes instantly filled with tears. She had wondered why Luo Tianxiang had taken leave. It turned out he had conspired with Xia Yao before the fire at the mall. Gazing at Jiang Nan's radiant smile, her heart melted. She leaped into his arms, burying her head in his shoulder. Why didn't you tell me sooner? You both kept this from me for so long. The feeling of having someone silently supporting her was truly wonderful. Jiang Nan chuckled. I didn't want you to worry. Zhong Yingxue continued to hold on tightly, unwilling to let go. Xia Yao grinned, resembling a ferocious dog, unable to contain her frustration. She thought to herself that had she known, she would have kept his secret. This allowed Jiang Nan to take advantage of the situation. She had never been embraced so warmly. Jiang Nan, beaming with pride, raised an eyebrow at Xia Yao, wearing a victorious smile. Compared to a hug, I longed for a kiss. Zhong Yingxue's cheeks flushed crimson. Xia Yao intervened with a swift motion, separating the two. What do you think you're doing? No kisses. Keep her distance from him. Like a protective dog guarding its food, she shielded Zhong Yingxue. What are you so proud of? With 3 schools competing, you might not even secure a top 3 finish. With those words spoken, if you fail, your pretty little face will be at stake. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled. What if I secure first place? Xia Yao confidently replied. Then we will deal with it as it comes. However, after saying this, she felt something was amiss. Why did it feel like she had walked into a trap? Jiang Nan laughed mischievously. If I secure first place, you will wash my socks for a month. Xia Yao felt a pang of guilt, but with the arrow drawn. She had no choice but to release it. Regret flooded her mind. It would have been better if I had just refused. However, verbally I still said, if you want to wash, then wash. What if you can't get it? Jiang Nan shrugged his shoulders. Then you can help me wash my socks for a month. Xia Yao glared. It's a deal. Over there. The teacher was already calling for the assembly, beginning to tally the scores for this event. Jiang Nan greeted them and hurriedly took Wu Liang and Tang Qianyao over. Walking in the assembly line, Jiang Nan's group immediately attracted everyone's attention. Not because Jiang Nan was exceptionally handsome, but because Wu Liang was incredibly flamboyant. Each small team approached in order to count their Lingzhu. Soon it was Jiang Nan's turn. Seeing Jiang Nan step forward, the students who had experienced the skewer incident couldn't help but feel a twinge of pain in their jaws. They all knew that Jiang Nan's team was guaranteed to win. Jiang Nan opened his spatial pocket and directly grabbed a handful of Lingzhu. The colorful assortment of Lingzhu was simply dazzling. Just as the teacher was about to check, Jiang Nan felt a sense of unreliability. What if other teams found an advantage from the Dark Knight army and deducted Lingzhu like he did? With that thought, he pulled out another handful and placed it on the table. The students exclaimed, the teacher is about to check. Jiang Nan pondered. How could he explain that he couldn't wash Xia Yao's underwear? How would he face others if that got out? Then Jiang Nan pulled out another handful. From Xia Yao, the resentment value was 666. From Li Xiang, the resentment value was 1,000. From the invigilating teacher, the resentment value was 666. Wait, what? There's resentment value to earn? Jiang Nan pulled out more. The tray was already piled high. The invigilating teacher was almost ready to burst. Can you finish pulling out all at once? The students were also going crazy. Is there no end to this? Is your spatial pocket like Doraemon's treasure bag? So many Lingzhu? Even Wu Liang and Tang Qinyao looked as if they had seen a ghost. Jiang Nan had pulled out a mountain of Lingzhu, but Jiang Nan continued to pull. The invigilating teacher asked, "Is there more?" Jiang Nan quietly asked, "Teacher, do you think this is enough to secure first place? If not, I still have more." The teacher's face darkened. "What do you think?" The students were grinding their teeth in anger. "You still want to whisper? We can all hear you. Is it necessary to be this infuriating?" Jiang Nan replied, "That's all. If it's not enough to secure first place, you have to compensate me." The teacher, thus, he began to count the Lingzhu. Jiang Nan grinned, wildly drawing hostility, and raised an eyebrow at Xia Yao from afar. This made her grind her teeth in anger. She was definitely going to wash his underwear for a month. It took a full 3 minutes to count, and still it was not finished. Jiang Nan said, "Teacher, let us skip the counting. Just weigh it, I have a scale." The students at the back were getting anxious. The teacher was bewildered. "You want to weigh it? Do you think Lingzhu is like sunflower seeds, peanuts, or raisins?" In 20 years of teaching, I've never weighed Lingzhu. The students were on the verge of exploding. "Stop showing off. Have some shame. Don't stab our hearts anymore." Watching the resentment value list refreshing crazily. Jiang Nan hee. This feels quite satisfying. Chapter 69. Where's my box? As a result, the teacher really didn't T-check further. He waited. 7 Jin, 6 Liang. The display screen at the hotel flashed wildly. The other teams were team striving for first, for Bronze Star Jewels. 17 Black Iron Star Jewels. Zhao team, 3 Bronze Star Jewels. 11 Black Iron Star Jewels. Then it was Jiang Nan's turn. Jiang Nan's team announced, Star Jewels, 7 Jin, 6 Liang, shooting straight to the top. Hey, this is really not a market, right? Counting Star Jewels by Jin, Jiang Nan must be the first. By the way, that team name is too showy, right? None of the team names from Jiangxing number 1 high school are serious. The resentment values were refreshing madly. Jiang Nan smiled brightly, casually snapping a picture of the leaderboard. He tucked away the Star Jewels and ran back to Xia Yao, grinning. A month of socks, it's a deal. Xia Yao was grinding her teeth in frustration. Couldn't she just let someone else take a turn? Couldn't T second place also allow her to go to Songjiang Lingwu? From Xia Yao, the resentment value was 1,000. She couldn't help but roll her eyes at Jiang Nan. Ironclad straight man. Jiang Nan? He was quite confused. How did he become an ironclad straight man? Was this silver-haired fierce dog Xia Yao expecting him to wash her socks? How could that be possible? Did he have no dignity? After a round of statistics, as expected, Jiang Nan secured the first place with a score of 7 Jin, 6 Liang. The school organized students to return to school. Zhong Yingxue and the others learned that Jiang Nan was safe and drove back to Jiangcheng. She had initially wanted to accompany Jiang Nan for a while longer, but Xia Yao couldn't wait. She was eager to return home and try the effects of the big white rabbit milk candy. The group agreed to go out to eat together during the break and then parted ways. On the bus, Jiang Nan began fiddling with his phone. As soon as he connected to the internet, his phone started vibrating madly. Jiang Nan was taken aback, watching the phone vibrate for half an hour. Upon opening Weibo, there were 99 messages. It exploded. All the comments were expressing concern for his safety, with little candles and praying emojis flooding the screen. Jiang Nan felt a warmth in his heart. He quickly posted on Weibo, "Nanshun, from my iPhone 11 Pro Max. Strength and looks are indeed proportional. No way. Songjiang Lingwu. Here I come." Image. One was the final leaderboard. The other was a group photo of the three in Lingshu. In the photo, Jiang Nan and the others posed, smiling brightly. Behind them, Li Xiang's team looked furious as they hunted down spirit beasts, creating a stark contrast. Just after posting, Jiang Nan drowsily fell asleep. Upon waking, he found the comment section had exploded to over 10,000 messages. Haha, I knew he was fine. Good people live long. Bad people cause trouble for 1,000 years. What kind of team name is that? Too showy. You're right. With looks, everything is right. 7 Jin, 6 Liang? Am I seeing things? Their team counts by pieces, while Nanshun's team counts by Jin. 666. As long as he is safe. Little fish, are you coming to our school? I'll treat you to grilled fish. Excited, Jiang Nan chuckled, replying to Little Fish, iron pot braised koi. Charcoal fire grilling yourself? From Yu Shaoqing, the resentment value was 333. Quite delightful. The bus drove all the way to find the students who had been tired all day to return home and sleep for a whole day. The next day was the awards ceremony. Jiang Nan, Wu Yang, and Tang Qinyan naturally stood on the podium. They were a bit excited. Jiang Nan was especially thrilled, rubbing his hands together, because the school would reward them with lingzhu that possessed spirit skills, distributed by the Spirit Martial Association, all corresponding to their respective supernatural characteristics. The spatial system lingzhu, Jiang Nan had been eagerly anticipating it. To Jiang Nan's surprise, Li Xiang's team actually secured second place. Permanent second place. Not bad. However, on the podium, Li Mayan stood far away from Li Xiang's group, remaining silent the entire time. He seemed to be in a low mood, not for any reason, just because his neck still hurt, so much so that he couldn't sleep. How much force did Jiang Nan use to chop the back of his neck? Li Mayan suspected he had a fractured bone. Xiaoming Li sensing Jiang Nan's gaza, Li Muyang gladifiaroseti. Jiang Nan glared back. Oh, still fiery? Jiang Nan raised his hand like a knife, a smirk curling at the corner of his mouth, provocatively sending an eye at Li Mayan. Li Mayan shivered, instinctively covering his neck. He shrank back, no longer daring to look at Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan was satisfied and withdrew his hand. On the other side, the teacher began distributing lingzhu. Each person received a small red box containing a lingzhu. Tang Xianyao received a silver grade with attribute Spirit Pearl, with the spirit skill, Vines. Wu Yang was bestowed a silver grade Spirit Pearl as well, featuring the spirit skill, Frenzy. Both were well suited to their respective abilities. Upon arriving at Jiang Nan, the principal approached him with a handshake, beaming with a smile. What an impressive young man. Outstanding performance. You are a pillar of our nation, he rambled on, his words flowing like a machine gun, leaving Jiang Nan's hands slick with sweat. He nodded incessantly, his head bobbing like a chick pecking at grain, while his smile grew increasingly stiff. Enough with the handshake. Stop talking. It's been nearly 10 minutes. Just give me my little box. Finally, the principal finished his monologue. Jiang Nan quickly extended his hand, only to see the principal cough lightly and turn to leave. All right, the award ceremony is officially concluded. Come, students. Smile for the camera. This will be displayed in our hallway. Jiang Nan exclaimed in disbelief. Hey, did you forget something? Did you skip your medication before coming out? You talked for over 10 minutes. What about my little box? The Spirit Pearl and Spirit Skill? Jiang Nan stretched his hand toward the principal once more, subtly beckoning with his finger, clearly indicating his desire. The principal cast a sidelong glance at Jiang Nan and turned to say, all right, 1, 2, 3, cheese. Jiang Nan was taken aback, feeling a surge of frustration. Are you doing this on purpose? Is this some form of retribution for my destroying the testing machine? What about my box that I nearly risked my life for? The click of the camera shutter signified the official end of the final exam, capturing everyone's radiant smiles as they held their little red boxes, while Jiang Nan stood there in a daze, hands empty, conveying his clear message. Look, first place. Yet, I have nothing. Chapter 70, Void Koi. The principal, satisfied after the photo session, felt quite pleased. This time, the joint final exam of the 3 schools, thanks to Jiang Nan's presence, not only garnered substantial viewership, but also ensured that Jiangcheng No. 1 High School had the best results among the 3, guaranteeing a smooth enrollment process for the following year. Just then, the principal felt a chill run down his spine. Turning around, he found Jiang Nan glaring at him with a look that could kill. If the street vendor system could gather Jiang Nan's resentment, he would have enough points for 2 10 draws by now. The principal shuddered and pretended not to notice. Jiang Nan, feeling indignant, resolved that if he didn't receive a satisfactory explanation today, he wouldn't let it rest. After the award ceremony, the principal called Jiang Nan. Follow me. Jiang Nan, filled with suspicion, wondered if he was about to receive special treatment, excitement bubbling within him. In the principal's office, 2 documents lay on the desk alongside a metallic box. Without a second thought, Jiang Nan snatched the box, revealing a spirit pearl that emanated waves of spatial energy. Jiang Nan nearly drooled at the sight. This was the spatial spirit skill he had longed for. The principal, with a wry smile, said, "Put that down. It's not yours yet." Jiang Nan, taken aback, protested. "But I came in first." The principal pointed to the documents on the table. "Take a look." Jiang Nan glanced over to see the spirit pearl alongside a transfer document to Songjiang Lingwu. On the other side was a document from the Dark Knight Army requesting the return of spirit pearls from Lingshu, stating that 7 pounds had been acquired through their actions, not counting Jiang Nan's, and needed to be returned. Jiang Nan erupted in anger, thinking, how can I return the little money that has entered my pocket? The principal then handed Jiang Nan another document. Jiang Nan was puzzled. What does this mean? Sign this, and the spirit pearl and transfer document will be yours. If not, the request for return will be yours. Jiang Nan was flabbergasted. Is this a forced choice? Of course. I choose the spirit pearl and transfer document. But upon examining the document in his hand, Jiang Nan was stunned. It was the enlistment form for the Dark Knight Army, already filled out with his information, merely awaiting his fingerprint. How considerate. Jiang Nan nearly exploded on the spot. No wonder the mountain cat appeared so confident. It was all part of a plan waiting for him. He immediately dialed the phone, cursing, you scheming mountain cat, heartless vixen, big pig trotters, scum girl, human tyrannosaurus, rampaging Gundam, EVA Unit 01, Tetsujin 28 Go. The principal was bewildered, thinking, what is this nonsense? He dares to speak so casually with the Dark Knight Army? His audacity is extraordinary. Joining the Dark Knight Army was a dream many pursued. How could Jiang Nan make it seem like a death sentence? Jiang Nan glanced at the disconnected call and dialed again. Before he could speak, the mountain cat's voice came coolly through the phone. Do you wish to die? Jiang Nan stiffened, feeling wronged. Is this how you treat your savior? The mountain cat, sitting in the office, struggled to suppress her laughter, striving to keep her voice steady. Just press your fingerprint. From now on, you'll be under my command. Given your recent achievements, I'll promote you to lieutenant. She could already envision Jiang Nan's pitiful expression, feeling quite pleased with herself. But I still want to attend school. The mountain cat replied. It won't interfere with your studies. Don't you have winter and summer breaks, as well as weekends? Jiang Nan exclaimed in disbelief. So you expect me to work part-time for the Dark Knight Army during my breaks? The mountain cat explained, the state's control over spatial spirit pearls is strict. The Void Sea Lingshu is not open to the public. The Dark Knight is your only means of acquiring spatial spirit pearls. You can think of it as a job. Jiang Nan pouted. He had to admit the mountain cat had a point. He couldn't solely rely on his teleportation skill to thrive. What about my luxury car? My villa, my cash, and my hugs? The mountain cat gritted her teeth. I don't have anything else, but I can give you a hug. Jiang Nan shivered. A hug from a mountain cat? Wouldn't that send me spiraling into the stratosphere? Terrified, Jiang Nan hastily hung up the phone, begrudgingly pressing down his fingerprint. The principal looked on with satisfaction. That is more like it. Lieutenant, you should get discounts on train tickets, right? The principal was taken aback. Discounts? I'll break your legs. So you joined the Dark Knight Army and earn a lieutenant rank just to get train discounts? Jiang Nan glanced at the spatial spirit pearl and inquired, Principal, what kind of spirit pearl is this? The principal replied, it's the void koi from the Miao Jiang Void Sea Lingshu, a golden grade spirit beast. Quite rare. Jiang Nan was momentarily stunned. Golden grade? Was the mountain cat that generous? Just be grateful. The Void Sea is not open to the public. The lowest grade spirit beasts, they're all golden grade. The Void Koi's spirit skill, spatial wormhole, is incredibly rare and difficult to capture. The Dark Knight Army values you highly. Jiang Nan felt a surge of excitement. Spatial wormhole? That sounded impressive. Upon reaching the school gate, Jiang Nan spotted Tang Qianya and Wu Liang waiting for him. Wu Liang chuckled. So, did they give you special treatment? Tang Qianya eagerly asked. What spirit pearl did you get? It must be extraordinary. Jiang Nan replied with a mournful expression. It's indeed good. But I feel like I've sacrificed my entire future. I've sold myself. Tang Qianya and Wu Liang exchanged confused glances. On the way home, Jiang Nan suddenly remembered something, pulling out a spirit pearl and handing it to Wu Liang. Wu Liang was taken aback, then gasped in shock. A golden grade spirit pearl? Brother Nan, what? This is the spirit pearl of the golden grade earth-breaking bear. Its spirit skill, Bear King Shield, is quite impressive. You should absorb it. A furious beast, a Bear King Shield, and before the silver stage, this configuration is more than sufficient. Wu Liang's hands trembled with excitement. A golden grade spirit pearl imbued with a spiritual technique? Moreover, it aligns so perfectly with his beast transformation abilities. Its value cannot be quantified in mere currency. No amount of money could ever procure it. Jiang Nan truly bestowed this upon him. Wu Liang felt genuinely fortunate to have aligned himself with the right person. Speaking of which, Was that earth-bursting bear defeated by Jiang Nan? How else could he have obtained its spirit pearl? Nan. Thank you. Jiang Nan waved his hand with a smile, assuring him that a vigorous potion bath would be arranged upon returning home. Immersed in the revitalizing potion, Jiang Nan relished the enhancement of his physical prowess, feeling utterly elated. He also consumed a beauty pill, adhering to the principle that beauty guarantees victory. Jiang Nan retrieved the spirit pearl of the void koi. Surely this would allow him to break through his limits, right? After a period of absorption, Jiang Nan felt his spiritual power ascend to a new realm. The terrifying energy contained within the golden grade spirit pearl propelled Jiang Nan's level all the way to bronze 3 stars. There was no time for celebration, as Jiang Nan was eager to experiment with his newly acquired spiritual technique. Spatial wormhole. Friends, do not forget to leave a 5-star review and encourage updates. Thank you. Chapter 71. As long as Qingdao stands, I shall not fall. As long as snowflakes do not fall, neither shall I. With a mere flick of his mind, 2 spatial wormholes appeared side by side before him, one serving as an entrance and the other as an exit. Each was the size of a basin. Jiang Nan extended his arm into one of the spatial wormholes. He then emerged from the other wormhole, casually touching his own face. Jiang Nan's eyes sparkled with delight. Wasn't this simply folding space? He could freely designate the entrance and exit of the wormholes. Any part of his body could bypass distance from entrance to exit. How astonishing. No wonder it bore such a grand name as spatial wormhole. After a brief test, he found the size of the wormhole could be freely controlled. It could be activated within a 300-meter radius. Even the range of teleportation had increased to 300 meters. In an instant, Jiang Nan's playful spirit ignited. As soon as the spatial wormhole opened, he reached inside. Simultaneously, an arm materialized from the refrigerator in the kitchen. He opened the fridge door and retrieved a bottle of soda. Jiang Nan was overjoyed. With this spatial wormhole, the area within 300 meters was his playground. No wonder such strict control was necessary. It was a must-have artifact for bank heists. Thinking of this, he opened another spatial wormhole. One was beneath the bathtub, and the other in the drain. Within moments, the bathwater in the tub had completely drained away. This was simply outrageous. Could one not resolve the call of nature from the comfort of their bed? Without hesitation, Jiang Nan rose from the tub and activated the spatial wormhole. He positioned the exit beneath the old locust tree in the yard, intending to fertilize it. In the yard, Zhou Yuqing was tidying up when she suddenly noticed a crystalline column of water appearing unexpectedly beneath the old locust tree. She was filled with curiosity, completely astonished. She rushed over and squatted beneath the tree, unable to look away. She even felt an urge to reach out and touch it. Could this be an otherworldly phenomenon? How fascinating! She exclaimed, "Mom, come quickly. The old locust tree is manifesting. It's watering itself." Jiang Nan? Zhou Yuqing's shout startled Jiang Nan immensely. Could it be such a coincidence? How was he discovered? And now he was about to be surrounded? This was a dire situation. He quickly retracted. Zhou Yuqing. Why did it stop flowing? As expected, such otherworldly occurrences are often serendipitous. And Zhou, what's wrong with Shaoqing? Zhou Yuqing, feeling frustrated, replied, "It disappeared." Jiang Nan, hiding in the bathtub, felt uncomfortable. In the future, it would be wise to refrain from exhibiting such powers. They could easily be misunderstood. With the end of the final exams, universities began their summer breaks. Jiang Nan was preparing to make a fortune at the night market, setting up a stall. He intended to earn some extra cash. That evening, while absorbing the spirit pearl at home, Jiang Nan received a video call. It was from Ying Shui. Upon connecting, the screen revealed 2 breathtakingly beautiful faces. It was none other than Zhong Yingshui and Xia Yao. After consuming 2 beauty pills, Xia Yao looked positively radiant. The silver-haired beauty exclaimed, "Xiao Nan, come out quickly. I'm treating you to hot pot. Let us drink a bit. Today I'm not driving." Zhong Yingshui chimed in, "Come on. I have something to discuss with you." "Yes, come on. My fans want to meet you." Fish Qingqing, with her hair styled in twin buns, squeezed into the frame. Jiang Nan raised an eyebrow. "Drink a bit?" Xia Yao smirked mischievously. "Do you think today will be a walk in the park for you?" Jiang Nan's excitement surged. "Where are you?" "I'll be right there." Zhong Yingshui smiled. "Bring Wu Liang and Tang Qinyao along. The more, the merrier." With Wu Liang and Tang Qinyao in tow, the 3 set off for the hot pot restaurant. Zhong Yingshui had already reserved a private room. As they entered, not only Wu Liang was taken aback, but even Tang Qinya was left speechless. How could someone be this stunning? It was almost suffocating. Xia Yao's wild charm pierced right through Tang Qinya's heart. Oh my, I think I'm in love. Satisfied with their reactions, Xia Yao turned to Jiang Nan. Hey, why don't you compliment me? Am I not beautiful? Jiang Nan shrugged. Because I know your true nature as the fierce dog of the wolf clan. Xia Yao grinned, almost wishing to strangle Jiang Nan. Zhong Yingxue laughed. You two always bicker when you meet. Come on, Tang Tang, sit here. This is Fish, a classmate of ours. Fish Qingqing shyly smiled. Hello, everyone. She waved at the phone beside her. Did you all see? Your beloved Nan Shun has arrived. The chat room exploded with comments. Wow, Nan Shun is still so handsome. Sailor Moon, I finally see you again. Sorry, my thoughts have long departed from Nan Shun. Get him drunk. Jiang Nan was taken aback. This girl was something else, even live streaming during dinner. She was also live streaming when they were trapped in a mall. Zhong Yingxue chuckled. Don't be fooled by our Fish. She is actually a well-known streamer on Penguin. She signed a contract worth 10 million. Jiang Nan's expression became serious. Sister Fish, do you need a charm for your leg? Fish Qingqing's face turned crimson, unsure of how to respond. Xia Yao rolled her eyes and then chuckled. Don't tease her. Today, I'm determined to take you down. Wu Yang pounded his chest, declaring, Today you must get Nan good drunk. Tang Qinya shyly added, I'll drink too. Zhong Yingxue said, I'll accompany you for a few drinks, but I can't handle too much. Jiang Nan, realizing the gravity of the situation, slammed the table and declared, Let the battle commence. His aura was imposing. Xia Yao curiously asked, How much can you drink? I'll test the waters. Jiang Nan timidly withdrew his head and weakly raised a finger. Xia Yao burst into laughter. Just one bottle? And you claim to be from Jiang City? Jiang Nan slowly shook his head. One bottle? No, you're mistaken. I mean continuously drinking. At this proclamation, everyone at the table thought Jiang Nan had lost his mind. Xia Yao scoffed. You? Please. Zhong Yingxue stifled a laugh. Wu Yang chimed in. Nangu. Those who brag about their drinking abilities don't even have seasoning for their instant noodles. Jiang Nan rolled his eyes. Doubtful were they? He boldly proclaimed. As long as Qingdao stands, I shall not fall. As long as snowflakes do not fall, neither shall I. Without saying another word, he sought to be knocked down. Fish Qingqing's live stream erupted. Fans were not having it. What? I, the god of wine from Jiang City, refused to back down. Let us battle. Have you not yet drunk and are already inebriated? Is it you who has become lightheaded, or am I simply unable to wield the knife? This farce has been taken to an excessive level. Today, I shall see just how much you can handle. These words unleashed a torrent of resentment. Jiang Nan's fondness for Yu Qingqing has grown ever stronger. What a good person, Xia Yao remarked. I shall quietly observe your pretentiousness. Yet, I earnestly seek a 5-star review and encouragement for updates, humbly beseeching for support. It is no easy task to write, laboring until the early hours of the morning. I plead for your compassion. Today is the weekend, my friends. Let us charge forth. Chapter 72. Who dares to provoke my elder brother? Cases of beer were being brought in by the dozen. Jiang Nan picked up a bottle, a mischievous smile gracing his lips. Do you not believe me? Today, I shall demonstrate. Xia Yao hastily raised a napkin to shield herself, her face one of disdain. Hey. We haven't even touched the dishes yet. And you're going to demonstrate? How can we eat? Wu Yang interjected. Brother Nan, perhaps it would be wise to refrain. Otherwise, I shall have to change my clothes later. Jiang Nan shot him a glare. What? Can this be tolerated? He bellowed. If you exceed 3 seconds, I shall call you father. With that, he tilted his head back, shaking the bottle to his lips. The beer was consumed within 3 seconds, leaving only a frothy residue. Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue were left in shock. Tang Qinya covered her mouth, astonished. Wu Yang was also momentarily bewildered. How could Jiang Nan, with such a slight frame, drink so much? Only Yu Qingqing was ecstatic, continuously applauding Jiang Nan. The barrage of comments in her live stream was overwhelming. This is unbelievable. He has shattered my record. An invincible little whirlpool. That mischievous smile? I thought Nan Shun would perform as a human fountain. A master. Oh my, what a true master. Xia Yao lightly cleared her throat, feeling a twinge of guilt. This seems rather impressive. Her large, spirited eyes darted about. We are girls. Since you can drink so well, let us drink 1 glass, and you shall consume a whole bottle. Those capable should bear more responsibility. Jiang Nan beamed brightly readily agreeing. All right, Xiaoyao. You agreed to such an unreasonable request? Are you so confident in your abilities? If I cannot bring Jiang Nan down today, I shall be disappointed in myself. Thus, the battle commenced. The girls drank one glass, while Jiang Nan polished off a bottle. Wu Yang, feeling shy, joined Jiang Nan in downing bottles. With eyes wide open, they pressed on. An hour later, Jiang Nan remained unfazed, still enjoying hot pot. Tang Xinya had already slumped over the table, fast asleep. Zhong Yingxing's fair face was flushed. Her large eyes clouded with a dreamy haze, gazing at Jiang Nan with a lovesick smile. After finishing her drink, Xia Yao pointed at Jiang Nan and exclaimed, "Huh? Why are there two of you? You are cheating." Meanwhile, Wu Liang, having finished a bottle, rolled his eyes and collapsed on the ground. Indescribable substances, worthy of being pixelated, gushed from Wu Liang's mouth, flowing freely from the corners of his lips. Jiang Nan covered his face. "Brother, you are the true human fountain, are you not? Wu Liang, you are truly something else. Only 21 bottles, and you are already down?" The battle raged on. The staff at the hot pot restaurant were thoroughly alarmed. Even drawing a crowd, Jiang Nan had already consumed 66 bottles. Is this still a human? Have you become a drain that has gained sentience? Even more astonishing was that Yu Qingqing, seated opposite Jiang Nan, had also downed 66 cups. Such a petite and adorable girl can drink so much. Are we seated at a table of deities? Once again, Jiang Nan requested 10 bottles of Nulinshin and 10 bottles of Hongxing Erguo too. He then addressed the waiter. "To be frank, your hot pot dipping sauce is rather salty." With that, he twisted open a bottle of Erguo too. Grabbing a straw, he inserted it, as if drinking milk tea. A bite of fatty beef followed by a sip of Erguo too. The waiter, "What the actual heck? This is liquor. Do you think it's just plain water?" Others grimace while drinking liquor, hissing and laughing. "Yet you drink it with a straw?" Xia Yao seemed as though she had seen a ghost. Hey. This has exceeded the limits of humanity. If this continues, I will surely be defeated." She could not help but lament. "I would rather support you than the wall. But we still have little fish. The responsibility of bringing down Xiao Nan shall be entrusted to you." Yu Qingqing wore a grave expression. "Ishal domi utmost." Unbeknownst to her, as an eating broadcaster, Yu Qingqing possessed a rare talent. Her unique ability was the transformation of all consumed food into energy stored within her body. After years of drinking, she had never feared anyone. However, she had never encountered someone like Jiang Nan before. It was a true match. Viewers in a live stream were already in a frenzy. Drinking liquor through a straw? Chugging beer from a bottle? This is unbelievable. Jiang Nan is not human. He is a god. He has consumed 107 bottles. Not once did he visit the restroom. What iron kidneys? Where is all that liquor gone? Am I the only one noticing that muscular man sprawled on the ground, acting as a fountain? Our little fish may be in trouble. All this drinking, is this the method? Little did they know that Jiang Nan had no fear. In fact, he was somewhat amused. "You wish to take me down?" Not a chance. For he had not consumed a single drop. A spatial wormhole opened within his mouth and another outside the hot pot restaurant. Let alone liquor. Jiang Nan could down an entire reservoir. Meanwhile, outside the hot pot restaurant, Guantou Chong was patrolling his territory with 7 or 8 henchmen. He could no longer operate in the night market. After much effort, he had found a new territory. Just as they passed beneath the hot pot restaurant, a stream of thick yellow liquid with white foam splashed onto him and his henchmen. "Oh my goodness! What in the world?" Startled, Guantou Chong and several henchmen quickly stepped aside. Looking up, a column of yellow liquid erupted from the second-floor private room, drenching the ground in a foamy cascade. Guantou Chong and his henchmen wore expressions of sheer terror. Who on earth has drunk so much? Not even going to the restroom, letting it spill out the window. "How dare you splash my elder brother? I shall break your neck." What kind of dish could lead to this? "So Yellow, you must be really fired up." Several henchmen were filled with righteous indignation, seething with anger. They watched as the yellow liquid transformed into white, then back to yellow. What sort of sorcery is this? It can even adjust its hue? One of the henchmen licked his lips, puzzled. "Brother, this flavor seems a bit off." Upon hearing this, the others looked at him in horror. "You actually tasted it? Are you out of your mind? What flavor should it even be? Have you drunk it before?" The henchman appeared bewildered, remarking that it tasted like beer. But Guantou Chong was infuriated. Walking down the street, he had been splashed, not only drenched, but covered in such a yellow substance. Anger surged within him. "Damn it, Let's get him. With that, he stormed into the hot pot restaurant, searching for the private room on the second floor with a furious demeanor. Bang! A yellow-haired henchman kicked the private room door open. He shouted, "Speak! Which bastard dares to splash my elder brother?" The entire room fell silent for an instant. Jiang Nan turned to glance back, his brow slightly furrowed. Still holding the straw of Erguo II, the henchman wore a smug expression. Yes, the room fell silent. This was the effect he desired. He turned to look at Guantou Chong, as if to say, "Look, brother, am I loyal or what? What the hell? Where's my elder brother?" The yellow-haired henchman was taken aback. He lowered his head to look. Guantou Chong was sweating profusely, kneeling on the ground, his expression nearly in tears. The henchmen who had come with Guantou Chong were all kneeling as well. The yellow-haired henchman. Following the path of Nanshan, everything exists within dreams. Chapter 73. Home. When the world is happening. Huang Mao was utterly bewildered. How is it that he just finished threatening them and now find himself on his knees? And everyone else is kneeling as well. Being new, Huang Mao did not recognize Jiang Nan and was thoroughly stunned. Is this how confrontations unfold now? Is it a competition to see who can kneel more fervently? Meanwhile, Guantou Chong was signaling frantically at Huang Mao, seeing him frozen in place. He wasted no time in pulling him down to kneel. In a private room, Xia Yao and Zhou Mingxue were also momentarily astonished. What was going on? Just as they were enjoying their meal, a group of burly men stormed in, and without hesitation, they all knelt down. Such decisiveness was astonishing. Gang tu kiang stammered, nanan ye, xin yang le? Jiang Nan, with a darkened expression, replied, "It is only July. Your family celebrates the new year rather early, doesn't it?" Guantou Chong's face turned crimson, truly at a loss for words. In an instant, all eyes in the room were focused on Jiang Nan. This stout man with a shaven head did not appear to be a good person. People would typically avoid him. Yet here he was, referring to Jiang Nan as Nanshan, and trembling in such a manner. The gazes directed at Jiang Nan were imbued with a hint of intrigue. At this moment, Jiang Nan felt a pang of guilt. How could he have accidentally spilled wine onto Guantou Chong and his group? Must his luck be so poor? The incident at home with Zhou Yuqing had nearly drawn the attention of her mother and daughter. Had he fallen into yet another trap? This was something he could not let Xia Yao discover. Otherwise, his heroic reputation would be entirely ruined. Would he not be choked to death? One could say he was somewhat anxious. Nevertheless, he maintained a calm facade and asked, "What do you want from me?" Guantou Chong's head felt as if it would explode. Finally, he managed to think of a reason, quickly putting on a smile and saying, "I heard that Nanshan came a dine. How could I let you pay in my territory? I specifically came to settle the bill for you." Jiang Nan's eyes lit up. Well done. This Guantou had grown clever. There was indeed progress. Xia Yao was bewildered. They came in with such force and immediately knelt down just to settle the bill. This was quite the commitment. As per the old custom, Guantou Chong felt as if he had been granted a reprieve. Understood. We all understand. Saying this, he quickly stood up, and the group of burly men moved in unison. Standing on one leg, they grasped their earlobes with both hands, forcing a grotesque smile upon their faces. They hopped down the stairs to settle the bill. Xia Yao, Zhong Yingxue, Yu Qingqing. Jiang Nan let out a long sigh of relief. It was good that he had not been exposed. "Come, let us continue drinking." Meanwhile, Guantou Chong and his group went downstairs to settle the bill. "Hello, sir. The total for private room 02 is 3,888 yuan. Guantou Chong. What nonsense is this? 6 people consumed 3,800? Is this a scam?" The waiter smiled bitterly. "Sir, please take a look at the bill." Guantou Chong glanced at it. "Oh my goodness. 374 bottles of beer? 20 bottles of liquor? Is this even for one person? Did you bathe in beer? Can this be put on credit?" The waiter looked at him with disdain. "What do you think?" Finally, Yu Qingqing also succumbed. She had reached her limit. Her lovely face flushed, murmuring that she could not drink anymore. The way she tilted her head to stare at Jiang Nan was utterly adorable. Jiang Nan laughed heartily. "Huh, is there anyone else?" The live stream chat was flooded with comments. Remember, when drinking, never be the last one to fall. Nanshan, oh Nanshan, you are still too naive. Tonight, you shall not sleep. Prepare to carry each one out. At this moment, Jiang Nan looked at the table of incapacitated individuals, falling into silence. "Indeed, I am still too young." First, he took Wu Yang, and Tang Xinya home. Upon returning, he had to take care of Yu Qingqing. They ended up taking selfies in the back seat of the taxi the entire way. Then he began to escort Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao. Zhong Yingxue was merely a bit dazed, still manageable. However, Xia Yao was completely out of it, collapsing into Jiang Nan's arms. In the taxi, Zhong Yingxue quietly leaned on Jiang Nan's shoulder. The scent of shampoo wafted into Jiang Nan's nostrils. Meanwhile, Xia Yao was in a half-dead state, her hair a wild mess. Xiao Nan, quickly open your mouth. I feel like I'm going to vomit. Jiang Nan. Oh no, has her true nature been exposed? You big wolf. Hold it in. Xia Yao suddenly straightened her expression and asked the driver, Master, do you believe in love? The driver replied, if you vomit in my car, it's 200. No bargaining. Xia Yao. Jiang Nan was laughing so hard he could barely breathe. The driver was quite experienced. No nonsense. Zhong Yingxue covered her mouth, stifling laughter, and gazed at Jiang Nan's profile, softly saying, Xiao Nan, move in with me and Xia Yao. We both agreed. I was going to mention it during dinner. Jiang Nan's eyes widened, his body stiffening. What? Move in together? Happiness is arriving too swiftly, like a tornado. This is not quite appropriate. Zhong Yingxue's cheeks flushed even more. No, it's not what you think. We have extra rooms at home. You can stay downstairs while we occupy the upstairs. Besides, you will be coming to Songjiang Lingwu next semester, and the rented place is too far from the school, making commuting inconvenient. Moreover, we need to form a team again. So it would be better if you came. Jiang Nan fell into contemplation. She had explained at great length. She truly wished for Jiang Nan to move in. Zhong Yingxue gently grasped Jiang Nan's hand. After all these years, you should have a home. As Jiang Nan listened, he felt his nose grow suddenly warm. Home. To him, having grown up in an orphanage, the word home felt incredibly distant. Even after leaving the orphanage, he rented a place to live alone. Now, could he truly have a home? He then smiled and said, all right, I will move in, but I have no money for rent. Zhong Yingxue shot him a playful glance. You are such a trickster. The taxi arrived at the Oasis Villa, a two-story, small villa with an open balcony, enormous floor-to-ceiling windows, and even a private swimming pool. It was simply exquisite. After settling Xia Yao, Zhong Yingxue lay down on the bed, feeling utterly dazed. Just as Jiang Nan was preparing to leave, he was suddenly pulled back by Zhong Yingxue. Your room is downstairs. Jiang Nan flashed her a cheeky smile. All right. Upon arriving downstairs, he found his room. A large bed, a wardrobe, a desk with a computer. It was decorated quite warmly. On the bedside table lay an old photograph. It had begun to yellow slightly. In the picture, Jiang Nan appeared to be around 7 or 8 years old, his round little face covered in dirt. He held a wooden stick, wearing a cape made from a red bedsheet, looking quite proud. A band-aid adorned his nose. Beside him stood Zhong Yingxue, dressed in a floral dress, smiling radiantly, wearing a flower crown that Jiang Nan had woven for her. This was a photograph taken during their childhood at the orphanage. Just this one picture. When Zhong Yingxue was taken away by the Zhong family, she brought nothing but this photograph. Who would have thought that after all these years? She still kept it. Gently caressing the photograph, Jiang Nan's eyes grew slightly moist. He murmured, have I finally found a home? Chapter 74. Ah, I will strangle you. While Jiang Nan was lost in emotion, a loud crash echoed from upstairs, causing him to roll his eyes. Can't there be a moment of peace? He made his way to Xia Yao's room. He found her in an odd state, shoes still on, pajamas unchanged, her hair a complete mess as she slept. At this moment, half her body had fallen off the bed while the other half remained on it. After a struggle, he finally managed to carry Xia Yao back onto the bed. Exiting her room, he made his way to the bathroom. Upon seeing the enormous, luxurious bathtub, Jiang Nan nodded in satisfaction. Without a second thought, he filled it with a powerful bath solution. He jumped in for a delightful soak, relishing the pleasurable sensations brought about by the enhancement of his physical capabilities. Setting aside everything else, the strengthening effects of the bath solution alone were remarkable. The strength of his body has already reached a level comparable to that of a beastly spirit warrior of his rank, and it is even stronger in many respects. The effects can be observed from the battles within the Tianqi Lingshu. If it weren't for the fact that drinking Dali would lead to baldness, Jiang Nan would indulge every day. However, before long, a loud crash echoed from upstairs. Jiang Nan, with a darkened expression, reluctantly climbed out of the bathtub and made his way to Xiaoyao's room once again. To his surprise, he found Xiaoyao, who had just been on the bed, had rolled onto the floor and was almost wedged under the bed. 10 minutes later, Jiang Nan emerged from her room, his hair disheveled, and clapped his hands. He swore to the heavens that if he ever let her drink again, he would no longer be human. After a night of exhausting efforts, Jiang Nan lost the desire to bathe and fell asleep as soon as he returned to his room. The next morning, Zhong Yinxue awoke from her slumber, rubbing her aching head. The villa was silent, still devoid of life. Deciding to start her day on a pleasant note, she headed to the bathroom and discovered a tub filled with warm bath water, shimmering in the morning sun, not cold at all. Her delicate brows furrowed slightly. Did Xiaonan prepare this for me? How thoughtful. Stripping off all her garments, she sank into the water. After a while, a look of astonishment crossed her pretty face as she felt a continuous surge of power, enhancing her physical condition. It was an all-encompassing improvement. One must understand that while elemental mages possess formidable ranged attack capabilities, they often have frail bodies, making them particularly vulnerable in close combat. How could this bathwater directly enhance her physical abilities? This was simply astonishing. What kind of water is this? Why does it have such miraculous effects? Incredible. The enhancement of physical prowess is crucial for a spirit warrior. While those with physical enhancement abilities might find it manageable, for someone like her, who possesses elemental abilities, improving physical attributes is exceedingly challenging. Yet, this bathwater achieved it with such ease. The implications for her strength were monumental, suppressing her excitement. She soaked for half an hour until she felt nearly saturated. She quickly wrapped herself in a bathrobe and dashed toward Xiaoyao's room. Xiaoyao, Xiaoyao, you must come and try this. It's amazing. However, upon opening the door to Xiaoyao's room, she was taken aback. There lay Xiaoyao, wrapped tightly in blankets like a giant zongzi, bound to the bed with ropes wound around her multiple times. What had transpired last night? Hearing the commotion, Xiaoyao stirred awake, only to find herself ensnared, her face reflecting sheer terror. She squirmed, attempting to break free, but the bindings were far too tight. At that moment, she recalled fragments of the previous night, realizing she had fallen off the bed several times, and Jiang Nan had returned her to bed each time. To be bound in such a manner indicated Jiang Nan's desperation. Had he witnessed her careless sleeping posture? Oh dear, the thought made Xiaoyao feel utterly mortified, her face turning as red as a ripe apple. What happened last night? Xiaoyao stammered, flustered. And nothing at all. What did you need, Yinxue? Zhong Yinxue, brimming with excitement, exclaimed. Oh, Xiaoyao, you must try the bathwater Xiaonan prepared. It can enhance physical abilities. Xiaoyao, puzzled, responded. Enhancing physical abilities through a bath? Is that truly possible? Zhong Yinxue rushed to untie her, pulling her toward the bathroom. You must try it quickly. I'll wait outside. Skeptical yet intrigued, Xiaoyao thought. Having not bathed the previous night, she wanted to indulge as well. She stripped completely and immersed herself in the bathtub, reveling in the experience, even humming a little tune. Soon, she began to feel a gradual enhancement of her physical attributes. She was astonished. As a bronze 7-star with beastly abilities, her physical prowess was already formidable. She had only intended to try it, yet was genuinely enhanced. This was truly remarkable. Xiaoyao's spirits soared as she splashed water playfully, feeling fantastic. She even set a few rubber ducks afloat on the surface. However, as her gaze drifted downward, her movements froze abruptly, thinking she must be hallucinating. Rubbing her eyes in disbelief, she realized she wasn't mistaken. Xiaoyao shrieked, leaping from the bathtub. Her eyes were filled with horror and rage as she hastily wrapped herself in a bathrobe and stormed out of the bathroom, charging toward Jiang Nan's room. Zhong Yinxue, hearing Xiaoyao scream, was concerned something had gone awry, but she witnessed Xiaoyao kick open the door to Jiang Nan's room, pouncing on him like a fierce tiger, pinning him to the ground. With both hands around his neck, she shook him vigorously, her face alight with fury. I'll strangle you. I'll strangle you. You owe me. Jiang Nan, abruptly awakened from a pleasant dream, found himself gasping for breath, his eyes rolling back in his head. He kicked out in desperation, nearly losing his consciousness. What is going on? I'm so confused. ISNT, the way girls wake guys up, supposed to be gentle? Why am I being choked and shaken? Zhong Yinxue, following closely behind, was bewildered. Seeing Jiang Nan on the brink of losing consciousness, She quickly intervened. Xiao Yao, what's wrong? Didn't the physical enhancement work? Xiao Yao, still gripping Jiang Nan's neck, see that it worked, but now it's all gone. Not a trace left. Jiang Nan, you're finished. As she continued to shake him, Zhong Yinxue, perplexed, asked, what's gone? My. Xiao Yao's cheeks flushed as she struggled to voice her embarrassment. At that moment, Jiang Nan began to comprehend the situation. He glanced at the two beautiful women still wrapped in their bathrobes, and his expression turned to one of horror. Instinctively, he glanced at Xiao Yao, gulping nervously. You both didn't bathe in that tub water, did you? Oh no, this is a disaster. Bathing in Dali potion will lead to baldness. The realization hit him like a ton of bricks. Xiao Yao couldn't have fallen victim to that, could she? Unable to contain himself, Jiang Nan burst into laughter, clutching his stomach, tears of mirth streaming down his face. Xiao Yao's face burned with embarrassment, gripping her bathrobe tightly. Seething with rage, as if she were a frenzied dog. Clearly, Jiang Nan understood what had been lost. The humiliation was unbearable. Zhong Yinxue, still confused, inquired Xiao Yao. What exactly is gone? Xiao Yao shot Jiang Nan a mortified glance, too embarrassed to articulate her thoughts. She leaned closer to Zhong Yinxue and whispered, everything is gone. Zhong Yinxue's face flushed crimson. Why am I unaffected? Jiang Nan was equally puzzled. The effects of the Dali potion were undeniable. It truly enhanced physical attributes. The baldness was real. Yet, Zhong Yinxue had also bathed, and she had gone first. Why was she unscathed? Xiao Yao shot Zhong Yinxue an exasperated look. Well, you never had any to begin with. Jiang Nan's expression morphed into one of incredulity as he turned to Zhong Yinxue, his eyes gradually widening with realization. Wait, are you saying that you knew something significant all along? Zhong Yinxue's fair face flushed crimson as she swiftly covered Xiao Yao's mouth. After finally breaking free from her restraints, Xiao Yao had no intention of letting Jiang Nan off easily. She swiftly locked onto him, exclaiming, Speak. Were you doing this on purpose? You naughty rascal. Jiang Nan, feigning innocence, struggled against her grasp. How could I dare? You were the one who indulged, not me. If it's gone, then it's gone, right? Xiao Yao retorted angrily. What do you mean gone? It's not your fault. In the next moment, both their gazes fixed on Jiang Nan. Having also indulged, did that not implicate him as well? A shiver ran down Jiang Nan's spine at the thought of his secret being exposed. If this continued, his little secret would soon become common knowledge. Xiao Yao burst into laughter. So you two? TSK, what a little rascal. Now tell me, how shall we handle this? There's nothing a Dabai candy can't solve. Mind you. Oh no, make that too. Half an hour later, Jiang Nan sat on the bed, looking utterly aggrieved. At this moment, Zhong Yinxue and Xiao Yao sat contentedly in chairs, each with a Dabai candy in their mouths and another tucked away. Zhong Yinxue asked, so what exactly happened? Xiao Yao insisted, confess honestly. Jiang Nan, looking guilty, stammered, well, this stuff is called Dali Yaoshui. Drinking it will enhance one's physical abilities tenfold for 3 days. But the cost is balding. It can permanently enhance physical attributes when used in a bath, but you already know the consequences. Zhong Yinxue and Xia Yao both gasped in astonishment. Is it really that miraculous? They glanced at Jiang Nan's pitiful expression, realizing he too was a victim of Dali Yaoshui. Jiang Nan felt relieved that they hadn't ingested any during their bath. Otherwise, he would surely be in dire straits today. Xia Yao pouted and declared, from today onward, we must use Dali Yaoshui for our baths every day. Got it? Jiang Nan was taken aback. Are you sure? Xia Yao rolled her eyes. Well, it's already gone. So what is there to fear? Jiang Nan chuckled. You sure are open-minded about this. Zhong Yinxue, with a serious demeanor, stated, this matter must remain confidential among the three of us. Jiang Nan inquired, are you referring to the Dali matter or the fact that it's all gone? Zhong Yinxue's face flushed with embarrassment as she shot him a glare. What do you think? All of it must be kept secret. Jiang Nan grinned. So it becomes our little secret, then? Zhong Yinxue suffered no loss, while Xia Yao gritted her teeth in frustration. The Dabai candy in her mouth no longer tasted sweet. Afterward, they would tidy up and accompany Xiao Nan to move. Tomorrow is Grandfather Zhong's birthday banquet, and we all need to make an appearance. Jiang Nan was momentarily stunned at the thought of Grandfather Zhong's banquet. He had always been curious about the Zhong family, but due to Luo Tianxiang's influence, his impression of the family had never been very favorable. In the afternoon, Xia Yao drove Zhong Yingxue and Jiang Nan to his rental place. A Mercedes G-Class parked at the entrance of the alley caught the attention of several elderly passersby. The two women followed Jiang Nan into the house. Observing the small room of less than 20 square meters, meticulously arranged by Jiang Nan, they fell silent, reflecting on how he had lived alone for these past few years. Their gazes toward Jiang Nan took on a nurturing glow. Zhong Yingxue, with a gentle smile, reassured him, "Don't worry, Xiao Nan. I will ensure you live a good life." Xia Yao ruffled his hair, saying, "Don't be afraid, little Nan. I'll protect you from now on." Jiang Nan was bewildered. "What's wrong with me? Why do I seem so pitiful?" Indeed, women are adept at overthinking. For Jiang Nan, who possessed an extraordinary ability to create spatial anomalies, moving was quite convenient, and there was hardly anything to pack. After bidding farewell to Aunt Zhou, Jiang Nan departed. Aunt Zhou, saddened, urged him to visit often for meals. Standing at the door of the little house he had lived in for 3 years, Jiang Nan gazed for a long while before breaking into a radiant smile. "Let us go." The next day, Zhong Yingxue busied herself with preparations for grandfather Zhong's birthday banquet, while Xia Yao, coming from a powerful family with close ties to the Zhong family, also needed to attend. Jiang then spent the day tidying his room, arranging it to his liking. Finally, in the afternoon, he found some free time and planned to absorb some spiritual pearls to level up. Just then, the door swung open. Zhong Yingxue appeared in a stunning white evening gown, her dark hair elegantly styled, resembling a noble swan, captivatingly beautiful. Jiang Nan stared in awe for a long moment before grinning. "Xue, you look absolutely stunning." Zhong Yingxue giggled. "You're the only one who says that. Hurry and get ready. The banquet is about to start." Xia Yao emerged from the side, having dressed in a daring black gown that revealed her flawless back, her silver hair adding to her allure. "You'll be driving later. I'm not dressed for it." Jiang Nan replied, "All right, let us go." He quickly slipped on his slippers and headed toward the door, leaving Xia Yao and Zhong Yingxue momentarily stunned. "Wait, are you going dressed like that?" Jiang Nan wore oversized shorts and flip-flops, complemented by a white t-shirt emblazoned with a cartoonish expression. "What is the problem?" Zhong Yingxue sighed. "This is quite the problem. You might not even be allowed into the hotel dressed like that." Xia Yao added, "I think I have a dress from a car promotion. Let me fetch it for you to try on." 10 minutes later, Jiang Nan stood before them in a sleek black suit, exuding a playful charm. His height and striking looks were simply explosive, topped off with a butterfly bow tie and a white handkerchief tucked into his pocket. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao nodded in satisfaction. "Not bad, young man. You clean up nicely." However, Jiang Nan felt uncomfortable, thinking nothing could compare to his loose shorts and t-shirt. This time, Xia Yao didn't take the Mercedes G-Class. Instead, she handed Jiang Nan the keys to a Rolls-Royce Phantom. As he settled into the driver's seat and touched the steering wheel, his skill activated. Driving beginner LV0. Skill points added 100. Skill upgraded. Driving proficient LV0. With the roar of the engine, the luxurious vehicle glided through the bustling streets. Xia Yao was astonished. "Xiao Nan, you really can drive? Didn't you say you didn't have a license?" She had intended to tease Jiang Nan for the incident earlier, but was shocked to discover he could indeed drive. Zhong Yingxue, equally curious, asked, "When did you learn?" Jiang Nan replied confidently, "There's nothing I can't do. Just picked it up." Xia Yao scoffed, "Oh, please. You were just boasting." Zhong Yingxue chuckled. "You do look quite the part as a driver." With such a handsome driver, she could revel in the moment. They arrived at Jiangxing Century Hotel, and as Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao stepped out of the car, they captured everyone's attention. Look, these two are stunning. My gaze can't leave them for a moment." The Zhong family's young lady, the Xia family's heiress. Absolutely breathtaking. Jiang Nan, having parked the car, stepped out, but had only taken a few steps when a delicate-looking gentleman in a white suit approached, his curly hair and gold-rimmed glasses giving him an effeminate air. After a moment of mutual acknowledgement, the gentleman extended the car keys toward Jiang Nan. With a gentle press, the lights of the nearby Porsche 911 flickered. Jiang Nan's eyes widened in astonishment. How astonishing. The world of the wealthy is truly incomprehensible. A sports car as a gift upon their first meeting? Merely for a fleeting glance amidst the crowd? How extravagant. Even if I possess a handsome visage, is it truly deserving of such lavishness? Jiang Nan shyly remarked. Isn't this a bit excessive? Yet, the gesture was sincere. Jiang Nan felt a twinge of embarrassment in accepting it. The effeminate man quipped, "Why are you so concerned?" He briskly shoved the keys into Jiang Nan's hands. Jiang Nan was taken aback. Is this the joy of the affluent? How remarkable. The keys were literally thrust into his palm. Why would he refuse? He pocketed the keys, strolling along while reflecting on the absurdity of being gifted a car. Just as he was savoring the moment, a woman of aristocratic appearance spotted him and, without hesitation, tossed a set of car keys in his direction. Jiang Nan was bewildered. Upon pressing the button, a Lamborghini roared to life. What on earth was happening? Is wealth so easily bestowed, as if it were carried by the wind? Simply for a handsome face, cars were being gifted left and right. After walking a mere few steps, a portly gentleman threw another set of keys at him. A BMW X7? Come on. That is hardly comparable. Others were gifting supercars, and here he was with a measly BMW. Admittedly, it felt a tad devalued. Nonetheless, Jiang Nan graciously accepted the token of goodwill. By the time he exited the parking lot, he found himself with 17 sets of car keys, his expression a mix of incredulity and delight. Living off 1S looks certainly has its perks. When the time allows, he would attend more banquets and perhaps even start a used car dealership. Life will be splendid. As Jiang Nan approached the hotel, his eyes caught sight of a server dressed in an evening gown strikingly similar to his own, complete with a bow tie and a white handkerchief in his pocket. The server was all smiles, receiving keys from guests before heading to the parking lot. Moments later, the server returned, looking utterly perplexed. What's going on? The parking lot is completely blocked. Over a dozen cars are jammed at the entrance. Who is responsible for this? Jiang Nan glanced at the 17 keys in his possession, his face darkening. Were they truly mistaking him for a dedicated parking attendant? How blind could they be? Had they never encountered such a strikingly handsome server? Jiang Nan suspected these people had some peculiar fetish, gifting cars upon first encounters. Xiaoyao, what kind of shabby attire is this? It's almost identical. Jiang Nan yanked off the bow tie and discarded the handkerchief into a trash bin. He promptly made his way to the lost and found, depositing all 17 keys on the table. The elderly doorman was flabbergasted. What is happening here? Jiang Nan, filled with frustration, replied, I found these keys that others misplaced. The doorman exclaimed, 17 keys at once? Are you a roadside vendor for car keys? Jiang Nan shot him a glare, thinking, first a server, then a key duplicator? When will this end? The doorman's exasperation was palpable. Chapter 77, Waiter, Refill. Jiang Nan paid no heed to the chaos and strode into the hotel. As more guests arrived, the parking lot became a complete mess. The hotel manager was in a frenzy, searching for answers about the missing keys. With no other option, they sent out inquiries to the car owners, who were equally baffled. They had just handed their keys to the parking attendant moments ago. Could it be a case of theft? They rushed outside, only to confront the disarray of the parking lot. 17 bewildered car owners stood amidst the chaos. After much ado, they ultimately discovered that the keys had all been handed over to the lost and found. The hotel manager's face darkened with anger. Who on earth is responsible for this lack of decency? Collecting keys and not parking the cars? This is outrageous. Let me not come across that scoundrel. I remember it was a charming young man with a dazzling smile. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan, now in the banquet hall, was enjoying pastries, reveling in the growing resentment directed towards him. The grievances from Gao Jin and Gu Beihai each registered 1,000 points. Jiang Nan felt a wave of satisfaction wash over him. At least he was reaping some rewards. The grand banquet hall exuded opulence, filled with elegantly dressed men and women, radiating an air of affluence. However, he did not see Zhong Yingxue, likely busy attending to guests. Jiang Nan, unconcerned, was simply there to enjoy the food. As he savored a delightful strawberry mousse sundae, a young lady in a lavish evening gown approached him. Her dark hair elegantly styled, her makeup flawless, she appeared to be in her 20s, her gaze scanning the array of desserts. Finally, she settled on her target and licked her lips. Hello, could you please pass me that mango sundae? Thank you. Jiang Nan glanced at her, handed over the mango sundae, and watched as she daintily took small spoonfuls, occasionally stealing glances at him, her expression hesitant. Gathering her courage, she finally inquired, You can eat this too? Jiang Nan responded, Why wouldn't I? The young lady whispered, Aren't you afraid of being discovered? Jiang Nan was taken aback. What is wrong with enjoying a sundae? Is it illegal? Why the hushed tone? Have you misunderstood something? Jiang Nan, feeling indignant, seized the last mango sundae from the table. Not only will I eat it, I shall have two. The young lady pouted, realizing her beloved mango sundae was snatched away. Are servers nowadays so bold? Grievances from Gong Xiaoyu accumulated to 333 points. Finally, finding a moment of tranquility, Jiang Nan relished the mango sundae. Notably, Gong Xiaoyu had excellent taste. The mango was indeed superior to the strawberry. Just then, a server approached, eyeing Jiang Nan with disbelief. Hey, take it easy, you can't just brazenly indulge like that. Jiang Nan retorted, am I stealing from your distant relative? Just as he was about to reply, the server handed him the tray. Stop eating. We're short-staffed. Hurry and deliver these drinks. Jiang Nan stared at the tray, which held 4 glasses of wine and a bottle of champagne, utterly bewildered. So, I'm a server today, am I? This is absurd. Even if you were to pay me, I wouldn't mind. Just as he was about to set the tray down, a young couple approached, hand in hand. It was the effeminate man. Waiter, refill. The effeminate man paused upon spotting Jiang Nan, realization dawning upon him. This was indeed the same scoundrel who had just returned all the car keys to the lost and found. Jiang Nan glared, fury rising within him. Observing that the effeminate man still had half a glass of champagne left, he snatched it away and drank it down. Then, before their astonished eyes, he consumed all 4 glasses of wine and the bottle of champagne in one go. Refill your own glass, Jiang Nan exclaimed, feeling overwhelmed. Attending a banquet had never felt so burdensome, especially with the added role of a server. Xiaoyao, you better show yourself. I promise I won't harm you. The effeminate man adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses, indignantly stating, Are you seeking death? Do you believe that I can make you vanish from Jiangxing tonight? Jiang Nan scoffed. Have you played too much of that game, Xiaoxiol? Every day it's this and that. The effeminate man was about to retort when the girl beside him pulled him back, saying, It's the Zhong family's banquet, don't cause a scene. She then turned her gaze towards Jiang Nan. It's beneath you to stoop to his level. We'll deal with him later. The effeminate man narrowed his eyes. I'll let you off this time, but wait for me. A wave of resentment emanated from Gao Jin. Jiang Nan, holding a bottle of wine. Smile brightly, don't leave. Aren't you going to have a refill? Let me top you up. However, the effeminate man was pulled away by the girl, leaving Jiang Nan with a look of disappointment. He had intended to show him what red really looked like, but alas, the opportunity slipped away. Glancing at his gown, Jiang Nan decided it was time to remove it. Otherwise, he might miss out on dinner tonight. As he was unbuttoning, a girl in tattered clothes caught his attention. She was adorned in a dazzling gown studded with diamonds, sparkling like the stars, making her the center of attention. With her tall, curvaceous figure and sun-kissed skin, coupled with exquisite features, she was breathtakingly beautiful. Many gentlemen's gazes lingered on her, yet none dared to stare too long. Unfazed by the crowd's attention, she strode confidently towards Jiang Nan, her high heels clicking on the floor. Just as Jiang Nan was unbuttoning, he was startled by a shadow looming over him. Looking up, he was taken aback to find the girl standing uncomfortably close, her fragrance wafting towards him. What was happening? Just as Jiang Nan prepared to step back, she lifted her delicate hand and caressed his cheek, her eyes shimmering with warmth, leaning closer with one hand propped against the wall. Jiang Nan thought, what the heck? Am I being wall-banged? She leaned in, whispering softly in his ear, at 11 p.m., room 69 awaits you. Be clever, don't let your sister down. With that, she blew gently into his ear, causing a tingling sensation that sent shivers down his spine. Jiang Nan jerked back, ready to push her away, but she flitted away like a dragonfly, touching the water. She playfully patted his chest with an understanding smile before departing. Jiang Nan exclaimed, Mom, someone took advantage of me. She teased me, wall-banged me, and even blew in my ear. What audacity! He rummaged through his pockets, discovering a hotel key card wrapped in the 3,000 yuan he had. His expression shifted. Forget about taking off his clothes. This service staff. Today, I shall claim my prize. The service must be impeccable. I guarantee your satisfaction. Chapter 78. I adore that naive expression of yours. The sun-kissed girl winked at Jiang Nan before leaving. Jiang Nan hastily donned the half-removed shirt. How could he miss such an opportunity to earn money? 3,000 yuan was within reach. The service staff who noticed this scene was utterly envious. Why can't I encounter such luck? And you, with a face like cement, just give it up. TSK, TSK. With that face, why are you even working as a server? Damn it, I'm so envious. Jiang Nan glanced around, discreetly stuffing the money into his pocket. and began his money-making scheme. He approached the girl and stood still for half a minute. If she did not respond, he would move on to the next. He actually encountered a few interested parties, but that sun-kissed girl kept her eyes on Jiang Nan, glaring fiercely at anyone who showed interest. The other girls, witnessing this, felt a pang of regret, but dared not compete with her. Jiang Nan thought, come on, must you be so protective of your food? Good things should be shared, you know? You're making business quite difficult for me. Jiang Nan remained undeterred and wandered around, ultimately stopping beside a girl revealing a tantalizing expanse of her back. Clearing his throat, she turned around and immediately linked her arm with Jiang Nan's, exclaiming, Xiao Nan, where have you been? I've been looking for you. Jiang Nan was taken aback. Xia Yao? This is rather awkward. He couldn't admit he was out looking for business. Quickly changing the subject, he retorted, how dare you say that? What do you think I was doing? I was pouring wine for someone. Look at this shabby outfit you made me wear. Just wait until I get home to deal with you. Xia Yao couldn't hold back her laughter, her eyes gleaming with mischief. It seemed she had planned this all along. She whispered to Jiang Nan, who told you to make me look like you? Oof. Jiang Nan thought, women. They're indeed all the same. The staff in the hall were dumbfounded, staring at Jiang Nan in shock. Wait, did he really reel in another one? She's a daughter of the Xia family. How can he possibly explain that? This guy isn't here to serve. He is here to pick up girls. The sun-kissed girl also fixed her gaze on Xia Yao, glaring fiercely. Xia Yao glanced at Jiang Nan, then at her expression puzzled but unyielding as she returned the glare. Xiao Nan, why is that girl staring at you? Jiang Nan felt a twinge of guilt. Ahem. It's probably because I'm too handsome. How shameless. At that moment, Jiang Nan noticed a pair of eyes watching him. Zhou Yingxue was conversing with a couple, who then turned to look at Jiang Nan as well. Xia Yao waved, and Jiang Nan smiled brightly. Are those Xue's parents? Xia Yao maintained her smile, merely in name. Jiang Nan fell silent. Zhou Yingxue was gracefully hosting her parents, attending to their guests. Just then, a cold voice cut through. People like you don't belong in places like this. Dressed as a server? TSK. Are you pretending to be a server to sneak in? Jiang Nan turned to see Luo Tianxiang in an Armani suit, sneering with disdain. Xia Yao's face turned icy. Watch your mouth. Don't think I'm unaware of your dirty deeds. Luo Tianxiang scoffed, and what if you do? Are you going to report me to the Zhong family? The old man agrees with what happened. You have no place here. What about you, Jiang Nan? Hiding behind a woman? Is that all you're capable of? Jiang Nan smiled brightly. Isn't this Luo Xiao? Letting your hair grow out before you dare show yourself? You can openly make a scene in the elevator now, without caring about your face. Luo Tianxiang's face turned pale, his expression twisted in disgust. Xia Yao couldn't contain her laughter, tears streaming down her face. The resentment from Luo Tianxiang surged to 1,000. No one knew how he had endured the past month. Even his father looked at him with disdain. Anyone would question their life, knowing their son's situation at work. Do you think that video still holds any power over me? Go ahead and release it. I'm curious which media outlet would dare report on it. Don't think I'm unaware of your intentions. If you dare come to Songjiang Lingwu, Luo Tianxiang, will make you regret it. Jiang Nan didn't respond, but instead busied himself with his phone. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Can't even respond? Jiang Nan casually replied. Me? I'm just posting a video. What? Luo Tianxiang was taken aback. You're actually posting it? You dare. Jiang Nan smirked. Sister Xia Yao, this person is truly peculiar. Clearly urging me to post it, then backtracking. Luo Tianxiang's eyes glinted with anger. How could he possibly allow Jiang Nan to escape unscathed? Manipulating the media requires time and effort. Who would expect Jiang Nan to release a video on spot? Bring it to me. With fury, Luo Tianxiang lunged to seize it. Yet Jiang Nan, with Su Yao in his embrace, vanished in an instant. Wait, Luo Tianxiang exclaimed, frustration boiling over. He had no time to waste on idle threats and quickly retrieved his phone, frantically dialing. Hello, Mr. Ma. I need a favor. He actually posted it. Hello, Brother Lu. About that thing I mentioned last time. Hello, Brother Ma, what the hell? Why can't I get through? Luo Tianxiang was drenched in sweat, desperately making calls. Meanwhile, Jiang Nan had taken Su Yao to a nearby dining table. Su Yao's face radiated excitement. Wow, that was instantaneous travel. It's my first time experiencing it. So thrilling. Jiang Nan grinned. I adore this unworldly side of yours. Su Yao vitalit polifuli. Hey, don't pinch me. Ouch. You're so mischievous. She then asked eagerly, "Did you really post that video?" Jiang Nan chuckled. "No, I have greater plans for it." Xiao perked up. "Quickly tell me, what wicked scheme do you have in mind?" Jiang Nan whispered in her ear, "Hee hee, you're so naughty. I absolutely love it." At that moment, a tanned young lady approached Luo Tianxiang, her brow furrowed. He had been on the phone for half an hour, and his phone had died, leaving him parched and anxious. "Xiang, who are you calling?" Luo Tianxiang was taken aback. "Cousin, you're back from Australia?" "You run impressed?" "I'm asking you a question." "Nothing much. Do you know that buzzcut handsome guy?" Clearly, her attention was fixated on Jiang Nan. Luo Tianxiang gritted his teeth in frustration. "Of course I know him. Do you recognize him, even in ashes?" Yu Runin was astonished. "Isn't he a waiter? Have you ever seen a waiter with a bronze 3-star spatial ability?" Yu Runin's face flushed crimson. "Yes, not a waiter? Yes, a guest invited by the Zhong family? Then I just gave him my room card." "Oh no." Yu Runin felt mortified, wishing to disappear into the ground. Her thoughts simmered with resentment. If he is not a waiter, why is he wearing their uniform? What sort of perverse preference is this? Luo Tianxiang raised an eyebrow. "Why are you blushing when I mention Jiang Nan? Could it be that my cousin has a thing for him?" "Oh damn, Jiang Nan, I want to let you off the hook." Chapter 79. A head full of wounds? How could even his cousin fall victim to Jiang Nan's charm? Look at that bashful demeanor, that hesitance in her expression. Does being handsome grant one the license to act as they please? I, Luo Tianxiang, refused to accept such a reality. Unbeknownst to him, Yu Runin was on the verge of losing her mind, her thoughts consumed with the impending arrival of Jiang Nan at 11 that night. Initially, she had believed Jiang Nan to be a mere waiter. Now, however, her resentment towards him had reached an all-time high. Jiang Nan, sensing her lingering gaze, pondered who Yu Runin was. Is she a relative of Luo Tianxiang? Su Yao glanced over her shoulder. She is his cousin, rarely returns home. Her family holds considerable influence in Australia. What? Are you interested in her? Jiang Nan feigned seriousness. How could that be? She should be the one interested in me. He smirked, allowing Luo Tianxiang a moment of pride while his own thoughts were already quite mature. "It was your sister who sent me to her, not the other way around." At that instant, the banquet hall fell into a hush. All eyes turned towards the head table. The Zhong couple wheeled out an elderly man, Mr. Zhong, who sat upright in a wheelchair, his white hair meticulously combed back. Despite being over 70, Mr. Zhong exuded vitality, although his age was evident in the wrinkles and age spots dotting his pallid face. He coughed persistently, as if trying to expel his lungs. "Su Yao Sai, this is Mr. Zhong. He was quite vigorous a year ago, but since being diagnosed with lung cancer, his health has declined rapidly. If Mr. Zhong were to pass, what would happen to Shue in the Zhong family?" Jiang Nan regarded Mr. Zhong, a vague recollection surfacing. He was the one who had taken Zhong Ingshu away years ago. Lung cancer? Indeed, it was in the late stages. Jiang Nan's eyes darted about, lost in thought. As Mr. Zhong made his entrance, guests approached to congratulate him, and he graciously received each one with impeccable manners. "Come, Shue, why are you standing so far? Aren't you going to greet your grandfather?" Zhong Ingshu stepped forward, smiling. "Happy birthday, Grandpa. Here is a gift I prepared for you." She produced a beautifully crafted sandalwood box containing a string of Star Moon Bodhi beads. "Huh, my granddaughter knows me well. She knows I adore this. Whereas the girl from the Xia family. Here, Grandpa," Su Yao called out, linking her arm with Jiang Nan's, drawing attention from all present. "Grandpa, do you like this pair? Starry Sky Lion Heads." Mr. Zhong accepted the walnuts, a benevolent smile illuminating his face. "You've spent quite a bit, haven't you? I like it. Hee hee, as long as Grandpa likes it." Meanwhile, Jiang Nan stood awkwardly, feeling like a mere piece of wood. "Must I also present a gift? No one informed me. Had I known, I wouldn't have come." "Mister," Zhong inquired, "what is this? Is this your little boyfriend? This lad has quite a nose and eyes." Jiang Nan was taken aback. What kind of compliment is that? Surely you jest." Su Yao rolled her eyes. "Him? He is not my type." Mr. Zhong looked perplexed. "Then who is he?" Jiang Nan scowled. 5 years ago, at the Nanxing orphanage, I was the one who chased you with a wooden sword, giving you quite a few bumps on your head." The revelation stunned not only Su Yao, but the entire hall. "What? When did this happen?" Only Zhong Ingshu burst into laughter. She recalled how Mr. Zhong had gone to the orphanage to adopt her, only to be chased around by Jiang Nan wielding a wooden sword, leaving him with a swollen head. Mr. Zhong's expression darkened. their eyes locking in mutual recognition. "So it's you, young man." Zhong Yingshu laughed. "I brought him along today for Grandpa's birthday, so he could meet you." The waitstaff stood dumbfounded, and the 17 car owners were equally shocked. So he is a guest of the Zhong family? Why on earth was he parading around in a waiter-esque uniform? And why did he throw 17 car keys into the lost and found? What a waste of time. Meanwhile, Gong Xiaoyu wore a disappointed expression, having thought Jiang Nan was merely a server, unaware of his true identity. Resentment from Gong Xiaoyu amounted to 333, while Wang Bo's resentment reached 666. But Luo Tianxiang could no longer contain himself. He stepped forward, smiling. "I wish Mr. Zhong longevity and prosperity. This time, I prepared a generous gift that you will surely appreciate." He produced a blue-hued fruit, releasing a delightful aroma that filled the air. The fruit shimmered with a mystical glow. Gasps echoed throughout the room. "My goodness, Yin Kong fruit. The Luo family is truly generous. This is valued at nearly 30 million in the market. Isn't it? It's a sacred medicine from the ancient forests of Zhejiang. They say it can cure all ailments. Is it that miraculous? Can it cure Mr. Zhong's cancer? It might not cure it, but can likely alleviate the symptoms." Observing the Yin Kong fruit, Mr. Zhong was visibly moved. "The Luo family is thoughtful. I graciously accept this token of goodwill." Luo Tianxiang chuckled. "No need to mention it. It's what a younger generation should do. But what about that certain someone attending the venerable elder's birthday banquet without even preparing a gift? Are you merely here to partake in the feast?" His gaze inadvertently fell upon Jiang Nan. Zhong Yingshu's delicate face turned frosty. "Jiang Nan is with me. Do you have any objections? Direct them at me. Do not be so sarcastic." Zhong Laoi, "Jiang Nan only just learned about your grand celebration and did not have the opportunity to prepare anything." Zhong Yingshu defended Jiang Nan. Yet, Luo Tianxiang sneered. "Prepare? A mere street vendor from a night market, relying on gimmicks to draw attention. Even if allowed to prepare, what could he possibly offer? Hand-grab pancakes? Grilled cold noodles? Huh. Jiang Nan, this place is not suited for your presence." The mention of a street vendor caused a stir among the guests. Was he attempting to leverage his past relationship with Zhong Yingshu to gain favor with the Zhong family? The audience's gaze towards Jiang Nan shifted, filled with disdain, mockery, and scorn. Zhong Laoi did not intervene, but observed the unfolding scene with keen interest. Zhong Yingshu's anger flared. "What is wrong with being a street vendor? Jiang Nan has never relied on anyone else. I will not allow you to speak of him in such a manner." But Jiang Nan smiled brightly. "Xiao Xue, do not be upset. Who said I came unprepared? My gift is exceedingly precious, a rare treasure I procured after battling the golden-level earth-breaking bear in Tianqi Lingshu. Surviving against all odds, I managed to bring forth this exceptional item. That so-called Yin Kong fruit pales in comparison." Luo Tianxiang scoffed. "Then show us. Otherwise, your words are but empty claims." Jiang Nan replied, "I will not permit you to belittle yourself." Luo Tianxiang was taken aback. "What on earth?" Chapter 80. The Indomitable Diamond. Luo Tianxiang nearly exploded with rage. Why was it that Jiang Nan could always retort effectively? Furious, he declared, "Fine, I am eager to see what you can produce to rival my Yin Kong fruit." Jiang Nan confidently stated, "Let me tell you, this treasure is incredibly potent. It can cure all ailments, replenish qi and blood, and rejuvenate vitality." At this, the audience's curiosity was piqued. Could it truly be so miraculous? Could it even heal Zhong Laoi's lung cancer? Even Zhong Fu and Zhong Mu began to wonder. However, Zhong Yingshu knew that Jiang Nan had not prepared any gift at all. She felt a pang of guilt for not having prepared something for him in advance upon learning of the banquet. Xiao too was intrigued, eagerly anticipating what Jiang Nan might unveil. Jiang Nan reached into his spatial ability, rummaging around. Everyone was momentarily befuddled. Spatial powers? Could this boy possess spatial abilities? Even Zhong Laoi was momentarily taken aback. There are no more than 10 individuals in the world with spatial abilities, and in Huaxia, there's only one, Li Daoyin. Jiang Nan, a rare spatial ability user? Just as everyone was astonished by this revelation, he finally produced something. Cradling it carefully in his palm, he approached the crowd with a serious expression. Upon opening his hand, everyone was left speechless. Nestled in Jiang Nan's palm was a diminutive ginseng, barely the size of a thumb. It appeared severely malnourished, shriveled, and desolate, with only a few wispy roots remaining. Its appearance was utterly abysmal, a pitiful sight indeed. Zhong Yingxue covered her face in embarrassment, while Xia Yao exclaimed in disbelief. Zhong Fu and Zhong Mu were equally perplexed, as was Zhong Leoi. Are you jesting? This ginseng is no larger than a spicy strip from Weilong, and you treat it with such reverence? It can cure all ailments? Spare me the nonsense. Luo Tianxiang erupted in laughter, nearly choking on his mirth. What is this? You present such a minuscule ginseng as a treasure? Jiang Nan replied nonchalantly. If it isn't enough to fill your gaps, then your gaps must be truly vast. Luo Tianxiang retorted, that's not what I meant. The guests erupted in laughter. Xiaoyao nudged Jiang Nan, whispering, hey, are you serious? If you can't produce a gift, no one will blame you. Jiang Nan remained unperturbed. Do I appear to be joking? Xiaoyao questioned. When have you ever been serious? Jiang Nan. Do you have to know me so well? Luo Tianxiang sneered. With this pathetic offering, how can you compare to my yinkong fruit? Cure all ailments? I suspect it was dug up from some garden. Jiang Nan smiled brightly. What if it proves useful? Luo Tianxiang chuckled coldly, gesturing towards a marble table. If it's useful, I will eat this table. But if it's not? Xiaoyao stared intently at Jiang Nan. Something felt familiar about this wager. The last time she had bet with Jiang Nan, she had fallen into a trap. All right, if it's useless, I'll kneel and call you dad. Jiang Nan bellowed with confidence. That's what you said. Meanwhile, Xiaoyao began to ponder how one might consume a marble table. Zhong Leoi interjected, we are all young people. Let us not ruin the atmosphere. After all, Jiang Nan's offering is a gesture of goodwill, which I shall graciously accept. Jiang Nan squinted and smiled. Come, Zhong Leoi. Open your mouth. Zhong Leoi. What? Must we do this now? I must admit, this ginseng does look quite dismal. Is it even safe? Luo Tianxiang added, Elder, just give it a try. If it's ineffective, I still have my yinkong fruit. Zhong Leoi. What on earth? Why are you dragging me into this? Despite his reluctance, he accepted the ginseng and placed it in his mouth, chewing. There's a hint of sweetness? Zhong Fu inquired. Father, how does it taste? Not much of a sensation. At that moment, all eyes turned to Jiang Nan. Luo Tianxiang, with a smirk, pressed. What about the effects? Jiang Nan replied. Have you ever seen someone take a laxative and immediately relieve themselves? There's bound to be a process involved. You should know this. Luo Tianxiang's face reddened with fury. You. Zhong Leoi began to worry. What is this? A laxative? Is this ginseng even reliable? At that moment, the effeminate man, Gao Jin, stepped forward. If you can tolerate this, I certainly cannot. Is that feeble ginseng truly what you present? Are you underestimating Zhong Leoi? Elder, you will surely appreciate this. As he spoke, Gao Jin produced a beautifully packaged ring box. Upon opening it, a magnificent blue diamond lay inside, the size of a pigeon's egg. Gasps filled the crowd, as they collectively inhaled sharply. Was this not the renowned heart of the ocean, recently auctioned at a staggering price of 70 million at a sale in Britain? It had been acquired by the Gao family. What extravagance! Luo Tianxiang's expression soured. With the emergence of the heart of the ocean, his yinkong fruit was overshadowed. Jiang Nan protested. You deem my ginseng a mere trifle, and you present this? A diamond not even weighing a pound? You dare offer this to Zhong Leoi? Gao Jin was momentarily stunned, as were Zhong's parents. Zhong Yingxue was astonished, while Xia Yao fervently gestured. That's the heart of the ocean. Gao Jin laughed heartily. Not even a pound? Do you weigh diamonds by the pound? This is the heart of the ocean. Can you be quick about it? Don't embarrass yourself and become the subject of ridicule. Jiang Nan scoffed. What's wrong with the heart of the ocean? If you like it so much, why not say so earlier? This is all quite a hassle. I have a larger one. With that, he reached into a dimensional space and produced a diamond the size of a human head, placing it on the marble table with a resounding thud that left a dent. At that moment, the entire room was rendered speechless. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. What on earth? Gao Jin exclaimed, nearly popping his eyes out. Is this a massive chunk of diamond? It must weigh 5 pounds. Is this priced by the pound? And it's sculpted into a lifelike human head? What madness! Is there really such a large diamond in this world? Jiang Nan replied, please enjoy. What should I call it? The heart of the ocean has such a cool name. I should have one too. Please enjoy. The Invincible Diamond. Gao Jin raised an eyebrow. Are you serious with that name? Invincible Diamond? Little brother, that name feels rather casual. Chapter 81. Old Master Zhong is still going strong. An invincible diamond? A 5-pound human head-sized diamond? What could that possibly be worth? Everyone was astonished. Their gazes now fixated on Jiang Nan. Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao exchanged bewildered glances. Where on earth did Jiang Nan acquire such a large diamond? Did he mention finding it in the Lingxiu? Could it be true? Gao Jin scoffed. Nonsense. My Gao family is in the jewelry business. I've never heard of a diamond this size. The largest one is the Cullinan diamond from South Africa, over 3,000 carats, weighing just over a pound, valued at $7.5 billion. 5 pounds? Are you trying to fool us? Luo Tianxiang chimed in sarcastically. In this day and age, glass can also be called diamonds? That's about your level. Many guests echoed. 5 pounds of diamond? I see a glass ball instead. Ha! One moment it's ginseng, the next it's glass. This guy is indeed a peculiar one. What valuable items could someone like him possibly have? Jiang Nan retorted. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Gao Jin sneered. Whether it's real or not, we shall see. I remember Brother Zhong has some expertise in gem identification. Could you verify its authenticity? Old Master Zhong chuckled. I shall embarrass myself then. He too was curious about whether this diamond was genuine. He stepped forward, pulling out a set of professional equipment from his pocket. He scrutinized the diamond through a magnifying glass. Zhong Yingxue's heart raced. Xia Yao shot her a frantic look. Could it really be made of glass? Jiang Nan remained unperturbed. Why would I obtain such a large piece of glass? Xia Yao gasped. It really is a diamond? Jiang then shrugged. As old Master Zhong examined it more closely, his astonishment grew, and his expression turned serious. He stood up, declaring, it is indeed genuine and of the highest quality without any impurities. Such a large single diamond, especially one polished into a likeness, is priceless. At this revelation, everyone was left dumbfounded. No one would dare to doubt old Master Zhong's words. He was a figure of authority in the gem industry. A 5-pound diamond. Truly genuine? Was this even possible? Gao Jin's face turned ashen. This was genuinely a real diamond? Luo Tianxiang's head buzzed. Where did Jiang Nan acquire this? The gazes of all present shifted towards Jiang Nan. With such a treasure, why would he be displaying it at a flea market? Please, young brother, take it back. Such a precious gem should not be shown lightly. Jiang Nan replied. Haven't I mentioned that it's a gift for old Master Zhong? Just keep it. Old Master Zhong was momentarily stunned. The single-pound Cullinan diamond was already valued at $7.5 billion. How much would this over 5-pound invincible diamond be worth? Old Master Zhong remarked. This is indeed quite valuable. Jiang Nan waved dismissively. Oh, it's nothing. I still have over 200 pounds. The crowd nearly spat blood upon hearing that. What? Over 200 pounds? Is he even human? Their worldviews were crumbling. Are diamonds really being priced by the pound now? Xia Yao looked utterly speechless. She realized Jiang Nan was indeed one of a kind. Whether it was spirit pearls or diamonds, he calculated them by weight. Hey, where did you get that? Is there really over 200 pounds? Xia Yao whispered. Zhong Yingxue also cast a questioning glance. Haven't I told you? I found it in the Lingxiu, and you still don't believe me. Jiang Nan explained, twisting off the diamond head, transforming a robust figure into diamond. 200 pounds is an understatement. Xia Yao, old Master Zhong, seeing that Jiang Nan had no intention of retracting his gift, solemnly stated, Little brother, this kindness shall be remembered by the Zhong family. Jiang Nan smiled and nodded. Xia Yao glared at Gao Jin and Luo Tianxiang, smugly thinking, so what now? You have no retorts, do you? The two indeed had no words, their teeth gnashing in frustration. Even if they sold everything they owned, they couldn't acquire a 5-pound diamond. Old Master Zhong laughed heartily. Good. You truly cannot judge a book by its cover. Jiang Nan asked, what do you mean by that? How am I unassuming? Come on, explain that to me. One moment you're all serious, and the next you're talking about not judging appearances. If you can't compliment someone, then just stay silent. Old Master Zhong seemed to hold a grudge. Didn't I just give you a light tap on the head? Meanwhile, Jiang Nan gracefully approached, a smile on her face. Her tattered clothing certainly attracted everyone's attention. Xia Yao quickly covered Jiang Nan's eyes. No looking at these things, young man. Jiang Nan protested. What the heck? If you want to cover my eyes, fine. But why poke my eyes? Why can't I look? Jiang Nan laughed. Old Master, you will surely love this imperial green ring. Just a little trinket as a token of my appreciation. Old Master Zhong replied. Well done, girl. With a sweet smile. Jiang Nan squatted down. Here, let me put on for you, old master. As she squatted down, her curvaceous figure was prominently displayed, causing a flurry of gentlemen to avert their gazes, fearing further complications. Jiang Nan coughed. "A pound of diamond. Please allow me a glimpse. Siadao potiv, no peeking. Don't think of bribing me." At this moment, Jiang Nan lifted Old Master Zhong's hand, preparing to place the ring on him. Suddenly, Old Master Zhong's eyes widened. A warm rush surged through him, causing his complexion to flush. The crowd was stunned. What the heck? Why is Old Master blushing? Is it for Jiang Nan? Old Master Zhong, seasoned in the ways of the world, managed to suppress the rising heat, feeling something was amiss. What in the world is happening? At over 70, still feeling this way toward the young girl? But the more he suppressed it, the stronger it became. Unable to contain himself, a torrent of blood burst forth from his nostrils. The force was so intense that it caused him to tilt his head back. In doing so, he lost his balance. The wheelchair, propelled by the force of the blood, zoomed backward. The outcome was a wheelchair powered by a nosebleed, and it was in reverse. Eventually, the wheelchair got stuck on the steps, and Old Master Zhong tumbled forward. This sudden scene left everyone in shock. Silence reigned for 10 seconds until someone exclaimed, "Old Master Zhong is quite the man, still going strong at his age. Impressive. The young lady from the Yu family is truly a celestial beauty." Even the venerable Mr. Zhong, at over 70, could hardly resist the allure. What a spectacle of blood indeed. Jiang Nan remained frozen in place, her face awash with embarrassment, as the scene of the old gentleman's nosebleed replayed in her mind, leaving an indelible impression. Could it be that Mr. Zhong truly harbors feelings for her? What should she do now? Mr. Zhong erupted in a frenzy, leaping to his feet and clutching his nose, exclaiming vehemently, "Curse it! Old age only makes me more vigorous. What nonsense is this ginseng? The aftereffects are overwhelming." The resentment from Zhongshan surged to 1,000. At that moment, Jiang Nan couldn't help but chuckle, relishing the irony of being judged by appearances. The absurdity of being told that his nose was merely a nose and his eyes merely eyes was amusing. Observing the rapidly ascending resentment list brought him a sense of satisfaction. Meanwhile, Mr. Zhong was a sight to behold, drenched in blood, a truly alarming scene. Despite his attempts to contain it, blood gushed forth like a small fountain from between his fingers. Mr. Zhong was flustered. After more than 70 years of life, he had never witnessed such a phenomenon. The force was akin to that of a high-pressure water gun. In mere moments, he had expelled 2 or 3 pounds of blood. Surely, he wouldn't meet his end like this. Turning his birthday into a day of mourning would be too much. The blood continued to flow. How long had he been holding this back? His late wife had passed away long ago, leaving him alone for years. What a pitiable fate for the old gentleman. He had never sought companionship. By heavens, I am humiliated today, Mr. Zhong bemoaned. How fortuitous that it would erupt just as the Yu family young lady was kneeling to present him with a ring. The Zhong couple shared a look of confusion. What was happening to their elder? Quick, call an ambulance. At this rate, he won't last much longer. To die from a nosebleed would indeed be a rather pitiful fate. But Mr. Zhong bellowed, "What ambulance nonsense? Come back here. I feel perfectly fine." The crowd was bewildered. Gao Jin insisted, "This situation cannot be taken lightly. It could very well be a fleeting moment of clarity. We must rush to the hospital." Mr. Zhong retorted, "What are you babbling about? Clarity indeed. Bring me a teacup." He ceased to cover his nose, allowing the blood to flow freely into the teacup, producing a cacophony that left onlookers utterly astonished. In less than 2 minutes, a large teacup was filled to the brim, and another was brought forth to continue collecting the crimson stream. Luo Tianxiang seized the opportunity, pointing an accusatory finger at Jiang Nan. "Speak. Did you intentionally harm Mr. Zhong? What devilish concoction did you feed him?" Instantly, all eyes were on Jiang Nan, their gazes filled with suspicion. This was no trivial matter. If something had gone awry, the consequences will be dire. Jiang Nan shrugged. "What a fuss. This is a good thing. I told you, it invigorates the blood." The crowd was rendered speechless. There was no such thing as this method of replenishing vitality. Mr. Zhong scowled. "I have fallen for your trickery today." Jiang Nan chuckled. "Do not dwell on the details. The real issue is Mr. Zhong's health. The remedy is not mere talk. Do give it a try." Zhongshan suddenly recalled how he had just sprung to his feet like a carp. At over 70, he could still perform such a feat, defying disbelief. He held the teacup aloft, and in front of the astonished crowd, he executed a backflip. The Zhong couple was taken aback, and Zhong Yingxue and Xia Yao covered their mouths in shock. Surely this was not a dream. Jiang Nan was equally stunned. Goodness, old gentleman, you are truly remarkable. Have you not respect for the natural order? At 70, performing a backflip without spilling a drop of blood from the teacup? You must have been quite the practitioner in your youth. Before anyone could recover from their astonishment, Mr. Zhong inhaled deeply and exhaled. He seemed frozen in place. I think I am cured. The utterance left everyone in shock. They understood the implication. He must be free from cancer. Mr. Zhong stammered, really, truly cured? Zhong Yingxue's voice trembled as she asked, Grandpa Zhong, are you certain? Mr. Zhong nodded affirmatively, fully aware of his own body, previously suffering from advanced lung cancer. Every breath had been agony, but now he breathed easily and powerfully, feeling as if all ailments had departed, as if he had reclaimed his youth. The only drawback was the excessive blood. Tears welled in Zhong Yingxue's eyes as she threw herself into Mr. Zhong's embrace, overwhelmed with joy. Mr. Zhong, filled with gratitude, declared, Young man, this remedy is nothing short of a rebirth for my father and our family. This kindness shall never be forgotten. Should you require anything, do not hesitate to ask. Whether it be money or resources, I shall provide as best I can. Mr. Zhong waved his hand dismissively. No need for that. I did not do this for such reasons. Mr. Zhong forced a smile. How shallow of me. If one can casually gift 5-pound diamonds. Surely Jiang Nan is not in need of money? Jiang Nan interjected, What? I am indeed quite shallow. Who said I am not doing this for that? Of course. I want the money. I desire those red bills. I want some cash. Old gentleman, are you purposefully being so understanding? Jiang Nan's mind was racing, but what could he do? No trouble at all. It is only right. As long as Xiaoxue was happy, that was enough. Zhong Yingxue's heart melted as she gazed at Jiang Nan with tender eyes. Such a precious ginseng, extracted from the depths of the spirit realm, was given freely for the old gentleman's healing. How could she not be moved? Jiang Nan, noticing the look in Zhong Yingxue's eyes, felt a pang of guilt. Indeed, women were creatures of imagination. It hadn't been as arduous as she envisioned. He merely won a prize. At that moment, Luo Tianxiang, witnessing Zhong Yingxue's gaze upon Jiang Nan, trembled with fury, nearly grinding his steel teeth to dust. A single ginseng cured lung cancer, and that 5-pound diamond paled in comparison to Jiang Nan's offerings. As Jiang Nan approached the marble table, he tapped it with his finger. This would likely be tough to chew raw. Why not grind it into powder and mix it with water? What do you think, Luo Xiao? I could even add a side dish for you tonight. This meal is exceptionally tough. Luo Tianxiang's forehead throbbed with anger, his face flushed. The nearly new marble tabletop was indeed hard. How could it not be? To grind it into powder to drink? He looked around, realizing all eyes were on him, and the scrutiny was unbearable. He regretted his impulsive wager with Jiang Nan. Just you wait. When we reach Songjiang Lingwu, you will pay. With that, he turned and left the banquet hall, unable to bear the humiliation any longer. Jiang Nan coolly remarked, Mr. Zhong, with such offerings, I doubt the Luo family could ever match what I can provide. What they're unable to provide, I, Jiang Nan, can effortlessly offer. Upon uttering these words, the entire venue fell into silence. The confidence in his voice carried a hint of arrogance. Yet one cannot deny the truth in Jiang Nan's statement. A rare spatial ability, indeed. His stage extends beyond Jiangsheng. It encompasses the entire world. Ultimately, it was old Master Zhong who sighed deeply. Xiaoxue was initially adopted by me, without any ties to the Zhong family. I had not anticipated living for another 2 years, and should I pass, Xiaoxue would not fare well within the Zhong household. Thus, I contemplated uniting her with the Luo family. With their support, at least she would not be bullied. This situation has grown increasingly complex, and all manner of troublesome entities have emerged. At this juncture, old Master Zhong cast a disdainful glance at the Zhong couple, who bowed their heads in shame. The Zhong family's fortune was forged by Zhong Shan, who is well aware of the intricacies involved. Now it seems I might live for quite some time. I shall not meddle in the affairs of the youth. You are free to pursue your own paths. Zhong Shan patted Jiang Nan on the shoulder, and the two exchanged glances, understanding the unspoken sentiments in each other's eyes. Yet, the blood gushing from Zhong Shan's nose somewhat detracted from moment. Jiang Nan smiled brightly, reassuring him, Do not worry, old master. Zhong Yingshui could no longer contain her tears, biting her lip as she wiped her eyes. Her appearance was heart-wrenching, prompting Xiaoyao to step forward and offer comfort. Old Master Zhong had spoken, finally unraveling the emotional knots that had bound Zhong Yingshui for years. How could she not feel moved? Jiang Nan's emergence was ultimately for his own sake. While he often jested, eliciting both love and frustration, he had inadvertently resolved numerous issues plaguing her life, never disappointing anyone. Her heart melted. She truly longed to embrace Jiang Nan, cherishing him for a moment. However, with so many people around, Zhong Yingshui felt too shy to act. At that moment, the gazes of all present shifted toward Jiang Nan. Having cured old Master Zhong's cancer, he had bestowed upon the Zhong family an unparalleled grace. The 2 pats on his shoulder sufficed to signify many unspoken matters. Old Master Zhong, frowning, remarked, "By the way, when will this nosebleed cease? I've already filled 8 large teacups. Were I to donate blood, I would surely earn a medal." Jiang Nan replied, "Do not concern yourself with such trivialities. Men have their days each month." Old Master Zhong. Xiaoyao stifled a laugh. Her face flushed red as she trembled with suppressed amusement, even pinching her own thigh to refrain from laughing. "You cannot laugh. Absolutely must not. Does old Master Zhong not care for his dignity?" A resentment level of 1,000 from Zhongshan. "Although he had cured my cancer, one should feel overwhelming gratitude. Yet, why do I feel an urge to give him a good beating?" The banquet continued until after 10 o'clock, with old Master Zhong excusing himself early. Ultimately, he took the teacup to the hospital. It was not fear of bleeding to death, but rather a desire for a thorough health check. Upon exiting, the doctors were astonished. No indices whatsoever. Moreover, he had never encountered such a robust septuagenarian. After the banquet, Jiang Nan and Xiaoyao were waiting in the car. Zhong Yingshui was still accompanying her parents as they bid farewell to guests. Jiang Nan, sitting in the car, felt somewhat restless. He glanced at the time. 10:43. Still early? No rush. Xiaoyao, curious, asked, "Why do you keep checking the time? Are you anxious to return home?" Jiang Nan's expression grew serious. "I have a promise to fulfill. It is my duty, my mission." Xiaoyao. "What on earth? It is so late. Where could you possibly be going?" Jiang Nan. "To complete my unfinished endeavors." Xiaoyao suddenly recalled something, looking at him with disdain. "You do not mean to go see that Jiang Nan, do you?" I wondered why she always gazed at you. Jiang Nan's face flushed. "You speak nonsense. How dare you?" Xiaoyao smirked mischievously. "Am I fabricating tales? Why is your face so red?" Jiang Nan. The car is too hot. We have the air conditioning on. Do you think the air conditioning in my Rolls-Royce is merely for show? Hurry, confess." Jiang Nan. "I cannot endure this. If you keep asking, I will truly be exposed." He glanced at the time, 11 o'clock sharp. "Wait for me." And with a swift movement, he vanished from sight. Xiaoyao stared wide-eyed. "Hey, you are really going?" At the Shiji Hotel, room 69, Jiang Nan was in a tumult of thoughts. Would he actually come? She had foolishly mistaken him for a waiter. How infuriating. Having cured old Master Zhong's illness, such a handsome man should not have any interest in her, right? What if he does come? Oh dear, this is agonizing. As she pondered, the sound of the door lock clicked, followed by footsteps. Jiang Nan. Jiang Nan truly arrived? Her face turned as red as an apple, anxiety overwhelming her. Then, she steeled herself. "If he is here, what must I do?" Jiang Nan nodded eagerly. "Let's begin. Wait while I find a video to show you." Jiang Nan. "Must we really watch a video?" Jiang Nan pulled out his phone and opened a video featuring Luo Tianxiang. Jiang Nan stared in shock as the video unfolded, her expression shifting dramatically. Jiang Nan, ugh, close it. This is utterly revolting. She gagged, feeling nauseous even through the screen. Jiang Nan chuckled mischievously. "Now you understand who he is, right? Be cautious. He is not normal. And who knows what could happen." Saying this, he vanished in an instant. Jiang Nan. "What on earth? You came to my room at this late hour just to show me Luo Tianxiang's video? How embarrassing. I've been fretting over this for so long. How shameful." A resentment level of 1,000 from Jiang Nan. In the next moment, Jiang Nan reappeared in the car. At this moment, Zhong Yingshui had returned. Xiaoyao looked astonished. "How did you return so quickly? Was it only 3 minutes?" "What, Jiang Nan? What do you mean, 3 minutes?" "I went to see Jiang Nan to show her the video of Luo Tianxiang. What did you think I was doing?" Ugh, your thoughts are unhealthy. Xiaoyao was stunned. Then her face flushed. He specifically ventured out at this hour just to show you Jiang Nan the video of Luo Tianxiang? How hilarious. It was my mistake. I was wrong. Jiang Nan, you are too mischievous. Zhong Yingshui, astonished, asked, what video? Jiang Nan and Xiaoyao replied in unison. A secret. Zhong Yingshui,